to side with what a former pimp and a rapper said, who's been miseducating black folk for decades now, who to me has been detrimental to black folk. Now, also people cited because maybe Tariq is more popular. Maybe folks just ain't that really serious. Okay. FBA, and on his website, FBA, it says a reparations movement on Tariq's website, FBA. This is what it's about. Anything else people are talking about, it's been watered down. And they gravitated towards personalities over principles. Right? So, black folk, it seemed in this community, has a thing against professionals and credentialed people. They like conspiracy theories and all this other effery. You know what I mean? So, just to answer that question, I got so much more. I don't know if Truth Savior, did you are you at the computer, like were you going to share screen, or you just off the head?
No.
Okay.
No. I'm not that computer literate like that.
Okay.
So Brass is going to help me out in that area.
Yeah, he sent me some sources in regards to the hip hop conversation. The FBA conversation is going to be more like a back and forth between the both of you. So that'll be that. The hip hop conversation, he actually has sources I'm gonna share for him in regards to the hip hop part. So back to this FBA conversation. All right, so I heard y'all both out. So real quick, True Savior, do you have any issues with ADOS and how they handle their business at all?
Absolutely not. I mean, okay. I just said it's a matter of messaging.
Mm-hmm. Did true, but somehow it's compared Tariq Nasheed to Malcolm X. No, here's the other part too, though. So what we're saying is, you're talking about the Detroit Red aspect of Malcolm X in the early times of Tariq Nasheed. If Tariq Nasheed and his Detroit Red bag, and then now we accepted Malcolm X from Detroit Red. Now, okay, I get your point. Go ahead, Chief. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with Redemption, and actually, I didn't know True Savior didn't have a presentation, but I put together a presentation that I wanted to do that would kind of kill all the noise, right? But so we just kind of talking off the head right now. So I was going to mention that I'm not judging it for his past. I'm just kind of getting people to understand on a serious topic like this. People look at him a certain way. And a lot of times, currently, not just in his past, currently, he intentionally race baits. He intentionally
stop the cap
for a serious topic as a reparations. No serious people are going to take him serious if he's sitting down every other word talking about white supremacy and talking about white folk. Although his wife is half Catholic, but that's another story. So I'm with Redemption, you know what I'm saying, and I understand that, and I want to be clear to the audience. I have a past where I was on drugs and used to steal and do shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he has a past, so I agree people change and mature and things like that. But I still think currently to this day, he'd be on some effery.
Okay.
Again,
so
I'm not here to defend. Like I said, I'm not here to.
So is anybody wrong to believe to this day that you never fully recover from drugs? Are they wrong to assume that? So you don't want to accept Tariq's in your logic, his turnaround story, right? Because he wants to frame Tariq as a pimp who turned conscious. That's his frame. That's his framework. And he don't accept at all. He think he's still dibbing and dabbling in the pimp game. Well, if we suspect you dibbling and dabbing back in a crack game, are we wrong?
Defend Tariq.
Okay, so I got a question. Hold on, before y'all putting comments, I got a question. So here's my next question. Before we're gonna get into the hip hop conversation for those of y'all that's there, but we on the FBA.
Now, this narrator is a big goof. He's a tether, big Tariq Sassy hater. And you could tell that the dude that's Chief Lord Abo Muslim X, he's also a Sassy Tariq hater. who's cosplaying as ADOS. He doesn't represent ADOS at all. Just to be contrarian against Tariq. Like, this is his like shield. Well, if you throw a rock at me, it gotta hit ADOS. No, we just want to hit you. So he's not representing ADOS. He doesn't align himself with ADOS talking points at all. He's using it to go after Tariq.
Versus WTF right now. Are immigrants, hold on, before y'all keep, I want to put a banner up. Let's leave the banner up for a second, because my question is the banner. Now, whenever we talk about FBA, immigrants come in. I've watched a few of Unbiased shows where he'll play like, and shout out to Unbiased Sports, follow his channel, put the link in the channel. He works.
All right, so he's talking about me, and then later these guys, I can show you videos later. They came at me. All right, so as you can see, now I didn't know he was going to say that, so let me timestamp this. So that's when my name was Unbiased Sports. Now it's Unbiased Ron, because I don't do sports. So people's like, yo, where are the sports? It was common sense to take the sports out, since you never get sports. You get activism. So common sense changed the name. People will be like, hey man, what's up? They'll talk Lakers and all type of stuff. I'm like, yo, we ain't doing that. So as you can see, now I didn't know he's gonna say that, but this is a big buffoon hating dude. Now he shouted me out now, right? And then when I got 10 toes more on the lineage and they couldn't shake me, now is F Unbiased Ron.
Like, shout out to Unbiased Sports, follow his channel, put the link in the channel. He works very hard. But he'll play whole FBA podcasts. Like he talks to people that call in and call tethers and all of that other stuff, right? And I'm noticing like a tone, like he was talking about immigrants and be careful with these people that are, dealing with your elderly or dealing with your parents. You have to be careful because immigrants have an issue per se with African Americans. And
well, yeah, you heard some of them directly say that's not a lie. And then when you come over here with ill perceived thoughts about us, which many of them confess to, that's not a friendly environment. We're not going to be at peace over that.
Whatever. You can watch it. It's on Unbiased Podcast. Watch it. It was an interesting analogy he made about Jamaican nurses and things like that, right? And
at that point, he's talking about Tariq Nasheed. As you know, if anybody watched the episode,
immigrants coming up in the ADOS conversation. I see immigrants coming up in the FBA conversation. So here's my question to you.
Yeah, but the immigrant thing you could speak about somebody and they're not really the subject, or the issue. So we're saying immigrants are being used by white supremacy, systemic racism, to attack Black Americans in more ways than one. So it's not about immigrants, the people themselves. No, it's about our system, racist people who's using immigrants as a buffer class to undermine, sabotage foundation Black Americans. That we got so much evidence to support that argument. So don't focus on immigrants, the people themselves. Some of them are unaware that they're being used as a pawn. Some are willing pawns. You feel me?
Both of y'all. Are immigrants from the African diaspora taking opportunities away from FBAs, or are they enhancing Black progress in America? Now I'm gonna send this question to Truth first.
Now look, this is an easy alley-oop question for those who are in the who's holding the FBA position and ADOS. The answer should be overwhelmingly yes. But you'll see the fake Muslim sovereign citizen X guy. Let's see what he says. He's supposed to be ADOS, right? So that's a yes. But let's see.
And then Chief, for your response. Now y'all can keep y'all whatever, because remember we have a whole nother conversation that we're gonna have. But how do you feel about this question? Are immigrants from the African diaspora taking opportunities away from FBAs, or are they enhancing Black progress in America? I send that to you, Truth.
I personally don't think they're taking jobs from FBAs. I think Black Americans do need to do better in school and in their studies overall. Test scores reveal that. So if Africans are in better positions, I tend to
Now, that's the guy. So both these guys are cosplaying. One is cosplaying as FBA. So this is the cosplayer as FBA. And the other one is cosplaying as ADOS. This is hilarious. This is the costume debate. The best costume debate.
think maybe they are smarter. I have no issue with. See, here's the thing. Being FBA for me, and it's an individual thing for me. Okay, don't compare me to.
He sounds very sassy.
Tariq. FBA for me is something different. I do not have ill will towards immigrants. Again, we're going to in terms of our music culture and people feeling as though they're claiming certain things that clearly they have no creative process in it. I will have an issue with that. But immigrants by themselves, I have no issue with immigrants whatsoever.
Okay, go ahead, Chief.
You phrased the question from the African diaspora, so
Okay,
I
go
guess
ahead.
you're not
Talk,
talking about.
hey, no. Take it how you. That's a question for a format for the show. However you want to take the question, take the question. That's fine.
Okay, so how can I couch this? An immigrant is an immigrant to me. I don't have where I take sides, right? So this.
Let me piggyback from there. If I know where he's going, that's where we go, right? So Pan-Africanism Tethers want to act like immigrants only mean those of Africa, right? Those that come from Africa. And you know what's funny? The Latino community, they pretend immigrant is only Latinos. So both of them weaponize immigrant, right? Where if you say anything about immigrant, is depending who you're talking to. The Latino community will pretend that when you say immigrant or you are against illegal immigrants, they'll pretend, oh, you're against the Latino community, and vice versa. If you're talking to Tethers and Pan-Africans, they will pretend once you say, hey, man, nah, I think illegal immigrants should go. They will pretend you're exclusively talking about Africans and those of the diaspora.
This political season, we were talking about closing.
But immigrants are immigrants. They are people from Africa, the Caribbean, Latin America, Southern America. You dig? China, Japan, Asia, Middle East. Those are all immigrants. When we say immigrants, we're talking about all of those people. It could be any one of them or all.
Borders, and a lot of immigrants from Mexico and things like that, and all kind of stuff.
Yeah, matter of fact, before I continue, let me go ahead and put the cash chat, because I'm about to really settle down here. In basketball, we say we're gonna sit down. I'm gonna sit down on that crossover. You dig? So here goes the cash app. My family. That's for the coffee. Thank you in advance.
Going over here and they getting some set asides and some benefits in New York and other places, and they were giving immigrants cash, and while we Black Americans wasn't, this is the talk this political season, right? So an immigrant is an immigrant to me, right? Like when you say taking jobs, in a sense, yes. In a deeper sense, check this out. They say that Nigerians do amazing in school, great test scores and IQ scores, right? And I looked into it, I said, yeah, they like on the top of level over, a lot of other European nations. Them Nigerians getting that education, they doing amazing. So when it comes to these tech jobs and these jobs in Silicon Valley, right? A lot of them jobs are given to educated Nigerians and immigrants over like Black Americans. They say when you go to Silicon Valley, you'll see more Nigerian Americans and immigrants with them tech jobs and things like that. And I started to think about this, right? And I said, America sometimes have a problem with putting Black Americans in certain positions. Check this. Obama, so-called our first Black president, right? Obama had a white mama, and his daddy was from Kenya.
Oh my God!
Someone had explained to me, white Americans see Black Americans different. See Black immigrants different. They don't have a guilt trip with Black immigrants because they didn't enslave those Black immigrants. Nigerian.
And there's no such thing as a Black immigrant. You said Nigerian, bro. That's an African immigrant or Nigerian immigrant. Why call them Black? That's you just said we identify them as you identify them as Nigerian. So aren't they just a Nigerian immigrant? Like, why throw Black there?
Nigerians wasn't in the cotton fields of America, right? It's more of a guilt trip with us. So I started to think about this.
No, not guilt trip. When one of us in office, it's a sense of reconciliation. Like you want to, it's a natural instinct to do something for the people who were done wrong. Okay. No different than a Latino or Latina going to office. They're going to do something for specifically the Latino community. You know, if a Somalian get in office, they're going to do something to make scamming legal. No, I'm joking, but they're going to do something for the Somali community.
Yeah. Kamala Harris, so-called the first Black lady to run for. She's an Asian American. Her people and her ancestry wasn't in them cotton fields. White America don't have a guilt trip with her, Obama, and these other people they tried to put in these positions who we just say, oh, no. These jobs in Silicon Valleys, a lot of these tech jobs, they're more friendly towards Nigerian immigrants or other Black immigrants from across the world over time. People never looked at this deep. I was listening to a lecture and people say that. So in a sense, yes, these people do get jobs that we could have.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean? Let the competition begin. If we're not competing on that high level, then give it to the people who are competing on the high level. It is.
Okay, now that's a stupid argument. That's a Charlie Kirk meritocracy argument. Like, people are just not seasoned. Like, people stay in their little bubble, their box, and they see the world from that limited viewpoint, right? Like I said, and he claims ADOS, but he's a Republican. Like, this is a guy who his channel he talks about being a Republican, conservative, but he's ADOS. Like, okay, make sense. But that is a conservative, Republican conservative talking point right there. Meritocracy. My guy, what are you talking about, man? They are, that's what I'm gonna say. That's a Charlie Kirk, white tea conservative talking point, which is garbage. Like is more to that. They're not saying, "Oh, let the best man win." Oh, Black Americans, immigrants, and white Americans, let the best man win. Like they had a stat that a foundation Black American college graduate got a less chance to get a job over a white dropout. So is that meritocracy? Like, dude, stop.
It's what it is, right? So that's how I kind of feel about it. But y'all should think about that more deeply, what I just said.
Chief, I want you to stay up there. I got a second question because this kind of goes more to you. Not more to you, it goes to both of you. But I know you say that FBA doesn't discuss reparations, and that this will give you some time to flush out your point. Appreciate y'all both. Once again, 250 plus people in the chat. Follow both channels. We don't care, where you watch the show, whether it be Tri Media or whether it be Carnivorous Podcast. But we got 250 so we can have conversations. So, and we're an hour in. After this, I'm gonna play a commercial. Go ahead.
the format so far is you've been asking us questions, and I love it.
You'll want to be able to ask each other questions.
No, but it is a few things I do want to share my screen on, though.
Oh, no problem at all. Once I come back from commercial, once I come back from commercial, then I'll let you, I'll give you 10 minutes or so to let you share your screen.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. So here's the question. Should reparations only go to FBAs, or should all descendants of enslaved Africans be included?
Now, keep in mind, it's called, you got a person who claims who's cosplaying as Adolf, and you have a guy cosplaying, a sassy dude cosplaying as Adolf, and a sassy dude cosplaying as FBA. Why would you ask if they were truly FBA and Adolf, and as far as knowing our talking points and arguments, wouldn't both of their answers be, hey, this is only for the lineage, Adolfs and FBA? Why would they, these are dumb arguments, but these are arguments for people who are not representing FBA or Adolfs. They're cosplaying. Like I said, this is a costume test. This ain't a debate. They want to see who has the best costume, the FBA costume or the Adolfs costume. It's a stupid question. Of course, FBA Adolfs going to say the lineage only, but who knows what they would say.
So I'm going to repeat it. Should the reparations only go to FBAs? And I'm going to send that to the chat. I don't know if y'all could do a poll for the directors backstage. Do a poll, because I'd be interested to see what these people in the chat what they think about it. Or y'all could just answer in your comments. But should reparations only go to FBAs, or should all descendants of enslaved Africans be included? Go ahead, Chief.
And by the way, there was somebody communicating with me on YouTube comment section. If you're here, the link is pinned to the comment section. You could click the link anytime. They were going to talk about how there are Black people across the globe, not just in America. And I wanted to hear why they believe that. So if you're in the chat, you can click the link and explain that. Or anybody else that's in the chat, if you think that there are Black people outside of America that don't have the U.S. chattel slavery lineage, then yeah, I'm interested to see how that's possible.
This is why I loved the founders of ADOS, Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore, because
now,
they had.
Keep in mind, he's not ADOS. He's using that position to argue against FBA. He's a Black coon conservative.
To straighten this out, right? People were mad at ADOS founders because they felt the ADOS founders was dissing other Black immigrants, right? And I said, no, they were just explaining
African immigrants, okay?
Reparative justice and who would get it in a court of law. This is why Antonio Moore, the attorney, was explaining how it's going to go down, or how it should go down, how it will work, or how it will get thrown out of court. See, we're American descendants of slavery. So America's only responsible for what America did to its slaves. It's not responsible for some Nigerians and Jamaicans. So, see, Britain's responsible for the slavery in Jamaica. They give the Jamaicans reparations. So whoever's in them cotton fields of America, that's all America is responsible for. And Antonio Moore, the attorney, was trying to explain this. This is how it will work. It won't work if we add others of the diaspora or immigrants who live in America. It won't work that way to get thrown out. This is the way we had that team of ADOS really representing. The lady worked on Capitol Hill. She understood politics and how to legislate and how to lobby. She understood that. And Tone Loc understood the law, right? Tariq Nasheed and FBA don't understand nothing about that. They can't represent us and teach us and help us.
Hey, family, the question had nothing to do about Tariq Nasheed. He asked the cosplaying ADOS guy who's talking right now and the cosplaying FBA guy, both sassy guys. He asked them, is reparations for descendants of U.S. chattel slavery only, or is it for other people who went through slavery in their islands? These sick, sassy grown men can't just answer the question. These dudes are obsessed with Tariq Nasheed. Yo, this he had nothing to do with the question. This is a sick grown man that watches all Tariq videos, by the way. He watches more than any of us. Like a lot of these guys like this, that's all they do is watch Tariq Nasheed content. Everything. They pull up to the museum affairs or the whatever you got going on over there, he's there. I guarantee he's there. He's taking pictures with Tariq, shaking hands, and then go home and become this guy. Y'all ever see the little funny thing with the little dog that was going crazy and the big dog, and the owner of both dogs opened up the slide door where the little dog was now faced with the big dog, and the little dog got quiet. That's these guys. They do all the barking, but when they get in person, they become a fan. This is a weird dude right here. Obsessed with Tariq Nasheed on another level, man.
On an intellectual level and about reparations advocacy. Okay, so yeah, so that's the
So
thing.
to the question, so do you think it should only go to foundational Black Americans, or
So now he said, I wasn't tripping. He said, okay, so to the question, what is your answer on reparations? Foundation Black Americans or other people that went through slavery? He had to bring this guy back on track because he was so obsessed with talking about Tariq Nasheed, this weird dude, man. Listen.
Yeah, so that's the
so
thing.
to the question, so do you think it should only go to foundational Black Americans or all descendants of enslaved Africans? Yes or no?
Right. You didn't answer. Look, yes or no. You didn't answer the question. You just crashed out on Tariq Nasheed, you weirdo.
Bruh. Oh my God.
Only to ADOS American descendants of slavery.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, Truth, and then we'll go to commercial. Then I'll let y'all do a little bit back and forth. And for those that are wondering why I'm talking, it's because I own Tri Media, right? This is my channel. To just ask a question, man. Stop hating on Brass. I don't know why I just keep picking it out. When you say my name in the chat, is just go ahead.
I'm in agreement with Chief X on this one. It's for us. I mean, the Caribbean got CARICOM, so
I told you it was a dumb question to ask a cosplaying FBA guy and cosplaying ADOS guy. They're gonna go with the obvious answer. That was a dumb question. Like it looks like the host is not aware of anything.
let them deal with that over there, and we deal with our people over here. It's really that simple.
So you don't think that? So now let me ask you a question. What is the foundation? What is the FBA's position on reparations? Should it only go to the 3 classifications that fall under FBA, or do they think it should go to essentially everyone? Well, I know what you're saying, but I'm trying to get an idea also of what.
I told you the host is clueless about anything. He's clueless. Like, he thinks that FBA and ADOS are warring tribes that's fighting for the lineage, ownership of the lineage. You dig? No, it's the same talking points, my guy. Definitely when it comes to reparations.
FBA is, or like what do they say? But what does FBA say when it comes to reparations?
If you want to use the word, the acronym FBA, Foundational Black Americans, that's what it means. Foundation. Those who are foundational to this country. Those who are descendants. Again, is using the same basic terminology of ADOS. Those who are descendants of American slavery. They advocate apparently they advocate for that, or that movement.
Yeah, there are sassy men. Like, there are angry men. These are just adjectives. There are sassy men. There are angry men. There are strong men. There are such thing as weak men, smart men, dumb men. You dig? Dumb women, smart women, strong women, feminine women. Yeah. So these are just adjectives. There's nothing wrong with describing the type of men that are crying and crashing out with Tariq Nasheed. They're sassy. That's okay.
Represents that. Now, whether it's a different discussion of whether do they have the political capital to get it done. That's a separate question. But what do they advocate for is the same thing as a dual S. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Now, real quick, give me 30 seconds on CARICOM. What is it?
What is it called? Caribbean Reparations Committee. I believe that's what it stands for. CRC, CARICOM. That's a number of Caribbean islands, like Chief X referenced, like British.
Family, the host is not just mediating, he's learning in real time about what they're debating about.
Like Jamaica, islands that were inhabited by the British. They get together, Barbados and places like that, get together and they say, hey, Britain, you owe us money for all the hell you put us through. When you gonna pay us? When you gonna pay up? You know. Now, here's the deal. They never advocate.
Hey, yo, the Bucci Bear guy, my guy, I'll be on his channel trying to invite him over here. Now, I'll be trying to invite Bucci Bear over here. He be declining, and he got no views. Like, I just couldn't believe how piss poor he's doing on the internet. This guy got no views. I'm like, yo, man, hop over. Like, people will watch it. People want to see you get cooked. And nah, he's not interested.
Advocated for Black Americans. Nothing in their platform is advocating for us. So why are they upset when ADOS comes on the scene and say, hey, we're going to take care of our people? They were upset. But in the Caribbean, I didn't see them advocating for the Black Americans in America. So, you know, so let's take care of our own here. That's it.
All right, commercial break.
I agree with you.
Yo, what mumbo jumbo African bullshit was that? That was the corniest music I ever heard in my life. All right, let me see if they're gonna get back to the video. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because that fake ADOS guy. Remember, the debate is, I don't know what the debate is about, but he's sharing his screen and he's talking about Tariq Nasheed. I gotta fast forward that because it's triggering. You guys are gonna go and trip on this weirdo. But I'm gonna let him say it first. Like he's gonna say his foolishness, but I'm not gonna let him allow him to go in.
AKA Booker T. All these frauds, scammers, and grifters have gravitated to Tariq Nasheed and is in his videos.
I told you. Yeah, this guy, he asked him earlier, who should get reparations? Descendants of U.S. chattel slavery or everybody of the diaspora? I hate Tariq Nasheed. Okay, but the question was, this guy, every second family is about Tariq Nasheed. They're going to debate hip hop next. I'm not going to play that one, but even then, like, did hip hop start from Foundation Black Americans, or was it Caribbean or Spanish people? Tariq Nasheed, I hate him. Like he just
There's speakers at his rallies for reparations. What are y'all talking about? Look at these professional people. Has Tariq interviewed any of them? This is why I tell you it's a joke.
Yeah, I forgot when I was naming the funny cartoon or the funny things, the funny roast Tariq Nasheed did. Yeah, the Bucci Bear's up there. Crispy is number one, of course. Number two, I don't know, man. I think that the Turtle Bay is up there. The dude, that's up there. That Bucci Bear, that's up there. Roland Martin is funny too, but I don't know. Off the top, I think Turtle Bay is number two.
what Tariq Nasheed and FBA is doing. Can you guys see my screen?
Your screen came down.
Just recently, or has it been down?
No, just like in the last 15 seconds. Let me add it. Let me see if I can add it back to the stage. Okay, it's back. Your screen came down. Go ahead.
Okay. So look at these professional people that's fighting on behalf of Black America for reparations. What do y'all think?
Family, he's looking at pictures. He's looking at pictures. These professional people as in suits, these are professional people. Let me fast forward a little bit because he started to like really wild out on Tariq Nasheed. I mean, when I say crash out, went to his website. And this is so far about reparations. And he's on the website. He said this. He said that.
Dealing with FBA and Tariq Nasheed. It's embarrassing on a world stage to be attached to Tariq Nasheed, who is FBA. We're not separating that. If you're saying FBA, Tariq Nasheed is your leader. Period.
Okay. So, but he calls himself an African American, but he won't concede to Jesse Jackson as his leader. This is when I said a sassy tether crashing out, y'all thought I was lying? This dude is he's going crazy.
ADOS don't have leaders. We just have founders and politicians we deal with who are credentialed and professional.
By the way, he's not ADOS. He's a black coon Republican conservative. Okay. He don't want that to be the target, so he's cosplaying as FBA. I mean, as ADOS. Okay. So don't believe him when he says that. He calls himself African American. You know, ADOS don't call himself African American at all. He's a Pan-African. You know, Yvette be cooking Pan-Africanism. So he's not ADOS, family. This is a horrible cosplayer.
Yeah, same group of people, yeah. But the intent of both groups is totally different. One group is a politician. Don't connect me to no Tariq Nasheed on no serious subject.
Oh my God!
Peace to you, Chief. Go ahead, go ahead, Truth. I'm gonna give you however much time you want to respond. If you do want to respond, we play a short commercial. Then we're gonna get into the hip hop conversation. And I want to open up the panel to the people. Now, I want to be very clear about something, right? We do these shows on Tribe Media. We do the shows on Carnivorous, but Truth and Chief have their own channels. They pay attention to the people.
The personal thing. Let me say this. That aside, the personal thing. What I really want to speak to is that this movement really started. And Chief, as you could correct me if I'm wrong, I believe John Conyers was probably the first one to introduce. I'm not sure if it was called HR 40 then when he introduced. I'm sure maybe it was. And then of course Sheila Jackson Lee took over. I'm not sure about the history in terms of when ADOS became involved in that at that point, or did they come at the same time Sheila Jackson Lee took over? I'm not sure about the chronology about that. But what I am, and you spoke about the fact that they're an advocacy group and they're more connected politically, and I would agree with that. But at the end of the day, where has that gotten us? Are we any closer to reparations on a federal level? Now, we tried to do it in California. You know more about it than I do. And unfortunately, our own people, from what I heard, you could correct me because you're there. So, but from what I heard, our own people sabotaged it. So I don't know why they sabotaged it. And like I said, you probably can speak to it. But what is going on when here we have not congresspersons, I'm talking about in California, assembly persons and things of that nature. You have political activists and political leaders who are supposed to be the best and the brightest of our people advocating for us, and then they let this failure happen. How is that possible? So, I mean, in terms of casting blame and saying, because, again, I'm not defending Tariq, I'm just saying, what is the accountability of all our great activists who have outstanding resumes, and yet they failed us. What is going on? How come this HR 40 still stalled for years and years? Everybody's laughing at us. So you could talk bad about Tariq. Again, I'm not defending him, but you can't prop up these guys that have these high resumes and they ain't getting jack done. That's it.
Bruh.
Trimedia Records.
This is my story.
This dude is promoting failed rappers. Oh my God.
So we back at it. So I want to move the conversation forward.
I almost start pop locking. I almost got up and started popping.
We're gonna move the conversation forward.
Hip hop.
I think that was a nice. Yeah, I got you. Because that's leading into the next conversation. So now this is probably the conversation most people want to hear about. FBA versus WTF. I think we'll be able to flush that out in the chat. Put the name of some people where we can have this conversation, because I think I am now interested in having this FBA conversation. I wasn't really before, but get some people in the chat.
Dude is completely from Nigeria, talking about he want to have this FBA conversation.
People that are not just only FBA, right? Or not just only ADOS, but I'd like to get the Pan-Africans involved in all of this too. So let's have a lineage movement group conversation. I'm going to put some money to it and see if we can't have a larger conversation. I know Lord Abba, he's involved with ADOS, right? He's with Yvette Carnell and stuff like that. But I want to find some other people and just take this conversation to a different level. So now we're talking about hip hop.
Yeah, he was with Yvette Carnell until he started bringing that sovereign citizen bull crap over there. He booted his ass.
Hip hop, right?
I'm gonna ignore the chat.
Yeah, no, I don't. You can't pay attention to the chat. I learned from a wise man. Don't. It's called the peanut gallery. Don't worry about the peanut gallery. They're gonna kill you. And see if we can't start doing some stuff together. Because whether I agree with you,
very proud Black American, and because I've
pin it to the top. We want everybody to join our Discord. It's an open Discord. We have a separate Discord for business. This is just an open Discord that is similar to this chat to get you through your day at work. Sometimes we do voice chats, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we talk about LeBron, sometimes we talk about, whatever. But Chief X in Vegas during his birthday took
Oasis in the chat. Oasis, you can unmute.
Hello?
Yes. Hi. How you doing, Oasis?
Hey, I'm doing good. I'm sorry about that. I wanted to come up because I wanted to
Yes.
tell you about some very important information I'm excited about.
Okay.
I found out that we used to have a city called Soul City in North Carolina.
Yes, I speak about that often. Right. In
Mhm.
1979. Yeah, you talking about 1979, right? The plant city, it was like 13 cities, and one went to punish Black Americans, and the white Republicans sabotaged by media. Took the funding back, right? But it was conservative media, Republican media that killed the city. Right. I talk about that often.
Oh man. Well, thank you, bro. I didn't know. I'll drop back down.
No, it's okay. No. So what do you no, don't leave.
Okay.
Because I just gave a quick and rigid, synopsis of it. So explain what you know of Soul City.
So I found out that we had funds allocated to us, and they earned these funds through bidding and local contracts, that they took them back under some bogus claim that I don't remember what title they used, but like they took back the funding. It was a senator of the state. Why can't I remember his name?
So let me say this.
Yeah.
So Soul City was one of, I think, either 11 or 13 planned cities throughout America, right? Where they got government funding to turn these neighborhoods over, provide jobs, have these communities flourishing. I think some was for Italians, Black Americans. I think different ethnic groups that was kind of like struggling. And like you said,
Oh,
yeah, and I
okay.
was in North Carolina, right? So we got funding as well, but ours never got off the ground really because literally white Republican conservative media started to bash it as we were being xenophobic. We were trying to make it a black owned town. Like, so they were bashing it left and right. And guess what? The liberal media never countered it and say they're lying. Like, okay, look how they do ICE. You got Republican conservative media bashing illegals left and right. Then you got liberal media sticking up for them, neutralizing
Yes.
it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have that with us. Liberal media, Democratic media has never met white media head on, or racist media, Republican media head on to defend us. They normally let them bash us. If you look at Super Predator, all type of stuff they said about us, 94 crime bill, stop and frisk, whatever they had against us, and they justified it. Liberal
I
media is usually silent.
I see that. And another thing that I think is particularly brutal is one of the most racist thing I ever seen twice now has come out the state of California. The three strikes law, and what was the other one? Three strikes, that was definitely like, because back then you would go to prison for selling weed if it
Right.
was over a certain amount. I think over a pound. Um,
I don't know the exact for
Me either.
marijuana, but yeah,
And they they said that affirmative action was racist, and even although if
right.
people don't agree with
Reverse
affirmative action,
racism.
it was
Right.
reversed. Yeah, which is no such thing. A lot of and Black Californians were blamed for Proposition 8 not passing. Like some of the most racist stuff that I've seen in recent memory of my time of being alive. A lot of racist stuff comes out of these so-called liberal places like California, Boston, Massachusetts. Um, like they're supposed to be
Right.
progressive. Yeah,
Right.
you know. Yeah,
Yeah.
and they're like, and wow,
New
okay,
Jersey, New York.
New Jersey, yeah,
Yeah, like the New York cops, the
Portland,
California cops. Don't they say LA cops and New York cops are the worst
hmm
in the country?
yeah,
Yeah, it was LA cops that try to set OJ up with all that type of stuff. And like they're known for that. And then New York cops, you guys anybody in New York, like
stop
yeah,
and
they say they
frisk,
are the worst.
and
Aggressive,
then
yeah, stop and frisk, aggressive as crap.
L.A. police officer just got fired or reprimanded for just like going all inward crazy. There was a
That
Mexican lady.
Latina, yeah, that
Yeah,
Latina.
all the spicy Latinas. They are the ones that had on those Halloween costumes with the KKK a couple of years ago. I seen this coming. You remember when a bunch of black kids went up to some Halloween people? This was a couple years ago. I'll say about 2022. And they ran up to some people. They were in California and they had on KKK hoodies. And it was like, take that off. And they snatched the hood off. It was a bunch of Hispanic girls.
Wow.
It's viral. It's on here. It's on YouTube somewhere. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, yeah, it's California is the Alabama of the West Coast. So if you live out here, don't let your guard down all the time.
So you mentioned the three strikes. You familiar with the
Yes.
one strike?
No.
Oh yeah. So that came with the 94 crime bill. So that was about low income public housing. So check this out. If somebody suspected you for selling drugs, not even caught you, not even a cop arrested you or charged you, if somebody suspected you of selling drugs, that could be the end of your stay there. Your voucher could be it. just somebody without even catching you, arresting you, charging you, somebody just suspected you selling drugs, that could be the end of your stay in those low income public housing. And if you actually get caught or get caught up in something like that, that's the one strike rule where you're not allowed anywhere in public housing again in the nation. If you actually get caught selling drugs, like you're done. That's the one strike rule.
Yeah, which is crazy because some of the most addicted people have been a lot of these Hollywood white men, and then they turn around and celebrate them being sober, like Robert Downey Jr.
Right.
and things like that, and they celebrate them being sober and stuff like, oh, they made it through. Yeah, this it's intentional. One thing that was really tough for me to learn about when coming on social media is that the white T men are have this non-stop competition with black men, and it is I can't even explain it. It is so it's jealousy combined with hatred. It's very cruel. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's and I'm like, damn, where's the brotherhood? You
Shit.
know, it's like they are so upset that you all exist, and it's very frightening because these people control the nation to the point where when they go these same people that don't like us, they get to go overseas and talk to politicians. God only knows what they're saying. And yeah, this is making me see that we definitely need to throw some wrenches in their plans politically. And we need answers for a lot of these attacks.
Yeah, you mentioned the Robert Downey. So during the crack epidemic, the way to combat drug selling and the drug users was jail time, long prison sentences, and just like 7 years after that, you had the meth epidemic right around the corner from the crack epidemic. A lot of people don't know that. Right around the corner, not too far, about 7 to 10 years from the crack epidemic, you had the meth epidemic. So now you expected to see a large bunch of white people in prison, right? Because they're
Hmm.
using meth, selling meth, the same rate that that crack is being sold and used by the black communities, right? So you expect to see a mass incarceration of blacks and whites. Nope. When it came to meth, they changed the rules, and now it's about public health. They made it a public health thing. So now
A public
instead of
health
lock
crisis.
right, instead of locking them up, we're gonna treat them. We're gonna, put them in work release, and locking up ain't the solution. Locking these people up, they're victim to their own drug. Yeah, no, no. So locking them up is not a good thing.
And
That's what happened.
that is what happened. And to top that off, not only did it become a public health crisis, but if you overdose, now they have a Narcan spray
Right,
to
right.
bring you back, and you get an ambulance right now. All of a sudden, treatment can be part of your insurance and stuff. Yeah, all these double standards, all these things are just showing us that what this government is doing, it doesn't matter what decade, it's very intentionally anti-black. I don't remember what year it was, but lynchings had shot up so high because they played Birth of a Nation in the White House. And that reminded me of what TPUSA was doing, going around recruiting their college campuses, recruiting um, people to attack FBA, to say that, um, you guys only like white women and stuff. Well, if you did, I wouldn't exist because I'm not mixed. So, I mean, there
Right.
are still full-blooded black people out here. And I never seen my dad with a white woman. I seen him with a black woman, but never white. And so I I see stuff that the media said, and I never, growing up, you don't never think that somebody that's portrayed as good can just, you think, oh no, that can't be it, and stuff like that. Oh yes, it's it. And one of the reasons why I also struggle with that, and I wish our people would quit doing this, is my parents have put me in an apostolic church program for school. And, you know, I was like thinking that we're all God's children. Oh, I don't think that no more. I don't.
Oh,
No, but they didn't know any better. But we need to like get off of that religion stuff, because there are no more miracles being performed. Something is wrong. There are no more miracles. We don't see no body walking around raising people from the dead or nothing. I don't think that we need to really divulge into religion. We need to like tell our children, hey, be very careful. Not everybody that smiles at you is your friend. Um, if you don't feel comfortable around an adult, let me know. What do they talk about in your class? What did you learn today? We need to be that way with our kids. And yes,
yeah, I
I
agree.
am.
I agree.
Yeah, yeah,
And,
I'm
and,
that
and
way
and
with.
stop being so trustworthy. Like you see a
Mm-hmm.
lot of parents, like they drop their guards, like with a young
Mm-hmm.
6-year-old, 5-year-old, like at the most vulnerable ages. Like they are so trustworthy with their young kids, and then you wonder why they be all screwed up at the age of 10, 11, 12.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
and, and
see.
mhm.
I see it a lot where parents let their kids like ride their bikes like 2 miles out, 3 miles out. I wouldn't recommend that unless you're in unless the kid knows how to use a phone and they have their own cell phone. Like if they don't have their own cell phone, don't let them ride their bike at 2 miles out. Like I know that we used to do that, but there's so many different people that live in America now. There's like so many different people from all walks of life with all different sexual activities. Like we cannot do that anymore. We live in America that is not the same. Our our kids don't have water hoses to drink out of. There are no real country fields left, especially around major cities. And we really need to watch what they learn and who told them. And um, we need to be careful about all of that, because politically, another thing I learned from you all is that we're politically homeless as a group of people. Um, the Democrats don't like us. The Republicans don't like us, and they like how they have it set up to where we don't really have
Right,
anywhere to go. They like this
right.
setup.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. It's good cop,
It's
bad cop.
perfect for them. Yeah. And we need to, come up with our own political strategy, which, FBA is working on. So that's a plus. So we're not coming at everything with, I don't know, I don't know. We have some answers. And I think we're doing okay for living in a country that has been deliberately trying to unalive you, you know. Like I said, this is the same government that played Birth of a Nation in the White House, you know.
Hmm.
So what should we expect from them, you know?
Right.
And yeah, this is the same government that had George Bush Sr. give a New World Order speech. So we shouldn't seen this war with Iran coming, these war with Iraq, these wars in the Middle East. um they've they are they are running a regime that is an empire we see it as country because this is our country. But really, if you look around all these other nations, they all answer to this empire that really doesn't have a border. You got, Australia and New Zealand and some African countries, whether they're North Africa, South, it doesn't matter. At some point politically, all these nations align with America in some way, or they have to talk to America involving politics, whether they agree with the United States or not. So the China's relationship with us might be a little strained as compared to, let's say, France, but politically, these are all strategic allies or they're political um, competition or something like that. We have to navigate through the United States political empire to protect our own selves because people are not going to help us. We've seen time and time again, people move to the United States and pretend like we're from Africa. They do it all the time. I don't know what their get up is about it, but I think it's a way of social climbing. And they use this anti-black rhetoric, this racial dogma to better themselves. So they don't come in saying, you know, um, I'm not going to get in black people's way. If a black person applies for a job here, I'll give them, I'll give them a chance. No, no, no. They come in like, yeah, yeah, stay away from the black people. We've heard all of that, right? And the reason why they do that is to social climb, and it helps them justify coming over here. So they love to say that we're from Africa, um, but when we are running track and field or we're doing a competition and we're representing the United States, like the Olympics or something, like if we're in gymnastics or if we're swimming competition, whatever it is, then they'll be like, oh, USA number one, baby, we won, America number one, Yeah, we have to be doing something all where the United States comes in first place. But then right after that, oh, you're from Africa. No, I'm from here. And you know that I'm from the United States. This is a political straw man for you. And I just find it really um I yeah, it's really bad how I guess I don't know what am I trying to say. The media really plays up this big bad black person, the big this boogeyman that really doesn't exist. You just have good and bad people. For instance, like black on black crime. They don't what is that? I've never heard of Chinese on Chinese crime, white on white crime. Oh, well, they don't say that as a political term. That, to me, what that means, black on black crime means I'm in black people's business because they don't know how to take care of themselves or something like that. It doesn't mean anything other than the government is looking for a way to stick its fingers in something that has already been labeled. If it's a crime, that's it. So they politicize everything Black people do. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Mm.
From being an athlete all the way down to crime to just being alive. Even if you're Black and you're poor, you're also that's also bad. So I know, like a lot of times, for instance, like our people will say they don't want us to have anything, right? Because it certainly feels that way, and that's true. They don't want us to have anything because if you look at the Black people that become successful, they sometimes they do try to tear them down and succeed, and sometimes they don't. So they want us not to have anything, but they also will be mad at you if you're poor. And so like like welfare queen, EBT, Shaniqua, or different names like that.
Coco
Cookie and
Nisha.
Ray, Bump Gas, yeah, and all these crazy names and stuff like that. They have a lot of that, and that this is before Karen ever even existed, and that's why that word Karen is never going away because um it's like, oh, you don't want it, you don't like it when it happens to you, you know. And that's not even, that's just saying that this person is antagonistic. The word, like the name Karen is like, okay, Karen, that means you're antagonistic, right? It's not necessarily like mean that she's poor. It just means that she's
Yeah,
insufferable, you know?
yeah,
It just means that she's insufferable. It doesn't mean she's poor. Like they don't understand what real oppression is because they know that they are the ones that are committing it. Um
yeah.
yeah, and I guess what I would like to see, I would like to see more local chapters of Black people meet up and have um plans to do more community um events in their area so that we can keep a closer eye on how we are being treated and compare notes and just make sure that everything's not getting out of hand.
Okay, that's a good message. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Very deep. Very deep. All right. Okay. Let me see if I'm done with the two weirdos. Let me see. I had a guy who was supposed to come over here from that Willie D comment section. I said, "Hey man, you want to talk about some things?" He commented from my comment on Willie D. He said, "Sure, I would love to." This is about 90 hours ago. And 90 hours later, I'm sending him links and trying to get him to engage, and the guy just disappeared. Hopefully, he just fell asleep. Hopefully, he just fell asleep and he'll be over here soon. We got Swerving.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Man, she was on point, Ryan. But look, one thing I keep hearing people say, and we gotta like draw a difference between it. It's the like word. They don't like us, this, that, and the third. What what we gotta understand is like, bro, we are in capitalism, you have to have like a feeder fish, you know, so that all the big fish can feed off of. Like, um, And that's one of the things that when they say we're being replaced as the as that level that is able to maintain. It was a symbiotic relationship. They needed us, we needed them in society, in capitalism. I don't mean like we need white people. I mean in capitalism. It's a necessary relationship. So and the way it boiled out was due to slavery, and we became that feeder type fish. But instead of, when they invite all these people over here, instead of allowing them to be that class of people, they want to keep us there. So we always is I don't think it's more than just black. We got to stop. It's not our skin color. Like, we got to stop thinking that these people are, oh, they don't like you because you're your skin color. No, it's bigger than that. They use that as a reason to galvanize the people so that they can abuse us. You understand what I'm saying? But it's really more of a capitalistic thing. It's more about keeping themselves at the top versus them just wanting to do something to you or mistreat you because of your skin color. And that's what the Democrats do. They try to use the skin color as a way to grift off of the real problem, right? The redlining, all that shit wasn't happening because you were black. It was happening because of the situation they were trying to create. Just like you said last night, they stopped aggregating this data. They stopped, and they wanted to put them all in one bucket so that they could start to abuse the whole pot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, when people start to bring and when people start dumping all the spiritual shit into the pot, our argument becomes convoluted. When people start dumping all this shit about how they feel about us into the pot, it becomes convoluted. All of them don't feel like that about us, but all of them want your bread. So we got to know that. Like, we got to stop thinking from this shit and being emotional with it, and thinking of this, that these things are happening to us because we black people. You're being abused because you're poor. So it's bigger than just you being black. It's more, it transcends that. You understand what I'm saying? It's really about your economic status. So all right, I'm gone.
Thank you. Good call-ins today. Good positive vibes with the call-ins. Deep messages there. Good thoughts. Good thoughts. They don't sound like an echo chamber to me. Sister called in, brother called in, two different thoughts, how they look at what's going on in America and how we're disfavored. That is not an echo chamber. All right, so let me see if there's anything else in his lemon.
Took time out to address the comment.
A video on hip hop, and you said that he made certain.
Yes. They're playing. They galvanized and moved towards a former pimp and a rapper.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yo, this guy right here, man.
Over professionals. And I said,
yeah,
this is what
I guarantee you he has a tattoo of Tariq Nasheed somewhere on his body. Whether it's the name, it's the museum, it's FBA, something in connection with Tariq Nasheed. I guarantee you, that dude is crazy. Okay, what about this Arabian tether right here? What are he talking about? The Arabs called the people of Kush, Nubia, some say Mali, West Africa. The Arabs called them Bilad al-Sudan. In spite of them calling themselves indigenous names, they renamed them. That's called an exonym. And ever since then, they accepted that exonym and they call themselves Sudan or Sudanese people. Right? So they let Arabs rename them with a derogatory definition. So Bilal al-Sudan they were calling them that based upon their skin color, and then they equated their skin color with sinners or lamenting people, dreadful people, inferiors. So for them to call themselves Sudanese people now, that definition is attached to it because they didn't ever name themselves in an endonymic sense. They took on the exonymic names of their colonizers, the Arabs.
Now they call themselves Sudanese, though.
Yeah,
so what do you do about that?
Right, that's the point. They're taking on the name given by their colonizers, their oppressors. That's an exonymic name. That's something we Foundation Black Americans did not do. We were given exonymic names by our colonizers while we are under their rule. Okay, we're talking about 250 years of slavery, forced slavery, and we're talking about Jim Crow. But the minute we fought for civil rights, empowered ourselves, Black Power, right? We decided to name ourselves, not colored, not Negro, the names that were given by our oppressors. We called ourselves Black. That's the name we gave ourselves, and we defined it with beautiful attributes, beautiful, strong attributes.
Yeah, but now they identify as Black.
Clever devil. But no, they don't call themselves Black. We just talked about Sudanese people, right? That have a negative definition tied to it, negative connotative definition tied to it. They call themselves Sudanese after their oppressor, not Black. So once again, my argument is that we're the only Black people in the sense that we named ourselves Black and we defined it. We didn't rely on an exonymic term by our former enslavers, former colonizers, former oppressors. We literally renamed ourselves as Black, and the only people to do that. Anybody else came behind us and named themselves after us.
So what are you saying is not? You saying that the word Sudan for the country Sudan don't have nothing to do with the people being Black?
No, that's you being anachronistic. You're giving terms to people of ancient, of old, terms they didn't use. They didn't speak English, my guy. Nobody was running around saying the English word Black. Okay, so, and let's not just focus on dark skin. There was more they attached to Sudanese people, or Sudan. Bilad al-Sudan. Again, not just dark skin, sinners, inferiors, slaves, dreadful people are the definitions they place upon Bilad al-Sudan. So it's not just a mere translation of a color, it's attributes of an inferior people.
If it's an Arabic term, Balad as Sudan, meaning so but you're saying that the word Sudan for the Republic of the Sudan don't have no connection with the Arabic term Black.
That's not what I'm saying.
That was talking about the people.
No. Dude, we gotta focus on what they were saying at that time. They were not speaking English. They were not saying Black, right? Looking in 2026, Sudanese people call themselves Sudanese people. Like, they don't come to America and all of a sudden they translate Sudan to Black or call us Black people. Just like Juan of Mexico don't come to America and now he's John, or Miguel doesn't become Mike, or Assalamu Alaikum doesn't become, hey man, what's going on, brother? It's still Assalamu Alaikum in America, in China, and wherever else. So no, trying to translate a word to legitimize it doesn't work. We still deal with the word regardless of its meaning. We don't stick with the meaning. Like, for example, sac passe, right? We say that, or they say that regardless where they go. They don't, oh, we're in America now, let's say, what's up, my brother? They still say sac passe.
Okay, go ahead, make your point.
That was the point. My argument is that we're the only Black people. We're the only people that took an English color, BLACK, and said that was our primary standalone ethnonym. We're not black Africans. We're not black Cubans. We're not black Tethers. We're just black Americans. And matter of fact, you can just call us black people. Malcolm X was called, and his group, his organization, they were just called the Black Muslims. Black Power, Black Wall Street. And we attach it to everything we're associated with that we hold dear. Our economics is called black economics. Our marriages are called black marriages. And even our shame, like black on black crime, is still identified as black. In Sudan, their crime, their affairs would be Sudanese banks, right? Sudanese on Sudanese crime, Sudanese economics. See how that works?
The black didn't have nothing to do with the descriptor at first.
Bro, you keep placing black there. There's no black at that time. Okay, there's no English word black. We're talking about the Arabic language. And it was Sudan, right? Or they call themselves Nubia, Kushites, Mali Empire, whatever. But black wasn't an option. You keep anachronistically adding black as an option. You're revising history. There's no black. It's just Sudan or Sudanese people.
But why is their country named the Sudan now?
All right, it's like I'm talking in circles and you're not receiving what I'm saying. Their country is named after the name that they accepted from their oppressor, which is Sudan. Okay, they call themselves the Sudanese people after the word Sudan that was given to them by their oppressors, Bilad al-Sudan, for the dark sinners, the dark dreadful people that is worthy and only fit for slavery. They took on that exonymic term and embraced it and called their land after it. So their land is Sudan, and they're the Sudanese people. They're the sinful people living in the sinful land. And subsequently, they are the Sudanese people, and we are the black people. You see, we're different. They're the only Sudanese people. We're the only black people. They chose an exonymic term. We chose an endonymic term.
Yeah, because if the black was put on them, black was put on us. Hold on, as a descriptor.
Okay, so you're dealing with an idiot who keeps saying black was put on them. I kept telling the guy over and over and over, no, the word literally is Sudan. That's an Arabic word. Arabic people were renaming them. Black was never put on them. You keep saying that as a Pan-African ain't gonna make it right. They were called black. Well, we called ourselves black. They were called Sudan. Just like the Haitians, Noir. So all these words are not English. And don't give me the translation. Nah, it means this. We ain't dealing with what it means. We're dealing with the word that people were called. And none of those words were black. Sudan. That's why they're known as Sudanese people in 2026. And we are known as black people because we cleverly use an English word to name ourselves, not an Arabic word, not a French word, not a Chinese word. Black. So when we call other people black, we say black immigrants. What's the point of doing that? Just say, don't they want to be African so bad? So they're African immigrants. Yeah, that's the thing about me is like, why not just call them what they call themselves? They'll say they're African. Okay. African immigrant, African Nigerian, African Jamaican. They don't call themselves black, right? So why are we calling them black? So we're giving them black in the exonymic term. All right. So I broke this down to your favorite tether.
Hey,
Just
Ron.
yesterday. Yes, sir.
Hey, you got
I'm here.
a flag, right? So what is this? The flag is not the black flag. It's the Sudanese flag.
Yeah,
that flag represents those people.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know why we want to call people what they don't call themselves.
But check it. We have The only black flag we call. No one else has that.
Right. Yeah.
Everybody else has a flag that says you got a
Right.
Haitian flag. That's what the Haitian flag is. They call their flag what they are. The Haitian flag is the Haitian flag.
Mm-hmm.
You got
Right. You said
a
like
North
we got
Carolina
the only
flag.
black flag.
We got the only black flag. No one else has one of those.
And it's called the Black American Heritage Flag. The word black
If
is actually in its name.
there you go. So if everybody else is calling themselves black, why don't we find nobody with a flag that's called black?
Right.
All right.
And the main mic drop is they did not speak English. They spoke their language and they used whatever words in their language. If they did speak English,
100%.
they still chose what they chose.
But they understand that though, bro. They understand that
of course,
because that's why I say it's a grift. Because they all understand shit. These motherfuckers are the same people that went into the Bible and learned how to read, Hebrew lexicon, you feel me? And the Strong's Concordance and all. And so you can't tell me that you don't understand transliterations and you don't understand.
They could parse words and go to the etymology,
Yeah,
and
come
they
on,
could go
bro.
to the root word.
See, they
and
try
then when
to
it comes
pull.
to black,
You can't pull that shit on the people that learn the same shit you learn. That's why I keep coming with the certain shit. Is like, bro, they know it. That's why I know it's a grift because you learned all the shit I learned. You looked at this, you read the same shit I read. You went to this, you know the same teachers I know.
yeah.
So how could you not understand this shit?
Right.
All right.
It's not that difficult. That's why, and we know is comprehensible. We played the two Africans, right? That clearly broke it down. Like I had that as my intro a couple days ago. Two Africans completely understanding why we call ourselves black and the fact that other people don't. Like, that's just common sense. Shit,
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
All right,
Yep.
so here's your favorite tether. He tried to give it a shot. Okay. James Brown or Stokely Carmichael?
It depends on who you're talking to.
I'm talking to you. He back up a little bit. He said it depends who you're talking to. I said, I'm talking to your stupid ass revenue. That his popularity was stronger than James Brown. All right. So listen to these stupid tether arguments. Wait, sis, don't mess up as colored people. Even Marcus Garvey was the Negro, right? So we know that colored and we know Negro was being used all the way until 1960. Matter of fact, we went away from Negro and replaced that with black. Now you can make up some shit all you want.
Bro, you want me to pull up the census for you so you can see it for yourself?
Hey, bro, but let's go with that. When in 1910, let's go with that. Let's say somehow white people put black on the census. Were black people call themselves black at that time?
No.
Okay. Now look, so that's not the argument. The argument is what people call themselves. So at that time, black Americans was calling themselves colored and Negroes, right?
Yeah, some call themselves African.
Okay, cool. No. That was not a popular term. Now, but watch this. In the 1960s, when black Americans start to identify themselves and they use black, was that from an exonymic standpoint definition, or was that an endonymic standpoint?
Well, Stokely Carmichael is the one that popularized it. So
No, hey, bro, you're saying popularized, and you can't prove that his popularity was stronger than James Brown. But hold on, before we go there, because you're jumping ahead of me, I'm saying as an endonymic term, before it got popular, did black Americans call themselves black as an endonymic term, or from a white person perspective, from the 19th census? You say which one?
Which time period? Can you confuse?
1960. No. I'm going off. Look, I'm considering you're right. I can do that and still cook. So I'm considering you're right in 1910. The white man secretly put black down the census, right, for us.
No, he didn't seek it. You can look it up yourself.
Right, but if we don't call ourselves that, that would be behind our back, right? Because at that time we were calling ourselves Negro and color. So if the white man secretly called us black behind our back, that's called secrecy. That's not something that's out in the front. Now, So that means that they secretly put us as black on the census, but was calling us Negro in public, on documents, and officially calling us Negro in color. They wouldn't refer to us black in no public setting at all. So that's what we call secrecy. That was done behind our back. But when we called ourselves black in the 1960s, was that from an exonymic white American standpoint? Was that a black American redefining and rebranding of the word black?
Would you consider Stokely Carmichael an exonym or interim?
You saying Stokely? That's a human being that came later. He came. You know, black was around. Look, you just say he made it popular, which was not even the case because James Brown's song went national. But look, you said
Stokely was before James Brown's song.
Bro,
James
no,
Brown's
it
song
wasn't.
came out in 1968. Stokely
No.
Carmichael.
Wait, we're talking about popularity. We're talking about popularity. The average black American don't even know Stevie. Okay, here we go. Now I'm gonna have my boy call up. Who's more popular in America? James Brown. So at this point, he just being a tether, right? He knows that Stokely Carmichael, the average black American, don't know him by that name or Kwame Ture, but we all know who James Brown is. So to say somebody made something popular, that's just your opinion. People definitely know the song "I'm Black and I'm Proud." Like they know who wrote the song. If they ever chanted Black empowerment, they couldn't tell you who said it first. They'll probably say Malcolm X. Right now, on the fly. Hey, bro, you just
America.
Hey, bro, listen. Would you agree that most black nationalist people and Pan-Africans were the main ones chanting Black Power? Like the average black Christian wasn't doing that.
Well, people later adopted the slogan, and the fist raising of
Hey,
Black
bro,
Power.
you're talking about. Listen, you're talking about a fist raise. I'm telling you about Black America, which you wouldn't know. All right, but anyway, let's go back. I went down your rabbit hole. Let's go back because you dodged the question. When Black Americans called themselves Black in the 1960s, early 1960s, late 1950s, was that an exonym term or endonym?
And I'm gonna ask you again. Would you consider Stokely Carmichael an exonym or an endonym? Because
what you mean?
My point is, would you consider Stokely Carmichael black?
No, he's Trinidadian.
Well, so then it came from the outside source.
What came from outside source?
The term black as a ethnonym.
Wait, so did he come up? Okay, now I'm confused. Did he make it popular or did he come up with it?
He's the one that made it an ethnonym, meaning that people.
Can
I lay my plane?
Goodbye.
Can I lay my plane?
Goodbye. He's not trying to have. I already got him. All right. So you see, Tether knew start laughing. He purposely trolls. But hold on. I want you to hear this part right here. So at this point, I know I'm right, but I'm kind of struggling. West Africa to the immediate west of. All right. So as a descriptor, we didn't receive Africa to the immediate west of color. We called ourselves. I was doing a recap of a video with a tether, and Revenue called in. So I'm trying to get to the part where Revenue first called in. Black liked the video, seeing the evolution. What's up, TT? Okay, he about to call in soon.
3 million people to
So
be able to.
It turned out like Revenue knew TT, so he tried to call in an attacker, and like, dude, that's not gonna happen.
See, they do the same damn. The world ain't gonna give a damn about fight every single fucking. Make another video. These people, all these issues, realize it in our.
Let me get to Revenue. He was somewhere around here.
Well, it depends on.
There we go. Got this nut to call in.
As a black American.
Cross-eyed.
Hold on. Let me get this out of him first. 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, TT started to roast his ass, and I'm trying to like not get him to flee. It's like, hold TT, let me get this guy. And Revenue, I'm not done with you. Click that link. Let me click on you some more. Revenue, you there?
Hey Ron, what's going on? Peace to you, King.
What's going on, Revenue? Kwame, you identify as what in America?
I identify as a Black American from Jamaica.
Right. Okay. And Jamaica would be
No.
well, what about, would you call yourself Jamaican?
Yeah.
Okay, so you agree that Jamaican would be your ethnicity and Black would be your race, right?
In America?
In life, in the world, wouldn't Black just be your race?
Well, it depends on where you're talking about.
Okay,
Because
go ahead.
if you're talking about in the context of America, then I'm a Black American from Jamaica.
Yeah, but
If
hold
it,
on. But even
No.
even still, when when the OMB uses Black, it uses Black for foreigners, it uses immigrants, it uses Black as a racial category. You can't be part of an ethnicity, an ethnic group. So they identify people who select check the box Black or African American. That is a racial box. That's not an ethnic box. So you would be Black in America as a race. Well, not even America, because now the word Black is starting to be stretched globally. I think Black is also starting to be used race in different countries. But anyway, the point is you could only be Black as a race. You couldn't be Black as a Black is only used two different ways: race and an ethnic group. So your Blackness, or they call let's say Africans and Zimbabweans, whatever. When they call Haitians Black, that's only in a racial category context. It can never be ethnic, right?
right.
Okay, cool. You're right. So I had to help you understand how you're Black. Now watch this. Now, when you say you're Jamaican, wouldn't that be in an exonymic? No, I'm sorry. Wouldn't that be in an endonymic sense?
Yeah. But I wanted to ask you a question though,
Wait.
Ron.
Before we go there, I just want to clear this up because you left this before last time you called in. You left that on here, like, hey, I'm Black American, and like that, and you hung up, and whatever reason, you ain't just hang up, but we left it live, and I said, wait a minute, I never got the chance to challenge you on that. So before you ask the question, I just want to square this away because you're trying to run from it. So now that you acknowledge you could only be Black from a racial sense, you can never be Black as an ethnicity. Got it. And you're Jamaican from a endonymic sense, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're Black from an exonymic sense, right?
Well, no, from well, we
Uh-oh.
identify we identify ourselves as Black in
No.
Jamaica and all parts of
Hey,
the world.
brother, watch this. Black is a race. Your boy John Clark, you know, Black is a race. Race is a social construct that's created by white people. Nobody from Africa or Jamaica
You done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
made up the category race. That is white people. So when white people call other people something, that's always in an exonymic. Well, anybody calls somebody else something, it's always in an exonymic sense. So listen very carefully before you make a mistake. So no, you did not call, nobody in Jamaica has ever called themselves Black as a race, and not before white people. White people have always, and guess what? When white people look at people, identify people, they normally identify you by your skin color, right? They say, okay, all you guys are Negroes, meaning dark, or of some type of brown melanin, and there's more to that. It's not just a translation. They don't just say negro and that means Black how you would do it. No, when they said negro, that had a definition. That had a colonizer definition attached to it, and that was inferior, that was worthy of enslavement, that was a sinner. All those negative derogatories. That's why Dr. King was talking about those negative derogatories that was attached to Black. And he said, hey, we're Black and beautiful. I'm not, like, basically we're taking over this word. But hold on. So Black as a race, white as a race, all that stuff, we agree that's the white man, correct? Or do I gotta play John Henry Clark?
Yeah, good Black.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So when white folks came up with it, that's an exonym. That's an outsider calling people things that they didn't call themselves prior, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Except for Haiti.
Well, Haiti never called themselves Black.
Well, okay, well, if that's what you want to roll with, that's cool.
The Haitians spoke English?
That's what I'm saying. If
oh,
if you're speaking from an English
No,
standpoint,
no. Hey, bro, listen. Assalamu alaikum. What does that mean?
peace. Assalamu
Okay.
alaikum mean peace be upon you, from my
Right,
mistaken.
and then Walid Salam, right? It made it be returned back to you. You see
Yeah.
that? Those are still Arabic words. Whether we're in English speaking countries, Spanish speaking countries, Assalamu alaikum is always Assalamu alaikum. Sudan, wait, hold on. Listen to the logic. Because all of a sudden, when it comes to BLACK, you want to translate another foreign word to this fiance. So America is a country that still holds foreign words in the natural language, and we use it here. We say
Okay, well,
fiance.
can I
Wait,
ask you a
wait.
question?
Hold on. Before you do that, let me first establish this and then see. I want to get your rebuttal to this. Like for example, when Haitians come over here, the same Haitians, when they say "sac passe," they ain't saying "what's up" in English. They're keeping their Haitian energy, and they say "imbule," right? So they say all that in Haiti over here. Even they call and speak to Tariq Nasheed, sac passe. So it's clear that when people Juan is Juan in Mexico and America, he's not John all of a sudden. Miguel is Miguel in Mexico and America. He's not Michael. So the translation that's nothing. And by the way, we just learned from Q Butter that Noir is actually an exonym. There's something called the Noir Code. It's like the French version of Black codes. So it was actually the French who called the Haitians Noir. So right, so it's an exonym.
Can I ask you a question now?
Wait, before you do that, I want to acknowledge this. So Noir is a term that was placed on the Haitians by the French, right?
Just like Black in America.
Right. Okay. No. No. We were called Negro and colored. Give me the time. Give me the time span where we were called BLACK in America.
Yeah, you could
By
look
white
at
people.
the early 1900 census, where they differentiate.
What year? What year? What year?
1910, I believe. You could
Okay.
look at the census right now. You can see that Black.
Hey, bro. We were look. Okay, so at that point already hammered. All right. So let me tell you what happened there. What happened, which he didn't know. It went undetected. But everything's a play for something later. So he realized that he's only black because the white man said he was. And the white man said he was as a racial category. So black Americans, we're black ethnically, which matters the most. These guys around the world, they're black literally because the white man said they were. The white man made up a racial construct and they said Asian, white, and they said black. And then they defined who is black. And they added a bunch of countries in the black thing. This is an exonym. This is still the outsider, their oppressor, labeling them, naming them, and they're still in 2026 accepting labels and names from their oppressors. But the bottom line is that they didn't call themselves black racially. They didn't call themselves black ethnically. So that part went over his head, and I want y'all to get that. So that's for all these guys that pretend they're black. It's like, well, in what sense? Because you didn't call yourself black, and you mean to tell me you're black because the white man said you are? And you know when a white man call you something, it's a pejorative. There's some negative connotations behind that. So it's pretty deep. But the difference is we called ourselves black, the white man called them black with some questionable definitions behind it. But he's not black. He's Haitian. Well, ethnically, he's Haitian or Jamaican. We're black. Ethnically. We're not black racially. That's some shit made up. All right. So I hope you guys understood that. The link is there for anybody to join, questions, concerns, arguments, whatever. The link is there. Before I play this next Sassy Tether that really has a hankering for Tariq Nasheed. Zoom. And,
I got you.
Without the exploitation of resources
it's fucking dumbass laptop.
from other nations.
Okay, cool. What's up, JT? How you want to add to the conversation?
Oh, well, I'm jumping into this particular conversation a few minutes little bit behind. I was going from one room to the next, but we were talking in the chat about you know, the FBA thing, and you know, I got many friends that are FBAs. However, you know, and we mentioned Tariq, and I mentioned the time period to which his content was extremely Pan-African, and then all of a sudden,
Really?
yeah,
What?
I want everybody.
Wait, hold on. I'm somebody who followed him from Ustream back in those days. I don't recall a Pan-African.
All right, what are his
Not,
own words from
okay.
Hidden Colors and all his DVDs,
Right.
including the one about the Haitian Revolution? What are 100% of his comments are about African
hold on.
in America?
No, wait, hold on. You asked me a question. You got it. You said, what did he do? Now I'm going to play his words. See the difference between me and most people? People just talk. And
well,
when they
he
come
put out
to
like 20 hours of content.
I got it. I'm gonna go back to his words. And
Please
then
do. Please do.
Okay, yeah. And the chat is here. I mean, he's gonna say it himself. And you let me know if he says something else. So if there's something else he said, you got to provide that. But I'm gonna provide what he's always said.
Hidden
He never
Colors,
said.
dog.
I got it. That's not our argument. It's not mine. At least nobody over here. But you said, something's awful. You said you're unaware that, like everybody else family who calls over here who mentions Marcus Garvey's name, all of them are miraculously unaware. That's not our argument. It's not mine. At least nobody over here. But you said, but you threw out two names in particular. You said Marcus Garvey and you said Malcolm X, right? So, and I'm not saying I disagree. I just want to know what you know. So how did Malcolm X help us? Not saying I disagree. Just want to know what you know.
In the guise of the word help, right? Help could mean just help. If you did anything positive for Black people,
right?
I just mean help in our communities where we could feel a way about these other Black people, but they're in our communities. Their families have been there. They have been there. When it comes to what we need to do economic wise, I mean, should we be severing ties and creating animosity when people have already been there? And already
animosity. All right, can you point out?
Tether is a derogatory term to shoot at.
Hold on. Did Malcolm X call Dick Gregory an Uncle Tom?
We can always fight each other. And
no. Hey, bro,
that's where the
hold
fight's
on.
Gonna end.
Wait, hold
We're
on.
gonna fight each other.
Hey, no, wait. Slow down. I'm trying to have see that family. He's talking. He asks questions. I source up. I ask him questions. He go to his. What about black on black crime, bro? You said Tariq with Tether, but you said Malcolm X helped us. So I said that Malcolm X called Dick Gregory and Uncle Tom. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So you see that. So in Black American culture, when we think somebody's off code, when we think people are against what the greater good of the Black community, we label them.
You use the term greater good. The term
the greater good
is a Pan-African
Okay, so let's address that. All right, so let's address that.
Right?
Wait, hold on.
In the stolen legacy,
hey, bro, you're just speaking in. Look, I'm trying to speak specifically now. You said Malcolm X. Wait, hold on. You said two names before you talk about this vague stuff. You mentioned Malcolm X, and okay, I got it. But you said two names though, and we addressed Malcolm X, right? We addressed Malcolm X, and we addressed that Malcolm X did label. He called Dr. King also and Uncle Tom. So he did label people.
So we're gonna call each other Uncle
Wait, hold on. No. Listen, I'm saying there's nothing wrong with labeling somebody who you believe is against the greater good. That's common human sense. That's what humans do. Russians call other Russians names,
that
and
helps us.
Africans. Hold on. Yes, it helps. Yeah, you gotta identify the people setting you back.
Okay.
Hold on. No. Yes. It's called civil wars. There's civil wars that actually happen in real life.
Yes.
Okay.
What this is
hold
going
on.
to create is
hold on.
Black war.
Well,
That's what this is going to create.
Hold on.
Congratulations.
We'll see. Hold on.
This is going to create a war.
All right. Okay, dude. That's your opinion, but I'm trying to hear something first. Now, Marcus Garvey, how did he help Black America?
Again, in the guise of help, right? Economically.
Okay, let me be more specific.
He said it makes more sense to have economic ties around the world than to isolate yourself economically in America as just yourself. That makes more sense.
Okay, so if that's true,
that's just common sense.
I got it. If that's true, then why did Marcus Garvey scam so many Black Americans?
My whole issue is you're going tit for tat, tit for tat, tit. The main
Wait,
thing is, the main
you just
thing is
said Marcus Garvey was a
FBA
bro.
wants to focus on attacking Black people.
A family. This is what they do.
Focus.
They call in, they say things, and they don't want to see.
None of you have done what Malcolm X has done. None of you have done what Marcus Garvey has done.
We don't want to scam the people, my brother.
Luther King have done. You're on the internet running your mouth like somebody, like you have done something.
Got it. All right, got it. So did Marcus Garvey scam? I got it. Did Marcus Garvey scam Black Americans? Yes or no?
I am unaware of that, sir.
Okay, so when he sold
that's
stock,
tit for tat. We're talking
about this is history. I got it, but it's my turn to talk though. I want to say what I want to say.
That's tit for tat, sir.
Okay, and you could choose to ignore it. That's fine. But I want to say what I want to say to you because you said you don't know about that.
You called me up here because you said I was.
I got it. Okay, so cool. So let me. You are ducking. Well, why are you talking? You just talk. I was quiet. Now it's my turn to talk. You're talking over me. That's called ducking. Now you said Mark. Okay, cool. Okay, so cool. So here it is. Address this. You said Marcus Garvey did great for Black America, and I said scamming Black Americans. That's not seen as something's great. That's seen as something's awful. You said you're unaware of that. Like everybody else, family who calls over here who mentions Marcus Garvey's name. All of them are miraculously unaware of what Marcus Garvey has done. So let me, so let me help you out. Right, we can, we can. I got my screen sharing. We could Google this right here.
You know how many presidents have scammed Black America?
But we're talking about Marcus Garvey was supposed to be for the greater good. We didn't expect American presidents to be for the greater good. No, we didn't expect white supremacy to have our back. But if an African or a Jamaican man come over here and pretends to be for us, we expect them to be for us.
The Jamaican in your community is scamming you?
Wait. Hey, bro, you see how hey, bro, you're talking. Wait,
that got nothing to talk about. Point, brother.
Okay.
I heard your point. You're going in on Marcus Garvey. I'm saying
got it. Wait.
The whole nation.
Okay. I gotta mute you.
Let us know
he talks. I don't care what he says. I'm gonna respond. I talk, he cuts in right away. It's okay. We understand what's going on. You mentioned Marcus Garvey and you don't want to hold him accountable to his scams. Okay, I didn't bring him up. You brought him up. You brought up Malcolm X too.
I passed it.
And okay, wait, I'm not though. So I want you to acknowledge Marcus Garvey scams. If you can't do that, then what are you talking about? Black global help and okay, he sold stocks, yes or no, to Black Americans.
You're educating me on that, sir.
Okay, cool, got it. So he sold stocks to Black Americans for a German old ship called the Orion that he did not own, but he sold stocks to Black Americans that he owned it, right? And then what he did was a picture of the Orion, he doctored it up and made it a brand new ship and called it the Phyllis Wheatley. He never owned the ship, but he sold. So hundreds of thousands of Black folks invested into Marcus Garvey pockets for a ship he never owned. Is that scamming or no?
So that collective wealth, right?
Is that no. The way he got the money. Wait. The way he got the money. Hold on. No. We're not gonna skip past the way he got the money.
All right. So he was a terrible person.
I'm just asking you. Is that called scamming?
Are terrible people. You won.
No. Marcus Garvey. Is that called scamming or is not?
The context in which you put it, and I'm gonna have to go back to it. But again, I
can Google it right now. No. I'm just asking you. Wait, hold on. Hey, bro. Listen.
You see the psychology
Okay, bro. I gotta mute you, my guy. So every time
collective economics.
A folks family, he's crashing out. He called in to have a dialogue. He mentioned Marcus Garvey as somebody who was down with us. Then when I exposed, he wasn't down with us. He sold us out. He scammed us. He don't want to acknowledge that. Now watch this.
Okay, here's the second thing. It's acknowledged.
Okay, cool. So
I don't believe you.
All right. Okay, cool. Don't worry. I'm gonna share my screen.
Now
okay,
is that one
wait. Secondly, wait.
Of all this?
Okay, so I gotta keep muting them. This is the crash out moment they all do. They all do this. So he acknowledges Marcus Garvey is a scammer, but he doesn't believe me. Oh my God. Yeah, their leader is a legitimate scammer. Secondly,
no crash out, sir.
Okay,
No
cool. So secondly, so Marcus Garvey did 2 big scams. Here's the second one. Didn't Marcus Garvey advocate for back to Africa repatriation for Black Americans?
I mean, who didn't do that at that time?
But I'm just asking about no, not a mass migration. Nobody besides the ACS has done that. Okay, so no, Malcolm X, no, not outside the ACS. Nobody.
Malcolm X didn't say, "Hey, y'all should probably go back and visit Africa."
You said visit.
I said visit.
Marcus Garvey talked about repatriating and living in Liberia. So now watch this though.
Okay.
But here's the difference between Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X. Malcolm X said, "Hey, y'all should go visit. That means go get a passport and do everything legally." Marcus Garvey said, "Hey, you can live in Liberia if I just get these ships up and running." Meanwhile,
did the president also say that at the time?
What president?
We're talking about Libya and blacks moving to Libya.
Right.
Before
Liberia.
Marcus Garvey even came on the scene.
Liberia, not Libya.
Liberia.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Before Marcus Garvey even came on the scene, wasn't that already a topic anyway?
By white supremacists, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. So
yeah,
they were basically saying, you guys need to go back to Africa. Isn't that what white was saying? So Marcus Garvey was saying, hey, well, if they say we should go, hey.
Wait, hold on. What the Well, the white supremacists say a lot of things we should do, and we reject that. Hold on. No, it's not tit for tat. Wait. No, but we're gonna move on. No, I don't know, but we're gonna move on and get you. We're gonna hear you in a second.
You don't know. It can't.
Let me finish it.
One man.
All right, cool. But let me wait. But you made it about Tariq, one man. That's wild.
Yeah, your leader.
All right, so now,
your leader.
Right. And Marcus Garvey was your leader, and he's a proven scammer who scammed Black Americans.
I wasn't alive.
But he okay. That's why you're acknowledging his scamming now.
No, the issue is FBA has made it to where everybody is our enemy. Correct. You're talking about scamming. You're talking about the Caribbeans, Africans. Every day you guys have a gripe with the diaspora. They're our enemies to you.
What's our gripe? What's our gripe? Can you tell us?
Go in your own neighborhood. When you see Africans and Haitians and Jamaicans in your own neighborhood, what are they doing to you? Are they
deleting people? Deleting people. No. You asked the question. I got to mute you. Your guy, your Haitian guy, just deleted people with a hammer.
Who's my Haitian?
You guys, okay? Yeah, he was Haitian. The Haitian guy deleted somebody with a hammer, old lady with a hammer.
Ooh.
Then that made big news. How you talking about who?
Someone deleted all of us with a hammer?
No, okay. All right, family. He's just trolling. All right,
not trolling.
Hey, bro.
Your leader is trolling, and you admitted it.
Hey, yo,
all of you falling for the troll.
Okay, family. They can never have a dialogue.
Yeah, I know.
They can never have a dialogue. So right now he's crashing out. He's gonna keep interrupting until I put him in the back room. Hey, bro, have you heard of the crack epidemic?
I was born in it, sir.
Okay, so who is largely responsible for that?
Nothing about that.
No, yeah, but who is largely responsible for it though?
Is it someone who looks like us? No.
Yes.
I think y'all better look at where cocaine comes from. And
right. Okay. Yeah.
I think y'all better read the Dark Alliance. Y'all better
no. Yeah, we did. Yeah. Okay.
Y'all better look at Reaganomics.
You're talking about bro. You're talking about Hey, family. He's talking about Gary. Family. He's talking about Gary Webb. We already know about the contraband. Right. Yeah. Okay. Wait. I gotta mute you, family. He's crashing out. Right, Gary Webb. See, it's called Dark Alliance, by the way. The book. I got it. You gotta know who you're talking to, my guy. Dark Alliance. I got that. Okay. Cool. Cool.
You done fucked up. You know that, don't you? No, so you know what I'm saying that you done fucked up. No, you know that, don't you? No, you done fucked up, don't you? No, don't you? No, you done fucked up.
Cool. Okay. So now, what is Jamaica relations to the crack epidemic? Can you tell us?
What is Ronald Reagan's connection to the crack epidemic?
We already know it. We already know the CIA knows people, right? They play 60% of the crack epidemic. Again, we expect right. Hold on. We're talking about Jamaica connection to it. Are you aware of that?
No.
The diaspora brothers and sisters. Okay. They are 40%.
Reagan.
Okay, cool. But are you aware of Jamaican Reagan? Okay, Reagan and Jamaican.
So
that sound the
Jamaicans
same.
are responsible for the crack epidemic. All right.
You did okay, family. He's being stupid on purpose. I said their involvement. They're responsible for 40%.
You're looking for any.
Okay, all right, okay, brother.
Looking for anybody black to paint the brush.
They're not black. They're Jamaican.
White. FBA wants no issue with nobody white. Period.
Hey, bro, they're not Jamaican. They're not black. They're Jamaican. Why you keep calling black people Jamaican?
That's semantical, my guy.
No, it's not. They got a whole country called Jamaica. They got a flag. They got a flag for Jamaicans.
Right now, is he bothering you?
No. Is he not? But he ain't black either, though. He ain't bothering me. He ain't black. What's the point?
No, but he probably has a restaurant, a business, feeding other people in the community. They're
but if they got so many violations, but if they got so many violations to the restaurant, like we showed earlier, what's the point?
We violated each other.
Who is we?
How many black people have violated other black people in this country?
Hey, bro, all we know is that when we look at the foreigners, we see the foreigner Africans. They're not black. You keep calling foreigners black. That's a contradiction. Black semantics. Okay.
Semantics.
All right. Look,
I'm gonna go into. We're not gonna go all day.
Crack epidemic. 40% large responsible for was Jamaicans. You didn't know that. You learned something.
Break that down.
And Marcus Garvey.
Break that down.
Okay. I got you.
How did Jamaicans funnel in the crack epidemic? Almost half of it. Break that down.
You didn't know that?
You
ever heard of
claiming Jamaicans?
You ever heard of Jamaican?
Almost half of the crack
epidemic. Well, not me. Not
break
me.
That's that down, sir, because that's a $1 billion operation.
So let me break it down.
Jamaicans that did that.
Have you ever heard of Delroy Edwards?
Break it down for me, sir.
Okay, yeah, he was part of the Jamaican posses. You know that?
Okay, right? Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right. So you didn't know that
how
these
much
guys
money
had
did he have, sir? And how many military planes?
Okay. Hey, all right. Hey, fam. He crashed out. He asked me to. He's 40%. 40%. Okay. He wouldn't even let me allow me to go into that. He asked how Jamaicans got involved. I gave him a name. Delroy Edwards. His name was Uzi. Okay. He was largely responsible. Him and other Jamaican posses across the nation was largely responsible for importing cocaine that was later, made with crack, the powder, the whole process. He was largely responsible for that. He was part of the pipeline. Okay. This all started from Jamaica in the 70s, 80s. They migrated up here. They had connections to cocaine suppliers. They had experience with organized violence that I talked about before, and they had tight-knit networks based on Jamaican community ties. Okay. So these Jamaicans, they arrived in cities like New York, Miami, and Los Angeles. Okay, they stepped into a market that was about to explode, the crack cocaine market. Okay, these Jamaicans didn't just sell drugs like he's gonna lie and have you believe. They control importation, production, and distribution. Okay, so much so by the late 1980s, that is the crack epidemic, the height of it. Law enforcement estimated that Jamaican posses control 40% of the crack market in the U.S.
Oh my God!
Okay, that's a fact. That's a fact. Okay, so he hopped off. He couldn't hang, but he was forced. He was forced accountability. Oh yeah, you're gonna hold that Marcus Garvey L. And you're gonna hold that crack epidemic L. So maybe you shouldn't have hopped on. You thought it was gonna go somewhere else. So he tried to run with a narrative with Tariq Nasheed. That didn't go nowhere. Okay, I immediately showed that Tariq Nasheed was talking global empowerment, not black or not, should I say not African, Pan-African unity. His thing was called Global Black Empowerment. You heard him say that over and over and over as I played the clip. So I cooked him on that. Nope. So you got a lot of idiots who like to run around and say Tariq was Pan-African and Pan-African. And I showed y'all the terminology he used. And I don't even know if he remembers, but I showed y'all back in the early 2018, January. I showed you Tariq's evolution in 3 months, how he went from global empowerment, we could all bang on white supremacy, global white supremacy together, to, wait a minute, there's some sellouts in these other countries, man. What y'all doing? Y'all got to get on code, all the way to, man, just give me 300. Just give me 300, man. Give me 300 solid people, because he still thought there was a chance that the 300 can be some foreigners. And then he was like, God damn, we all we got, FBA. Yeah, I thought we had some support from Africa. I thought we had support from the Caribbean, Haiti, Brazil to fight global white supremacy. But damn, all these guys are team white supremacy. They're bleaching their skin to look like white supremacists. They're marrying white supremacists, having half white supremacist babies. Like, God damn, they worship them. They taking on the religion, got a white Jesus everywhere imaginable. So he dropped that very soon after. Did he start to out World Star Hip Hop, Haitian guy, putting black shame on display, global display, Shade Room, you dig, and all these other foreign social media platforms that was making a living, and you could throw DJ Academics in there as well. All these foreigners who are making a living, showing black American shame, or people who appear, because they probably weren't even black Americans, people on Well Star Hip Hop, you can't really tell their ethnicity, just the video, let me be that clear. But it appeared to be brown skinned people or black people, and we are the face of that in America. So if that appear to be melanated people, we automatically become the face of that degenerate behavior without delineating. Because at that time we were not delineating. So to the world, that's a black American man. You feel me? That's an FBA. Right. So Tariq started to point out, yo, these foreigners really not on coal like that. So he understood the global empowerment idea was not going to happen. So he said, yo, we all we got, basically, FBA. We got to dig deep from the lineage. If we want something done, it got to be from the lineage. Okay, so we got this. And that was his natural evolution. It was clearly seen. I showed it yesterday to the guy. The guy was mad as hell. Marcus Garvey was a scammer. I showed the guy. He had no rebuttal. He ended up admitting Marcus Garvey was a scammer. Jamaicans, yes. I don't know if you know that, guys. Chat, if you're new here, or just now hearing it for the first time, but just Google it. Don't believe me. Matter of fact, I got my screen still up. Look at this. I got my screen still up. So let's go ahead and read this. Y'all okay with that? Are y'all okay with looking at Jamaica's involvement? I even put Ricky Ross in there. Because I was like, if Jamaicans are responsible for 40% of the entire crack epidemic, how the drugs got into the country, how they maneuvered throughout the states, why is FBA Ricky Ross the face of the crack epidemic? Okay, why is Ricky Ross the face of it if it's widely known that Jamaicans damn near 50% popped it off and was responsible for how it was brought in, distributed. Like, they were major players. Like, they were the plug. Like, nothing goes down without them. Okay, they were behaving like the African Tethers selling us to the whitey man. Like, no transatlantic slavery can happen without Africans. Well, guess what? The crack epidemic, as being as great the great impact that it had, that cannot happen without Jamaica's involvement, right? Because look how obvious that would have been if White Tea Man is bringing some stuff to us. So they had people that look like us bring it to us, and yeah, this is the move, Jack. Anyway, the question was Jamaican posse involvement in the 80s and 90s crack epidemic huge. So why is Freeway Ricky Walls the scapegoat? He's the face of the crack epidemic. AI typically tell me I'm so absolutely right. Unbiased Ron, you're absolutely right. The sheer scale of the Jamaican posses, like the Shower Posse, was massive. They controlled an estimated 40% of the East Coast crack market and were known for a level of violence that often eclipsed domestic dealers. So domestic dealer would be maybe foundational, but the foreign violence was way worse than what we did to each other. So all that, yo, you guys, black on black crime, and I was like, nah, no. Your crime in America far eclipsed ours. However, Freeway Ricky Ross became the face of Freeway Ricky Ross became the face, even though Jamaicans controlled 40% of the crack epidemic nationally. However, Freeway Ricky Ross became the face and the scapegoat not because he moved the most weight, but because his story bridged the gap between street crime and political conspiracy. Here is a breakdown of why history remembers Rick Ross over the Jamaican posses. Number one, the CIA Dark Alliance connection. This is the single biggest reason. In 1996, journalist Gary Webb published the Dark Alliance series, which alleged that Ross' main supplier, Danilo Blandon, was a Nicaraguan connected to the CIA-backed Contras. The narrative. The story wasn't just about a drug dealer. It was about the U.S. government allegedly complicit in flooding black neighborhoods with crack to fund a foreign war. The scapegoat, Ricky Ross, could be painted as a pawn. So Ricky Ross was painted as a pawn being used in a geopolitical game. He wasn't just a criminal. He was a victim of state betrayal. You see how he played his part? He was a victim of state betrayal. The Jamaican posses, while politically connected in Jamaica, JLP, PNP, violence, Jamaica's violence, were viewed by the U.S. media simply as violent foreign invaders, not pawns of the U.S. government. So they looked at Ricky Ross as a victim. The U.S. played him. They used him. They didn't see the Jamaican posse as victims being played by the government. They seen them as simply violent foreign invaders, like a goddamn disease. You know what? A virus is a foreign invader in your immune system. They seen these guys as a deadly goddamn virus. The King of LA versus East Coast decentralization. Freeway Rick Ross was a singular, identifiable figurehead who dominated the Los Angeles market. His rags to riches story, illiterate teen to multimillionaire, fit a twisted version of the American dream that the media loves to dramatize. Jamaican posses, they operated largely on the East Coast, New York, Miami, Philly. It's where you get the Philly blunt from. It's where you get the idea of smoking marijuana with a Philly tobacco laced nicotine blunt. And were structured as decentralized cells or posses rather than a single hierarchy under one famous don. Even leaders like Vivian Blake or Lester Koch didn't seek the limelight in the U.S. the way Ross's narrative did. Okay? So anyway, they go on to more and more. Here's a summary. The Jamaican posses were arguably the statistical giants of the era. Yeah, y'all didn't know. Y'all thought it was the white tea man by himself, right? Just like the white tea man by himself kidnapped us from Africa with a net, right? So we can argue that outside of transatlantic slavery, the crack era, the crack epidemic was the second single biggest atrocity that affected and destroyed Black America, families and everything else outside of slavery. And both involve foreign people of African descent. The Jamaicans, so they can never say that we were used to go to these countries in Africa, Jamaica, or the island to do the same thing. The Jamaican posses were arguably the statistical giants of the era, but Freeway Rick Ross became the cultural symbol because his story exposed a potential government conspiracy. He represents the idea that the crack epidemic was done to the community, whereas the posses are remembered as an external force that happened to it. Yep. So real Black Matter said Freeway plug was the CIA. Right. Right. That was his plug, the American government. But the Jamaican posse were their own plug. They took their ass to Jamaica and was re-upping. You dig? No wonder my parents and grandparents would say all skin folks are not kin folks. Yeah, man. Largely responsible, almost half responsible for the crack epidemic. They got nerve to compare and say, we're the drug dealers, black on black crime. Are y'all serious? Like I said, we don't know who worse. Y'all or the damn whitey man. Ham on ham crime. Yeah, y'all are hilarious. Fresh always says this channel debunked all the lies. Shout out to Ron. Yeah, man. Like we be having some information here that if y'all took somewhere else, they wouldn't even believe you. If you went to somebody else and said, even an FBA platform, you went to say Jamaicans basically ran 50% of they control 50%, only control 50% of almost 50% of the crack epidemic, all of it. Like you'll be laughed out with scorn. Right? They will laugh you off the damn platform until they go Google it. You're like, nah, Google it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So over here, I ain't gonna lie, like we do have some information that's like not normal. I talk about paper genocide, not just 1924, which is called the Racial Integrity Act. All right. Let me see. Do y'all know what that is? Y'all know what the Racial Integrity Act is? Let's look at that. Yeah, I don't be lying. Racial Integrity Act of 1924. The Racial Integrity Act of 1924 was a Virginia law enforcing strict racial segregation by defining residents either white or colored, driven by eugenics proponent Dr. Walter Plecker. It utilized a one-drop rule to classify anyone with non-white ancestry as color, banning interracial marriage. The law intentionally targeted indigenous communities, forcing them into the colored category, and was overturned by the Supreme Court, 40-something years later. But this is what we talk about when we say indigenous people were being reclassified as Negro and mulatto and sometimes white to take them from their land rights. That's called paper. We call that now paper genocide. But guess what? 100 years later, that's 1924. Today is 2026. 100 years later, we're going through paper genocide again in an inverse way. Okay, similar to that, but different. So yeah, so I'm one of the first channels to talk about paper genocide in 2026, where it's the opposite. So indigenous people were being reclassified to other groups. Our genocide is other groups being reclassified to us. It's the opposite. But all of it is to deny ownership and rights and to deny somebody something. So paper genocide in 1924 and earlier was to deny indigenous people land rights and land. 2026 is to deny us reparations and other tangibles. But both are paper genocides nevertheless. Okay, let me read some of this chat. Southern Breeze said, this is our country, right? and Dominicans and NY. Dude on the phone sounds like straight up F-119. He's gaslighting. Yeah, man. But he learned, look, this fool gonna actually call in when I thought he wasn't. I got another caller who's supposed to call in, but he ain't calling. And he probably won't call in. Smart guy. So the other guy's probably not gonna call in either. We were supposed to talk about who's black. He told me he was interested 1,000 hours ago and never pulled up. All right, what is this?
FBA, a term popularized by activist Tariq Nasheed to distinguish Black Americans who are direct descendants of enslaved Africans in the U.S. Now, would any of y'all so-called African Americans from America say that y'all not the descendants of enslaved Africans in the U.S.? If you're not the descendants of slaves in the U.S., then you are an immigrant Black. So it's not pertaining to you. So right there, FBA then already boxed me in. Right there, FBA, by definition, then already boxed me in. I'm not trying to follow Tariq Nasheed. This is pure logic right here. Would I deny that I'm 5'6.5" because one person uses a measuring tape and another person uses a 7-foot ruler?
Okay, so this is him on the screen. I think he's Arabian or something, North African. I don't know how he's FBA, but okay, let's go with it.
Right? Am I gonna say, nah, I ain't 6'1.5"? I mean, I ain't 5'6.5" because
we got a call. We got Jonathan in the building.
Hey, Ron, what's good? Can you hear me, bro?
What's going on, brother? Yes, sir.
Hey, really quick, I'm actually I'm gonna show the family something. Is that Jamaican caller that was on? Is he still in the chat somewhere?
Nah, that's a revenue. He would never allow you to teach him anything. You see how crazy he was
All right.
on the phone with me. Yeah.
Hey, I want you to timestamp what I'm about to show you. You know me, bro. I think you should know me by now, man. I always come with the receipts. Give me a second. I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna show you something.
Okay.
This is how much we do for all of these immigrants. Quick story. I'm gonna try to hurry up because I'm at work and I don't want to take up too much of your time. When I was in the Navy, you know, I'm a retired U.S. Navy chief. Did my 20 years. I had this young guy. He was an E3. He was a junior sailor. He was from Jamaica. And this is before I found out about the whole FBA, all of that. You know, as soon as I saw another Black brother, at least I thought it was a brother at the time, I would take him, you know, under my wing because I know the YTs and all the other immigrants that were in the military. Just like on the outside, it's the same thing in the military, bro. They look out for their own. So I took this young Jamaican brother under my wing, not knowing, but you know, it is what it is. Give me a second. Let me try to share my screen. Give me just a second.
That's crazy.
Hello.
Even in the military.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna show you. All right. Yeah.
No, I don't hear
it. Are you able to see my screen a little bit?
Let me see.
Ron, can you see this?
Screen. Yeah, I see a screen.
All right. So I don't want to put this. I don't want to put his name out or anything. But you read this top part, right? He says, "Thank you, bro. I greatly appreciate everything and the impact you have left on us. One thing you always taught us was to keep a smile on your face, even though you may be going through the storm. You know, yada yada yada." So the brother, he's from C. I was thinking of a PM job. Pretty much that's a project management job for 2 years. When I retire, I'm building a retirement home back in Jamaica, planning on moving back. Has he moved back? No, he has no pictures moved back. But this is just the moral of the story is, and I'm gonna lead this up here, man. So just in case you get any Jamaicans to come up and say, "Oh, you know, Black people, we don't care about immigrants and all that," it's a lie. So he was a junior sailor, and I saw how they treated him when he came in. And I said, man, I'm gonna take this brother under my belt, man, and I'm gonna help him advance. Not only did this brother advance, bro, he just got commissioned in the Navy to become an officer, long story short. And it's hard to become an officer. And I elevated, I'm gonna say that again. I elevated this brother above me because I wanted him to do better. You know, we always want to see our people do great, or at least at that time I thought he wasn't people. But you know, now that I know the truth, I feel like God pretty much gave this brother or gave this Jamaican the shirt off my back. But this goes to show, man, we not only do we not look out for our own, bro, we take care of everybody. We invite everybody to the cookout, and we always want other Black people, regardless of your background, we always want to see other people achieve. But they would never do the same for us. And I'm gonna end it with this. And this is when I really started realizing I kind of made a mistake with this dude, because as he started moving up the ranks, I started noticing how he was treating other young FBA sailors. Yeah. And at first I was just, like I said, this is before I found out about the whole FBI. I didn't know anything about it, but I was like, why is this brother, and I used to pull him to the side like, hey man, why you treating this young brother like that, man? You need to pull him on like that. He's like, oh yeah, my bad, man. You know, I'm just trying to be hard. I was like, oh, okay, cool. But then he just used to bashed him, talking about, oh man, what hood you from? And but at that time I was ignorant to everything. I didn't, I didn't know. I thought, but yeah, man, and I helped elevate this brother, man. Well, not my brother no more, but I helped elevate it. So for all, if there are any immigrants, Jamaicans, Caribbeans, Africans in the chat, hey, y'all need to know something, man. Y'all think we just sit here and call y'all tethers and spread hate? We don't do that just to do that. There's a reason behind that. Look how y'all have treated us since the 1965 Civil Rights Act has been passed, and y'all come over here and y'all trying to downgrade us, and we look after y'all, man. And this is a perfect example. And Ron, I want you to timestamp this part of your, your video. So if any Jamaican or anybody come up here saying, "Oh, we bashing immigrants," that's a lie. That is a lie, man. So yeah, I just want to put that out, man. And say that I'm gonna drop off because I'm at work.
All right, thank you. Yeah, you can't timestamp until the live is over.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
all right, bro.
Yeah. Right now I have no idea like what, but it's easy to find. I can find that easily.
Gotcha. I'm gonna drop out, bro.
Okay. Thank you for that. Yeah, man. Hey, I had a funny story, bro. Like when I was doing the Islam thing, you feel me? I'm over thinking, oh, we all Islamic, and there was this Egyptian woman. I'm gonna say her name though. Her name was Anna. You dig? Big old beast chick, hideous, real light, like a light Egyptian, spoke Arabic. Assalamu alaikum, brother. You know, all that garbage. So we were working at one business together where we would like, you could say we like troubleshoot, we handle solutions with people, computers, and the issue with the computers, you feel me? And we were like the IT, but something like that. And we did it through emails and like a server we had. So anyway, it wasn't an easy job at all. And it was kind of, because some issues you just couldn't solve and you resolve, and you had to ask the boss. I know her name still. She's like Persian or something. I would ask her, and we had this white dude, crazy looking, white weird dude, and they would come help resolve the issue. Because a lot of times it was kind of difficult to do. It was a difficult job. It was one of those jobs where they teach you some stuff, but most of it you got to learn on the fly. Like just learn things. You know, it's like you resolve an issue, it's up to you to remember how to resolve it. Something similar. One of those jobs where you had to put a lot of effort in. It was still difficult. Bottom line is this: I ended up finding now that was day shift. I ended up finding another job doing computers. And this was like my first job going into like the pharmaceutical field industry, but on computers, like not in the pharmaceutical side. So anyway, long story short, it paid more money, by the way. You work less hours, you pay more money, but it was second shift. It wasn't first shift. So I actually did both of them. I had two jobs. So I would come to the first shift with the Muslim chick, Anna, And I used to bring in bean pies, her big ass, eat them up. Right. So I had a fake tether friend. Okay. Anyway, she'll notice I'd be like sleepy sometimes. And she's like, hey, she's like warming, hey, you gotta stay up. You know, Mercy them going to see you and they gonna fire you. I'm like, I don't care. I got another job to pay more. You know the FBA attitude. Like, I don't care about that. I know this job ain't gonna last, but I'm trying to make it last like Keith Sweat until it doesn't last. But I know I gotta end up giving it up. So she's like, where you working at? So my dumb ass told her how much I make, whatever, which is $2-3 more over there. Oh my God, can you get me in? Can you get me in? I said, I'll think about it. So I end up putting her name through, big wildebeest chick. So I put her name through there. I spoke highly of her, and they interviewed this dog, and she got hired. This chick became she didn't get on FBA. She got on me. Like this dog who was like cool with me at one job, at this job snitching on me because I would use the printer, like the big massive printer, to print my personal stuff I want to read. Chick used to snitch on me. You know, they ultimately end up firing me because of like the stuff I got away with and nobody knew about. She would tell, like the printing, getting online, online, bullshitting on websites, whatever. She'll snitch. So that was my wake up moment. Like, okay, damn, I really can't hook up these non-Black Americans. This is way back in the day. This is like probably 2000, who knows, 8, something like that, 9, but way before delineation and ADOS, FBA. But that was my wake up call right then and there. Oh shit, like these people really sell you out the first chance they get. So that was my wake up call. All right, so now I'm playing this Arabian dude, right? Who's claiming he's FBA, but it's interesting to hear this video because he's like the biggest anti-FBA person right now. But it almost sounds like he's trying to cosplay as one of us and give FBA some legitimacy, which is interesting. I've never seen this video before. All right, but a lot of y'all will find out a lot of the guys who are the biggest FBA haters were at once the biggest cheerleaders until they found out they were not FBA. So this Arabian dude, like maybe he thought he was FBA, so he was on 10 until his dad, somebody told him like, hey man, you ain't no nigga, you from North Africa, my guy, you're Libyan. No, he's like Liberian. Yeah, no, not Liberian, Libyan. Okay, you're not one of them. You're Libyan. You're one of us. Okay, Arabic, my guy, is your native language. All right, so let me play some of it. Tell me, man, some of our biggest fans became our biggest haters once they found out they're not FBA. And they were so hurt, they didn't even think about cosplaying. Said, man, hell with that, man. I'm done with them. As though it's a gang. All right, let me share the video. I got the audio playing. Okay. I'm over here driving illegal trying to play this video.
Both recording the same height. Just like foundational Black American is recording the same thing that African American supposed to encompass. But it gets a little bit more direct, right? It says, it is a term popularized by activist Tariq Nasheed to distinguish Black Americans who are direct descendants of enslaved Africans in the U.S. It says it emphasizes the contributions and struggles of those whose ancestors were enslaved in America rather than those who immigrated later. Put this again. What do foundational Black American or FBA do? It said it emphasizes the contributions and struggles of those whose ancestors were enslaved in America rather than those who immigrated later. All right. Advocates for specific reparations and policies that benefit this group separately from more recent Black immigrants, often linked to political and cultural focus on Black self-determination and economic empowerment. Then ChatGPT even gets funky. It gives us a chart. ChatGPT ain't playing with y'all. ChatGPT ain't saying what Chief X and Reggie and Unc was saying.
I see. Y'all see the screen, right? So now this guy, when he thought he was FBA, he was 10 toes thorough. He used to call on my channel. I thought he was FBA. So we be talking like FBAs, and we be defending and beating up on Tethers the whole time. He's a werewolf himself.
Last night, right? So it has features, right? African American, right? And foundational Black American. Who's included in African American? All Black people in the U.S., including immigrants. See that? African American. All Black people in the U.S., including immigrants. Foundational Black American. Who's included? Who's included? Only Black Americans descendant from U.S. slavery. Y'all saying that foundational Black American ain't talking about you now? Focus. African American. Who does it focus on? General Black identity in America. General Black identity in America. Foundational Black America. Who does it focus on? A specific lineage-based identity. What lineage? The descendants from U.S. slavery. That's the lineage. All right. Feature. Immigrant inclusion. African American. Includes African and Caribbean immigrants. FBA. It excludes immigrants, focuses on U.S. born descendants of enslaved people. How are y'all making this hard? All right, features, reparations view. African American is broad racial justice. African American has the Pan-African agenda attached to it. It's broad. It's talking about rights and stuff for all Black people. I acknowledge that. But FBA, right? It's specific reparations for U.S. slavery descendants. So at the specific level, it's only talking about the people who was enslaved in America, the Black people that is enslaved in America. Let's continue. Features. Cultural identity. African American is mainly Pan-African or American Black culture, right? Cultural identity for foundational Black America is unique Black lineage and culture here in America. That's it. That's it. All right. Why this distinction matters, right? Let ChatGPT tell you why this distinction between African American and FBA matters. ChatGPT is saying this. Now, do y'all think that Tariq Nasheed somehow hacked ChatGPT? No, ChatGPT is a language model. It learns. It's looking at the sources and it's making sense out of it. It's telling you what it is. Because you niggas are confusing it on purpose. It says the distinction is often discussed in conversations about reparations. Chief X mentioned this. political representation and Black identity in America. Some argue that grouping all Black people under African American ignores the unique history of those whose ancestors were enslaved in the U.S., while others see it as an unnecessary division among Black communities. All right? All right. Ain't saying what y'all said. Ain't saying what y'all said. All right? But I even, right? Then I was accused. Yes, South Americans went through slavery, but that's a whole nother nation. We're talking about specific to this nation. Foundational Black Americans. The America that we're talking about is the United States of America. Come on, y'all, don't do this.
So you see the pushback he's getting back. South Americans went through slavery. Okay, now these fools that's trolling him, and at this point he thinks he's FBA. You see, he even defended Tariq Nasheed. Did Tariq go back and hack ChatGPT? Now this guy is the biggest hater once he found out he wasn't foundational. You can't make this up. They're gaslighting him. Oh, South Americans went through slavery. Okay, so okay. Are you talking about Latinos? Are they in the CARICOM suit? No, right? So when CARICOM was doing their thing, you didn't say, hey, CARICOM, the South Americans went through slavery. So they're gaslighting, right? So he got the tether class in his chat, but turned out he's not FBA either later on. And then he went and became a troll like the people trolling him. It's wild how this happens. Once he found he wasn't FBA, he became 100% complete troll.
Don't do this Pan-African shit right now. Stay focused. Don't get nervous, like Chief X says. All right. So then I was accused. Let me go back to here. I was accused of being in Tariq Nasheed's cult. All right. I was accused of being in Tariq Nasheed's cult or some type of scam with Tariq Nasheed. All right. So let's see. Let's see. Oh. Exclusion. Let's see.
So in other words, family, they are trolling one of their own, not knowing that he's one of their own. They think what he thinks. He's FBA, so they're trolling him and gaslighting him. But once they realize, once he disclosed he's not FBA, everybody who was hating on him and calling him out and trolling him, they became brothers. They became kinfolk through skinfolk immediately once they realized he wasn't FBA.
Hold on. Where did I have it? All right, so here we go. Because they keep linking this to Tariq Nasheed, right? So I asked ChatGPT, does claiming foundational Black American make Tariq Nasheed your leader? They kept saying Tariq Nasheed your leader. You in a cult with Tariq Nasheed. If you're FBA, you only got to be talking about Tariq Nasheed. Remember, that was their big point. Now look what ChatGPT says. I asked it, does claiming foundational Black American make Tariq Nasheed your leader? And this is going to explain this even deeper than the question that I asked. It says emphatically what that says? No. Claiming the identity of foundational Black American does not automatically make Tariq Nasheed your leader. Understanding FBA as an identity versus leadership. All right. 1. FBA is lineage-based identity. The term foundational Black American refers to the descendants of enslaved Africans in the U.S., not a membership-based organization with an official leader. Many people, here we go, many people identify as FBA without following or agreeing with Nasheed's views. Boom! You niggas is out of there. I keep telling y'all, don't associate me with Tariq Nasheed.
Now, by the way, he came back. Now he's not FBA. He's the one who's calling Tariq Nasheed all of his, like he's all of our leaders. So he's back doing, this is wild.
ChatGPT says that you cannot do that to everybody. It says many people identify as FBA without following or agreeing with Nasheed's views. You niggas is done. Y'all just got a problem with Tariq Nasheed. It says Tariq Nasheed's popularized the term, not the identity. Tariq Nasheed popularized the term, not the identity. While Nasheed created and promoted the phrase foundational Black Americans, the historical reality of Black American lineage existed long before him. People who use the term may appreciate his advocacy. See, this is what you see men unbiased doing. We appreciate his advocacy, but are not obliged.
I told you. You see? I thought he was one of, you know what I mean, us, and he said we were doing it together. Back to back. Now he 100% against me. And, you know, he's talking the other side. But he just gave me a reference. One more time.
Follow is the term.
Now, I didn't know he's going to say that. I never heard this. You know?
Appreciate his advocacy. See, this is what you see men unbiased doing. We appreciate his advocacy, but are not obliged to follow him. Do y'all get that? It's just like a Black person can love the way that Farrakhan stands up for Black people. It don't mean that you follow Farrakhan, but you can agree with his stance for Black people. Do we agree with his origin for where Black people come from? Farrakhan? No, we don't. But we agree with his stance and his fight for Black people, for African Americans. You get that? We understand that he's fighting on our behalf. Even if we don't agree with his politics, his religion, right, or his historical understanding, we still can acknowledge, right, that he is a leader and fighter and advocate for us. The same with Tariq Nasheed. I don't have to agree with none of the shit he say about all that other shit. I can agree and appreciate his advocacy for foundational Black Americans. All right? 3, diverse political and social views. Many FBAs support reparations, Black economic empowerment, and cultural recognition. But they may have different approaches and beliefs. It's telling you that FBAs do not have a monolithic belief system. So to just lump every person who identifies or who doesn't mind identifying with FBA as being lockstep with Tariq Nasheed, you doing that shit on purpose. You doing that shit on purpose to prove a point. It says that many FBAs support reparations, Black economic empowerment, and cultural recognition, but may have different approaches and beliefs and do not align with Nasheed's rhetoric or activism. I highlight that. Y'all need to read that. Y'all need to read that. Chat GPT is telling you niggas this. It says many FBAs support reparations in Black economics and empowerment and cultural recognition, but they may have different approaches and beliefs and do not align with Nasheed's rhetoric or activism. Conclusion. Hold on. All right, we back. I don't know what happened to this computer earlier. I don't know what happened, y'all. It frizzed out on me, right? So I'm trying to figure out, right? They went crazy on me, right? And it was all about Tariq Nasheed. And I'm like, yo, you know y'all could look FBA up. That shit ain't even that hard. It ain't even that hard. They claimed you must be in a cult with Tariq Nasheed and this, that, and the third. Tried to attach me to the people who was claiming that they was abos. Look, so if ChatGPT just gave us a way to understand FBA, now, are y'all going to disagree with it and come up with your own way of understanding? Fine. I haven't, but don't put me in that no more. Because it just told you that you can identify as FBA and not agree with Tariq Nasheed's politics or his rhetoric. It told you that. So when somebody says that they don't follow Tariq Nasheed, and this is the understanding of FBA that they follow, y'all can't fight that no more. Y'all can't fight that no more. Right? And like I tried to tell Chief X and he cussed me out. I said, do you think I'm saying I'm not African American because I understand that according to the definition, I'm FBA also? That according to the definition, I'm ADOS also? Cuss me out. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck FBA. The fuck?
I'm telling you, these are weirdos. These are man lovers, man. They are obsessed.
All right? So, man, listen. Subscribe to the channel. I'm about to put up a link. James Cuban, come up. So, all right, here we go. I'm not even going to address that. I'm not even going to address that. That's crazy. link, boom. Stu Pease. Stu Pease left.
Now, Stupid Peas is a hateful Jamaican tether. He definitely hates me. He hates Tariq #1. I'm #2.
All right.
Hey, family, do y'all know some people hate me more than they do Afro Elite or other people, Dennis Sperling, all these other guys, Dan, they hate me more than them because the way I argue, the way I debunk, like people look at me as like #2, #3. I'm talking about the haters. I'm talking about the haters that's in academia, the Dr. Ruxpins, the Woman King, Dr. Mayas, the people who's in academia that get over on the average person. They hate me #2 to Tariq because they know a lot of their arguments, like I academically debunk them. A lot of people can't do that.
He asked me, am I going to fly that flag? I just told you I don't agree with Tariq Nasheed. Why would I fly his flag? Do I got to read this? I got to read this again, y'all. This is crazy. Give me a second. It just told you didn't have to agree with Tariq Nasheed in order to claim FBA. It just told you that. But y'all so stuck on Tariq Nasheed. It says, what's going on, Gaisha? Shakira. It says, many FBA support reparations, Black economic empowerment, and cultural recognition, but they may have different approaches and beliefs that do not align with Nasheed's rhetoric or activism. What? If y'all can't get past that, I'ma just move on, yo. I swear. If y'all can't get past that, it's just good to just move on. He said it's too much if you need paperwork and ID. Why would you need paperwork and ID to be FBA? Why would you need paperwork and ID to be FBA? Do you need paperwork and ID to be African American? No, you just an American. At the level that y'all talking about, we're just American citizens. And all you need is a valid birth certificate, social security card, and state ID. They are the only verifications that you need in America. You don't need nothing in America to talk about your specific ethnicity. In America, no, it doesn't work like that. If I understand your question correctly. Yeah, but it's not ethnic paperwork though, right? That's not no ethnic paperwork. You get me? Does claiming foundational Black American make Tariq Nasheed your leader? No. Claiming the identity of foundational Black American does not automatically make Tariq Nasheed your leader. FBA is a lineage-based identity. The term foundational Black American refers to descendants of enslaved Africans in the U.S., not a membership-based organization with an official leader. many people identify as FBA without following or agreeing with Nasheed's views. I'm sorry, y'all have to deal with this. Y'all have to deal with this. If y'all come up here on anything else, I'm ignoring y'all because I'm telling you, this is what I've been saying. It says many people identify as FBA. I'm a person that identifies FBA. I'm one of the many, right? And then it says without following or agreeing with Nasheed's views. I'm in FBA. I identify as FBA, and I don't agree with Nasheed's views. All right. Anybody want to discuss it? The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. They did all that hooping and hollering.
Now, family, this is when he was trying to civilize his savage Pan-Africans and the tethers, the savage tethers and the savage Pan-Africans. This is when he thought he was FBA. He was trying to civilize them. Like they just wanted blood. Like these are like zombies. Like, can you imagine watching those zombie movies and they screaming out brain, 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 and you over trying to reason with them? Like, man, y'all human beings or you used to be. Why y'all want brains, man? Y'all need vegetables and protein. What y'all want brains for? We all need to get along. Trying to reason with a bunch of zombies who want to eat their brain. So he's over here trying to reason with a bunch of tethers and Pan-Africans who just want brain. Pause. You know, just want blood and guts. Okay. And this is the same story of Woman King, Dr. Mayat. Same thing. She was on the same thing he was on with her Pan-African gorillas. And what happened? This is why you can't keep company who don't believe as you, don't see things as you, and they're important to you. Two things going to happen. You're either going to win them over or they're going to win you over. A lot of times you got to just cut people off. As serious as something like this, temporarily, you got to say, all right, temporarily, dude, I got to cut you off temporarily. Because you're going to end up, you know, making one go against the lineage because of the pressure. You don't want to hurt their feelings. You're trying to, oh, I see it your way. Now you're starting to think tetherism's got some valid points. Okay, so this dude, there's no way to do this. Like when you're 10 toes, your Pan-African friends will leave you. You ain't gotta leave them. When they realize you're 10 toes, when they try to G-check me, when I came to aware that, hey man, FBA, this is solid. This is Teflon. I'm 10 toes. These same idiots try to come after me. They gave up way faster with me than him. They knew he was fragile. A little sassy.
Right? They did all that hooping and hollering last night. Fighting Tariq Nasheed. Yeah. Their issue, I keep telling y'all, is with Tariq Nasheed. They can't get over Tariq Nasheed being a bad motherfucker and getting money or something. I don't know.
And now he's anti Tariq Nasheed after vouching for him. It's crazy. They wore him down.
I don't know. So, boom. That's that. Hold on. So much love. Am I back? Am I back?
Hold on, give me yeah, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Seth, man. You gotta make a whole goddamn stream to explain this shit, bro. It's too much. Too much dirt on it. Like shit, nigga.
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed gave us an uphill battle. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? It's dirt on, you know what I'm saying? You know how niggas be like, hey, he got dirt on his name, man. That shit is hard to get off, man.
I agree. I agree. It's the arguments that they make though, right? Like I have no problem with a person disagreeing with Tariq Nasheed. Like, because I disagree with the nigga. You feel me? So if I can disagree with him and I'm FBA, so I know you gonna have the same disagreements that I had with him. You feel me? So it's almost a given, right? So but I see that being a problem for some people. You know what I mean? But I don't mind explaining it. You feel me? It might be too much for you to explain. I don't mind explaining it if you accept the explanation once it's given. You dig what I'm saying? Now, if you
gotta go to ChatGPT, you gotta get clarity, you gotta get like yeah, damn, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. So like if you, it's like when you explained your black, right? Remember, I was disagreeing. No, so that don't make no sense. But then when you explain, I said, okay, that's his explanation. That's what it is. I see it. You feel me? I ain't gonna, once you explain it, there's no point of me arguing back and forth with you because I can see the relevance of how you're using it. You talking about African Americans, FBAs, black. You know what I mean? Yeah, that nigga might look like us, but that nigga, that's motherfucking Jamaican. That's motherfucking Cuban. You feel me? I know the difference. You feel me? Like
that's in a sense what the FBA say.
Exactly. You know what I mean? There's black.
You feel me?
Right. Yeah, them niggas black.
So you see that tether, the one that called in? So now, instead of saying tether to distinguish, not just tether, immigrant, because we don't call all of them tethers. But when we say immigrant non-FBA, that's our way to distinguish other people from the diaspora or Africa from us. He'll say they're not black. And that's his way to distinguish a foreign person from FBA. He'll say black, they're not black. So instead of calling us foundational or Adolf or Freedman, so long, he'll say black. But then you don't think that, but then he had to go to a slide to explain that to them because they didn't understand. So again, it comes down to Tariq Nasheed. These are grown men who are most likely hideous people to look at, and they have an issue with Tariq. I'm trying to tell you, man, it's usually people who are hideous to look at. They are the main ones that have the issue.
These ain't black, bro.
Right. Hey, black. And like you said, you got a baby mother that's Jamaican. You feel me?
Right.
Hey, she ain't black.
There you go. Now got you, Sos. So he has a whole kid that's half FBA, half Jamaican. Hey, family, it all comes back down to that. Now, see, they don't even say that. Like, that is called family. That is called an agenda, motive. Like, just make that clear. Say, hey, man, I got a kid that's half, but I'm still disagreeing with Tariq. They ain't got much to do with it. Nope, they hide that from us. They hide that they're, yep, got him. Thank you.
Feel me? I'm like, yo, you know, is another lane they can go in. You feel me? You can be thinking y'all having the same conversation, and then they can hit a lane on you where they could show you, nah, y'all do shit different than us, or we don't think like this, and you be like, damn, yo, I thought we was. You feel me? You could be in the middle of a thinking y'all agreeing on some shit, and they can just do like that on us. They can just cut on us. You feel me?
Like, you know what messed me up? When we split up. She said, you know what? I'm not dating no more American men. I'm like, that shit my bro. Oh, what the? You know?
Yeah.
That let you know. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you got this.
Okay, so he's agreeing that his baby mother delineated. Like, she made it distinguish. They all ain't the same. I'm not dating no more American men over this guy. Okay. But it comes down to, it's personal. They got a baby mother. They are half themselves, or they full themselves. There's always some type of connection to them and a foreigner. Unfortunately, it's always something there. Dr. Ruxpin, he act like that's just a pure coincidence. No, bro, that's called a pattern, my guy.
No more American men. All right.
Yeah.
I'm foreign.
You foreign to her.
They call foreign.
Foreign. Yeah, now imagine what their family say. You feel me? When you not around. You know what I mean? When you got your Yankee boy. You dig what I'm saying? Like all that type shit is in the game, yo. You feel me? That shit is in the game. But they'll Stoopies and them try to act like that ain't what it is. But they know what it is. You know what I mean? They know what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's just like if I go get if a Jamaican man go get himself an American woman, right? An African American woman, shit is gonna be different. She ain't gonna know how to cook your food. You dig what I'm saying? All the shit that you like versus a Jamaican woman, you feel me? She gonna know how to cook your food, know the type of shit. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, boom. Is a connection there, and y'all gonna acknowledge those differences. Come on, Haskell. You know I'm telling the truth. You know y'all gonna do that. You feel me? You get yourself. You mess with right, Lord Yankee boy. You know what I mean?
Listen, instead of grits and egg, I had to set up an ackee and saltfish. It looked like egg.
Exactly.
But it ain't eggs.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I had to, little boiled banana, I had to make it work. You know?
We eat oatmeal and cream of wheat. They eat porridge. Like, I don't even, what the fuck is porridge? Like, yo, that shit is crazy.
I hate that shit too. Yeah, I hate that shit.
I'm like, yo, what? I'm like, yo, we eat cream of wheat, yo, and oatmeal and grits. These motherfuckers a cup of porridge. Shit is different. You feel me? The motherfucker come in the barbershop with a cup of porridge, yo. I'm like, what the fuck is that, bro? You feel me? I mean, they explain it, and only thing I understand is what? Cream of wheat. Nigga, that shit look like some type of nasty ass cream of wheat you eating. Dump that shit out. Dump that shit out.
Hey, but it was a good show, man. It was hilarious with Cheap Bank. That nigga Cheap Bank went off on your ass.
Yeah, he did. Fuck FBA. Fuck you, nigga.
I'm sick of you, niggas. That shit is crazy. What to do?
Brass, what up?
What's good?
What's going on? How was your flight?
Beautiful. I just had
All right, so now this is the idiot Brass that was the mediator from the other emotional sassy dudes debating the cosplaying FBA, the cosplaying Adolf Scott. He was the mediator. This guy's a weirdo, Tariq Nasheed hater, FBA hater, you know, Tether, all that. That gave me props on that same video. I had nothing to do with it. He shouted me out, didn't even know that. So you see, like, these guys be shouting me out, family. You heard him do it. This dude, Brass, that just came in, they all be shouting me out. in their videos. But now they all hate me. I'm telling you, I'm like number 2 next to Tariq in these Pan-African circles. These so-called educators. I'm like number 2.
I just went to Milk and Honey on Peachtree. Had a nice little breakfast, and I'm relaxing right now.
Milk and Honey is bust.
Yes, it is.
I ain't been to one Peachtree. I'll go out there and call it apart.
Yeah. What's going on with y'all?
Shit, I've been tripping off Tariq Nasheed.
Hey, I watched a couple of the clips from last night. Nigga, when I tell you, we got off of there at 2. I took a shower, got an Uber to LaGuardia. But I was watching like the clips and shit to stay awake.
Mm-hmm.
Chief X got to be the funniest nigga in the history of YouTube, bro. This nigga said, bro, when he said, Uncle Reggie is right on this one. They are wrong on all that other shit.
Right.
But they're right.
They're right.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to do that voice all day.
Oh, it's impossible.
They're right. Fuck that shit.
His favorite one is I want it. Everybody knows it.
And you niggas are wrong. And deceitful.
Oh shit. Yo, I've never seen somebody. It's funny. That's why I say I don't know why people call him crazy. I got an uncle just like G-Bex that takes everything personal, bro. Everything is personal. He was like, you want to be FBA because you got a vendetta against me, Jeffrey.
And that's another thing that he do. He always
everything is personal.
Everything is personal with him. You cannot.
Hey, family, that's called a narcissist. When you disagree with somebody for valid reasons, but they always make it seem like it's personal, like you have a personal thing against them. I have another guy that come over here. They be doing that. Straight narcissist. We be debating on topics, and he makes every debate about me not liking him personally. I'm like, dude, no matter what topic we debate about, you make all of them, I don't like you. Like, yo, I can't debate you no more, guy, because that be killing me when I'm debating. Now I got to debunk your argument and prove I don't hate you personally. Like, nah, I'm not doing that no more. But the dude, Chief Muslim Sovereign Citizen X, he'll debate anybody but me. That dude knows better to click that link on this one. He knows better not to click that link. I will make him look so amateurish. He knows. And if he does click the link, he'll be like everybody else. Just rambling, babbling. He won't have a civil discord with me like he does with everybody else. Like I said, these guys know me. They give me props, and they know when it's up, they can't do anything with me. That's why they usually just babble. Revenue, click the link. I'm not done with you. I cooked you a little bit yesterday, but I didn't really bring it all together because you started to tap out 4 T's. But I want you to call him real fast and let me finish on you. But he knows better. He'll call other platforms, people with 0 views, 2 views. But over here, he knows better.
Being the same. Listen, he just got into this hip-hop conversation. We was having the hip-hop conversation before he said, remember, at first, I don't know nothing about hip-hop. That ain't my thing. That's what he was saying at first. I was always saying hip-hop was a black thing. Now he's saying the only reason I'm saying it's not black is because I want to disagree that it is black is because I want to disagree with him. Bro, you just gotten it. I didn't understand what Unc was saying at first. You feel me? Like, yo, he tried to take over conversations and act like any disagreement that you gotta be talking about him. Like, yo, you jump in conversations and think now what did he say last night? He said the Afro and Afro Puerto
His Chief X fighting style is he's gonna take it personal. He gonna say he won. Like it's a clip on there last night where
I've been giving him hell a lot.
yeah, I know. He probably was like,
I would have had all morning and shit. He tried to explain.
No, you
I'm
can't
not
explain
listening.
this one.
Yeah, I ain't
No, you
listening.
can't explain this one. No, but up here for 5 or 6 hours. This shit. I mean, I guess y'all information. She's gonna do some content, but yeah.
The internet plays a big role.
But now you see how he was pro FBA, 10 toes, and all that. All right. Few moments later, family, y'all can't make this up, man. Few moments later, you can't make this up. Maybe, damn, it's a whole bunch of these goofy videos.
I was there.
And you know, when you have a panel full of 30 people, and those 30 people are the entire chat, when you invite the whole chat on the panel, you know you about to have some goofy stuff to talk about. Okay, hold on. Let me see what we're doing with the chat. Yeah, the link is there for anybody who have a question, concern, statement, comment. Go ahead and click that link. It's right there. Okay, so you guys are looking at the evolution of people who were supporters. They thought they were FBA. They must have checked their genealogical records. It turned out they're not FBA, and the dude just totally flipped the script, giving me props, shouting me out, and then did a whole video about me later. Okay, so let me, shout out to T Tony's opinion. How you doing out there? Let me go ahead and give you a lineage wrench real quick before I get started in this new video. Here, I can give you a lineage wrench.
Save time creating content and generate a high quality.
On Islam Radio. I noticed that I was looking for his Sunday night live. I'm like, okay, he ain't going live. He doing things on Islam Radio. Maybe his regular one is penalized or something. I'm not sure. But I didn't think he was doing anything today. All right. So let me go to the chat. Let's go to the chat. Let me give Miss Opinion her lineage wrench for supporting his Miss Opinion. How you doing? Hello. Now all you gotta do now is just like the video. That's all you gotta do. Like the video, subscribe. We be in here. We be heavier sometimes, depending on the topic. It gets wild and crazy and wacky. We got older videos you might want to check out. Wait, before I play the video and switch the counts, let me see if anybody else who needs a linear wrench or to be blocked. Let's see. We got you and Hoodsmart probably tied for second. Oh yeah. I forgot. Yeah. Okay, now Hoodsmart is hated for a different reason, but yeah, he's there. He's definitely there. He's been going dumb, retarded hard on those damn tethers and Africans. Yeah, he goes way. So we're hated for different reasons. He's super dumb hard on them. I'm not that hard on them. I'm hated because of they can't beat me in debates. Like they can't pitch a new argument against FBA. I would debunk it in 60 seconds. So they hate me for that reason. Like there's no strong argument that anybody has against us. I already made videos deconstructing them. And I give us hard to beat talking points. And they won't click the link over here at all. At least they click Hood Smart link. They don't come over here. Because they know over here it's going to be about how smart you are, how educated you are on said topic. And those guys know they can't compete. So they go to tell where they troll. That's why revenue don't troll over here. Revenue is held to, he got a debate. And once he don't engage in debate, I kick him off. So when they call over here, they got to engage in a serious debate or they get kicked off. Okay, let me play the video.
For the birth of my children, I'm married. I done graduated. But if you have a tie to it like that, then I could respect it if you be a
or throughout the diaspora, not just in Africa. Or
He's saying what's gonna be. See that? Sorry to cut you off. I think what Brass is asking is what's the galvanizing principle?
Unity.
Yeah, but I mean under what banner? And let me answer. Let me vent.
All right, so I just heard half of the question, and the it's based on lineage. Lineage, simply because we're of the same origin in this country. So I answered the question. That's simple and that easy.
No banner. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't. Like there's no banner to Pan-Africanism is not like y'all like y'all doing the the religious banging or what I'm saying, this thing versus this thing. It don't really incorporate none of that. It's the ability to be able to have a Black African Christian and an African Muslim and an African Israelite and an African whatever it is, be able to sit down and formulate plans of progression for the diaspora. So
let me hold on, Brad, real quick.
No, go ahead.
Real quick, Brad. Let me venture answer to what I think Brass is asking. So the unifying principle would be a shared Africanity, whether in descent or phenotype, from what I could gather. You know what I'm saying? And it's essentially a response to white supremacy. It's a way to insulate people who are who have African descent, because globally, since the advent of like the transatlantic slave trade and racism and kind of like the coalescing of that idea, that ideology, right? That thing is kind of metastasized all over the world, to where it's not just the European. Virtually everywhere you go on this planet, people who share a particular phenotype that is normally associated with Africa, they tend to be marginalized and abused. So
Okay, stop the cap. Listen, the kinfolk can never work, because it was skinfolk who kidnapped us violently and sold us into slavery, enslaved us. Truth teller would say it was the skinfolk people who enslaved us and then sold us to the whitey man, right? It was skinfolk who came to America in the 80s and was 50-50 business partners with the CIA Jamaicans to flood America with crack, where Black Americans suffer still now. I could say we're kind of like, I don't really see too many crackheads, but that don't mean they exist. But at one point, they were everywhere, right? Maybe they're funneled somewhere. We don't see them. They don't exist. But it almost seemed to me that we're coming out of the crack era finally. 40 years later? That's how it seems. I don't know it to be true, but I got to do some research. But it seems like we're coming out of the crack. So this crack epidemic that was help funnel, it could not happen the way it happened. The great impact it could not have done. It cannot have happened without the Jamaicans' help. Okay. So, but they're skin folk, right? They're skin folk. So that's why the skin folk ideology is stupid, doesn't work. And that's why Pan-Africanism is a nothing burger. It's garbage, because it relies on skin folk, and skin folk be the main ones to do the worst.
The idea of it comes from that, the idea that, hey, we got to gang up. We don't have a choice. And what are we ganging up under? A shared lineage and phenotype. That would be my answer.
And that's
but my
stupid.
question then would be, what Pan-Africanism are we talking about? Are we talking about the AU, which is the...
Wait, so they got more versions of Pan-Africanism? This thing is all over the place, family.
Pan-Africanism on the continent that's more state-centered, or are we talking about
No.
Hold on.
It's not Pan-Africanism. That's the political structure.
So the African Union is not, that's not Pan-Africanism?
It's a political structure.
Is
It's a
it
political
See
structure
that you
that
getting
basically.
you kind of confusing the argument now, because earlier you pointed out Traore clicked you. Hold on, you point out the African AES, the Sahel linking up Traore, the Mali guy, and Niger, right? That's the political.
Okay, and they always do this, man. They do the Sahel. They stop it, man. 3 countries that don't have no currency, they don't have open borders with each other. That's not Pan-Africanism, man. These are 3 people who left the Western powers to go link up with the Eastern powers. All 3 of those countries linked up with Russia. Like, come on. And none of them got a constitution. All their constitutions are suspended. None of them have freedom of press. None of them got freedom of nothing. Okay. And all of their leaders are foreverly placed in leadership unless somebody overthrows them or they pass away. Okay. So stop, bro.
I didn't bring that up. That's what I'm saying. Like you introducing that right now. What I brought up was Traore and him practicing and his practice of Pan-Africanism. That's what I was talking about. That's why I brought him up.
Which is what? What were you referring? So you weren't referring
brother,
to.
if you let me, I hate when people cut me off because I don't cut you off. I let you say everything you need to say. Just let me talk. And as soon as I land, you can, you know what I mean? Go back and forth. But I didn't say that. I didn't use Ibrahim Traore and the connection with Sierra Leone. I mean, not Sierra Leone. The other spots. I wasn't using that as an example at all. What I was doing was naming people in Africa who actually openly practice their ideology. So I named Traore, I named Kwame Nkrumah, I named
Lumumba.
P.L. Lumumba.
And family, you talk about an echo chamber. These guys got the echo chamber. Malcolm X, Steve Carmichael, Stokely Carmichael, Marcus Garvey, Umar Johnson, and Kwame Nkrumah, Patrice Lumumba. We dig. They say the same names over and over and over. A bunch of losers. Kwame Nkrumah was a dictator, like the rest of them. In power forever. Suspended constitution, no freedom of nothing, no rights. Women being abused. You got trafficking. You got genital mutilation by women that's performed on women. Women do not have equal rights. Men don't have equal rights as those in power. All the money that the country gets from European powers to take resources is only redistributed to the people in power. And the only way Ibrahim Traore come out of power, if Kwame Nkrumah come out of power, is a coup. And that's what happened. He went to Romania to buck dance for white man. He came back and his throne was taken that fast. But they brag about this guy who did absolutely nothing. Like, why do they brag about Pan-Africans who did absolutely nothing for their own country? Forget about Pan-Africanism. Because how did Kwame Nkrumah practice Pan-Africanism? Can somebody call up and explain? Or maybe I said too much and y'all afraid to call now. But yeah, these guys did nothing. They did nothing towards Pan-Africanism. Everything they did was for themselves and their countrymen. Is that Pan-Africanism? In that case, FBAs, we're practicing Pan-Africanism according to their logic, because everything we're doing is just for ourselves, and they're just calling it Pan-Africanism. Bunch of idiots.
I named Julius Malema in South Africa. So I was naming people who actually openly practice the ideology of Pan-Africanism.
All dictators, you know that, right?
Sure. However you whatever.
The family even said it. All dictators. What's your point?
Almost every one of them that you named were dictators.
All dictators, and you said that you want to erase lines. Let's see how that works.
No, that's why I was confused. I'm trying to get your wisdom, see that. That's why I was confused when you named them, but now you gave me clarity, so I understand now.
Hey, Brass, real quick, because I got to get some clarity of my own. Are you done, see that, or you still had something to say?
No, I don't think he was done. I did cut him off.
No, I mean, you go ahead. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just wearing it. I'm trying to understand where y'all coming from with a lot of this about Pan-Africanism.
Okay.
So come on, you keep coming.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have cut you off earlier, brother. So let me try to reframe the question. So you said that he demonstrated Pan-Africanism, or the word you used actually was practice, right? I guess I assumed that because earlier you said the definition of it would be unification, right? That would be unification with other Africans, right? I take the AES forming an alliance to be unification. So
it
when
is. They
you say
actually
that,
they run under the banner of Pan-Africanism, but it's a political structure. Is what I was trying to actually be clear about. The AU is a political structure. It is not simply practicing Pan-Africanism, because you have people like PLO Lumumba who strongly criticize the AU for a lot of the moves that they make that don't benefit Black Africans or
okay,
diaspora.
I know where you're getting at. Okay.
And then other Pan Africans would say the AU is Pan African. AU is the African Union. Oh my God, these guys they make up different definitions to you know what they do? Like they would gaslight us and say FBA means different things depending on who you're talking to. No, Pan-Africanism means different things depending on who you're talking to. FBA is what it means. It doesn't change. It's an acronym that it has some words and there's definitions behind it. It's not difficult. But Pan-Africanism, you never know what it is because everybody has their own definition, and then they tell you who's not a Pan-African, who is a Pan-African. Now the AU's not. Oh my God.
Yeah, I understand where you're getting at. Yeah. Because it is the AU is kind of a shill confederation in a lot of ways. You have states like Ethiopia who don't even, in a lot of ways, they don't even. Well, a lot of the ruling class don't even identify with Africans like that, right? Yeah, and there's a lot of. I get I was misunderstanding your use of.
Now this dude talking, he when I first stood on 10 toes, him, Chief Muslim X, Sovereign Citizen guy, and Reject Reggie were the main ones calling, and Stupid Peas. Okay, they were the main ones calling to challenge me, trying to discourage me from standing on lineage business. They were the main ones. Now none of them would dare call in now. Like they try to catch me when I was green, just coming into it. Didn't really know the opposition like that. Didn't know their talking points. Didn't really know my talking points. Just learning on the fly. None of them will call in today. Now that I'm this beast I am, none of them will call in.
Of the word politics, but I get.
And the link is for all of them. They all can call in. I'm not anybody. Y'all can call in. And like they know when they call in, I don't cuss them out and mute them. So we have a dialogue. Call in. You ain't gonna frame the conversation though. It's gonna be based on what I talk about. But you're allowed to work around that.
What you're saying now, it's not it's not based on Pan-African principles. You're right. I got you.
Exactly. They hold up the banner. Don't get me wrong. They do use the terminology a lot, but it's not necessarily a Pan-African structure strictly and solely based. And that's mainly because a lot of the countries that's in the AU are still backed by European countries. So that's a lot of the fight back. You know what I'm saying? Is that they actually, a lot of them cats are really puppets. And they act like they're doing it.
And by the way, I didn't even check to see if anybody sent me some coffee money because I didn't get coffee yet. You dig? But let me check my Cash App, see if somebody sent that. $sign unbiased Ron. I'm gonna get like Umar on y'all. Hit the Cash App, hit the Cash App, hit the cash. Make that $3, $300, okay?
For the benefit of Black Africans and they don't.
All right. Yeah, I gotta come back. Come back.
So C-Dot, let me ask you this, right? Because I'd be like a lot of times when we have, this is a good conversation, but I feel like we don't never get to it. We stay so far on the outside. And I think like the part where we're all really interested in is the problems that you would have trying to actually do this in the real world, right? So one question that I don't think that you've answered quite yet, which would kind of bring us to that, is like, you know, we can't pretend as if we don't have any access to Africa. You know what I'm saying? If you what you said was maybe some of the political stuff, I'll let you tie that into it. But like there's nothing really stopping us from doing business with Africa. You know what I'm saying? So I'm more so asking, like, with the access that we currently have, like, what about our
family? This is all a pipe dream. They keep talking about doing business with Africa. You had 19 Sleepy Z's. He talked all this doing business with Africa, and all we found out was that he would buy wholesale grains of coffee, mushroom coffee, and then resell it not to Africans. So Pan-Africanism is 19 Z's buying mushroom coffee to sell to Foundation Black Americans. So you're wholesaling, you're buying coffee by the wholesale from the Ghanaians runs the coffee business, right? So this ain't the average Ghanaian. You then take that coffee, those mushroom coffees, and you sell it to Foundation Black Americans. How did you practice Pan-Africanism? Like, you did no business with the Africans. Like, the way they make it seem like they're actually going to do business with Africans, like the population, the tribe. They're going to all come together and do something together. Then you got Chief Muslim Sovereign Citizen X, who did business in Africa, but we found out it was just selling moringa. Like, he was ordering moringa from Africa, some non-FBA regulated rat dropping infested moringa. Like, come on.
relationship would you change and why? Right? Like, because we already can go and buy African products and do business in Africa. So like, what's this overall theme that it doesn't seem like we're getting to? So like unifying Africa does not help us do business with Africa. We already can do business in Africa.
Okay, well, it would unifying Africans would help us do business with Africans, number one. But that's not necessarily that's not what Pan-Africanism is about. It's something that can be accomplished with Pan-Africanism, with the ideology that Black Africans and the African diaspora unite. But it's not. That's not all that it's about. So I don't know why. Like, it what confuses me a lot of times when we have these conversations that people say.
With that last one.
Okay. Hey, hold on one second, see, Doc. Hold on. Hey, Kevin, I don't know who you are, but you got to mute up, dude. All right, let me help you out. All right, go ahead, brother.
Yeah. So it's not like I said. That's not the ultimate goal. Is to do business. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's a part of the unification, but that's not just the only thing. You know what I mean? It's different way, and also to say that it's just so impossible. It's kind of always weird to me because, like I said, you know, the Europeans did it. They became pretty powerful. You know, the Jews did it. You know what I mean? They became pretty powerful. It's a lot of folks that do it, and we still feel like Black Africans can't do it. So I don't have that sentiment, and that would be antithetical
unify
to Pan-Africanism. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure what you're saying, what they did, but so like right now, I know that it's obvious to everyone how a relationship with Africa could benefit Africa. But I don't think that it's very obvious of how a relationship with Africa benefits African Americans. Like that's where it's definitely not clear. And then you're talking about political, like what can a politician in Africa, how does that benefit an American? Like, you know, what is they can't send us water without the permission of the US government. They can't just fly planes over here and give us shit. They could send us a check, but they don't, right? So I'm trying to figure out how is it beneficial to us to do that?
Okay. Well, number one.
Now, he's not going to answer how it's beneficial to us. Nobody can answer that question. How do we benefit from doing business with Africa? Why do we need mushroom coffee, 19 Z's? Why do we need moringa from Africa? Chief Muslim Sovereign Citizen X. Why I just can't buy Columbia grade coffee, Starbucks coffee? Why I gotta wait for 19 Z's to bring some coffee that the people who bought it, we were talking about 19Z followers, right? They bought the coffee and they said it tastes like dirt. Those are the reviews to 19Z's coffee. This is his supporters buying coffee. They didn't even lie to the guy. They told the guy, "Yo, your coffee awful. It tastes like dirt." You did like we ain't gonna cat, bro. You gotta wash those mushrooms off. Tastes like straight up dirt. I could just buy coffee right here. Why do I need to go to Africa for the coffee? So they gotta lie and say, well, the coffee is the ancestors' ashes, and if you drink the coffee, you be drinking their spirit, and therefore you would know how to build pyramids because you would see the eye of Horus. Like, dude, like they gotta come up with some crazy story like that. Why I just can't go around the corner and just buy coffee from Walmart, man? Why do I gotta wait for you to bring some dirt tasting stuff from Africa, Ghana, for a high ass price? Cause you gotta lie and say how it's so much better than regular coffee, and it's mushroom coffee. Then they're gonna tell me about moringa. No, you gotta do it from Africa, and then they're gonna tell you about Africa water, like, and you know you can't lie about that because they be having that chloro issue. But if it's from Africa, somehow the ancestors' ashes is associated with it, and it's going to help you see through the lens of the eye of Horus. Some bullshit.
So your thought process is like I said, it doesn't work.
Just fly planes over here and give us shit. They could send us a check, but they don't, right? So I'm trying to figure out how is it beneficial to us to do that?
Okay.
All
right.
So I rewind it. Okay. He asked a flat out question. How is that beneficial to us working with these scamming ass Africans? Answer.
Well, number one, so your thought process is
so family. Okay, family. The answer is our thought process is off. That's the answer. Our thought process is off.
Is like I said, it doesn't work for Pan-Africanism because all you thinking about, like everything with what you just said was about how do you benefit instead of how the people benefit. So it's not
the people like who? With people from where? America or Africa? So family, nobody can answer this question. When they say do business with Africa, we always ask, how do we benefit? And you get this right here, a bunch of tether babble.
Pan-Africanism as an ideology doesn't allow you to think just about you as an individual. So that's where you're gonna go. You're gonna find your issue with it every time because your mindset is already on individualism and how you.
Now wait, I gotta cut you off just for intensive purposes because how is what you're saying not the same as I'm gonna put the Africans' needs above our needs? How is that not the exact same?
Because you are African.
Like oh my God!
That's what I'm saying. Like,
so you're African now. Oh my God. Okay, let's go with that. We're African, nigga. But we don't have needs like the Africans. So still, even if we're African, you want to call us African for the sake of argument, even if we're African, the business that we're doing with those that actually live in Africa, only they benefit from. What is the benefit for us?
At the end of the day, like, we're not understanding. We think, hold on, let me just say this. We already have this issue where we say that this government here.
Oh, I gotta find this guy. He sounds like he's fun. I'm gonna cook him. I'm gonna invite him over here. He one of the stupid revenue guys.
I don't know if it's you or not or whatever, but I don't really feel represented by this government.
My God,
here in
there
this
we go.
country.
Okay, dude.
So
then why are you not under the governments of Africa? Like this seems like a simple, easy fix. Why are you not under the governments of Africa? There we go.
If we had somewhere that actually represented us, that were powerful in itself, then that would also benefit us wherever we are, because we are then represented by that power.
Okay, right. So right there, let's stay right here, right? If there was this other country or entity, right, that could represent us politically, what, like, do you think that the U.S. government is going to like adhere to their terms, or is it vice versa? Because we are citizens of America, not citizens of them. So like I'm trying to figure out. So like if you're saying that they can act on our behalf, so when America do us dirty, what are they going to do? Acting on our behalf.
Well, with power, that's the whole thing that I'm talking about as far as accumulating power. Power will be your representation. Do you? I mean, like I said, are you under the impression that you are properly represented as an African American in this country?
See, I'm asking you a very specific question. What would the consequences to America be?
I answered the question and then I returned with a question.
No, you didn't. You just gave the scenario in which it's possible. I'm saying, what would the consequences be to America for doing us dirty at that point?
I couldn't give you a hypothetical, but that's what you're asking.
Right. No, I'm saying that you're saying that we have this separate thing that represents us, right? I'm saying, what would the consequences be to America for doing us dirty at that point? Can I please get C-Dot's answer? Can I please get C-Dot?
Could I take a shot?
Can I please get C-Dot?
Let me take a shot at it, C-Dot.
I just gave you my answer, brother. I don't know what you want me to repeat.
Let me take a shot at it, C-Dot, if you don't mind. So, yeah, you could be heard.
Okay, I'm just making sure y'all can hear what I'm saying. No, you go ahead. You go ahead, because I already answered this question. But go ahead. You go ahead, bro.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna take a shot. So, Logic, don't put too much stock in this. It's purely hypothetical, right? So, for instance, we know right now a lot of the minerals on the African continent, they do not have either the ability or the infrastructure or whatever to make products or to industrialize a lot of these natural minerals like cobalt and uranium, et cetera, right? And we know that a lot of the multi-corporations ship, pretty much all of them, the electronics, the computers, all of that stuff, they get that stuff from Africa, right? So let's envision a world, let's just say the Pan-Africanism starts on the continent first. These states in Africa, they unify, whatever, get themselves together. They develop industries where they control these resources, and they're able to leverage that in order to put pressure on the U.S. government to say, hey, do this for the African American. Again, don't jump out the window. It's you know what I'm saying? It's at this point in time, it's kind of pipe dreamish, but I'm merely just setting out a hypothetical.
Do what? Yeah, and what if America refuses? What if they say, y'all go to hell?
Right. Yeah, then what happens? But that's the point. I'm saying if a lot of the natural resources that a lot of the companies that undergird America depend on, right? Because as of right now, a lot of these minerals and stuff, the Africans don't have any agency over it. I'm saying if they have that agency, then they could say to the U.S., hey, do this, or you ain't gonna get no cobalt, you ain't gonna get no uranium, you ain't gonna get no. You get me?
I mean, it sounds good. So I'm saying that what you're saying that y'all are gonna win a pissing contest with America. That what you
say was gonna win anything?
Wait, get off America's nuts for 2 seconds, bro. Like for real. Like you just so happy to dick ride America. What you gonna do if America comes to you? Like get off that. Like come on, bro. Like,
you're the one trying to make this shit practical. You're the one trying to make it practical, my
Black Africans outnumber America. They outnumber Europe. all that. Like, why are you so anxious to ride that dick and then you so scared? Everything you reply with is scary shit.
No, I'm not scared.
I don't know.
I'm not
What if
scared.
they,
That's why I'm saying exactly what I feel.
So what if they
I'm
retaliate?
not
Then
scared.
pick up guns and start shooting, nigga. Like, what is we talking
Nah,
about? Do
but see
something.
that.
Right. So
At least have some type
so
of,
we got this. So in
at least have
your
some
mind,
type of balls
in your
walking
mind,
into
they
the
stand a
situation.
chance.
At
Is that
least
what you're
have
saying?
some type of nuts instead of just saying, "Oh no," but they gonna get us. The boss man gonna see us when we like. That's how you sound to me right now. They gonna see us when we run. No, we can't leave. Like that's you right now, and that's it's so
And see that.
despicable to me for somebody to do that. Like
I don't think that's what
it's
Logic was
doom
doing
and
right
gloom
there.
before you. Like my whole thing is Pan-Africanism is about coming up with different strategies. It ain't one strategy to be had in order to benefit.
But look how disingenuous you've been doing it. Like I asked you the other day if you were talking about conflict, and you said no, and here we are now talking about I'm scared of the conflict.
Because you go straight to the
you wasn't even brave enough to speak your mind. Bro, you wasn't even brave enough to speak your mind on the internet. More or less pick up a gun and do shit.
Oh,
real
Hey,
talk.
see that.
No, you speaking about you. You speak. You all
I asked you the other day if you was talking about conflict. You said no.
Talking about, and you talking like everybody else is supposed to think like you, scary and shit.
I'm not saying think like me. I'm at least saying,
coming up with any strategies in order to benefit the people. That's the problem. You're not coming up with no benefits of the people.
You're screaming at me about your imagination plan, bro.
What if they stop us, boss?
This is all in your mind, C-Dot.
I'm calm as can be. You just sound like a real jigaboo.
You are not the general of the black people military.
Everything goes straight to fear mongering.
Down. I promise you, it's going to be okay.
Bro. Don't keep telling me to calm down. Say what you want to say.
I mean, you're not letting me say anything. I'm trying to get back to us talking
right now.
Right. I'm.
Family, you're listening to the response of an average Pan-African who's trying to defend an ideology that has a reputation of doing absolutely nothing. When they're held to defend the nothing claims, they can't, and they usually talk in circles and babble like you see he's doing.
I simply kept asking, right? To be honest with you, if your plan is actually good, you should welcome this because you should have all the angles covered, right? When I asked you last week, hey, are you talking about confrontation? Why are you building up Africa's economy? You kept saying no. It's not about this, not about that. So today, at least today, you are brave enough to actually say what you're trying to say. I commend you for that.
Bro, stop doing that. The more you keep,
come on, gang. I'll let you empty out a whole clip when you was talking, bro.
One, I didn't talk to you about none of this stuff.
You coward and all kind of shit.
You gotta ignore it.
Like you, I mean, literally made that up out of nowhere. I
didn't make it up. I asked you. I'm dead serious. I asked you that, bro.
Logic. We never had this conversation before about Pan-Africanism.
We did. Reggie was in here, and I asked you. I'm dead serious, bro. Dead serious. But it's all right. We moving past that. I'm not trying to harp on that. But what I'm trying to do, right?
What you was trying to say.
Listen. I'll let you talk, bro. I thought you said you don't interrupt people. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bring what you're talking about, fast forward it to where it actually does have real world problems and how to implement that, right? Now, my suggestion to you, and you don't have to take it, but my suggestion is if your plan requires a head-on collision with America, you might want to rethink that. Now, you don't have to. By all means, you could do whatever the hell you want to do. I'm just saying that if your plan requires that,
I swear, even the way you talk sounds like the biggest fucking Sambo ever. Oh my God!
Yeah, that makes me a Sambo.
If you thinking about, I ain't say nothing about picking up arms against America. Nobody said that.
No, I didn't call me.
You just said I'm scared to pick up a gun and all that.
It has nothing to do with picking up no guns and going against the American government. You brought that up because you keep coming with that Sambo ass. Oh, Master gonna get those ass shit.
That time you called him
a
monkey.
Y'all gotta stop it. It's weird.
Hey,
Weird talk.
can I jump in there real quick? Like
shit.
here's the thing, C-Dot. Logic is just trying to give you some real world issues that you're gonna deal with.
I don't need no real world issues from no Samo. I don't need no. I don't want to hear.
You ain't finna cut nobody off, bro. Remember you said that.
Well, I got you. I'm not cutting you.
About cutting up. You cut him off. You cut
did cut me off.
Go ahead.
Okay. So yeah, my only issue with what you're saying, right, is the thing is we can unify, but unification has to come with an objective, and that's what Brass was asking, right? So let's say the objective is to, like as Haskell said, let's say the objective is to use resources in Africa to then leverage the United States to make changes for the diaspora. The thing is, what Logic is trying to tell you is Texas is going to look at, say, Ghana when they say, "Hey, give us you get this cobalt from us, so give them niggas some X, Y, and Z." Like they have a horn growing out of their forehead at that point. Because the next question is going to be, as Logic says, what the fuck is going to make us do that? And and here goes the thing. If they say, "Oh, we're not going to give you the cobalt," I'm telling you, Africa's big. Well, just go get it from somebody else. That's and that's before the conflict comes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to even see it work. I mean, like, even when you say Pan-Africanism, you do know there's conflict in Africa right now. In Africa, they don't even have time to fucking think about the diaspora. That's the other thing. They can't even unite over there. So that's what I'm saying when I say it's a bunch of birthday cake. It's a bunch of feel-good talkity talk shit. But you could never, like, I'll put it to you like this. The Pan-Africanism that I hear people talk about, like the shit that Haskell that shit ain't gonna never happen, bro. It just ain't. The world doesn't work that, bro.
It's not gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen in our lifetime, or probably
it'll never happen
soon. But
hey, Haskell, let me tell you why it'll never happen, right?
Never say never,
because well, here's the thing. This whole all right, see that the same way that you got to get the white man boogeyman shit out of you saying that about Logic. Well, that's what the Pan-Africanism, Pan-African people are doing. You gotta stick white people like unite. Somebody even said that on here earlier. Don't fuck they don't.
Do y'all know the type of shit that then happened in our lifetime? To say that stuff can't happen in our lifetime, looking at the current state. Let me name some things that happened in our lifetime that at the time before it happened, we couldn't even see it. You dig what I'm saying? The Berlin Wall, right? At that time when the Berlin Wall, right, got took down, most people in the world couldn't imagine a world without the Berlin Wall. It was so integral. It seemed like it was such a huge thing in Eastern, going into Eastern Europe, that it was an insurmountable task to get the Soviet Union and NATO to agree to take down the Berlin Wall, and it happened. You dig what I'm saying? Ending apartheid in Africa, in South Africa. Most people could, the shit happened. A black president of the United States. Most people couldn't see it happening. So to say, something can't happen in your lifetime, I can tell you countless things that didn't happen within our lifetime that people at the time or just before it couldn't see that shit. You dig what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that we can do amazing deals with Africa and Pan-Africanism can become a reality. But if people actually push for it and there was a real thing, it could happen.
Yeah,
you
for sure.
But
here
goes the problem. It's a good conversation, though, y'all. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, but Chef, real quick.
Go ahead.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
Those all of those things you pointed out for the most part are incidents, right? So the Berlin Wall was an incident. It happened over a period. Essentially, it's an incident, right? What was the other examples he cited? Barack Obama becoming president. That's an incident, right? When you talk about Pan-Africanism, you talking about essentially, it doesn't have to be all 54 states, but let's say 30 states, for example, kind of getting on some sort of accord, right? And then when they get on that accord, kind of uniting in terms of economics, in terms of being able to exploit their own resources, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's
They've
a
been
way more
they've been trying to
massive.
do it since the 50s. But Haskell, they've been working on this since the 50s. So to act like, you know what I mean, is not been something that they've been attempting to.
That's not what
they've been trying this shit since the 50s.
That's not the point, though. That like everything you said that came from an instance also came from the work that was being put in order to make those things happen eventually. So the point of Pan-Africanism is not just to like y'all, like the things that I think that y'all jumping into are things that other people have been able to accomplish or have tried to accomplish and somewhat failed at in their first attempts. But what the ideal of Pan-Africanism is for people to have ideas for us to progress in wherever we are.
Yeah, Obama's not black at all. Obama is African Kenyan. Okay, he's African by way of Kenyan. So let me fast forward some of this because it's getting boring. The guy can't define Pan-Africanism. None of them can.
No. All right, let me say that. And that's where stuff got off the rail.
All right, so now this is Stupid Peas. This is a disgusting Jamaican tether that has a hankering for Tariq Nasheed and myself. Weird guy.
Let me finish, please. Because
my mindset try to thoroughly plan out. Is that the problem?
This guy coming in right now is Stupid Peas, Jamaican goofy. That's coming in right now. A straight hater of Tariq Nasheed, myself, anybody that claims FBA, Adolf, Suitland, Friedman, name it. He hates your ass. A disgusting tether.
I'm trying to be too thorough. No. What I've come to realize that when most people think about Pan-Africanism, they talk about it in the economic sense. That's the most important thing, the economic sense, that Pan-Africanism should be able to bring us outside of this economic.
But the economic sense is one way, Stupid Peas. How does Black America, how does our economy level up after working with Africans? Come on, man, make that make sense.
Situation that that it should be able to bring Africa out of poverty. But there's more to Pan-Africanism than.
Told you, bring Africa out of poverty. Not Black America. Bring Africa out of poverty. No, thank you. Y'all go fix that. Y'all go fix that.
Because let's be realistic. In many African, when I use the term African again, I explain what I'm talking about. Those people below the sub-Saharan Africa, because of colonization over hundreds of years.
Okay, family. They want to jump right into colonization where Africans are just the powerless victims. They never start at slavery. Y'all seen the African Brit yesterday? The Nigerian African Brit? She begged that white supremacist, that fake Charlie Kirk version in England, to not talk about the slave trade. She's going to talk about colonialism because they know they got to be held accountable. They got to admit Africa sold us. Africa's not innocent. That's why they won't start from the 1600s. They will start from the 1800s.
Years. The Arab colonization and then the English colonization or the European colonization, many Africans are led to believe that they're less than. If we use the Indian,
they're not led to believe that. That's something that they want to believe.
Did you hear any of the conversations we were just having? I'm trying to figure out, like, what does my mindset have to do with the price of tea in China? Literally.
You see, so these guys come in a conversation. They're not even following, man. He's a stupid That's why they call him Stupid Peas. He's stupid. So he normally never listens to what people are talking about. He always have his own agenda.
What is my
mindset have to do with everything with you. You are who you think you are. You are who you think you are. And if you think that you're less than, you are going to be less than.
Oh,
your mindset is the first.
You didn't hear what he said?
Is 99% Africans make up like 99% of the country on average. Who is telling them they're less than? Dude, stop with the excuses, man.
All right, go ahead. I'll stop talking.
No, that's why his name shouldn't be Logic.
I would say most. I would say
when people do, you don't want to hear.
I would say most of the jihads in West Africa was done by the Africans themselves. You need to learn history or something. I don't know, bro.
Anyone said?
Oh my God, it's so weird.
Oh shit! Hey, Logic, give me a roll to the room, bro, so I can.
We were out. You should already have whatever you need.
Nobody is telling you that Africa was ever perfect. Not one person.
People spit out. People spit out ideas, but don't have a clear cut understanding of and context of history in total. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing. What are you talking? You ain't talking about history. Somebody don't have
you want to raise the lowest.
If you don't know what the Berlin Conference did, if you don't know what the Berlin Conference did to Africa, you definitely don't have any clue of history.
You would have to know West African history and just the diversity of groups and how they've been beefing for a while, just to get a certain idea of this Pan-African idea you got. It's just gonna be a tough mountain to climb, bro, because you may
what
not
happened to Kwame? What happened to Kwame Nkrumah?
All right, so you moving the goalpost, huh?
No, I'm not. I'm talking about African history. So what happened to Kwame Nkrumah?
No, I'm talking about African history that spans from
no. I don't need to. I can talk about recent history. So let's talk about recent history because that's the most effective. The Mali Empire don't have no effect.
You move, bro. You too jumpy, bro.
Tell me what happened to Kwame Nkrumah.
All right, go ahead.
Tell me what happened to Kwame Nkrumah. Then you can talk
what happened to Kwame Nkrumah? What happened to Kwame Nkrumah? What happened to Kwame Nkrumah? Go ahead. Let me talk about Kwame Nkrumah and what you believe happened to Kwame Nkrumah. What do you believe happened to Kwame Nkrumah?
What I'm waiting to hear.
No, I'm asking you. What do you believe happened to Kwame Nkrumah? You mentioned his name.
Kwame Nkrumah was assassinated. Kwame Nkrumah was assassinated.
Why was he assassinated?
Nigga wasn't assassinated. He died from the illness.
Huh?
Kwame Nkrumah was
No, you're mentioning the name, and you're mentioning like you have intimate information. Why was John F. Kennedy assassinated? Why was Kwame Nkrumah assassinated?
Why did John F. Kennedy assassinate him?
What? Yeah, no, you're talking about assassination of leaders, and I give you a prime example. You said you boldly push your chest up and said, "Oh, Pan-Africanism didn't work because Kwame Nkrumah was assassinated." Why was he assassinated? Who was Kwame Nkrumah? Let me just read names and just drop talking points. I know about Kwame Nkrumah. Talk to me. Let me step in your throat on Kwame Nkrumah now.
Stupid. Yeah. Stop talking for a second, bro, because you just confused the hell out of the situation. The reason I brought up Kwame Nkrumah is because he brought up the Malay Empire and what happened previous. I wasn't saying that Pan-Africanism doesn't work. You talking about the wrong person. You might have heard two different things at the same. That's why I was confused at what you were talking about. So the reason I asked him who was Kwame Nkrumah is because he wanted to go way back in time. No, talk about now and what actually
Bro, you didn't listen to what I was saying, bro. You was jumping so much, bro. I think you missed what I was saying, bro. I was saying, I'm not even talking about a specific empire. I'm just saying if you understood the people groups, their dynamics, whether they was agriculturists or pastoralists, it will give you a better idea, or it'll help give you a more realistic idea as to why certain people think Pan-Africanism, and you thinking these specific ethnic groups can galvanize together, they can give you historical context, or if you learn about it, it'll help you get whatever ideology you got. Just studying people groups of Africa, you can get an idea as to why a lot of these romanticized views you have is not going to happen. That's all I was saying.
It's not a romanticized view. No.
Let me rebut that. Please, let me rebut that. Let me rebut that. Because that's a dumbest
ideas of Pan-African, and you don't even know the people groups in Africa and even understand their dynamics.
He just
you don't have to know them. You don't have, and the reason why you don't have to know them, the tribes in Europe 50 years ago was killing each other, and now they're united under the EU. Would you agree or disagree with that? That the tribes in Europe has always been at war.
Bringing up that most
thousands of years ago.
No, on one point, bro.
No, because you're saying that because there are different ethnic groups.
Y'all are sitting here arguing
that's
that
what you're saying.
You don't have to
you're
study
arguing that
African people. Go ahead, bro.
So African people can unite, but Europeans can unite. The tribes in Europe can unite after tens of thousands of years of warring. They can unite, but the tribes in Africa can't unite.
Keep dreaming. Y'all in lava.
That's the point I brought up earlier. I told you these some of the defeated
fantasy land. Y'all, it's all emotional.
We can't do it. Even though the Europeans done did it, the Chinese done did it, the Russians done did it, but y'all niggas come out, oh no, it's so impossible.
Y'all always bring up other
y'all
people,
like oppression, bro. It's weird.
Africa, but niggas give you a West African quiz.
It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with
Russians weren't even part of the Berlin. Russians weren't even part of the Berlin Conference, yo.
I don't have to know.
Russians never colonized no parts of Africa.
I'm saying you missed the Pan-African. You the Pan-African.
I never said anything about it. I never said anything about it. You just keep saying random shit.
Please,
bro. Like,
he's just saying random shit to be defeated.
I see the gaps in how you see the world.
You gonna say that about everything that got something to do with black
people? You see the world.
You can't do it right now. So you ain't never gonna be able to do it. You're fucking defeated. Like you can't have conversations with niggas like
these colonizers.
You acting like our situation.
Mentally colonized.
Weirdo ass. To just throw all that away and just say, let's all galvanize together. Get the fuck out.
Because you're mentally colonized, just that way.
Exactly. You're a colonized.
Okay, bro. Okay. Well,
that's why you are the very type of people that you don't need to have these type of conversations.
Look, this is what happens.
Your mind is already gone.
Military. He want to have this military.
You already. Ain't nobody saying nothing about military.
You can't even have a micro.
You making up shit.
You micro thinking. You're a micro thinker.
You're making up shit. You're not taking it all. You already claiming defeat.
When a nigga asks you,
you already claiming defeat. You already taking it all. You done already failed, nigga.
You a micro thinker, bro. You a micro thinker and you living in La La Land, nigga. You don't understand the dynamics of power, resources.
If he touch down on real Africa, if he touch down on real Africa, ain't nobody gonna be down with this shit. He thinking, and he gonna get it.
Tell me how we get it.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Give me your macro thinking of how it goes. I ain't gotta stop following nobody.
Niggas ain't even build this shit here. You wanna be the fuck out of here.
Tell me how you do it then, bro.
You niggas just be yapping ass Pan-African.
You not talking how to do it, bro. I ain't got no problem with you, bro. Why are you talking to me like that?
I'm waiting. I'm just waiting on y'all to tell me how to do it. Since y'all the macro thinkers and we the micro thinkers,
whenever somebody disagree with a Pan-African, they call you Sambos.
Yeah, like you are. Why the fuck I even want to unite with a nigga who talk to me all crazy? Like
I don't want you. That's my point. We don't want that.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all Pan-African.
They ain't even ready to have conversations with some real Africans. Y'all probably never touched those real Africans.
He done let the man know he not interested in talking to him. So see that.
Okay, yeah. See that. Just don't talk to me. I just got here. I thought somebody was moderating the conversation. I just got here. Go ahead.
And be super tough on these.
I want you guys to show you guys hospitality. Just until the end of the day.
You a nigga that like to wear costumes and shit, nigga.
Treat him like me on Friday. But right now, let's give him some hospitality.
Well, these niggas like to cosplay. These niggas like to play. These niggas like to be cosplay and role playing shit.
You want to beef? I ain't here for that, bro. If you ain't trying to have a conversation, then I don't get why we.
I wasn't even talking. I wasn't even talking to you. I wasn't even talking to you. I'm talking to fucking. I wasn't even talking to you. I'm just getting my get back on half.
Brother, is there a solution that you can bring forward?
You just don't talk. But no. He don't want to talk to you, bro.
I don't have a problem with. Oh, okay, all right. Well,
yeah. He just don't want to talk to you. But what's your question? What's your question? Just ask me the question so I can get an idea. Maybe somebody else.
My question are the solutions for the people who are defeatists, who saying won't nothing work. Don't nothing work. Ain't nothing gonna work. Ain't nothing never gonna work. We just gonna be in the position we in just because it ain't gonna work. What's the solution? Does anybody have a solution, or is it just the defeatist talk? Like nothing works.
No, I think we're discussing Pan-Africanism, and I think I agree with you in that sense of anytime you're actually trying to. I have a different conversation. Anytime somebody's trying to get somewhere as a group, when we're doing the we and the us conversation, I would always think somebody could present something that can move the group forward.
What I don't like the me Negroes. If it's a we Negro and the we encompass your group, no problem with you. I will welcome you. You know, why are you going to ship?
We as an African American.
Let me finish. Let me finish. African. Why are you going to ship?
Let them finish the start.
Why are you going to ship help? Why are you going to ship help? 2,000 miles away, 200 miles away, 2 miles away, 1 meter away, 1 foot away, 1 inch away, when you have problems in your proximity. Why should I ask you to do that? It would be unfair of me. So I don't have a problem with that. So if you want to think you're saying something that's going to agitate thinking people going to laugh at you and say, we understand, and we understand why you're saying that. If problems in your vicinity, why are you not going to help those people first?
Yeah, I don't agree with none of y'all. And the reason why is because the world of today is way different than the world of yesterday. We're connected. The world is way more connected. And if people see an issue or a need, if somebody need help in Haiti, you feel me, and we have the ability to help them, then you should help.
No matter who it is.
You get what I'm saying? Right. So when we start talking about,
I don't give a damn about Haiti.
That's fine. That's fine. So we work around. Right. But we work around people like you. Then you dig what I'm saying? If you just want to help a nigga in Flint, Michigan, we ain't gonna turn you away, right? That's just you. But if somebody, if it's starving people in fucking Haiti or in Cuba or in Jamaica or in fucking Nigeria, yo, and you can help them, you're supposed to do it.
We're gonna keep them in our prayers.
Listen, prayer ain't never helped. Prayer ain't never helped nobody.
Yeah, dude.
If you can help somebody,
we'll keep them in our prayers.
Yeah, if you can help somebody, you're just supposed to do it. Now, I understand the ideology. You need to fix home, this, that, and the third. But no, come on now. People starving around the world. Yeah, famine and shit. You supposed to help.
Yeah, it's like my girl. She Afro-Colombian, yo. I might help her family. I might help her. I might help her family. I might help her family. Hold on. I might help her family.
This dude said Afro-Colombian. Just making up terms.
And women in my family, but I'm not giving Keisha down the street fucking gum off my bottom of my shoe. Just because she in my community. You gotta know me or be in my immediate circle for me to be helping a motherfucker. Like I'm not just helping no.
So he got an Afro-Colombia, but he won't give Keisha down the street the gum off the bottom of his shoe.
Now if I want to like give you some world shit, like what Chef was saying, out of my hold on.
The gum off your shoe if they needed help.
Yeah, if they needed help, like on some serious shit, like a motherfucker gonna need some serious help. But other than that, if the motherfucker ain't doing shit with me and I'm helping them in my circle and I don't know you, I ain't helping shit. But if I see something that's like some world shit And I want to help just because I want to help. I'm gonna help, not because I'm not on some Pan-African shit, just because I'm a human. I only fuck with who fuck with me, yo.
All right. The next time I meet Martin Luther King, I will tell him that. You hear? The next time I meet Edgar Evans, I will tell him that.
What got to do with this? Martin Luther King.
No. Because if everybody thought like how Gullah thinks, the predicament that we're in would be far worse.
Martin Luther King wouldn't have went to Birmingham. You didn't want to hear that.
Yes, he wouldn't.
I'm from Atlanta. What am I going to go to Birmingham for?
I don't expect anybody in this chat to be Martin Luther King, bro. What are we doing?
No.
Yeah, but when
you still supposed to have lofty
ideals.
Niggas sound crazy.
No, these niggas don't live
have lofty. Now I know you ain't talking, Brad. I done seen you know all kind of motherfuckers.
I'm not saying me.
So
I'm not
you
saying
just
me.
talking shit.
I'm not saying me. Hold on, wait. I'm not saying me. I'm saying the average everyday person. I know how you live. You know how I live. So of course I'm not talking about me. I'm saying the average everyday person in their hood, in their community, when they're going about their day and doing things, they're helping the people that they see. They don't have the idea. They're not live. They know who Martin Luther King is. They revere the man, but they are not trying to even go over to the next block in their neighborhood and fix that. They fixing their family and they fixing that. So I'm not telling you whether it's right or wrong. I'm just telling you what people are doing. And I don't like when people say just helping Black people is Pan-Africanism, because we're acting like Pan-Africanism doesn't have a definition, and it does. So I understand when Corey is saying, I'm going to help the African Americans here on this continent. I'm not concerned with anybody else. I can understand it, right? I don't got to agree with it, but I can understand it. So I'm not saying I'm just saying putting the ideal of MLK on the average everyday African American. I think that.
Hey, now you notice how they consistently call us African American. Nobody's Black. You see how I hope y'all catching that. They'll tell us we're not Black, we're African. We're African American. And then the Africans will say they're not Black. No, hold on. They'll tell us we're not Black, we're African American. And then they'll say Africans aren't African, they're Black. Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna fall for that bait and switch. Hold on, somebody's calling in. Hopefully it's revenue. Revenue, call in, man. Tremaine Brown. You can unmute Tremaine Brown.
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
How you doing?
I'm all right. What's going on with you?
Not much. You listening from the chat?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How you doing? Are you new? You a new chat member? Chat
Not
viewer?
exactly. I liked and subscribed. I don't know why they keep on kicking me off.
Well, who's kicking you off? Okay, YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why. I guess they try to make everybody pay for something. I don't know. Promotions or whatever. If it's free, they're gonna take the notification bell off. All type of weird stuff. Shadow ban.
Try something. Yeah, to make sure that we funnel us over to pay for it. I get you, brother.
Right. Oh yeah. They doing that. It's ain't no free. It's a free platform, but to be seen, it's going to cost.
Mm-hmm. So you guys were speaking about. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No. I was gonna say next they're gonna have you. They're gonna charge the creators to keep subscribers. So every subscriber gonna be like $1.
Yeah.
$1 a month.
Hey, don't give them any ideas now. But last thing I heard before I joined was you guys were talking about Martin Luther King, and I was really trying to listen to the Jamaican or the Islander brother that was speaking about Martin Luther King.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, so you were trying to see where he was going?
Yeah, I wanted to hear his thought out.
That's just a bit much.
You look that up, by the way, Brad? Did you look up the definition, by the way?
Yeah, I did. And because
what did it say?
you know I did.
What did it say?
We're waiting on you. We're waiting on you.
Okay.
Hold on, Scoopy. What it say?
It says definition says the cleanest way to put it. Pan-Africanism is the political, cultural, and social philosophy that all people of African descent on the continent and in the diaspora share a common history and destiny, and therefore should unite in pursuit of freedom, dignity, and self-determination. So Haskell, I say to you, when Corey is helping people in Indianapolis, and when Gullah is helping the people in his immediate community and takes the stance,
hey, don't you cuss at me like that, bro. Indianapolis, bro. What? Indiana.
Clean it up.
Indiana's good enough, but I'm way up north.
Okay.
We don't fuck with Indianapolis up here. South Bend,
by the way,
Notre Dame, Indiana.
I want to cut you out for introducing Limbo to me. I've wasted entirely too much of my motherfucking time. Me and my wife playing Limbo in the past 3 days.
Limbo
that's another conversation,
bro. Go ahead.
But I'm disgusted you introduced it. But here's the part. So Haskell, my point is, we gotta separate when we say, well, Gullah's doing Pan-Africanism when he's teaching the young brothers where he is. No, he's just helping black people because this ain't that Pan-Africanism is very specific, Haskell. Pan-Africanism is a very specific thing. Whatever version you got of it. This is what it is. All. I'm gonna say a quick part. All. This is all. It's the political, cultural, social philosophy that all people of African descent on the continent and in the diaspora share history, blah, blah, blah. And we should unite in pursuit of freedom, dignity, and self-determination. That's all. That's all of the Africans on the continent and in the diaspora. So if I'm just helping somebody, don't fucking put your Pan-Africanism on me because I'm helping another
Brad, it doesn't say to help. It doesn't say to help everyone. It's saying that the concept is that all of them have a shared history. That's the all part. That's what the all applies to.
And therefore, stay right there. And therefore should unite in pursuit of freedom, dignity, and self-determination. Hold on, it says key points inside the definition. Unity. Africans everywhere are one people despite borders or slavery scattering. That's all, my nigga.
I even cringe when I hear the shared history part. I don't like the shared history part. I'm sorry. Right? I'm not.
No, I mean,
it's in the definition. Ain't nobody shared. Ain't nobody went through what my ancestors went through. I'm sorry. Like, I'm tired of that shit.
All right, so I want y'all to listen to these guys. So I'm playing this video because everybody on this panel is all of a sudden hateful of foundation Black Americans, the lineage, all of them, right? But you see their evolution, they was all pro. We're not sharing history with foundation Black American history with Africans. No, my people went through a enslavement like no other. Now all these people are proud Black Americans, but something clicked. A year later, all of them hate the lineage. But all of them was, you see how they critiquing Pan-Africanism and debunking it and arguing with it. Now all of them are staunch Pan-Africanists. And that's why we're saying, like, it's got to be something. They're agents, they're informants. What happened where these guys went from proud Black Americans questioning Pan-Africanism? Now they're all Pan-Africanists, diehard Pan-Africanists, and they hate anything lineage-based in America.
So let's see if the guy touches back on Dr. King.
Shit,
I understand, but Corey,
them niggas didn't go through what we did. Like,
See? You heard them? They didn't go what we did. See, now they're delineating. They didn't go through what we did. We don't like the shared history part. Now all of them will say we're just African.
Just because we want to. The definition of Pan-Africanism is the definition of Pan-Africanism.
I mean, it's plenty of descendants of Africans that's in the diaspora all over the Americas, other than the United States, that went through slavery, like went through hard shit. They still going through hard shit today. It ain't just U.S. African Americans that went through slavery.
Right. And not only that, Gullah, but
redlining. They didn't do all of those things, the redlining, the Jim Crow, all the rest of the shit.
I mean, they do it in Colombia. They do it to
Now you heard this Lion Tether that they practice redlining, Jim Crow in Colombia. Now again, this is a guy who confessed that his girlfriend, his old lady, he says an Afro-Colombian, chick white as snow. All right, she's a regular white Colombian, my guy, no Afro, nothing. But now all of a sudden, because his girlfriend's Colombian, now Colombian people have a shared struggle, almost identical to the Foundation of Black Americans. Like, the lies we gotta go through because your girlfriend is a Hispanic woman. Crazy.
They do that shit. They do it in Latin America to black population, like the country where my girlfriend. So they do it to Colombians, black Colombians. They are more.
Hey, family, they specifically said Jim Crow, and he's saying Jim Crow happened in Colombia. Like,
here goes the thing, though. The thing is, that's why.
And they actually allowed him to say that. No challenge, nothing.
I hate that C-Dot's not still here, because with everybody went crazy when I said, I would agree with his definition earlier. But then I was gonna tell him that the problem I didn't get a chance to was that he used black people with his definition. And I was then going to go in to elaborate that here goes the thing. The way I'm going to define black is going to be totally different from the way you define black. And that's where the problem's going to lie.
Define black. Define black.
Okay, that's my specialty. Black is a ethnic name, a standalone primary ethnic name that people in America that went through U.S. chattel slavery in the 1960s called themselves black as their primary standalone ethnic name. They were replacing black from exonymic, disrespectful, derogatory, pejorative names like Negro and colored. So this was the moment where they were saying, we're reclaiming our identity and we're going to name it and basically trademark it. You could say trademark, even though it wasn't officially trademark, but controlling the narrative, the framing behind it like a trademark. That's what black is. And that's exclusive to Black America. Nobody else is black. They're African, they're Nigerian, they're Jamaican, Puerto Rican, they're everything but black. We even got a flag after our name, Black American Heritage Flag. They don't have no flag called black. Nothing about them is black other than saying they're black after us. Cosplaying.
It's standing for
me. Can I say something?
For me, motherfuckers,
we about to fuck up this whole conversation.
Can I say something?
We need to, because this is.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah. You sounded like one of them. I get it.
My bad. Oh, hopefully I don't sound like one of them. But I want to ask you, what were black people called before black?
You mean in America?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Negro and colored. Negroes and colors.
So we weren't the Indians at all?
Some were, but they were not Indians. They were indigenous people. Indians is a savage. Exonym. Indian would fall into like a term like Negro and the color. These are exonymic names given by the outsider to label somebody else to show that they're inferior.
So, but I get what you're saying, but indigenous food is how they call it. So, indigenous means pre-colonial. Native means you came with the colonists. And the Indian was a term that came up that your colonizers had called the indigenous people Indian, which like synonymous with like savage, inferior, things like that.
Got you. So I've been listening to this conversation since since I got in here. So the one thing that's been bugging me about this group, right? That's all of a sudden on this Pan-African wave is who created the movement? They talking about definitions in this, but they're not going into who created the movement. Who was the first person to start? That needs to be explained. Yeah, because I feel like they're just going in circles because they don't have a clear idea of what they're even arguing about. Like, okay, having a point to argue about it, that's one thing, but where does that fit? Where does that fit in the context of things?
Hey, bro, if you ask 10 different Pan-Africans, you'll get 10 different founders. Like, they literally have no idea. Then guess what? If you study a little bit, you can like muddy the waters and throw a different name in, and they'll be like, yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, I've done that
that's
before.
What I'm saying. I don't get
they'll
it.
say somebody is. I'll throw a name in it, like, yeah, him too. Like, yeah, but he's 100 years. He's 100 years before that guy. So which one is the founder? Is bro? They're all over the place with this one.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. We're paying attention, and these people, we're just gonna be caught up in a circle too. Because what are we trying to solve at the end of the day? We trying to be positive and take a step forward together. But like some conversations are just made for us to go at each other's necks.
Nah, that's impossible.
I said some. I said some. I didn't say every.
But not in this context. Every conversation must be had that we're talking about. All right, because of narrative, right? People are trying to control the narrative to who we are and who we're not. So they'll say we're a hate group, and then they'll gaslight and straw man and give us arguments we never said. Oh,
exactly,
you said this,
but
you
we
said
know
that.
not to
Right.
listen to
So you better see, and that's the thing. I don't know how strong you are with American Black history. You can't be strong at all. When you let things go, it turns to 100 years of Jim Crow. It turns to housing discrimination, zoning laws, HOLC. Like I said, you don't really know, so you don't know that you got to numb things, you got to neutralize things as soon as they start. That's why the Jews say never again. And if you sneeze anti-Semitism, they're coming at you. Or the LGBT community. Nobody's going to allow nobody to oppress them in any way, shape, form. Why would we say, no, okay, we're the punching bag? No, same energy. Don't say one thing about us. That's why we're asking for a hate crime, my guy. So nobody can sneeze anti-FBA stuff. So yeah, no, you don't want nobody to start punching on you, because then everybody be punching on you. Then you'll be punching on yourselves. Then we'll have another 100 years of Jim Crow. Not happening. No, we're not going to allow nobody to talk bad about.
So I want to ask you something. I want to ask you. So are you? So when you say foundational Black American, what does that mean to you? Does that mean you're a native?
Well, in some cases, we're native to the United States. Yeah.
So would you guys not? You guys wouldn't be the Native Americans?
Yeah, in a sense. Well, I mean, in our words, we'll say Native Black Americans because we're native to the United States.
Now I want to ask you, do you understand about the trickery about these fake Native Americans that they depicted through Hollywood as the red people?
You talking about the $5 Indians? You talking about?
Essentially, but even in media,
right, so
they
you're
show
talking
it
about
like these,
right.
Like,
okay,
I'm sorry.
I'm helping you out. You're talking about the recipients of the Racial Integrity Act of 1924, right? Paper genocide.
What year?
The Racial Integrity Act of 1924, paper genocide. You're talking about the recipients of the paper genocide in.
Exactly. Right.
So I'm with you.
And so I don't know if you remember the conversation from last time, but that leads into the Great Migration of when we were Indians and putting us into the projects, into the ghettos. And the civil rights is what made us turn from Indian to black. So that is what where
Well,
I come where
well,
I
no,
say
no,
that.
the civil rights ain't turn you into. I mean, no, there was a 400-year-old ethnogenesis that. So forget about the name. The name is really irrelevant because the name can change, but the ethnogenesis is the same. So there was a 400-year-old ethnogenesis that created a people that share the same history, same cultural background, same suffrage, same accomplishments for 400 plus years. Those people were practiced endogamy, where endogamy means endo means uh, inward, and agamy means or means gami means marriage. So they only married themselves. They did not go outside of that. So they didn't go outside of that and find people on the reserves or the tribes. They only practiced marriages with themselves, and they were on the plantations, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for 250 years. Then these people went through Black Reconstruction 100 years by themselves exclusively. Everybody else was no longer in that. So anybody who escaped chattel slavery was on the reserves or somewhere else. So they don't have that same experience. They don't have that ethnogenesis. They went through something else. But those people that shared that 400-year history, starting from chattel slavery, 1600, maybe a little earlier, those people till today are have the same ethnogenesis. So no matter what you call them, Indians, FBA, they're the same people. They're of the same lineage. Now,
Okay.
so now the matter of name, people can always, propose a name, right? And then like, the majority rules. The majority, if they think that's the name, that's the name.
Yeah, of
That's how that
course.
works.
Yeah, but how do I explain this to you? Like even are you aware of Martin Luther King saying towards the end of his career that he felt like he led his people into a burning building?
Yeah, I actually got that full video. I
Oh,
know
okay,
the
perfect,
context where he was.
perfect. You
Yeah,
want to
so
play for the audience?
I know the right. Yeah, but what that? Okay, so Martin, listen. There's no leader of the lineage. Like we have spokesmen, you have people who represent, you got representatives, and Dr. King was one of them. He was one of many. Okay, so Dr. King did a lot of questionable things that a lot of us wouldn't like. For example, Dr. King was pro immigration. A. Philip Randolph, you know who he is?
I'm sorry, who?
Do you know what A. Philip Randolph is?
You spoke low. Who? I heard Randolph, his
A.
last name.
A. Philip Randolph.
A. Philip Randolph.
Right. Okay. That was Dr.
Not
King
familiar.
mentor. Like, yeah, he gave Dr.
Oh,
King
he's
the
the one who gave
idea,
him the name Martin Luther.
and the idea
Behind
to
the
go march
Protestant
on
nigga
Washington.
in Europe.
Okay. Well, that don't matter. Don't matter. I'm not sure if he did that. I'm not aware of that history, but the bottom line is that A. Philip Randolph was an immigration restrictionist, right? And he was Dr. King's mentor. And Dr. King, do you know what an immigrant restrictionist is?
Immigrant, what?
Restrictionist.
Yeah, somebody that's like wants to limit immigration.
Right, to zero. Do you
Yeah.
know? So Dr. King was the opposite. I'm only pointing out Dr. King was a representative of the lineage, and so was A. Philip Randolph, and they disagreed on immigration. So Dr. King doing one thing don't have anything to do with me or anybody in the chat or you, unless you agree with it. So people still gonna be human beings, and they're gonna be Christian. I ain't a Christian. Dr. King Christian. Matter of fact, half the chat nobody's a Christian, and they're
Yeah,
probably against it. Okay, but yeah, so just because people see, we have a common goal, and in that common goal, people have differences in ideologies on other things, but we're not uniting on those ideologies, those different ideologies. We're uniting on the common goal, which is
but
delineation,
the common goal or the
reparations.
truth?
Who?
Because a lot of people can have common
Before?
goals, but it might not all match up. But the one thing that sets us all free is the truth.
Hmm? All right, well, hold on 1 second. Okay, say it one more time. I missed that.
I was saying that yeah, like what do you would you feel that that's like the best possible answer to give, or more a better answer would be to oh my God, I just lost it. Would it be a better oh well, yeah, just
Wait,
move on.
okay, let's start right here. I think this question
Okay.
is important. Do you trace your ancestors to U.S. chattel slavery?
U.S. chattel slavery? No, sir. It doesn't
Yeah.
go to
Okay, you're not
U.S.
FBA,
chattel slavery.
right? You're not. Yeah, you're not FBA. Then.
I definitely, I'm definitely am,
Okay.
but I
No, you're not. Okay, wait. So, what is the F stand in? What does the F stand for?
foundational.
Right, and define what we mean by foundational.
That you're from here, born here.
Nah, that's not. Nah, see, that's not. Okay, now ask me what do we mean by foundational?
That you guys started this country, or before it was robbed,
No,
from France and
we
Spain and England.
literally laid the foundation for the infrastructure of America. So everything you see, the skyscrapers, the railroad tracks, all the mills and everything in this country that you could physically that was built on top of the land. We laid the foundation for anything to be built. We cleared the land. You familiar with that expression, cleared the land?
We did more than that. We had
No,
kingdoms here.
wait, hold up. No, you didn't clear the land because you said your ancestors didn't. You can't trace them to U.S. chattel slavery, right?
I mean, you don't know the history, so
No, but
if
okay,
you want me to
right.
enlighten you
So
on the history of why I'm foundational
okay,
Black
wait,
American, then I can give it to you.
hold on, wait. Before we do that, you had questions for me, right? I
Yeah.
answered them. I got questions for you now. So I didn't give you a story. I answered questions. Don't give me a story. And then once I got a few questions for you. Then after that, you can go ahead and talk. Okay. So now, foundational. When we say this, is why you're not foundational to us, and me or nobody in the chat, and nobody in their right mind, because for us, foundation means literally laying the foundation what had became to the United States of America. So that means the economy, our slave labor, cotton, rice, tobacco, the railroad tracks that helped win the Civil War because the North was able to get extra troops, get extra supplies that the South couldn't do because North controlled the railroad tracks. So all of those things, the steel mills, to making the racks, the making the tracks, the steel that was used in the steel mills, the coal mines to provide energy for the trains, the steam and everything. That was all of our labor in America before, light years before a white man came into the country to add to what was already built in the late 1800s, 1880s to be exact. Before any Irish man, before any Italian man, all those things, there were a foundation that was already laid almost 300 years before anybody came into this country as a new immigrant. All right.
What about 200 years before that?
Right. It was just us working. Okay, back to that. It was Black Americans working the land. Cotton,
So what were
tobacco,
the Americans called
rice,
before?
sugar. Huh?
What were the Black Americans called? Let's give them a name. What were
Okay,
the
wait.
Black
Well,
Americans?
I told you that we were those that was enslaved. They were renamed as Negro in color.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now you're
Not
back asking
Indian,
me
huh?
questions.
Okay.
So
All right.
nah. Those are people from those different people. Now, let me ask
How
you
are
this.
those different people? So what am I gonna have to do?
Wait. It's my turn to ask questions. You asked a
Okay,
couple
go ahead.
questions.
Go ahead.
Now I need you to tell me now you can't trace now I already said I know you're not foundational. You admitted you're not, but let's entertain you. How are your people that didn't go through a 400 year
Okay.
plus
Yeah. So all
ethnicity?
Jamaicans
How
are
are your
from.
people? Huh?
So yeah. So all Jamaicans and all Haitians and I want to say about like a third of the Spaniards. I want to say like Dominican, but they were brought to those islands.
Wait,
They just didn't live
Jamaicans?
there, huh?
Wait, what are you
Uh,
talking about? Wait, bro, where?
well, I'm Jamaican, so just hear me out.
Oh, okay.
Hear me
Right,
out.
but you're not telling me brought. You're not telling me brought. I'm thinking you're saying America.
Yes, you were brought from
Okay.
America to Jamaica, to the islands.
Okay. What year?
What? Like 1780, 1751.
Okay.
It's when France,
Hey,
Spain, and
bro,
English.
got it. Anybody who did not. I mean, it's real simple.
So who
It
are the
is a
Buffalo
real term.
Soldiers? So
Right.
were the Jamaicans not the Buffalo Soldiers?
I don't know what a Jamaican was. That's not my history. That's your history. All I
So
know is that okay, dude, you just said who you are.
what are you bringing to the
So if
table?
you're
I am.
right, so if you're okay, be proud to be a Jamaican. You're not me, I'm not you. Right? It's okay. We still could be allies and have a relationship, but you're not me. Like that part, I reject. Like you're not foundational. You're not a foundational Black
You can
American.
reject it
You're
all you
not
want, brother.
Adolf.
You're still wrong.
So
But
okay. I
we
mean,
can
well,
we can
you
come
could
at that
cosplay.
conversation later.
Okay, well, you can cosplay all you want. Like to me, that's disrespectful for you to cosplay as one of us. Are you a part of the Arawak Nation, by the way?
No.
Okay. Right.
Is that where the Jamaicans come from?
Well, that's where you tend to be lying. You like to. That's why now I see why you so focused on Indians. Tariq already said that a lot of you guys.
You're the one who's telling me you're not focused on Indians, but you gave me a correct Indian term name. So now I'm looking at you sideways. So what do you know about us being Indian then? Why were you downplaying it?
Hey, bro, if you're a Jamaican Indian, that you're, I don't know, coolie. I don't know what they call you guys, or a coolie. If you're that great, be proud, and I hope CARICOM wins their case and get reparations and become great.
When did I ever say we were better than you?
I never said. I said I
club?
wish you. No, you act like you were me. That's the problem, and that's where I got offended at. You act like you were me. I asked you, were you foundational Black American in America? You said yes, and then you say you're Jamaican. I'm like, God damn. So didn't Jamaica get its independence in 1962?
Yeah, but when were they brought to the island? Were they originally on the island? They were never originally on the island. They were brought from the Americas, brother.
What that mean?
That means what does that mean when Black people are from America and they were brought to
No.
Jamaica? What does that mean?
Hey, bro,
I'm
hold
asking
on.
you, what does that mean?
Got it. No, right. Okay, let's talk about it. You said Black people. There's no such thing as Black people before 1960. You just made that shit up.
So, so you're waiting on me on both sides of the spectrum, brother?
No, you're revising history. You're going back in history and you're calling people our name that we made up in 1960. An English word, BLACK. Nobody before 1960 were calling themselves Black as a primary standalone ethnic name, bro. That's our stuff, right?
So
you didn't
when
just like 1804. There was no Haitian before 1804. So go ahead with what you were saying.
They were
go
the
ahead.
Sanchez, they were the Natchez Indians.
Right. And well, I don't care what you call them, they weren't Black, right? They weren't Black people, right?
Black people weren't even Black people by your own terminology. So what's your point?
You call people Black that were not Black, and I just corrected you. That's all.
Okay. That's what you. Okay. So if you're correcting me on that, then let's say what were Black people called before? Or if not Indian,
bro,
what term would you like me to use to make sure we're on the same page, brother?
Let me say this. To me, it's irrelevant because they were all exonymic terms, meaning the colonizers was coming up redefining people who already called themselves something. The colonizers was coming behind people, disrespecting the indigenous people and calling them their colonized from modern terms that had negative connotations behind them. So what the colonizers call people is irrelevant. Now, what people call themselves,
it is irrelevant.
Prior
You're trying
to
downplay the most important part of it. Why are you trying to downplay the most important part of it?
What's the most important part? What lie?
That Black people were brought from over here to Jamaica.
Like, where did they come from? Break it down. Look, I'm gonna go on mute. You break it down. Go ahead.
Okay. Like I was saying, even when Bob Marley was even exclaiming that about the Buffalo Soldiers, when Europe, when Spain, English, and France first came over here, we were the first sanction. We had two kingdoms over here that they destroyed. First, when you annex somebody, do you know what a sanction is? It's basically creating an open air prison. Basically, they blockade so no aid or no food or no trade can go in or out without their permission. Now, it'd be okay if you only had one nation that we were going against, but we were going against three. So they were killing our buffalo and they were killing our food sources. So how are the Jamaicans, buffalo soldiers in Jamaica, did they travel over from Jamaica to America? No, it happened in reverse. That means that we were protecting the buffalo alongside of the tribe of Yehuda, with the tribe of you guys. So that means we were both on the same continent together. We're on the same plane. So when they started winning, and even before when they linked it with British to start annexing us and taking us to the islands, to Jamaica and to Haiti and to all those other places, like I was telling you beforehand, they divided up the islands, right, and places on there. That's why I was trying to let you know that how if we were already fighting with you guys on the main continent in the two kingdoms that we had in the Americas when we were the Americans, Indians, how is it that now it's disrespectful because we're the same just because just because certain people lack history on both sides? I'm not just saying on your side, even on our side, like even hearing some Jamaicans even being fooled with the Pan-Africanism. They were fooled. A lot of them are fooled by Marcus Garvey or Freemasons, because a lot of British people have a lot of dirty hands in Jamaica. But basically, that was I'm just over explaining it, how the Jamaicans are actually from the Americas. Same thing with the Haitians. They didn't come. There's a huge like FBI plot to have us go from to Pan-Africanism. It's nothing new underneath the sun. It happened back then, and it's happening again. It's just showing up its ugly face again. And I rest my case. That's all I have to say.
All right. So you identify as what, Jamaican?
Yeah, I don't identify myself as none of that.
But you just called yourself Jamaican.
Well, if we understand that the letter J never existed.
Before when? Before when? Because I actually read and write Greek, so the letter J, you talking about all that stuff. The 16. You want to go there with the I, the Eus,
1524,
and all that type of stuff, huh?
1524. And if you want to get technical,
okay,
even with the King James Bible,
of course, Jamaican wasn't. Hey, brother, slave trade. Yeah, they got over in the 1600s, my guy. Of course, you came afterwards, but I'm saying you just identified yourself as a Jamaican, and so that means that look, dude, you did wait. First of all, can you be called a Jamaican? Yes or no? How about that?
Yes.
But that's it. Okay, cool. Right.
Is the proper
aren't
name?
you?
No.
Okay, cool. So aren't you tied? I mean, shit, I could be called African American. Is that the proper, or Negro of color? Is that the proper name? No, but those were exonyms given to my people in America that we reject today. But it's still part of our history. Now, Jamaica. So your lineage, your people got your independence in 1962, right?
So-called. Yep.
Right. And your people was part of the West Indies Federation in what, 1954?
Yep.
And why that didn't work?
I don't know.
You don't know your history?
Oh, I know my history. I just proven it, didn't I?
Well, tell me. No, you just yeah, you don't know how to. All right, well, let me ask you this: Are you familiar with the Windrush? The Windrush ship?
The Windrush ship. Can you jog my memory?
When you guys went to the UK to help keep afloat the UK when they fought
the same thing with Cuba, the same thing with yeah. I'm familiar with it, but I don't know the intricate details. But yes, if you can enlighten me on what your context is, please do.
I'm just trying to piece together, like, what you know about your own history, because you're telling me some ancient 1600 stuff, and you don't know 2026 stuff.
Well, I know about the
That's
true
weird.
history. I don't worry about where the people are tricked
but
into
you don't
going.
know. Yeah. Okay, listen, brother.
So
you have the right to identify yourself as what you see fit. Okay, and but you don't. So how you identify today? Indian, Jamaican, what?
Israelite from the tribe of Benjamin.
Okay. Shalom.
All
right.
Well, as you know, those fake Jews, they stole our shit, and they tricked us into making the fake lands make us think it's in the Middle East.
All right. Okay.
But that's for another time. That's for another time.
Yeah. That you maybe want to join Brother Garfield podcast for that and for that conversation. Yeah, write that down. The Brother Garfield podcast. He debate that shit all day long. That's a guy you want to argue that stuff about. Him.
I don't like arguing. I like having a debate.
Nah, well, I'm saying arguing. I'm saying that's they talk about that all day long. That his channel is definitely geared to that what you're talking about. And sometimes he might bring some data to corroborate your story. Sometimes he might think your data is false, and it's a conversation, not really a debate. You're having a conversation with the guy. It only becomes a debate when you say you're right, he says he's right. Obviously, it's a debate now. Because now you got to compare.
Hey, I'm a man who realizes both of us can be right, and I like to fine tune exactly. All right. And I can admit when I'm wrong.
All right, nah, I would just. Okay, all right. Well, over here, bro, my channel is called FBA News and Updates, and we don't mind allying with other people.
I'm over here. That's the reason I'm over here.
Right, right. But we don't. I'm gonna tell you right now, you won't get far allying with FBA's Adolf, Freedmen, Salon people, whatever they call themselves. You're not gonna Foundation for Freedmen American. You're not gonna go far pretending to be one of us. They're gonna immediately reject you. Once you say you're one of us, and then disclose you're Jamaican, fooled you niggas, I'm Jamaican type shit. They're gonna immediately like excommunicate your ass.
Yeah, y'all ain't shit.
I'm just saying.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing where I know I have it all day. Like all we have to do is go in history to see if I'm talking bullshit. And then we're going to have a conversation when they find out that I'm speaking the truth.
Now look, I'm gonna call you on that. All right, look, I got a little bit left in this video. Stick around, all right? Because
yes. I know there's probably many more people.
Yeah, stick around. I'm gonna play the rest of this video. It's like a little bit left, and if you're still around, we're gonna put your information to question, right? We're gonna look it up. We're gonna see if it stands with history, and don't start saying, oh nah, the small hats they they changed history. Don't do all that.
They ain't them. It's us.
All right, brother. Well, guess what?
But I'll keep myself
muted. Look, good luck. Yeah, good luck. I hope you guys win whatever fight you got against them. But we're FBA over here, and that's it. All right. Okay, let me play the rest of it.
Important. But yes, we do need to. We need to.
I don't even think we're qualified to. We could just say what the definition is. But once we start getting into each individual person's definition of black, that still don't got nothing to do with the definition of Pan-Africanism, though.
Well, the reason why is because he used it in the definition, though, Brass, and so that was my point. I said based on your definition, and I don't know why he thought it was your definition.
This is
no. I'm talking about no. I'm talking about earlier. And this is kind of separate. But C-Dot got all excited when I say, well, based on your definition, well, hell, I'd be a Pan-African. He didn't get that I was saying it like that. Like, in other words, it's not even really nothing to be proud of. Because everybody's fucking definition of black gonna be different. I didn't get a chance to tell him black to me only means, okay, I was about to say, black to me only means people in America and Jamaica. That's it. I don't even get in all deep into they sent people over here and over there and this, that, and the other. I'm done with it. Like American Jamaica, like that's good enough for me.
And I ain't even saying that just because you on here. Who else? Where else they send niggas to? And that other mother. Yeah, like that's it. Like just the places I know where we
Haiti,
went.
Bahamas. So you're saying he's saying basically transatlantic slavery.
Yeah, transatlantic slavery, diaspora, and Africa. Yeah, that's it. That's black for me.
So black according to those people who came off the slave ship.
Yeah, that's black. Ain't no and the rest of Africans. So like that's what I'm saying. Like Pan-Africanism, like you know what I mean. Like, but his definition, he's black. So
You
like,
just described everybody that we talked about, though.
Okay.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Not the colonial Africans, though, Chef. Will be there.
So the Africans will be black.
Which ones?
And hold on, that's not in the what he described is part of the actual definition of Pan-Africanism, but that ain't everybody.
So, Brass, he was defining black. He was defining his definition of not
because I've heard other versions of because that's what I'm saying. But I've heard, but it seems like to me when I hear Stu Pease say black, he means even continental Africans like today. Like that's what I'm trying to.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me answer that. No, let me answer that.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Let me answer that. Let me answer that.
Of course they are.
Back in the day, let me answer this. Then please. Back in my 20s, I would agree with you. I was of the thought system that black only referred to those descendants of the slave ship because the experiences were totally different. Until I realized that colonization is not unique to the Americas. When I talk about the Americas, I'm talking about Canada, United States, Mexico, South America, the Caribbean. I realized that colonization was not unique to only those individuals. So I had to expand my definition of blackness because we are only black today because of the Muslims and the Europeans. Without those two colonizers, we would not be given the definition black.
That's a fact. And I think that's the biggest point out of it. What gives definition to blackness? Because prior to that, and guys would say it all the time, right? It's a social construct, all of that stuff. Prior to that, Africans didn't.
You chopping food, Corey.
Yeah, prior to that, Africans never identified that way, right? So regardless of what side of the aisle you're on, whether it's the blackology side or the other side, everybody I think can agree with that is what gave definition to the concept of blackness and even Africanness to an extent is events that were brought on by Europeans and
of course,
right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Nobody was
that would be the shared experience.
So
right?
I guess
it's just like people like Corey and you are more, kind of districted a little bit tighter. But if you look at something like what happened in South Africa, like apartheid there isn't any big separation between apartheid and Jim Crow. Same concept, same abuse, same shit. What happened in the DRC with Leopold, and you know what I'm saying? Like colonization, like that shit wasn't no walk in the park. Like that shit was bloody, and you know what I'm saying? And it was based on in a lot of the ways.
Losing hands. Nobody wasn't losing right hands and left hands in the rubber farms of America. Right?
Yeah,
so that's why I changed my definition of black, because black for me was that until I recognized that colonization is not only unique to the Americas.
Hey,
that's why these conversations.
Yeah, I don't consider.
That's why these conversations almost you get to talking for 3 hours, and then you realize that people don't even ain't even agreeing on what's black. Like
on the basic,
that was my point.
Yeah, a nigga tell you that Africans they black, but Africans ain't black. That makes no sense. How did we just have a 3-hour conversation about black and Pan-African and all this other shit? And people say, yeah, well, Africans ain't black. Like, what just happened here?
I would say most Africans don't want to be black. I think there's Africans that'll be fucking offended if you call them black.
African Americans who say that they not black.
No.
It's African Americans who say that they not black.
Has to wait. Please, I gotta ask you a question.
Listen to me. If there's African Americans that can come up here right now and say that they not black, do we listen to them?
I don't even. What you telling you they ain't black? Hold on.
No,
tell me that. Stay right there. What are you talking about?
African Americans say that they not black, yo.
Who?
See, y'all don't even live in the real world.
Don't do that, Brad.
I'm going to mute back out. I'm going to mute back out, yo. Y'all live in the real world, yo. I'm done.
But don't mute. Right. I don't live in the real world. I don't live in the real world. I don't.
Brad, you don't know black Americans who tell you that they're not black, bro?
Huh?
But wait. You don't know black. Anything you want. Bow Wow. Bow Wow will tell you quick. I'm not fucking black.
No, I couldn't even hear you, my nigga.
I'm not fucking black.
Yeah, you going in and out a little bit.
Say that again.
No. I'll give you 2 real world examples then, since you need them.
Yeah.
Bow Wow will tell you quick, I'm not black. Straight up. Raven
Simone, little rapper.
Ravens? No, that's besides the point though, because you kind of gaslit.
You said Bow. No, you said Bow Wow. I just want to make sure you're talking about him and not some nigga I don't know. You talking about the rapper from Atlanta, Georgia.
The world.
This Jamaican tether sit there and say Raven Simone said she wasn't black. We know she's lying. I mean, we know this coward lying. That's part of my intro. She's saying she's not African. So I think he got it confused with them saying they're not African.
Yeah, the world famous.
Okay,
go rapper.
Okay, so he said he wasn't black. No, he said he wasn't black. Great, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Raven Simone. But besides that, I ain't got to keep listening off people. How you gonna gaslight Chef like that?
I'm not gaslighting like you don't know. I don't have black. I guess y'all all think that we all got the same mama, same daddy, grew up in the same places. No, I've never had a black person come up to me and say they wasn't black.
No, but hold on.
I don't even know what y'all talking about when y'all say that.
As you can see, this filthy Jamaican tether is lying. And even the guys who were sticking up FBA at this point were debunking them. But all these people who are defending FBA, all of them now side with the tether.
Okay, well maybe in your Smalls, Brass, you expect me to believe in your 39 years of living in the United States. You've never read hold on. You never read you never read an article, seen somebody on TV, a celebrity or whoever.
Well, no. Okay.
Right.
Good. Yeah, but Haskell, and now we gotta go to the majority. Hold on. Now we gotta go to the majority conversation. And I hate to have to do this. Because
Chef was just making the point.
Say it? Wait. Have I heard someone say it? Yes,
yeah,
bro.
But
my point, let's stay to my point. Haskell, I don't want to lose my point.
I wasn't done though,
Finish your point.
Yeah. So the amount of people who in America who are, who fit the phenotypical definition of black, who say they're not black, is immaterial to the point that Chef was driving home. The point that he was driving home is it doesn't necessarily matter what the person themselves, how they self-identify.
Yeah,
that's his point.
So, but my point would be, if we can name 2% of black people, then I'm not. Niggas that say, I know motherfuckers that say they a dog, bro. I don't be running around saying, well, shit, we got to do this because people say they a dog, nigga. I don't fucking like. It ain't a whole bunch of black people on this fucking continent running around saying they not black, bro. Like if a couple people say some shit, I don't categorize them as the. This is why we get into the all and the percentages and this, that, and the other. Whatever world y'all live in, I just don't live in a world where I just got all these black people in my history telling me they wasn't black.
All right, Brett,
that's not reality. That's not my reality, bro. I don't even understand that.
I feel you. Can I propose a pivot in the conversation? Because I think we done wrung all the juice out of this one for today. So y'all can reject it if y'all want, but I'm curious to know, do y'all think young boy going to jail, what's the name, son? Or he deserved to go to jail? Rampage son.
Oh hell yeah!
That was a
no. Oh hell yeah! No. That was attempted murder. Nigga,
What
that
did you
was
do?
attempted murder. I know you saw it.
Yeah, go
And you
watch the
might not
video.
agree with me. That was attempted murder.
I don't know, Brass. My
I don't
black
even know what
colleagues
happened.
side.
Nigga, if they wouldn't have pulled him off, he'd still be
Yeah,
punching
he
that
would have
motherfucker
kept
on the
going. Yeah,
ground.
he would have kept going. He'd have kept going.
Why, do you know why he was punching him like that?
Well,
You
okay,
asking
so the way
Brass?
the story go, hold on, let's lay the story out. I'll play the video for the people in the chat because probably don't know what the fuck we talking about. And don't let it Haskell, don't let me forget. I'm gonna cut Chef out later for that. But the Rajah Jackson. So Rampage Jackson is an MMA guy, and his son, they're on a kick stream. That's like they pay streamers to do kind of what.
Rage. That rage, that level of rage is not normal unless you're fighting for your life. Unless you're fighting for your life.
You're absolutely right. It's not normal. It's not. You should no matter where you at, you should still be able to empathize, bro. You know what I'm saying? No matter what level you on.
Right. After you slam him, you realize that you slam him, and then you go, you punch him. That means you're no longer thinking.
No.
No, at that point, no.
And I've blacked out on a motherfucker before, but like it's a limit to blacking out, though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a limit to blacking out. Mungo. Mute out, Mungo. But his father,
I was about to say, I've seen dudes get beat like that, bro. I've seen dudes get hit like that. And I had to pull a nigga off a nigga one time that he was doing what the Rampage was doing. I had to pull him off. Because if I didn't, he would have killed him, bro. So
yeah.
A guy like that punching him in his face, bro, that's bad, bro.
Yeah, that's
him operating like him in a zoo, like it's a prison fight. Like what him have to prove?
He was gonna bludgeon him with his bare hands. Like I mean, Can you imagine bludgeoning somebody with your bare hands to death?
Hitting them with a beer can. There was no
agreement.
Right, there was no agreement. Hold on, Brad. Hold on, Brad. There was no agreement in place. There was no meeting of the minds where it says, "Hey, man, we gonna be doing a skit. You gonna come up, you gonna talk shit or whatever, and then I'm gonna hit you with a beer can." None of that. That
now,
came into play.
How was the beer can deal? Like, explain the beer can to me. Like, how did he hit him? Like, did he crush the beer can on his? No, he just hit him on the side. He hit him on the side of the head. He ain't hit him where he could knock him out. Put it like this: he hit that man on like a wrestler when he hit a beer can. He hit him in the side of.
All right, my fault. It's like loud. I'm at my kid little thing he got going on. Who just called in? Caller that just called in.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi.
How you doing? What's your name?
Malika. I'm from Oakland, California. Okay. This is probably my second time ever joining a live, but it's interesting. This conversation is like major interesting. And it just seems to me now the dominant society is trying to spread false information by saying every person of color, such as immigrant, is classified as Black in America. This is, in my opinion, their agenda to erase the descendants of slavery and freedmen lineage. I had to ask myself, as I'm listening, which other countries identify as Black people? Hear me out. Jamaican, Haitians, and Africans are all aware, and based on many of their testimonies, they also agree that foundational Black Americans are the only group of people globally who were identified by a color, which is Black. We have been called Black Americans since I'm 1960s. Correct me if I'm wrong. Before that, we were classified as being colored.
And Negro.
This can be fact checked. Black Americans were the only group of people who were known as Black people. We also eventually embraced it. And out of resistance, this can be seen through FBA, documented history in our protests, rallies, lyrics in our songs. Remember James Brown, I'm Black and I'm Proud? During the 1960s, and 1970s, through our historically known, resistance to the dominant society, Black Americans proudly claim, and we popularized the word Black, which was originally meant to stigmatize and denigrate us. Okay, this is why our ancestors popularized wearing big naturals and chanting with their fists in the hand. I'm black and I'm proud. Black Americans were also the ones like who I heard this before and I fact checked it, but we're the ones who had popularized wearing dashiki clothing because there was a time, we embraced the black unity, and so the U.S. they classified us as being black, and we transformed this label into a source of strength and identity, and they know this. Black Americans are a unique lineage, just like Jamaicans and Haitians and Nigerians and Kenyans and many other people of color around the world. However, we're the only group of people who have been known, and they know this, and named as black. And it seems like now, due to every person of color wanting to be called black and the influx of, immigration and the government trying to erase our lineage, we're just making a distinction and, as being foundational Black American, while they try to tether on to the word African American and Black American. All we're saying is fine, we're foundational Black American. And the question arises, why do they have a problem with it? That's where this is stemming from. They're calling us divisive when all we're doing, they should be standing with us, with the dominant society trying to erase our lineage. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't even be an argument.
So this your first time tuning into my channel?
Yeah, we're getting on live, but I always, I don't often have that much time, but I always, check in and on the replay.
Right. So now black. The way the white man used black to encompass people of African descent across the world, they created a category, social construct called race, that's made up out of thin air. And they said everybody from all across the world are tied into these racial categories. Asians, right? They lump up the East Indians with the Japanese and the Chinese, and then white, they lump up Europeans with Mexicans or whoever else. And when it comes to black, Europeans had lumped up. Now look, the funny thing about it is that they took what you said, and they took our ethnic label, our ethnonym, something we called ourselves and embraced, and that's known as revenue. Tethers said yesterday on the 1910 census in America, these whitey racists, enumerators, was calling us black behind our back, like you said, as a negative, in a negative derogatory sense. They was calling us black behind our back on the census documented as early as 1910. Like you said, then later on we came to embrace it, where we called ourselves black, and we were proud of Black Power, those type of things, Black Love, Black Wall Street, Black Reconstruction. So we not only embraced it, but we named all of our society after black, the good and bad, black on black crime, black marriages, all that stuff, black economics, good or bad, right? Black poverty. Okay, so that's our ethnicity, right? And we've been exclusively known as that alone for 30 years after we embraced it in the 1960s. So Jesse Jackson came and introduced African American in the late 80s, early 90s to undermine black, to redirect, because white people seen black as too strong. They seen that as too revolutionary. So they went something weaker. So they got Jesse Jackson clown ass out there to promote African American. That sounded more easier, softer, and also it gave immigrations, vibes. Right. So then, so 10 years after, that's 1989, 1990. 10 years after that, 1970, black was introduced on the census in a positive sense, the way we defined it, not behind our back like the 1910s, 1920s. Anyway, so 1997, 2000, that's when African American was added to this racial census as all these people. Now that was perfectly, in my mind, perfectly planned to be ready to embrace a large influx of immigrants. So now because think about it, they couldn't come over in mass without that racial category, because that means that they would have to come into our ethnicity, which is impossible. You can't just join my ethnicity. So they came up with an all-inclusive term like race. It's okay, well, y'all all gonna be together in this sense. Now what they did was they took our ethnic name, black, and made it have a double usage. So it serves the ethnic group of Black America that have U.S. chattel slavery ties in this country, and it also speaks to all African people across the globe. So when it comes to America, watch this. As a race, we're default black and we're default ethnic black.
These guys are just default black as a race. Now, here's the thing, though. Everything became race based. America said, "Hey, no racism can't exist anymore," right? Because you guys said it was bad. So, hold on. Okay, so now, here got another one. Hold on. That means I'm dropping fire. Yeah, that means I'm dropping fire. Fire trucks came through here. Okay, so so race is all. So it moved away from ethnicity. Now the target is race. So they made race-based programs, race-based everything. Well, you can't do anything race-based because race is no longer exclusive just to Black Americans. It's also inclusive to recent immigrants. So anything race-based is unfair because to right the wrong that was done to us, because these people were never wronged. You feel me? So right. So now you see the whole finesse.
When you
Race-based things. Yeah.
and I'm gonna drop after
Yeah.
this. I'm gonna land my plane just real quick. When
Yeah.
you speak on race, there's this guy, and this is all kind of new to me. I'm gonna be honest with you, where I've been doing my own fact checking and researching, and I am so with this FBA. Distinguishing ourselves is important. This is a serious issue, and I just find it disappointing that our brothers around the world, people of color, are not standing with us and understanding this is deep. They're trying to erase us. And I just find it disappointing.
Let me add that part in. So that's why I came up with paper genocide. I call it, they're trying to paper genocide us because they erased indigenous people through paperwork. Right. Now watch this. So they erase indigenous people from paperwork. They start to reclassify them as other than what they were. So they were erased as indigenous people and they were included as Negro mulatto. That's called paper genocide, sometimes white. But with us, they're doing the same thing. They're erasing us with paper genocide, but instead of adding us to another group, they're adding other groups to us. So this is called paper genocide through assimilation or consolidation.
Okay. And I'm going to just 2 points I'm gonna make because I've been learning a lot with all of these lives, and like I said, I've been buying books and fact checking,
Okay.
And I
Yeah.
just want to say this, since we were talking about race, right? Now we've already cleared up that it wasn't about race, but it was who we were as far as taking on that name as
Right.
Black, right? Now there's
Exactly.
this guy named Edward Bloom who is winning lawsuits. Okay. And
Yeah, I heard about that guy. Yeah.
and I believe he's winning lawsuits again because I'm learning about the
By race.
Democrats. And I'm learning now how the Democrat has never had our backs. You understand?
Right.
And he's winning these lawsuits, in my opinion.
So it was all a play. It was all a play to say race and no, you can't get nothing on behalf of race. Remember?
Right.
That's reverse racism.
But if we were being represented properly according to our lineage, because the Democratic Party,
and he wouldn't win. Right.
The Democratic Party lawyers, they're not representing foundational Black Americans who have historically been classified as Black or colored people. Our civil rights were established based on our identity as Black Americans, which is a lineage. You see, it wasn't on a race. It was us, as you know what I mean. Well, if you want, it was Black Americans. You know what I mean? Because we're descendants of slaves.
We were the only people who could look at that time. We were the only people who can be racially Black because we made up 99.9% of anybody who could be Black in this country. So it's a trick bag. So race was also exclusively just for us. There was nobody here but us that represented some type of African ancestry.
Right. I can see that. And again, the way they're not representing us because they know it's for the immigrants and the LBGQ. They just took what our ancestors fought for us to have and they applied it to everyone else but us, which is why the whole minority coalition was dangerous for us. We weren't aware because naturally we have a big heart. We're always known for fighting for everyone. We're the only people around the world who have ever stood up for Africa. Any injustices, that goes way back where our celebrities, Michael Jackson and Stevie Wonder, We Are the World, Feed the Children. We're the only people of color around the world who have stood up for everyone. I used to be be on that Pan-African with my African head wraps back in the 80s and 90s. I'm keeping it 100. I'm keeping it 100.
With the African,
with
the African dangling earrings.
Everything back, because I'm all
with the
about
sister
Black
African
power.
earring.
I was all about the Black power. I'm telling you, and it wasn't until recently I started hearing about us. All we wanted to do was to distinguish ourselves. And when I saw how they was trolling us, disrespecting us, calling us divisive, rather than understanding our fight and our
Gaslighting us,
demand, what they're trying. Yeah, and that's when I said, wait a minute, they're
undermining us.
Yeah, especially when it came to the
repeating white supremacist talking points about it, scientific racism arguments against us. Oh, you guys didn't do shit. You didn't build this country. You were just slaves.
That's when I started looking into this. That's when I started looking into this. Wait a minute, hold on. And I said, wait a minute, you're right. Pan-Africanism is just an ideology. You know, no one really can define it and how it has helped us, but we're the ones who have always pushed it. Now, I heard someone mention earlier, and I'm going to land my plane. I heard someone mention earlier, where did it come from? So I've been doing my little research too on these secret societies and all of that. And seriously, especially after we got cussed out by Roland Martin. So I've been trying to get an understanding of the Boule class. And I'm hearing it came from their CIA. So it's just a start. I can't give you facts, but it's something we should check into. But I just recently did a little research on the secret societies of the Phi, whatever that fraternity is, Roland and them are part of. But we need to get an understanding the founding of that. But the CIA, because they were W.D. Du Bois and all of the CIA infiltrated this. They infiltrated us. How about that? And a lot of other groups. But I'm just saying, I'm new to that. I'm on that right now while I'm researching that. But it's something to look into as far as where this Pan-Africanism started. And I'll land.
Yep. All right. Thank you for calling in. Thank you, sis.
Absolutely. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
You too.
They're trying to let us.
Okay, so family, what I'm trying to do now is find these guys that was pro FBA, debunking Tethers, as you just heard earlier. I was playing. They're debunking the Pan-African arguments. I'm trying to find when they switched and when they started to bang on FBA. So remember the voices that were pro FBA and became. And what I think is, I think they were like the guy that called earlier. I think they did their genealogy and realized they're not FBA, and felt like they got to bang. Some weird shit. Insecure stuff.
No stuff they just found out about 50, about Diddy. They're trying to make us see like, well, we found all this out because we got this new footage and all these court tapes and court documents, all this, that, and the other, right? But when you watching the documentary, the thing I realize is this is stuff that they already knew. Like, and I'm not talking about like the courts. I'm talking about like the rappers, Jay-Z, 50 Cent, all of them. They all already knew that Diddy did all of this stuff, or that he was accused of and complicit in a lot of this stuff. If Diddy sluts out 50,
no. Listen, I agree with. Let me
Leave her alone. That's 100% true. If she's a slut, you treat her just that way. No, bro.
Then you should leave her.
And that nigga shouldn't be your man's, bro. He shouldn't be your man. Get rid of that nigga then. Get rid of that nigga. I ain't got no time to be arguing with my nigga. I've been married a long time. I'll be goddamn if I'm arguing. Bro, listen, I got married friends. Hey, listen, hey, Chef. I know, Chef. I got friends. I don't know if you. Well, I ain't gonna put your business out. I got friends. I've been married a long time, brother. I got friends where I know, because your wife passed the tea. I know that his wife been fucking over on the nigga the whole time. I know that the nigga know that his wife is fucking over him the whole time. And this nigga will come crying to me talking about, I don't know what to do and this, that, and the other. But then we'll also all be sitting at dinner like ain't nothing wrong. It's the most uncomfortable shit ever. Niggas that come to your house for the holidays, you looking at her, I can't stand her. I don't talk to her. I don't even like to look at her. She know I don't like her. If she hear this, she know. But he will still come crying to me 3, 4, 5 times a year, sleeping on my goddamn couch,
talking about any married man that's in love with his wife could ever picture is another nigga humping and sweating on her. Oh my God. Damn, the level of violence thoughts that'll come to your brain.
If a woman want to go out and cheat, bro, she gonna make it known.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when you married and in love, what kill you ain't even the act. What's killing you is the picture. It's the picture. Like what? And then if you go see the nigga and he a sucker nigga with an air mattress and all kind of wild ass shit. Oh my God. Somebody got to die. Somebody got to die. I don't know who gonna die, but see, but if you're a real sucker nigga, just off yourself. And that's how a lot of that shit be happening. Yeah, and a lot of guys they can't deal with it.
Hey, Brass. D'Angelo song, shit damn motherfucker.
Yeah, yes. Yes. Oh. I remember when we was talking about the hip hop conversation, right? We got out of it because it became more, we realized it wasn't really a hip hop conversation, it was more FBA, ADOS type conversation. And we figured motherfuckers was just using it as a way to call niggas tethers and all kind of other shit, right? I don't think.
All right, family, you see how they switched it? Remember that voice? He was the main guy scrutinizing, critiquing Pan-Africanism, calling it out, debunking it, defending FBA lineage-based things. And now all of a sudden, they trying to use the hip-hop talk to usher in the word tether and all this other stuff. Now, look, the switcheroo. And later on, I'm gonna show the difference in dates on how long it took for them to switch over and become anti-FBA.
I'm starting to see or hear, based on the tenor of the Discord, that now everybody's kind of like really up in arms about reparations and FBA and ADOS, and who's black, who's African American, this and other. So here's my stance, and I'd like to discuss it. I think that all of this shit is a grift. I think all these niggas is snake oil salesmen.
Now, family, he was the main guy defending the lineage against the Pan-African talking points. Look, yeah, I should have, later on, I'm going to do a date comparison of this video compared to the other one. I'm going to see how long it took for him to totally jump the other way. Now it's a grift. Before, it made all the sense in the world. Now, but I believe these guys do their genealogy, and it showed that they're not FBA. Like the brother that called in earlier, who thought he was FBA, but he said he's Jamaican. It's like, dude, what are we doing here?
And I'm quoting Corey on.
As you can see, I was nice. I didn't, go crazy. You see, I'm learning how to handle these guys without getting too crazy.
Purpose. I think that all of this shit, I don't truly think that African Americans in the United States really actually give a fuck. I think it's a way to make some money, get some views. I don't think in their heart of hearts, they actually are sitting around somewhere pissed off that some Jamaicans or some people about to get some reparations or some shit like that. And that is all, the FBA and ADOS is the new, I don't know, just some shit to talk about. Now, is that just a wrong stand? Hold on, I'm gonna let Chief X go first, too.
And family, they also, their bag is, this guy was doing a lot of stuff with, certain people, and now the nations start to test their bag, their money. They're like, oh, hell no, this gotta stop. This delineation stuff gotta stop. Okay, that's what's going on right now. Plus, they understand they're not FBA. And they got Stupid Peas, a disgusting Jamaican tether. He about 35 years old. If you look at him, he look 97. And you got Chief Morris Science, Sovereign Citizen X, Muslim X, the biggest man-loving guy Tariq Nasheed ever met in my life, ever known in my life.
Sorry. Yeah. Because he had did a show on this, and I saw some of the information. I didn't see all of it, but I think it's all a grift. I think niggas is using it to get views and to make a little money. And I'm not just talking about the niggas on YouTube. I'm just talking about just the whole idea of like, well, this one's a tether and they don't deserve this and we gotta follow the lineage and all of that. I'm not saying lineage is bullshit. I'm not saying niggas' histories is bullshit.
Hey, sister, you see? The sister that called in, this is exactly what they're talking about. When they realized it got serious, that if you're non-FBA, you're not entitled to nothing that's owed to us. Like you're cut off, which rightly so. Like don't be offended. That's just the way it is, and you should be happy for us. They started to get vitriol and disdain for us.
Bullshit. But this fake ass argument about, well, this guy ain't black and this guy's somewhat black and this guy's an abo and this is that. It ain't nothing but a bunch of divisive shit that niggas is now doing shows and hopping on YouTube, grifting and snake oil selling. That's my stance. I just want to know where y'all at with it. And start with Chief S. Go ahead, Chief.
Welcome home, brother Barnes. Welcome home.
If Chief busy, then somebody else could go. But I swear to you,
it's a reparations movement with no noise.
I don't think African Americans actually really give a like. I be listening to African Americans in this motherfucker, black people talking about this shit, and I'm like, do y'all really care though? Like, I don't think it's that all this passion and anger and.
Now you hear these tethers that we don't want what's owed to us. Like we're okay with all of the enslavement, the after enslavement, sharecropping. We're okay with none of that. We're okay, white folks. You got it. Just live your best life, and we're gonna live our best life. All of the exclusion, 100 years of lynching. Nah, you guys got it. Taking our wealth, over and over and over, running highways through our societies, making us poor, creating overcrowding with zoning laws and restrictive covenants. All those things, we're like, no, we're good. We forgive you. Like this is what they believe is the Black American sentiment. They want to lie and try to believe.
So all this other shit, I don't think y'all really give a fuck, bro. It's a bunch of one because a Pan-African club, it's an ADOS club, it's an FBA club. Let a nigga be. If a nigga want to be that, then it is what it is. But if you capitalizing off the shit just to get some money, you ain't no different than a fucking snake oil salesman in my mind. But go ahead, Chief Face.
Okay. It's a lot to this.
Now, this is the biggest failed YouTube, the biggest crying Tariq Nasheed, desperate, man-loving, failed YouTube content creator of all of YouTube right here. I mean, to cry about Tariq Nasheed over and over is ridiculous.
Everybody, can you hear me good, first of all?
Yes.
Okay. It's a lot to this. And the reason why it's a lot to this, and it has morphed into all kind of different conversations and things, is because everybody has an agenda. Everybody has their own personal agenda, and people are not just really being honest, right? And I agree with Brass, FBA, the person who coined FBA, is all a grift for attention, money, and things like that. But the reason why it morphed is, I'm not sure what people are arguing about tethers and shit for and all this old other bullshit. This is some extracurricular shit that's intertwined with the talking about history and how people feel about history and who's from where and all this old bullshit. FBA, if it's not followed by a conversation about reparations, it's a bunch of bullshit and it's morphed into a bunch of bullshit. Because the only reason that Tariq Nasheed coined the phrase was to steal ADOS intellectual property and grift off the idea of trying to advocate for reparations. I don't know what these niggas is talking about now and having all these racial conversations. This is a bunch of dumb shit, right? So Tariq Nasheed and people who follow him, most of his followers are not the brightest light bulb, right? They're not the sharpest knife in the drawer. So these idiots all on YouTube and Facebook and on the internet has taken this conversation to 100 different places, right? If you're saying FBA, that means you gravitate towards a non-professional over professionals who jumped off the reparations conversation, which is a professional man who's a full-blown attorney, one of the founders of ADOS, and a lady with a bachelor's degree in political science who worked on Capitol Hill. Two professionals that was trying to advocate for reparations, but black folk in the so-called conscious community hated on her and hated on him because they don't fuck with credentialed professional people. They like grifters, rappers, and frauds. So everybody's saying FBA instead of ADOS because that's what they fucking like. Drama, grifters, and frauds, right? They didn't like ADOS founders because they said all the ladies gay and all this old bullshit. So everybody fucked up the reparations advocacy movement because they was hating and they was on personalities instead of principles. Everybody should have got behind the ADOS founders and advocated for reparations. And they took it too fucking far. It is only an advocacy movement. It's not about this is your new name, you're ADOS now, you're not African American, and you're not Black Americans. It wasn't about that dumb shit. The only reason they titled it ADOS was simply for an angle for reparations advocacy. FBA jumped off after that for reparations advocacy, but was really a fucking party, right? They weren't serious about no reparations advocacy. Tariq Nasheed used it as a grift, and he throws a couple conferences and selling merchandise and flags and all kind of bullshit and making money off a bunch of gullible people.
This goofy, old, irrelevant man is pocket watching. Yeah, this is a weird guy. I hope you know Yvette Carnell makes money off ADOS, right? You know that, right? That's how you bring awareness. Like, yeah, everything you're involved in, you're supposed to make that you believe hardcore in. You're supposed to make $1 off it to help promote it, right? That's how you raise it. When people raise awareness, they raise funds to go along with it. This is a disgusting old man.
Why would people gravitate to an ex-pimp and a rapper over two professionals? You got to think about that. So I would never say FBA, a term coined by some grifter. It's about your lineage. It's just an advocacy reparations movement. So I don't know why people saying I'm FBA, I'm this, I'm that. None of them niggas care about no advocating for reparations. They are Black Americans or African Americans. That's what the fuck we are. Our nationality is American. Black or African is just a description of what type of American. There's no new fucking names. We're Black Americans or African Americans, period. FBA is some bullshit, and I wish people would stop saying it. That's my angle.
Yeah, I think when we talk about, one of the things that bothers me the most is we have these conversations about reparations, and reparations is somehow supposed to address a harm that happened to us, right? I don't think there's no financial amount, but I'm not against somebody getting their money. My issue though is that most of the people that's giving their money out is people that's in a disadvantaged situation in the first fucking place. So now, while we're waiting on this mythical amount of money to somehow show up in these people's pockets, you taking the little bit of money that they do got off this drink. It's like playing the lottery. You know for a fact, FBA, you ain't supposed to sell no fucking.
So they gonna pretend everybody who donated was broke and didn't have it.
FBA T-shirt or no FBA, like you. It's not something to be like really playing around with. Like you, the people that you talking about are disadvantaged. That's why you discussing reparations. They got $5 waiting on reparations to come, and you think somehow because you telling them that they the ones that's supposed to get it, they gotta pay you for that, and then forget the money. They gotta watch you on YouTube talking about this shit for hours and hours and super chats and all this dumbass shit. And then on top of that, I still say, I don't think there's no way in hell you can make me believe that all these niggas are so you passionate about this, you passionate about that, you like shit that runs the like somehow we so focused on African Americans, but you just as passionate about Black Egypt. You just as passionate about the Somalians in Minnesota as you are like what the fuck do you actually care? What is important to you? And how come the shit that's important to you gotta take the last few dollars that niggas got in their pockets or the time that these niggas could be out doing some shit? Why is it so important to you that the shit gotta come with a cost? And then what if Stu Peas was to get reparations, other than you feeling offended, why the fuck do you care? Why does it matter if somehow Haskell get a couple dollars off reparations? Wow. Because he ain't a foundation. He's my brother. You could sit and talk with Haskell and Stu Peas and all these people, Isonic, all these people y'all say ain't FBA. But y'all can sit and talk with these niggas all day long. They support your shows. They talk to you this, that, and the other. You know they going through the same shit you damn near going through in the United States. But somehow, because we talking about reparations, now he a tether. Now they don't deserve none of the what's the name, as if what he eat gonna make you shit. Yeah. The shit is a grift, and the thing is, it's being grifted by niggas that I know are grifters. But it's still fucking shameful, bro. It's shameful. You gonna take a motherfucker last $2 just because on one hand you making them feel good that they in this exclusive club. They foundational Black Americans and anybody else who want to get in it, call them a bunch of fucking names, and you taking their last few dollars, justifying taking their last few dollars because reparations gonna one day come soon and the shit may never come. You a fucking snake oil salesman. That's just where I stand, bro. Maybe I'm wrong. Kill me for it, but it's disgusting.
I appreciate you because that's what I was saying.
I mean, that's the only point I wanted to add for it, and you could go ahead. Why aren't people asking, how are we in a reparations movement that don't got lawyers? That don't even make sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I mean, that's basically what I was saying the other day, is basically what Brass is saying. The fact that, you know, you're siphoning money off of
poor people.
This poor people, you know what I'm saying? And that's all that does, you know what I'm saying? He made another point, I just forgot it though. But yeah, I feel the same exact way. No, Brass, I think we're grifting off the disadvantaged community, and that's all grifters do. Most grifters ain't gonna be able to go to a community that's more informed and get the grift off or whatever, you know. But the point that Brass made, and this is kind of really where our point was hinging on the other day. You know, I made a lot of other arguments the other day, but he was saying that, you know, why is we worried about whether Haskell or Stu Peas might find themselves benefiting in some type of peripheral way off of
reparations. Like why? And now we done. And this is what I was saying about. This is my Seabass comment, right? We done turned into Seabass because Seabass don't want universal health care because he worrying about whether if Jose gonna get it or not. He ain't worrying about Mary Lou sitting on the motherfucking breathing machine and she 400 pounds, right? He ain't worrying about her. All he worrying about is, Jose might, they might be able to somehow benefit off of universal health care. So that's what and that's an argument and at least I think Seabass got a leg up on black folks. Because at least universal health care is in the realm of reality. At least motherfuckers is discussing that. At least to join to have a chance in the DSA or in the Democratic Party, right? At least you have to mention that. At least you have to pay some lip service to universal health care. As far as reparations go, that ain't even like it's nowhere in the realm of even being. They won't even put together a team to figure out how it would work or the effects of it. They wanted to put together the HR 40 was a thing for them to be able to study and the effects and whether they got all this old shit. They don't even want a nigga to entertain studying about this shit. So even Seabass got a leg up on us. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a wild. It's wild. It's like the whole discussion is nothing but division and a sideshow. You know what I'm saying? Grifters they don't realize they've served two purposes, right? They got their own purpose, which they grifting, right? And they trying to get paid off the misfortunate, right? But then they don't understand that they go on to run as interference for the oligarchy. So we sitting up here worrying about whether Stu Pease is a tether or not, right? And they, goddamn it, merging, the corporations is merging all down to three motherfuckers. So the whole world, everything is made and owned by three motherfuckers. And why y'all sitting up here worrying about whether Stu Pease is a tether or not? To me, that shit is wild as fuck when your pensions and your 401ks, right, is dependent on these decisions that's being made right now today. But the most important thing is talking about reparations and whether Stu Pease and Haskell is tethers or not. To me, the whole any black. This is what I said the other day. Any black man in 2025 talking and discussing reparations is two things. He's highly ignorant or he's a victim. Could be a combination of both. Because it's a waste of goddamn time for a black man to be talking about reparations. When his kids can't read and his goddamn 401k is out the fucking window. I think you got more problems, way more fucking problems, when you got a fat ass kid that can't fucking read, and you ain't got a goddamn nickel to leave behind his fat dumb ass. That's what you niggas need. And this is what I was talking about with the other conversation, Brad. Diddy ain't done a goddamn thing to the black community. Did he? We gonna say whether Diddy did something to the black community? Really? Y'all gonna put that much responsibility on Diddy and not looking at your kid? He fucking fat and the motherfucker can't fucking read Cat in the Hat. The goddamn 12-year-old fat little motherfucker sitting up eating ho-ho cakes and playing Call of Duty and Roblox His little fat little motherfucker, that little fat little motherfucker can't read goddamn Cat in the Hat. And the black community worrying about Diddy and reparations. That's all. That's it for me. But that's all I was saying the other day, Brad. I appreciate you bringing that back up, and I welcome you home.
Yeah, I had to go back and I had to check myself after that conversation the other day because I didn't it's funny, I didn't realize how stupid.
By the way, that guy who was just throwing a fit just now, I cooked his stupid ass when he called on my channel. Cause I heard that. His dumb ass called. He let me lure him over here. He called in and got an hour worth of beat down. Like I would do revenue. I beat the hell out of him, man. He just all that energy he had right there, he had none of that over here. Straight coward, like my little son, my little student. Oh, yes, Mr. Unbiased Ron. Oh, yes, Mr. Unbiased Ron. I'll whoop the hell out of that dude with that fake tether energy.
But it was until I watched stupid niggas discuss reparations.
Can I say something?
When stupid niggas.
So you heard this guy? Because of stupid people. Okay, everybody's not an intellectual. Everybody's not the best with talking points, but they believe they're due reparations and they want to be a part of a national ethnic movement to champion for reparations. So they should just stay quiet. So everybody I was doing the BLM that didn't know much about rioting and protesting, they just were doing the best they can. They should just sit at home and just be quiet and be stupid. Nah, your American right is to express yourself, like NWA, like NWA, like NWA. They had the right to express yourself. So he said a couple guys who was proud to be part of this national ethnic movement to champion reparations, right? And they were trying their best to express and debate. First of all, so you're mad at the guy who's trying to explain. Check this out. His logic is he's mad at the guy who's trying to argue with another guy that Black Americans are due reparations. I mean, who's more due than us? You dig? So now he ain't mad at the tether who's telling that Foundation Black American he doesn't deserve reparations. He's mad at the guy who's owed reparations, who's having a hard time arguing why he's owed reparations. But he's owed reparations. He's the problem. The guy who's old and having a problem articulating, expressing why he's old. With a tether who's telling him he's not old, you're mad at the person who's old. Okay? Now, listen, family. This is the same guy who was the moderator of the other emotional, zesty ass dude, Chief Sovereign Citizen Muslim X. And then he shouted me out. Unbiased Ron, he doing good work over there. Here's a link to his channel. That's the same guy. Family, what happens is, like, Tariq Nasheed is not reaching out to these guys. I'm not reaching out to these guys. Like, these are grown men cheerleaders. You dig? And when they don't see us reaching out to them, they feel ignored. So this is their way of getting attention. Let me go at Tariq. Let me go at Jason Black. Let me go at Unbiased Ron. Let me go after FBAs like they all do today, and they get their attention. Pan-Africanism don't get no views. So all of them, to get attention, what they do? They put our names in their titles, right? They talk about me and everybody else, Tariq and Afro Elite, and then they think, and they get like a little more buzz. And they look at that as the new grift. All right, let's keep talking about these FBAs. I'm getting triple, quadruple the buzz I would normally get. Let's keep up the good work. Clout pasting, grifting clowns who would call us grifters.
Niggas that I know is stupid. Like, I know you ain't, like, if I don't know nothing about you, that's one thing. So I'm like, yeah, fuck.
Now, by the way, the guy who's calling everybody stupid, I actually invited him over here to have this discussion. He declined, but the name is in his mouth all day long. They love to talk about us, but they hate to talk with us.
Yeah, we need our money. But when I gotta get in the car with a stupid nigga, and listen to them talking about reparations and FBA and who's black and who's African, this, that, and the other. When a motherfucker see two fools talking from a distance, they can't tell who from who. I'm out the car, bro. I'm out the car. Fucking.
Now, family, these are the same people who say abos are fools and ignorant, but he'll argue 10-hour show with who he call abos, who he believe are stupid, right? They're dumb. They don't research. They got no resources, no sources. And he'll dedicate a 15-hour live going to abos he believes is stupid, right? But when it comes to unbiased Ron, my man ain't got 1 minute for me. But he'll give me praises and flowers and when he think I'm going to like shout him out. But when I don't, and when we don't, and by the way, when he said those who argue who's black, who's not, he's definitely talking about me. You know, I was definitely one of the first on the scene to argue who's black and who's not. So these are tethers that call themselves black, and I'm letting them know you're not black. You're a tether, or whatever you are. That's what you are. Whatever it is, Nigerian, whatever. But he's definitely a tether.
Figure it out. Get to work. Try to sort the shit out. Anything else you doing, as far as I'm concerned, you trying to take money. You promising money and promising the dream of money to some niggas that ain't got no money while you taking the money. So you promising future money while stealing from.
So family, now of course a tether won't know this, but the FBA argument evolved way past reparations. It delineation and a whole bunch of other tangible shit we start talking about. What happened?
These niggas in the present. And I ain't talking about just money and financial capital. I'm talking about their mental space. They more worried about some money that may never come in their children's lifetime. And they not working in the moment. Like in the moment, we got bigger shit, we got bigger fish to fry than motherfucking what trying to figure out
we can walk and chew gum. Well, look, worry about your finances and your kid reading. Do that one. Do that walk and chew gum. Don't do the walk and chew gum that we gonna worry about reparations and then our political issues today. No, that's wild. You niggas ain't walking and chewing fucking gum.
I'm starting a new movement.
They trying to
y'all used to kill people for making that same argument a couple months ago. I'm glad y'all came around.
I never killed you. I never killed you.
No, not you. When I used to be on my accountability shit, the reparation shit done, I used to get killed in this bitch.
That's fine. You keep talking, you get killed again.
I never said that.
Hey, listen. I'm starting a new movement called TFR. Tethers for Reparations. I think we should stop trying to get it for black people and start getting it for the niggas y'all call tether. Get it for them. Fuck that. But I'm done with that.
Let me say something. When they started the whole tether act, they were acting as if the Jamaicans or the other Caribbean people wanted American reparations. From day one, we understood that the fight was for American black people. Jamaicans understood that, listen, we cannot get involved in getting any money, but we could help in the fight. But nobody wanted to hear that, right? Because when you tell them that, oh, no, we don't need, and then all of a sudden they change it to allies and they change the word. I remember when Chief X coming on here now saying that Tariq Nasheed stole the intellectual property. But Chief X was at one time singing tether this, tether that, tether this, tether that. And tether was a word that was created by Tariq Nasheed. Chief X since one time swallowed the Tariq Nasheed pill. You cannot deny that today. He did. But now there's a gap between the two groups because you understand that Tariq was grifting. When he realized that, I don't know when. But
now, who takes a tether word seriously at all on FBA business?
Then people never said that they wanted reparation for themselves. Because
I never knew it was a difference. Stupid. Like my whole life, right? I've been going through life, right, assuming that me and you was the same people. I've never assumed anything different. I've always just assumed that we all got off the same boat.
And you hear this family. This is the kumbaya moment now. And this is the issue. This. Look, do you know why Elijah Muhammad said he didn't allow white people into the mosque? It wasn't that he hated white people and he was so racist. It was that he felt like black Americans would be distracted and they wouldn't stand on 10. He felt like they would start cooning because white folks are present, right? At the mirror, he felt like we were still in a space where we worship whitey man and we will coon and we'll be embarrassed at the pro-black message, right? Well, it's the same way with black Americans. When we are in the same vicinity as immigrants, especially African descent immigrants, same thing. Like we felt like we become embarrassed by the delineation movement. We start to apologize for it, and we start to do the kumbaya. Well, in the Elijah Muhammad sense, well, the white man ain't so bad. We can still get along. In the FBA sense, well, immigrants, if they get a check, what's the big deal? All right. So this is what happens. This is what happens when Dr. Woman King Maya was on 10 with the lineage, but she stood around these Pan-African con artists. What happened to her? Okay, this is what happens. Like, it's almost impossible to be on 10 for the lineage and have friendship with Pan-Africanists and Tethers. It's like almost impossible. And when I say Tethers, I'm talking about people who are against FBA, straightforward. It's impossible. It's impossible. They, start to say, what about black on black crime?
Oh, right? We all have been through the same shit over here in these Americas. Right? Now, circumstances ain't identical, but where would you have identical circumstances in any case, right? Every case is gonna have a little bit of different here and nuance there. You know what I'm saying? But I've never looked at a Rasta or a Jamaican guy, right, as something different than me.
As not being black. Right?
Right.
And I understand that. Because even when you look at it.
Now, look at the Jamaican tether. His name is Stupid Peas. Now, he's trying to make everybody black. But just a minute ago, they were all African. When we say we're FBA, we're all Africans, but not FBA. But now, when it's their time to unite under the African banner, they're not African, they're black. It's like, that is the most confusion ever. Even Tether knew is now trying to act like he's black American, but I beat that out of him yesterday. Tether, call in, buddy. I know you listen.
When they're talking about Jim Crow and all this, I said, be careful how you break this shit down, because how Jim Crow affected the North was totally different than how it affected the South. Having the reparation argument, because I said that to people, but then them said, you don't know any American history. And I said, I know the same amount of history as you know, because I read the same amount of books. None of us wasn't alive at the time. Oh, my grandmother tell me this. Your grandmother told you that you were Indian too. Do you believe that you were here always? Right? But the conversation, when you start listening and break conversation, it was a
now, a family. Only a tether will have an issue with stories of people of black. See, that's normal in black American culture. Somebody telling somebody, hey, you got indigenous roots, or somebody was indigenous. A tether can never relate to that. That's why they respond the way they do. An African tether can never relate to that the story. That's why they're so insensitive and automatically want to shoot it down without. It ain't really none of their business, but they want to shoot it down.
Conversation that is an anti-immigrant conversation. I have no problem with you being anti-immigrant. Passing Christian and Pitney first. I have no problem with you saying that. I understand that if you feel that just saying that, Nigerian American getting all the scholarships. Nigerian American getting, and they're calling them black. We in Jamaica can't fucking compete with the Nigerian. I will understand that too. When it comes to education, most black people in the world can't compete with the Nigerian. Don't call it what it is.
Say it again.
I'm trying.
Okay, now they let this lie. Now he tried this with us. Ex-architect cooked the shit out of him for saying that. So, family, this guy right here. Say it again.
No, Nigerian American getting all the scholarships. Nigerian American getting, and they're calling them black. We in Jamaica can't fucking compete with the Nigerian.
Okay, so now this stupid tether was already educated about that talking point. Those Nigerians are a handful of the representation of Nigeria. The Nigerians he's talking about make up 1% of the top elite in Nigerian. Why would a body of any people compete with somebody else's top 1%? And they're not black. I mean, they're being called black to undermine systemic racism and the effects of it to show us, hey, look, man, you guys are doing good. You guys are flourishing in spite of systemic racism. Look at the black Nigerians. No, they're not black Nigerians. And they are African immigrants who immigrated over here already highly skilled and highly educated. So the American school system wasn't the reason why they're flourishing. They are what you call highly selected.
I understand that too. When it comes to education, most black people in the world can't compete with the Nigerian.
Okay, so family. Now he just lied. He said when it comes to people in the world, he keeps saying black. But he said nobody can compete with an African Nigerian tether as far as academia, right? This is what he's a piece of shit lying, disgusting Jamaican tether.
Let me call it what it is.
Say it again.
I'm trying.
Okay, so now that other tether back there, talking about say it again, as though black Americans take a back seat to Nigerians when it comes to greatness or scholarship, academia, or innovations, inventions. Like, what are you talking about, bro? We always led the world. Just small 40% have always led the melanated people in greatness. What the fuck you talking about?
First of all, they come over here prepared for that, for the university.
So am I going to hit on them because I can?
See, so the other tethers, he spilled the beans. He said, "Well, they come prepared for that." Like, so they're not regular people in society getting an opportunity at these things and becoming great. They're already top 1% of the country. They're already coming here so-called great. They're not like one of us who's normal, trying to make ends meet, didn't have the resources to take advantage of different opportunities, or were systemically boxed out, maybe a felony or something like that. No, these guys came over here with a clean slate, 1%, the top 1% of their country.
Am I going to hit on Sheffrin in the Porsche just by laughing? Sheffrin by a Porsche, that's what I'm saying out and save. Oh.
All right, so now he pissed me off. So I'm gonna come back to that because he pissed me off. So I want you to see when he had that talking point against FBA ex-architect, because he debated FBA ex-architect with that same talking point. I want you to see what happened. All right, hold on, family. Let me find it. You want a balloon like that? Okay, get your shoes. Yeah, get a balloon for that. Get your shoes. All right, hold on, family. Let me find this real fast. This is a disgusting. So, family, when you get corrected on something and you come back and lie again, like that shows complete agenda. Come. That shows complete agenda at that point. Yeah, you're gonna. It's Swazi. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, family. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. This is a long time ago. This disgusting tether got cooked. I got hella videos, as you can see. I should have put ex-architect in the name. I named it something stupid. Hold on. I know I'm close though.
Right? In 9/11, I mean driving a Honda Civic. No, I don't. Black people achievement, I celebrate them. I don't say your achievement don't take anything away from me. What it does is show my children that the world is your oyster. Say other black people can do it there.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition.
Immigrant. You have immigrants from Africa, you have immigrants from the Caribbean, you have immigrants from South America, you have immigrants from all over the world who happens to be black. Yeah. No, this young lady is Haitian. And unfortunately,
This one right here, family. This is that same tether got cooked.
Yeah. Something that has happened in Miami over the last 30 years is that the zeitgeist has changed. There has been a fundamental shift that the first generation that comes into this country who pull themselves, open and close quotation, by the bootstrap and now lives in houses that value 500,000 and have their children now become me Negroes instead of we Negroes. If we go back in time and we look at a situation like the Harlem Renaissance, and Unbiased knows about the Harlem Renaissance. The Harlem Renaissance was in the 20s.
Hey, family, look at the energy change. He's calm, he's disciplined, he's tamed. Unbiased know about the. They always look for me. They always look to me for validation. Unbiased knows about the Renaissance. They always look to me for validation. Always. He's calm, he's tamed, family. I make these guys look. I'm different. They come with complete discipline, type of energy. They come to my channel tamed. All that extra shit, that's gone. I turn up though. They don't turn up. I turn up. Look at them, all nice, tiptoeing around the tulip. Dr. Khalid Muhammad would say.
When black people from all over America and all over the world came to Harlem and made a fundamental change, they developed an attitude of how black people shall move going forward. Now, these black people that you see, these Haitians, they don't speak for everybody. They speak for themselves. What you're having now is a red pill argument in the black community. Something similar to a red pill argument, where successful black people want to ingratiate themselves closer to white level of thinking. They're not thinking black anymore. It's not a matter of us versus them. It's not a matter of me and we. It's a matter of me. She's a me Negro. And you cannot use a me Negro to determine the outlook of every Negro that you see. Because we never normally operate like that. She's a me Negro. And you have me Negroes in ADOS and FBA too. You have me Negroes. That's the 2024 is the rise of the me Negro. Of I pulled myself up by the bootstrap Negro.
I didn't say that.
Hold on. Where do you find the me Negro in the FBA's?
I didn't say that.
Name one that you know.
Tariq Nasheed is a me.
Okay, Mike Pierce. Okay, I give it tabs.
Where's Tariq Nasheed a me Negro?
Because Tariq Nasheed program is about Tariq Nasheed. And Tariq Nasheed has changed his program in accordance to what he wants, not in accordance to what the program wants.
Hey, family, you see, it comes back down to Tariq Nasheed every time. I see the cash app y'all can donate to the channel on $sign Ron. He's about to get flamed. All that he was talking on that channel, that Tether channel, now he on the FBA channel. Watch this. That's not going to work.
Tariq Nasheed was selling. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
What Tariq Nasheed was selling 6 months ago, what Tariq Nasheed was selling 3 months ago, is totally different than what Tariq Nasheed is selling today.
Okay, describe it.
I don't need to describe it. You go and read. Don't come out. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
You just said he was selling something different. So what was he selling then that's distinct from what he's selling now?
What that shows me is that you're a cult member and not an individual thinker. Because if you're saying to me that I need to describe to you that Tariq Nasheed arguments are the same that it was 6 months ago, I won't have a conversation with you.
If I'm unfamiliar with what he was selling, I'm not as familiar with Tariq Nasheed as you may be. So I'm asking you, can you distinguish what from then is different from now? That's all.
And I will suggest to go and do your research.
You can't make a statement and tell me go do research. You got to actually come with the have evidence.
No. I would suggest because we're not in the classroom now and I teach you.
Yeah, but it's not at the top of it's not at the top of your mind. It's not at the top of your mind.
You need now to go and do your research and realize that Tariq Nasheed argument.
You tell me to go and do my research without first providing me with the explanation of. It don't work like that, stupid.
I won't because guess what? Just like how Trump has MAGA,
yeah,
and they don't waste time anything into MAGA. Tariq Nasheed has FBAs who are cult followers.
FBA is not a group. It is used as we just discussed an ethnic identifier.
You want to call it any which way you want to call it.
No, I want to call it what it is.
Okay, you decide what it is.
No, that's what they decided. That's what they decided. I didn't decide it. I remember I'm not a part of this quote unquote cult you're talking about.
Oh.
You know how you're a Jamaican American? Jamaican, what you would use generally as your ethnic identifier? What will you use to identify me, who is a descendant of black people that went through U.S. slavery? Because I'm not Jamaican. I'm not Haitian. What would you call me? What am I?
You're an American.
I'm what?
You are an American who just happens to be black.
But what is my ethnic identifier?
You never think it that way.
What's my ethnic?
This Tether said we just happen to be black. Yeah, so he just happened to be Jamaican. We're an American who just by luck became black.
What's my ethnic identifier? You don't just say, oh, he's an American because a person is American. What's my ethnic identifier?
What is ethnicity?
It's basically the cultural group that you come from, that you share history with. You all share the. No, it's different. America is made up of different ethnicities within it. White people are their own ethnic group, and black people in America are their own ethnic group. We used to just use the terms white. We used to just use the terms white and black. but it's become very diverse now.
Let's be honest. If you're walking down the street, I like kind of people with this, you know. If you were walking down the street,
yes,
and you happen to be white, and I was supposed to ask you, what is your ethnicity? What would you say to me? What would you say to me?
If I'm a white American, I would say I'm white. If I'm Russian, I would say Russian.
No. But the average person, but what you're saying now is that you're not speaking the truth.
What do you mean?
Average American, no, because 90% of the Americans who happen to be white, when questioned what they, when they're asked what are they, the only answer they give is that they are American. They do not say that they're white.
Yes, they do. What are you talking about? You're wrong. You tell me stop it and you're wrong.
Yes, it's true. A lot of white folks say they're white.
They say they're white. If they're white, if they come from, if they just immigrated here, then they tell you, you know, their ethnicity according to their country. They say I'm Russian or I'm German, or they'll say, you know, I'm Greek, shit like this. You got some.
Okay.
Look at the white Jews. They don't say I'm white. They say I'm Jewish, right?
Right. Okay, my apologies. Because what I did was wrong. Let me rephrase my. Let me put the situation into one that I'm used to.
Okay.
As somebody who used to work at the hotels in Jamaica to pick up a small chains, when encountered with Americans.
Oh, then they'll tell you they're American, yeah, because you're in a different country.
Stop. When encountered with Americans, regardless of their physical characteristics.
Yeah, that's in Jamaica.
Well, let me finish. Whether the eyes want to be slanted or the hair want to be nappy. Or they want to be blonde hair or blue eye.
Come on.
When asked the question, what are you? How do they answer?
You said when you were a manager at a hotel in Jamaica, right?
I'm not a manager. When I was working at the hotel.
Okay, when you were at the hotel in Jamaica, right?
Yes. How do they answer?
Oh yeah, in Jamaica they're going to answer you they're an American.
They're going to answer that there?
Yeah, they're going to answer American because there's a different social context.
So they're in Jamaica, they're going to tell you that they are the same person who black here, who have on the black, green, the black, red, and green.
Yeah, they're going to identify themselves. They're going to identify themselves with the country they come from. So they'll say, "I'm an American."
So ethnicity. So he's going to tell me
that's their nationality. That's their nationality.
No. You can't have it both ways, brother. You cannot
have it both ways. I'm telling you how they identify. They identify with their nationality when they go abroad.
Right.
There's a difference between nationality and ethnicity. A lot of people confuse those things. It's not the same thing. Nationality is basically the nation you belong to. Ethnicity is a cultural group you belong to.
No. When you're abroad, when you're going abroad, and you have other groups.
Yes.
The nationality and ethnicity are intertwined when faced with other groups. Because you're telling me that culturally. No, you know that, Tommy. Because when faced with other groups outside of your predominant group, you are now establishing that culturally, I am an American. You're not saying that I'm black.
You're establishing your nationality.
You're establishing your culture also.
Your nationality. You assume the culture, but it's the nationality which they're establishing.
No, I don't assume the culture. It's what you tell me. I ask you what you are.
Let me ask you. Okay, Stupies. Let me ask you this question. It's a lot of people that's born in Jamaica whose heritage comes from China, right? Okay, if they were to come to America and I was to ask them what they are, what would they say? Jamaican, right? And what is that? Is that their ethnic group or is that their nationality?
My cultural group.
That's their nationality. They are Jamaican. But if you were talking about these people ethnic group, if you use the same social constructs in Jamaica that we use in America, they would call themselves Chinese Jamaican. The same way you properly would be identified as a Jamaican American.
Right, but what you're trying to force, and what FBA is trying to force,
I'm trying to teach you the distinction between ethnicity and nationality. They're not the same thing.
Dude, don't try to teach me. Don't try to teach me. Because
listen, you tell me don't try to, I won't try to no more. I offer it up.
Don't try to teach me.
But if someone want to take it, no problem. But there's a difference between the two.
Dude, the nuances of it is that when we are in our group, when you're in America, when the pie is strictly American, you tend not to get very distinct with every slice.
Yeah, when you're in America.
You're in America. Yeah, when you are in America and you're cutting out that pie, you tend to describe every slice more.
Yeah, because there's a better filter applied in America than it is in other countries.
But when you take that same pie and you put it in the international market, you tend not to grasp to the familiar. You do not want to stand alone. You do not want to stand by yourself. We don't mind.
No. You're confusing it. It's not that we don't want to stand by ourselves. We understand that those people's education is not suffice for them to understand American social context. So we give it to them the way that they can register it. Don't confuse the two. It's not that we don't want to stand on our own.
Okay.
Black Americans always stood on their own.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves now. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's look at Nigeria. Let's look at Nigeria. Let's compare Nigeria to the United States.
Okay, so family, there you go. So he tried the Nigerian thing with FBAs. Watch how you get cooked. Levels to this. We keep trying to tell y'all, man. You don't call over and get no W's.
How many black people are in Nigeria? Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's look at Nigeria. Let's look at Nigeria. Let's compare Nigeria to the United States.
Yeah.
How many black people are in Nigeria?
I think it's over. I think it's over. It might be somewhere around 80 million, something like that.
All right, so the population too big. I'm not going to use Nigeria.
It's almost. I think it might be double what the United States has.
Yeah, not using Nigeria.
Let me look it up. Let me look up what the population of Nigeria is like. Let me look that up. I think they got one of the world's fastest growing populations in Africa. Let me see. Nigerian population.
All right, no, leave Nigeria.
Oh, damn, no, they got like 240 million. They got way more than I said. Yeah, it's a lot.
So guess what? I'm going to use per capita per 100,000, and I'm going to compare Botswana, which is a black African country. Would you agree with me on that?
Yeah.
I think Botswana is a sub-Saharan African country. Yeah. What about it?
Yeah. But I'm going to compare Botswana to blacks in the United States.
You're going to compare them to blacks in the United States?
Yes, an achievement. Yes. And we're going to say, per 100,000, are there more lawyers in Botswana than black lawyers in the United States per 100,000?
That could be true. I wouldn't know, but that could be true. But what's your point?
Well, I'm asking. No, because you are saying you made an argument, or you made a point that the other black people around the world is less educated.
Oh, they are.
Than American black.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Didn't you say that?
Yeah, that's a fact.
No, but
it's not even up for debate.
But if I'm going country by country, and I just established, and I'm using Botswana, and I'm asking you, if per 100,000, if there are more black.
But you see, but hold on. The way you're framing the argument, it's the way you're framing the argument, which is going to be misleading. Compare their collective to our collective.
Right, that's what I'm doing.
Not per 100,000. No, compare their entire collective to our entire collective, and look at the educational level. If you're using time out, Supies. If you're using IQ, listen to me. If you're using IQ,
you interrupt me and you're dumb. You interrupt me, you're dumb. Because if you're not dumb, you wouldn't
I'm dumb. I'm about to let you talk. I'm telling you the way that you framing the argument is misleading.
Let me tell you why you're dumb. Because statistically,
please, we throwing that homonyms down.
Okay, let me finish. Because you cut me off. You cut me off in my own argument. Let me finish speaking and then you speak.
Because your argument's misleading.
See there? You calling me dumb in a nicer way. Say I'm misleading the people.
No,
so we're doing the same thing.
That's not me calling you dumb.
When we make comparisons,
to mislead somebody is not to be dumb.
Unbiased. When you make comparison between population, you have to standardize it. And how they standardize it, they choose a number per 100, per 100,000. So let's say there's a disease outbreak. And one country has 1,000 cases, and one country has 100 cases. Looking at the number, the outright number, to say, oh, this country has 1,000 cases. It must have a worse situation. But it's have 1,000 cases, but the population is 1 million. And this person have 100 cases, but the population is 1,000.
Yeah, but let me see. Remember last time Stupies was talking, and I was able to quickly stop him when he tried to say when American tourists go to America, they just identify as American, and I had to tell him, yeah, it's in Jamaica. That's why he wanted to go on this long rant about that shit. The same thing is happening here. Stupies, we live in a country which is diverse, so you're asking us to compare our ethnic group to a ethnic group that makes up the entire populace of another country. Do you understand how lopsided or asymmetrical your argument is? That's what I'm telling you. What you're doing is misleading.
Okay, all right. Tell me what I missed. Go ahead.
I just told you. You didn't listen to what I just said. I'm gonna repeat it again. You're comparing. Okay, here you go. Listen to me. Listen to me. Just listen. Just listen. You're comparing an American ethnic group to an African country.
No, I'm comparing an American ethnic.
Oh my gosh.
To an African ethnic group.
Okay, but is that African ethnic group the entire populace of that country?
It doesn't matter. It's the same
ethnic group. Just answer my question. Just answer my question. Just answer my question.
I said it doesn't matter because I'm comparing
just answer my question.
Still, you ask him a question, you got to answer.
Just answer my question.
I said it doesn't matter.
I don't care if you say it doesn't matter. Answer my question.
I'll ask the question again.
Thank you. Does that ethnic group make up the entire population of that country? Yes or no?
No. It might be the majority, but
what the fuck do you mean the majority? It's 99.
Hey, you see how stupid this tether is when he call over here? You see what happens when you call on FBA News and updates? All that tether babble over there with those other idiots, that doesn't work over here. That's why they won't call in. See, over here, you got to make sense now. You got to back up the bullshit you say. So he's being held accountable and he's falling apart. He don't want to answer no questions. Listen to this. Ass kicking. This is an idiot. I beat him up too, by the way. I beat him up in Garvey.
Does that ethnic group make up the entire population of that country? Yes or no?
No. It might be the majority, but
what the fuck do you mean the majority? It's 99%. Could you stop?
It might be 90, but then am I wrong?
What are you talking about? Yes, you're wrong.
98%. It might be 97%. This is the question.
If you go get a DNA test, is it gonna come back and say it's 100% your child if the child is yours? No, it's gonna say 99.99%, right? So is it your child all the way? You sound crazy, man. Stop. You know what you're doing. Just stop.
What's the question they asked me? Because
I already asked you the question and
you see these bad faced tethers. I'm trying to tell you, family, it's different over here.
Your child all the way? You sound crazy, man. Stop. You know what you're doing. Just stop.
What's the question they asked me? Because
I already asked you the question and you erroneously answered it.
Can I speak now?
Not if you're gonna mislead. Ain't no point.
Go ahead. Let me speak, please. This dude asked me.
Just don't mislead us.
This dude said to me that is the population is black people the entirety of the population, and I answered correctly. I did not mislead. I said no, they are not. They're the majority. Might be the strong majority.
When you say they're the majority, Stupies, the idea that you put in people's head is like they're 65% of the population, 75% of the population. They're 99.99% of the goddamn population, man. Just stop.
It's not that high. It's 95%. But
95%. You're dealing with basically an ethnic homogenous group, man. Just stop.
Okay. All right. So no. So what? So okay. Let's.
I'm biased. I'm biased. Back in before the 1965 Immigration Act, when all these immigrants came over here, America was viewed as a white country. Guess what? How high was their percentage? It was less than 95%, wasn't it?
It's probably probably 80.
Come on, man, just stop. Stop with the dumb shit, Stupies.
Okay, so why can't? All right.
Because you're comparing I'm going to tell you why. I can answer it before you even ask it. The reason you can't do what you're trying to do, you're comparing an ethnic group to a fucking country. If African Americans had their own country, do you think there would be more lawyers per capita for African Americans than there would be in Botswana? Of course, we wouldn't have no shithole country.
And coming back to that, you cannot know. That's an assumption that you're making. You cannot know.
Listen, Stupies, this is it. I'm gonna be honest with you. This isn't to diss any ethnic group of black people that ever existed. The African American or Black American that comes from black people that went through United States slavery is more accomplished than all sub-Saharan African countries combined, and throw in the Caribbean there too. No black people nowhere in the world have accomplished what African Americans accomplished. We're so accomplished that we made it to where you could immigrate to our own country. You didn't make nothing for us. Like, let's just be honest here. These are truths. They may be uncomfortable truths, but they're truths nonetheless, Stupies. This is a reality, bro. Nobody's trying to be disrespectful. I'm being honest.
Can I speak now?
Yes, you may.
Can I speak?
Yes, you may.
Can I speak now? Because
yes, you may.
The beautiful thing about this is that a young man come and say, okay, the Black American is the most accomplished black person in the world. I don't have a problem with that.
World history. I'm being clear. World history.
And he's saying that. But yet still, there's only 40 million Black Americans. But I need you to play the numbers game with me now. Xavier, we're going to play the numbers game. And we're going to play the numbers game. Because this dude is playing a dangerous game. And I like to play the numbers game.
Oh, I like to play the numbers game too. Go ahead. Play the numbers game. Then I'm gonna play that same numbers game with you. Go ahead.
How many Black Americans are there? How many FBA is there in total? What's the population of the FBA in the United States?
Let's just assume it's 40 million. Go ahead.
40 million.
Let's just assume that. Go ahead.
40 million FBA.
Yeah, let's just assume it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's assume that. Go ahead.
He's saying that from a population of 40 million, from a population of 40 million, he has beat the Nigerians. And the Nigerians will laugh at you silly because you have not. With a population of 240 million, the economy might not look like what you think it should look like, but it don't look like what you. Stop talking. Let me finish speaking. And then you talk. Because a lot of the propaganda that you get on the news that would tell you that, oh, these African countries are shithole. These African countries were shithole, yes, because they were bombarded by the IMF, by the American destabilization, but they have called themselves out. But since then, educationally, the Black American cannot compete with the Nigerian. You see, I'm not even.
Oh my gosh.
Cannot compete with the
Two piece. I gotta cut you off right there. Are you talking about the Nigerians in Nigeria? The Black Americans can't compete with them educationally. Is that what you're saying, Doc?
I'm telling you that the Nigerians, even the Nigerians.
Wait. Stop. You said what you said. I want to address that point. Please, I want to address that point. The Nigerians that are here are freeloading off of African American accomplishments. You don't get credit for eating from my table. You didn't cook that food. You don't get no credit for that. All you did was eat.
But even in Nigeria,
you don't get credit for eating from my table. You did not cook that food. All you did was eat. You don't get credit for that. When the Nigerians came to America, they never had to struggle past any of the social ills that America had. When they came here, the table was set. They pulled up a chair. They started eating. You don't get credit. You don't get credit for that. You didn't contribute nothing towards American history. You get no credit for it.
They weren't in Selma.
Now hold on, I wanna address his point about the Nigerians being more educated over in Nigeria than Black Americans. Please, if the Nigerians are more educated over in Nigeria, why the fuck are Nigerians still fleeing Nigeria for America? How come they can't reconstruct in America over in Nigeria? How come Nigeria is still a third world country? So much education, why hasn't it changed that reality? Answer that question, Stupies.
No, two things, a couple of things you jump on because you sound like Donald Trump. That's my problem with the FBA.
That motherfucker sounds intelligent on that point.
That's my problem with the FBA. You know, they sound like the white supremacists. Right?
Okay, just answer my question. How come they haven't been able to develop their country? Because I see the white people can go over there and exploit it for a return on their investment. I see that the Arabs were able to go over there and exploit it for a return on their investment. I see that the Chinese are over there being able to exploit it for a return on their investment. How come the Nigerians aren't able to exploit their own land for a return on their investment? Explain that to me. Since they're so educated. Explain that to me.
Hey, yo, this stupid peace guy is starting to get like, he can't, of course he can't defend that. He's not even Nigerian, by the way. And that's a sad thing. This dude is Jamaican, glazing Nigerians and getting cooked over there too.
No, many persons will jump up and they will say, oh, why are these black countries coming here if they're this good? And they don't take into consideration.
They're not black countries, they're African countries. But
the majority of immigrants who come to America annually, and you need to research this, young man, because somebody singing it apart to black people. Let me finish speaking. Because I don't have to talk to you. If you interrupt me one more time, I'm
not even interrupting you. I'm letting you talk. Go ahead.
So interrupt me one more time.
Family, he was 14 before 14 even was a thing. He's trying to rage quit. He's getting cooked horribly bad, and he's trying to rage quit. Nobody's calling him a tether. None of that stuff they claim we do. Straight scholarship getting beat up and logic.
I don't talk to you. I will talk to Samuel. I talk to Unbiased. I don't have to talk.
Oh my God! Come on, go ahead.
When you talk, right? No, majority of people like to say, "Oh, the Nigerian, they come here for the money." Everybody know that. Just like how the Ukrainians come here for the money. Just like how the Russians come here for the money. Just like how the Jews come here for the money. Anybody who immigrates to America immigrates for the money. Just like how the Swedes come here for the money. Just like how the Canadians come here for the money. Just like how the English come here for the money. Just like how white people from Germany and first world countries come here for the money.
Okay, you answered my question, right? They came here for the money.
Fuck off. I'm mute. I'm not listening to you. I'm mute.
All right, good. Good. So he's not listening to me.
And that he's getting cooked. And he told him to F off. This is what happens, family. So now guys will highlight when we finally flip and turn on them. They will, Bias, you said this, but they will ignore when Stupid P's called ex-architect dumb earlier, and now he's telling to F off, straight violent, aggressive, all that stuff, man.
So now I'm gonna go. I'm biased. Money is generated from an economy. I don't know if Stu Pease knows this. Money is generated from an economy. If they're so educated, and when they come over here, they say that Black Americans are lazy, right? So they're industrious. So my question is simply, if they come here for
why don't argue against white people coming here for the money? Why don't argue against the Ukrainians coming in for the money? Why don't argue against the British?
And then they always try to bait and switch our arguments to attack the white man. Now the whole time he's been dissing FBA. Wait, why don't you attack the white man? For colonizing you guys and enslaving you? Why are you attacking us? But the minute we go to defend ourselves, like X the Architect is doing, now it's, hey, man, the white T man is our common enemy. No, you are, my guy. Right now, you are.
Just coming here for the money. Against black people coming here for the money. It's because him is a Sambo. So he don't want black people to come here for the money.
Now, look, family, you hear him? He's calling names. He's doing all of that. All that they say we do, Ex-Architect has decorum. He's keeping his composure. The insults, he's rolling with the insults. He's focused.
I have no problem with white people coming here for the money.
Oh, come on. We're talking about the African. We're talking about black immigrants right now. We can get to the white immigrants. I don't mind that neither. But I'm talking. You just said that they're more. Time out. Stupid. No. You said you was gonna mute yourself if I cut you off. I cut you off, and you still talking to me.
You're a Sambo.
Okay, I'll be a Sambo. Answer the question for me, Stupid. How come they're not able to create an economy over in Nigeria to generate
so
money?
It looks like the tether is throwing all the shots and the name calling, and the FBA ain't saying anything, being very respectful, professional, and the tether is 14.
So they don't have to come here. Why can't they do that?
But the fastest growing economy in the world now is the African economy.
It's a third world fucking country.
Yes, it starts somewhere, but it's the fastest growing economies in the world.
They've been saying that for the last 10 years. It's still a third world country.
Yes. Just like Chicago, where the black people live in a third world country.
It's not this is when you talk to immigrants, they always end up saying some shit that's stupid because they're trying to lower you to their status.
Q Butter said this too while we were dialoguing, and I felt a little disrespected. He's calling a city in America, a black ran city in America, third world country. It's like, dude, why do tethers and Pan-Africans try to pretend that a city or town in America is a third world country, a city, a country? Man, listen, whatever issue that American cities are having, it's light years above Makoko. You dig? Is light years above shanty towns in Jamaica. No, you can't compare nothing in America to anything overseas, my guy. Nothing.
Chicago is a city in the state of Illinois. Correct?
It don't matter. But
you're comparing a city to a fucking country.
But that city.
This is your problem. You can't do that, Stupid. It's like apples and oranges. It don't match. It's not a third world country.
Unbiased.
Yes.
Unbiased. It's Flint, Michigan, a first world country.
It's not a fucking country at all.
Yeah.
It don't matter. Yes. Would you consider Flint, Michigan? If I went to Flint, Michigan, where there's food deserts.
Oh my God!
Where there's
do you see people?
Hold on, so hold on.
Talking.
So now,
would you consider Flint, Michigan, a first world country?
So hold on. So let me ask you.
If you came off a plane, and the first you didn't go through any major city.
So
look, off the plane, and you were landed in Flint, Michigan. Is that a first world country?
All right. So
this guy's crazy.
Hold on. So let me ask you. So for Chicago and Flint, Michigan. Now I haven't never been to both, right? So, but I've been listening to people who have been in both.
So I was actually in Chicago before. I made a mistake. I was in there with the Nation of Islam.
Right. And I don't know, it could be true or false. I don't know. But the people who live there, they're saying that is not as bad as what the media is saying.
I'm biased. Let's just use our common sense. We live in the United States of motherfucking America. It is the greatest country in the history of the fucking world. Do you seriously think there's going to be a first world existence anywhere in this country? No.
You mean third world?
Sure.
You mean third world?
Yeah. Do you think we're going to have third world problems in the United States? No. It's just a fucking reality. Now, there may have been a particular issue at some point with Flint, Michigan's water. Do you think it's gonna eternally be like that? No. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy.
Let me rebut that because you know what people don't understand. You know what people don't understand. Unbiased.
Yeah.
You know people don't understand. People talk a lot because
that's why you got to reword it.
Let's be fair. In the United States of America, it is not fair for everybody. Meaning that equity is not even.
Oh my God.
That equity is not distributed amicably in most cases.
Okay.
That many of our cities that we have, what they experience is not in keeping with what you would regard a first world country. Would you agree with me or disagree on that?
I'm biased. Please let me answer this question. Please don't answer that question foolishly like that.
I'm not.
There's nowhere you can go in the United States of America where you're going to find a black American starving. We don't have third world existence in America, Stu Peas. Why'd you leave Jamaica? You left Jamaica for economic means, correct? You left for economic means. Do you see over here what you see in your country? No.
I did not ask that question. I did not ask that question. And you sidestep my question.
Okay, ask your question again. Ask your question again, Stu Peas. Let me make sure I was clear.
I'm not asking again because I asked an unbiased question.
It ain't like it matter anyway. It's a misleading question.
It don't matter. It don't matter because let's get back to what you were saying.
It don't. You said Nigerians are more educated than African Americans. Prove your point.
And it's true. It's true. There's more Nigerian doctors.
It's true. That don't. The doctors that they have over in Nigeria, when they come over here, they don't get credit for that shit. You're talking about a whole different standard. You're talking about a different standard.
There are more Nigerian pharmacists. There are more Nigerian.
I'm biased. Answer me this question: who the fuck goes to Nigeria to get surgery? Who the fuck goes to Nigeria to for pharmacology for their pharma? Damn, how you say that word? Pharmaceutical needs. Who goes to Nigeria for that, Stu Peas? Who does it? Nobody in the fucking world. Nobody in the fucking world.
Let me beat you up. Let me beat you up on something now.
Come on, I done hit you with 1,000 punches already.
There are more Jamaican nurses than African American nurses.
Stu Peas, that's what y'all do. Y'all clean people's asses when y'all come over here. That don't make you better. Are you kidding me?
No, you're saying that these people. No, you're saying that you have the most educated people. No, but then you move the goalpost as you choose.
No, I'm not. I'm not moving the goalpost. Stu Peas, compare your collective education of your ethnic group compared to our collective education. We're more educated than you.
And I'm saying no. There's more in Nigeria.
Stu Peas. Okay, answer this question for me, Stu Peas. Stop. Stu Peas. If y'all been over here since the 60s, right? So you've had enough time to acquire intellectual property. You had enough time to acquire sufficient education to be able to go over and reproduce America in your own homeland. Why haven't y'all been able to do that?
No, because
nurses don't build countries, Stu Peas. I'll answer it for you. It's rhetorical. Nurses don't build countries, Stu Peas. They wipe asses.
Let me double back on bitch stop here. Let me double back on bitch stop. You ready?
You ain't landed a shot yet. Yeah, I'm ready.
Let me double back. Of course, because we were producing Colin Powell.
You're producing what?
Colin Powell.
You producing what? Colin Powell. What the fuck Colin Powell got to do with Jamaica?
We were producing a Colin Powell.
Yeah, what did Colin Powell do for Jamaica?
No, I'm saying that we do not necessarily have to go back home. But
what you mean you don't got? Oh my gosh, Stu Peas, you can't. Stu Peas, I'm not moving the goalpost. You trying to take credit for helping another corporation. What about your own damn company?
What? No, but
we'll
go anywhere.
Company. You go anywhere, yeah, because you can't go home. There's nothing where you from. Be honest.
Look.
You don't want to answer that question, Stupid. It's an insecurity that many black immigrants have.
What question?
Why don't y'all take the education and this industrious spirit that y'all have and go back to the countries y'all came from and build them up so that y'all don't have to flee anymore?
Because guess what? Is a dumb stupid person ask that question.
Of course. The most practical question is from a dumb stupid person.
That's a dumb question, and let me explain it to you.
Oh, hey, and after you're done, I'm gonna give you a country that actually did it. Go ahead.
No country did it.
Yes, they did. And I'm gonna give you the country. Hey, I'm biased. You know the country I'm gonna give him. You know the country I'm gonna give him. You know the country I'm gonna give him. Don't say it. Let me say it. You know the country I'm gonna give him that did it.
Can I speak? Unbiased.
Okay,
Unbiased. What was New York's name before?
Wait, say that one more time. Oh, New York.
What was the name of City?
Name of New York City?
New Amsterdam.
New Amsterdam. Where did all of those people come from?
Canada? I don't know.
And they came from Amsterdam.
Right.
They came from Amsterdam and they came to New York. Why didn't they go back to Amsterdam instead of building one of the greatest cities in the world? People have
he's conflating contexts. There are no Amsterdam people in fucking New York now, right? They were assimilated into America. They became white. Did they not become white people? Did they not just become white people? No.
You see, you're moving
see what I'm saying? I'm not moving the goalposts. Stupid. You are never gonna become a black American. You always gonna be a Jamaican, my brother.
Look.
Always. I'm asking you a question. Why can't y'all go back and build your country?
Let me finish speaking, please. Because guess what? ADOS is 40 million. You're irrelevant, whether we like it or not.
We're irrelevant. How are we irrelevant when we earn more than every other black ethnic group in the world?
That's not true.
Stupid. The GDP per capita of your country is $6,000 funky ass dollars, man. Would you stop it?
Let me explain why it's not true.
Go ahead.
The GDP of black immigrants in America.
Bias, watch me cut them up. Is what?
The GDP of black immigrants in America is higher than the GDP of the EU.
Okay, now, Stupid. Is the black immigrants that's here a significant population, or are they a minority?
It does not matter.
The reason it matters, yes, it does. And the reason that it matters, Stupid, is because you're comparing a minority of a collective versus an entire collective. If that was the case, we could just take the top 1% of black American earners, and they clearly out-earn you.
No, I'm saying that the GDP of black immigrants is greater than GDP.
If we were to create a minority group of black Americans, just taking the top earners over here, they would earn more by a significant amount to the immigrants that you're talking about. That is not how you compare. That's not how you compare. That's not how you compare earnings, Stupid. You got it all wrong. You compare your collective earnings versus my collective earnings. We out-earn you all. That's why you immigrated here. And
they're better than you. And they come over here.
How are you living better? How are you living better than me? When you go back to where you from, do you live better than me? Y'all live like shit.
You don't have to go back. When they go home into the house in America.
Time out. Stupid, is America not my house? It's not your house, right? You just a visitor.
It don't matter.
You just a visitor. But Stupid, you can't compare. You cannot compare. You cannot compare a minority immigrant population to a collective from a country, Stupid. That's not how that works, baby. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. But Stupid, when y'all are able to take this earning power that y'all got and go back and do something with it from the countries that y'all come to, I'll salute you. But until that day, Stupies, all you're doing is freeloading off the accomplishments of Black Americans. You don't get credit. You don't get credit for that, Stupies. You're not contributory to the United States in no way, shape, or form. There's nothing that you all do that you can't be replaced for. Nothing.
Same with you. There's nothing that you can do that you.
Stupies. If I wasn't here, you couldn't be here. What are you talking about?
That's a lie. That's a lie.
The 1960s. Look it up right now. Y'all didn't start coming over here in mass until post 1965. 1965 was the 1965 Immigration Act that got signed into office. That came on the heels of the civil rights. Who the fuck accomplished the civil rights? That was Black Americans. You literally couldn't be here without me. Stop it. And another, not just that, Stupies. When y'all got to America, the table was set. All you did was pull up a chair and start eating. When I got to America, it literally didn't exist. What are you talking about?
Are you ready? Are you ready?
You're not making sense when you're talking. You asked me, am I ready?
No, because what you said that my grandfather was recruited by the U.S. government to build the Panama Canal. To build the Panama Canal.
A Panama Canal? To build a Panama Canal, Stupies? Seriously?
Of course.
Stupies, I'm asking you what you did for the U.S. of A, baby.
Wait. Let him make his point about the canal first, so we see where you're going.
The Panama Canal is a project of the United States of America. The United States of America built that canal. That canal was responsible for a major economic boom in the Americas. My grandfather was recruited to build the Panama Canal. That's one. You said I could not be here without you. You have nothing to. No. Listen, that's a white man. My wife was at her house. That's a white man who recruited my grandfather. My wife.
See, I'm biased. What I told you. The immigrants think that the way they got over here was by way of white people. Stupies. How many Black? Hold on. Answer this question for me, because you said your grandfather. Your grandfather is one of how many people that worked on the Panama Canal?
Hundreds of thousands.
Hundreds of thousands. One. So what portion? Stupies. Yeah. America has people from all over the fucking world that they recruit to do projects. What? Your people don't get credit for that? The fuck are you talking about?
You see, what I am saying to you, what you're saying.
Stupies. You wouldn't come out. Albert Einstein was not born in the United States of America, right? Does his people get credit for the shit that he accomplished over here? No, it don't work like that. Again, your arguments are foolish. But nonetheless, let me tell you about a group of people, Stupies, that were able to actually produce something for their own country by learning from other people. You ready, Stupies? He's still on the line? I'm biased?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, he's still there. He's on mute. He's on mute. He probably got some
no doubt. Stupies, go and look up the Japanese. They're just an island group of people. Prior to the 20th century, they were in a third world country state, ruled over by different Europeans.
They were in a savage state.
They were nothing. They were fucking done.
Barbarians, basically.
Within 40 fucking years, those people were able to rival Western powers, called the Yellow Peril. Them niggas didn't flee their country, Stupies. They left from their country to go and learn from other countries. But they brought that shit back and they built for themselves. And then you talk about the African countries that got oppressed and, destroyed by Western powers. Japan got fucking oppressed before it even became a superpower. And then after becoming a power, it got destroyed again and they still were able to rebuild. What is wrong with the immigrant population of blacks that come here that can't do the same thing that them people could do? Why could the Japanese do it, but your people couldn't, Stupies?
Can I say something now? Because this is the nicest.
Stupies, answer my question.
No, I'm not answering your question. I need that.
Answer my question. How come the Japanese could leave out of their country, go and obtain intellectual resources, bring it back and reconstruct their country to where you don't see them fleeing from Japan no more? Shit, you ain't never see them flee from Japan, but you don't see them fleeing. How come your people gotta flee?
Guess what? You know that you're dumb as hell because if you
I'm dumb because you can't answer my goddamn questions, stupid.
After World War II,
you can't answer none of my questions. America did not rebuild Japan. Japan rebuilt its fucking self.
That's not true. America rebuilt Japan.
That is true. The same with Germany. Stupid. The Japanese, they would send people over to America, right? And they would look at like car companies and shit like that. They would go there, they would act like tourists. They would be taking pictures. They brought that fucking intellectual property back to their countries and they built cars like Mitsubishi, Honda, and all of those, and they were able to outdo American companies. That's how they were able to rebuild their country. You don't know what you're talking about.
I won't even rebut you on that because what you don't understand
know what you're talking about. You're just talking.
Every country that America has invaded after World War II, they assisted in rebuilding those countries, especially the European nation like Germany, and America rebuilt Germany because Germany was split.
Oh, okay. Hold on, watch this, somebody. If that's the case, they rebuilt Africa, didn't they? They were giving financial aid to Africa. They were giving financial with Jamaica.
America has never rebuilt. America has never been in a global conflict in Africa.
Did Europe finance Africa? Did America finance anything in Africa? Yes or no?
No.
Just stop, stupid, because you're lying now. Just stop. You're lying. You're not even having a sensible argument anymore. You're just lying.
Can I speak now? Because
You've been speaking and you ain't been saying shit.
This dude,
you've been speaking and you ain't saying shit.
You don't give me a chance to rebut. You said to me that
I do give you time, but when I give you time, you answer with an answer that's not sufficient.
Okay. Can I speak, please? Unbiased, can I speak?
Yes, sir.
Unbiased. Can I get 2 minutes to speak?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure. Yes, sir.
He made a statement that I needed him to come to the United States. He made a statement that black people around the world needed black people in America to come to America. That's what he said. And I'm saying to him that no, that black people around the world was invited to America by white people.
Oh my fucking gosh. Oh my fucking gosh, man.
Unbiased, can I speak with
Hey, yo, do y'all hear how stupid these tethers are? But y'all talking about some Pan-African shit, right? This dude said white people invited him over to the country. This stupid babbling baboon tether. This stupid babbling baboon tether said white people, and it's where black Americans barely had rights. We're fighting for rights. And white people didn't want us over here. Well, white people didn't want us to have rights over here, but they wanted to bring in a bunch of fucking Jamaicans to do what? Yeah, you're hearing it for yourself. This is not clickbait. You're hearing it, unedited. He believed this. He believed the white man said, you know what? Yeah, we over here depriving black Americans from voting, suppressing their voting rights. We out here doing all type of violations of rights, but we're going to allow Jamaicans over America. We're going to leave them alone. We're going to not oppress them. We're going to give them all type of. We barely got rights for ourselves. But Jamaicans, you don't forget, 1968 was they say the end of the Civil Rights Act. I mean, the whole movement. That was the FHA. That was when white women was attached to the movement. So right after the movement, I don't know if you know that or not, but right before the movement ended in 1968, white women were attached at the very end, in like less than a year. So technically, on record, I think it's said to have started in 1954 and ended in 1968. So you're talking about 14 years of black Americans putting their lives on the line, getting hit, beat upside the head, dogs biting, all type of stuff. and we now it's time to get some just due. White women can attach themselves to our movement in less than a year and be privy to everything. And then, as you know, became the front runners. A lot of the programs that was for minorities or people of color, but minorities. Hold on, caller. I know you somebody called in, but let me just finish the last 9 minutes. So give it 9 minutes, family. I'm gonna invite you on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I speak without interruption?
Yes, sir.
Because if we look at the visa policy of the United States in the late 50s and early 60s, it was opened up to black people around the world, even when white people in America did not want their black people to be in their spaces. They opened up the opportunity for other black people around the world. That because during the late 50s and 60s, they wanted people to work and they wanted black people, and they opened it up to black people around the world. Not okay. Black people. Can I finish speaking? Because you act like a lion now. You act like a lion because when confronted.
You are.
Okay, rebut what I'm saying, man. I finished.
No problem. Hey, I'm biased. If you simply Google when did Caribbeans begin to immigrate to the United States, it will tell you Caribbean immigration to the United States has occurred in waves, with the first major wave beginning after 1965. This is what I keep talking about. The 1965 Immigration Act, stupies, that came as a result of the accomplishments of the civil rights. You don't even know this because you're not from here. Prior to that 65 Immigration Act, do you know what type of people were being recruited to come or being allowed to immigrate to the United States of America? You had to be white to come to America, essentially. And not just any white, they wanted specific type of white. Northern whites, Western, like they wanted a specific type of white people. They did not want black people coming here. The white people did not at all want any black people to come here. They already had a black population that they wanted to get rid of. Why the fuck would they want your black asses to come? You don't make sense. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Your immigration to the United States is completely contingent upon black American accomplishments. Had black Americans not accomplished the civil rights feats, you would not be here. You would not be here. And it wasn't white people that were inviting you to come here. That's not how it went. Immigration.
Yeah, give it a second. I think that's the audio for the restrained region. I think. I think the audio
immigrate
come back
to the
in.
United States.
Here we go.
And you'll see exactly what I'm telling you about.
Yeah, well, in large masses about.
Hey, caller, you can call back in. I can let you on. You got to just stay muted for like just like to this end, like 6 minutes. So call back in. Yeah, I'll let you on. Just stay muted for like 6 minutes.
Oh, yeah,
it tells you right here. As soon as you Google it, Google AI is going to tell you Caribbean immigration to the United States has occurred in waves, with the first major wave beginning after 65. And then look, at 41 to 1950, nearly 50,000 immigrants settled in the United States, taking advantage of the war economy and post-war economic growth. Right. Just 50,000. 50,000. Do you know how insignificant that?
No. That wasn't insignificant.
50,000 is not insignificant. 50,000 is not insignificant.
What was the population of the United States in 1950?
It was in the millions. What are you talking about?
What was this? No, this is insignificant. What was the population of the United States? Okay.
Okay, let's go to the 1950s. Let's see what the population was of the United States.
What we looking up?
The population of the United States in 1950 was
1940s to 19. The population of the United States increased by 19.1 million from 40 to 50.
It was 151 million dollars.
Okay, now what is 50,000 of that? What percentage is that?
No,
is that even 1%?
No, but when we look at that population, we need to look at that population. Let me finish speaking. You need to look at that population and say, during that time,
hold on, time out. I don't feel like hearing this shit no more because you're just gonna keep saying dumb shit. The fact of the matter is, you didn't start coming over here in significant portions until post 1965. You couldn't, please. They didn't want you here.
That's a lie. White people wanted them here.
No, they didn't. What skill did you possibly have to where they would want you here? Stupid's talking about white people wanted Jamaicans here. This nigga's lost his mind.
What year? And what year?
Yeah, prior to 1960s. They didn't even want you in the 1960s.
They did have a few.
They did go out and recruit.
Yeah, it wasn't in large numbers.
But they didn't want y'all the way y'all here now. They didn't want y'all here like.
Okay. So let me ask context to that. Yeah,
I'm biased. They only wanted the people that had particular skills.
Yeah.
They didn't want millions of motherfuckers here.
So for the most part, they did send them back.
Yeah, and he even sent you back. Like I didn't even.
Yeah, I didn't know the audio was that janky. I gotta fix this because I got the original, but I didn't know that this version was this janky. My fault, family. I got to re-upload this. Wow, that's really janky.
The Supreme Court judge in 1870 said, "Do not speak to the police under no condition. You never speak to the police."
No.
Tell the police that.
Okay, all right. So that was it on that. And I'm okay. So you gotta. So you got a taste of stupid peas. He got demolished by ex-architect. And notice how humble he was. He's looking for validation. Unbiased. You're asking me questions. He's humbled as hell when he called over here. Hey, caller, you can call back in now. The video's over. Sorry for that. But it was over faster than I thought. Okay, so you see what happens when you try stuff on tethered panels and you lie and revise history, and now you're being held to source up. Like, yo, where you get that from, my guy? Like, there's no yes men over here. We want to know, where'd you get that from? All right, so give me 1 second to switch. Where's my mic? My mic sounds nice. Check 1. Mic sounds nice. Check 2. My mic sounds nice. Check 3. Are you ready? Hit it. Give me a second. Let me switch over to my mic. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to. So I had to play that because Buddy was doing the most on the other panel. Remember, he was lying, talking about Nigerians are far more successful than foundational Black Americans. So I showed you that he tried that over here, that weak talking point over here, and got cooked. He didn't know that those Nigerians that he is bragging about, they make up their top 1% in Nigeria. They don't reflect the average Nigerian. He didn't know that, but he learned right there. And then he knew that before he repeated that talking point on the tether panel. So these guys be knowing, like revenue. They get debunked over here and they know better. They just want to know if you know it. They don't mind lying. They just want to know if you know they're lying. And then once you point out they're lying, they'll try to laugh it off like revenue. But if they don't if you don't point out they're lying, they will keep that lie. Okay? They will keep that lie. So listen to them now.
Americans advocacy movement. Religiously, every day. Hating on Black Americans every day, hard, all day. I'm not lying. Everyone knows it. Why it was for me?
If I get into a back and forth yelling, y'all could go at each other.
Respectful and also, we listened to Chief X talk 2 years ago.
So now that's a guy's stupid peas. Now he want to attack his own chief, more science citizen, Muslim X. Now they're gonna go at each other. But their space, just a bunch of idiots that just argue.
He wasn't saying what he's saying today. So it's surprising him come on the program today and him sound so respectful and no, that wasn't you 2 years, Chief X. We saw you coming from a mile.
Excuse
me. Somebody else can take it. Go ahead.
Maybe.
Am I lying on you?
Hold on. Hey, let's not get into a back and forth yelling. Y'all could go at each other, but don't. Go ahead, Chief X, say your shit. Stupies, mute up, bro.
Stupies has me very confused. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay? Stupies let Garfield, the Jamaican, brainwash him and lie on me. And somehow he believes some lies punk ass Garfield didn't say it. Garfield was the one bashing the Americans advocacy movement religiously every day, hating on Black Americans every day, hard, all day. I'm not lying. Everyone knows it. Why was this Jamaican speaking on African American things when he had nothing to do with it? We were saying CARICOM is the reparations movement for Jamaicans. We're not fighting against that.
And Garfield was an early critic of ADOS. I'm talking about really early in the beginning stages. Heavy critic. And guess what? The minute Tariq Nasheed was promoting one of his hidden colors on Sonetta, Garfield was the guy who interviewed Tariq Nasheed. The main one talking about Tariq Nasheed and ADOS and FBA, he didn't say one thing negative to Tariq Nasheed in his face. Just glazing. I told you, a lot of these guys love Tariq Nasheed. They take him as their leader, right? He's the leader of the Tethers. If he's a leader in any sense, he's the leader of the Tethers. That's because the Tethers made him leader. They love this guy. They talk about him. They run him down. Bucci Bear, all of them. Tarka Bay. But when they meet him in real life, they want pictures. They want to hug him. They want validation. It's weird. But Garfield was the early critics of the anti-lineage movement that Tethers, like he was like the first Tether. That's what I mean. Garfield.
We hope they get some money. Y'all should have supported us. I hope we get some, even though nobody's getting them. But I'm just saying this is what was going on. Okay, nobody was mentioning CARICOM. All the Jamaicans, you and Garfield, was bashing ADOS movement. Okay. Secondly, I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't changed. I've never ever been a Tariq Nasheed. So when I came on here saying Tariq Nasheed was grifting and it's foul, this is the line I've always spoke on, even before FBA jumped off.
Hey, caller, you could call back in. I don't know who called in. I didn't look at it. But if you have something to say or, you know what I mean, you want to call back in now before I get back busy with some videos.
I got 4 videos coming for Tariq Nasheed's head on all of his hidden color shit. Did you forget who I was? I'm the one who debunks all these pseudos. I came for Tariq before anybody came for Tariq. You haven't changed. What are you talking about?
So basically, they're debating and arguing who hated Tariq first or the most. You can't make this up.
Never been down with Tariq. I've never agreed with anything this nigga said. Don't confuse me with anybody else. How have I flip-flopped from 2 years ago?
You have never used the Tether language. Have you never used the Tether language?
I never word tether ever. Tether.
Okay. Oh, sorry. My apologies. Probably I was mixing you up with unbiased. My apologies. Let me apologize. No, let me apologize as low never say.
Hey, look, my name come up every time, family. Like Tariq Nasheed, they're mad at me because I wouldn't validate them. I wouldn't acknowledge them. I never shout them out. I just was 10 toes in FBA business. And I'm like number 2. I'm trying to tell you. If I'm tied with Hood Smart, then we're tied. But I'm like number 2, the most hated, second to Tariq Nasheed. They keep throwing my name around and around and around.
Okay. Oh, sorry. My apologies. Probably I was mixing you up with unbiased. My apologies. Let me apologize low. Let me apologize as low never say. If it wasn't you that was using the tether language, I may have been mixing you up with unbiased sport, who is now, I don't know what unbiased is now. He was the one who always disputes tether, no, that's a thing of it. And I'm sorry, T-Fex, if I told you that you were...
And I'm telling you why they hate it so much, because like they seen me and Tariq as down with them. This is why they hate us the most. I don't know what Hood Smart was before he hopped on, lineage business, but for some reason, like Tethers and Pan-Africanists, like they misjudged me and Tariq Nasheed as being Pan-Africans. And so they look at it as betrayal. Like, you betrayal Pan-Africanism. Bro, I was never Pan-Africanist. I told you my background. I was Nation of Islam. I was a Hebrew Israelite. I was never Pan-Africanist. And as you see, the Hebrew Israelites and the Nation of Islam, they didn't care too much about Africans. So I could never be a Pan-African. Every religion I joined, it was anti-Africa.
You were with Tariq Nasheed because I'm mixing you up with unbiased. My apologies. I have no problem as a man with saying that. But with saying that Garfield doing what?
That was a stand-up move, right? Even though you just called unbiased, even though in standing up you just called unbiased a piece of shit, but that was definitely stand up.
And the other thing, and I've listened to Garfield, but anybody who knows me knows that I stand up on my own. I've never repeated anything Garfield verbatim, however the word is. I've never said that. I might draw, if it comes to Hebrew Israelite, I might say X, Y, Z on that because he made that reference. But I'm not a choir boy. I'm never a choir boy. If you're right, I say you're right. And if you're wrong, you say you're wrong. No, you have a problem with Garfield, I understand that. I don't even push back on that. I don't even defend Garfield. I don't defend anybody. I mean, if somebody make a statement and somebody misquote them, I will tell them that was not the statement. But I'm not going to defend them. I carry them shield and them sword. But I'm not going to allow you to lie on them. Right? So don't associate with Garfield to say that I'm Garfield choir boy. You have always said that I'm not Terry, Yvette Carnell. You have always been for Yvette Carnell, now that you remember. Right? And I don't have a problem with you being for that lesbian. The Republican lesbian. I have no problem with
Damn. God damn.
What the fuck?
She's a Republican lesbian. She was a part of the Republican think tank and she's a lesbian. I'm not lying on her. Am I lying on her?
I'm not saying you lying, but you keep giving these backhanded compliments.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, like she's just a shout out to Yvette Carnell. She's just a woman, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that, bro.
That's called tether babble. That's what it's called. It's called tether babble.
I'm not telling you what to say. I'm just saying. What do her sexuality got to do with it, brother? That's all I'm asking. What do her sexuality got to do with her?
According to the DS5.
Her stance.
According to the 10-year-old copy of the DS5 that I have, I need to get the upgraded new copy. The one that lists 297 mental illness. Homosexuality is defined as a mental illness in the copy of the DS. What's the name of that book with all of them? Mental
illness? In the DSM, the DSM.
Yeah, in my 10-year-old version of the DSM, it's a mental illness. I don't know
only FBA. It's only FBA here and say something.
No. What'd you say, bro? What'd you say, Chef?
Can the only FBA in the building say something?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
No, yeah.
Okay. You know what I mean? And I didn't heard all y'all, and I respect
where y'all coming from, right? And I'm gonna just put that out there before we start fighting. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So,
well, let me say that I don't believe, before you start talking, I don't even believe a word you're saying already.
And I don't think you
You all who don't know what I'm talking about while I rant.
Let him get his shit off. Let him get his shit off. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. I already know you come here to start shit. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I think, you know what I mean? You know, if somebody says that they are FBA or ADOS, or any of these terms that they're using to delineate themselves from other Afro-descendant people, Black people, you know what I'm saying, racially, I think that shouldn't be an issue, especially when we're talking about if we're trying to inform policy, right? You have to know what group you're talking about. So I think that's the main goal of ADOS or FBA, is to show that these broad sweeping groups in the U.S. that just lump people together.
You all who don't know what I'm talking about while I rant. The Justice Department announces indictment against Southern Poverty Law Center. Our indictment alleges SPLC secretly funded more than $3 million to members of extremist white supremacist extremist groups. Listen, if you don't know the history of the Southern Poverty Law Center, you will really think, oh my God, no, they just really is out here trying to get people operatives in there, and they funding the operatives. They are keeping the KKK and those defunct organizations alive. You know why? They learned a long time ago, and I'm gonna get into it, that hey, I don't want to do law that benefits poor people, because that's what it was supposed to be, the Southern Poverty Law Center. I don't want to do that no more. I just want to like target the KKK and stuff and get money to me. Now you're also getting money to the KKK because once you're on the list of groups that the Southern Poverty Law Center hates, this KKK and others can now raise money. This has always been a lucrative grift for white people. It was never for us. And they sidelined us because we were doing something specific. They also had an issue with Farrakhan. Now I got issues with Farrakhan, but he is not, this is not a hate organization. I don't even think you can call something that is in reaction to white hatred a hate organization. I may have disagreements in terms of exactly what they did, the Million Man March, and what they squandered, but that does not mean they get to be put on a list of extremists. This was an awful organization, and I'm gonna go through it because like whew. They were funding these groups to keep them alive. I don't care what they said. Why we was paying operative, we paying on the kill. No, you were funding these groups to keep them alive so you could keep stuff, you would keep the money coming in. Oh my God. That's what this was. This wasn't anything but, and the former head of this organization admits it. Their logo was, we make hate pay. We make a bunch of money from hate. That's all it was. And my people ran around the internet accusing me of being a hateful person because of what a racist said about me.
Damn, with the receipts.
Together because of racial classifications or phenotypic similarities is problematic to certain things like reparations. You dig what I'm saying? When you're pointing out what specific group is making a claim. So I think that's the main goal behind using classifiers to be more specific, right? Because Black and African American on U.S. Census forms and things, Caribbean, Afro-Caribbeans, and people from Africa can mark those same boxes. They fall under those broad boxes as being Black and African American. You dig what I'm saying? Under census forms, like how you categorize people in this country.
Yeah,
so
but you got to click the other box too, though, Chef. The box that say whether you are a U.S. citizen or what. Like they distinguish all that.
No. I'm not talking about all of. We're talking about all citizens, right? I'm not talking about people who not citizens, Corey. So you just threw me off with that. I don't even know why you said that. You can be of immigrant descent, but have American citizenship. So that was just crazy to throw that in there.
No, they got different qualifiers for that.
No, American is an American. If I'm an American citizen, right? You're telling me that a second or third generation Nigerian, right? Well, all Nigerian parents is the same as me?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying that. No,
right. But they can go under the category, right? There's no other category for them, right? They was born here. They was born here, so they go under Black or African American in those. But they don't have the same historical lineage as me. You see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to figure. Go ahead. That's what I was saying earlier, but I don't want to throw you off. Keep going. I'm gonna comment on that after you keep going.
So I think that's what Yvette Carnell and them was trying to distinguish, because it was people who was speaking about reparations, right, as Americans, right, with the same phenotype as us, but when they looked into it, these people was of South American descent, Spanish, Latin, Afro-Latinos, and Afro-Caribbeans, and these people, you know what I mean? So it was like, yo, how y'all speaking against reparations? And then we find out it's because you're not even tied to this history. Your parents ain't teach you this history of ours, right? You didn't grow up with this same level of love and care for this community, the same as ours. You just was thrown into that category because of your phenotype. You know what I'm saying?
The thing to say, Chef Ron, is if everybody wasn't in the cotton fields of America, put it that way.
Yeah, definitely. We saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I understand that. We're saying the same thing. But I don't think you got to put it into lane. I don't think for this group, you got to be as simple. You can actually explain that second and third generation Caribbean people go under the term, they are not immigrants no more, Corey, is the point, Chief Beck. They are just Black or African American. They are American citizens. So they go under those larger racial categories. That it's the U.S. fault. It's not our fault. We arguing over something that the U.S. should clarify on that document.
Nigerian American, you call them.
No, but they wouldn't be Nigerian American no more. How would they? If they American citizens, they third generation. They not Nigerian. You know what I mean? No more. They in American forms, they're just Black or African American. But they're not the same as us. Y'all get what I'm saying?
I think if a Nigerian couple moved to America and had children, those children born in America would be American citizens, but they would still be Nigerian Americans. Even the second generation would still be Nigerian Americans, just like Japanese Americans.
Hold on. So no, where is the Nigerian American category?
They can't be African American because they weren't brought over here on slave ships. They don't have our same history.
All right. So the dude, Chief Sovereign Citizen Muslim X, he's stupid. He don't get what the other tether's saying. Dude, we're not speaking about the other tether's not speaking about their ethnicity. He is speaking about their paper identity. When they want benefits, when they want resources, money, what do they check? they check the racial category and they look for Black African American. That's what they check. They check our ethnicity as their race. That's what the other tether is trying to bring up. But this fool, Chief Sovereign Citizen Muslim X, is confusing that with their actual ethnicity. Idiots.
I know that, so that's the issue.
If you're Black American or African American, you came from Western Central Africa on a slave ship.
I agree, but you agree with Yvette Carnell and them, right?
Yeah.
You agree with ADOS. So why did they create the term ADOS if you're correct? If these other Afro-descended people don't fall into these large categories as Black and African American, because if that's the case, then Yvette Carnell and them is just wrong, and everybody who is Tariq Nasheed and them ain't just wrong, Yvette and them is wrong too, according to what you're saying.
Yeah, you are right. So what happened was,
I told you the dude's a fake ADOS guy cosplaying. So a tether had to teach a fake ADOS guy about the talking points of ADOS. This is hilarious.
Oh my God!
This is what happened. This is why all the beef started.
I ain't talking about the beef. I'm talking about
he wants to talk about Tariq Nasheed. Yo, that sassy Chief Sovereign Citizen Muslim X guy, he wants to talk about Tariq Nasheed so badly. He said, yo, we're not talking about the beef. We're talking about how immigrants are identified on paper causing a 2026 Black American genocide on paper. Damn, bro. Get Tariq out your damn mouth. Glazer.
Called ADOS. We'll get to the FBA part later. Why ADOS? If you know what I mean?
For the reasons you stated when you first started speaking, you were on point. They had to delineate, separate people according to this is a thing that would go to court. So in a court of law, if you got immigrants all up in the mix trying to get reparations, the whole thing is getting thrown out. So she had to make sure we had to separate. This is for people who were basically in the cotton fields of America. That's why it's called American Descendants of Slavery in America. Everyone else doesn't qualify for that. America's only responsible for Black Americans that were in this cotton field in America. They're not responsible for what went down in Jamaica. British are responsible for that. So they had to clarify it so shit won't get thrown out when it really goes down. Am I tripping? You understand?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. And we're on point. We're walking together. So if that's the case, then obviously other Black people could be put into the category of the general term African American or Black. Am I right or am I wrong?
Hey, Chef, can I ask a question? Was Yvette Carnell using it in the same context you're talking about now as far as modern people and people who are coming over now, or was she more so focused on immigrants in the past that may have so fell under certain timelines and they're trying to create a lineage based off, like you said, in legal terms and legal battles? Is the other side rebutting by saying, well, when did this African American thing start? Is it 1619? And how are we supposed to consider the immigrants that came over at certain periods? So
I think they're talking about the immigrants that started to come in after 1965 bill.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. We're talking about like Chief X said, the American descendants of slaves.
Okay, these idiots. Any immigrants, fool. There's no limitation. Any immigrants, they are not ADOS, FBA. They don't qualify for U.S. chattel slavery reparations.
Of slavery here in the United States, that group of Black people, if you are attached to that group of people, that's who they're saying that the distinction should be made for those people, not immigrant.
I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
That's
I don't see nothing wrong with trying to create. Yeah.
We got to know who we talking about. You dig what I'm saying? We got to know who we talking about.
So we're talking about those slaves between 1770 and 1860 then.
I guess.
If it was just as innocuous as Chef is saying, no, I don't have, on the surface, no, you don't have a problem with that, right? If it was
No,
that,
no problem with that.
but what I'm saying is, no, what I'm saying is
So now remember, this is the same idiot coon that said, why do we have a problem with stupid peas or Haskell, two Jamaican tethers, receiving reparations, although they're not qualified? My God. Why do you think we got a problem with him at all? We are arguing for us, Foundation Black Americans. There is going to be a check written with our name if such a bill is passed, right, for us. How would it be possible that a check be written to a Jamaican or any immigrant for U.S. chattel slavery reparations? How's that possible when the proof is that you got to tie yourself to a census, 1870, 1866, whatever the census is going to be? You got to tie yourself to a census. That means that you got to show your genealogical records. You got to show people who actually exist in America, lived, worked, contributed, fought, died, had parents, had kids. You know how hard that is to fake, to scam? These people lived in places. Okay, and those places had census as well. They worked at jobs. Those jobs kept records. They filed taxes, you dig? These guys are part of, society. There's federal data on these guys. You can't just hijack that. So we're not even worried about a tether sneaking, hijacking reparations. We clearly made it lineage based, and that's it. Now, if the courts allow a tether to sneak some money, how will we know that, and what can we do about it? We're focused on our checks, right? And what's written in our name. And no tether gonna cast a check with my name on it. You dig?
With the FBA and that it comes with that comes with something.
No, I said ADOS. I said ADOS. That was we're just talking about the ADOS.
Okay.
Because he bridged from the ADOS argument and created his name FBA. So I'm trying to establish if either we're going to accept the ADOS part, if that gives FBA its grounding of separating, because people are saying it's just American or just what's going on, Nashville, to say who we are. And they're saying the ADOS was saying no, because all Black people that's American citizens or people of African descent get put into those large general racial categories. So how do we separate for anything talking about us? It's just like when we talk about African American, like Black History Month.
Like that seemed like the Carter headed a horse to me, yo. I don't know why, but it just seems like the Carter headed a horse.
So what was Black History Month for then?
To honor Black folk.
Which one?
I guess the ones that's honorable.
No, the ones that were
Black Americans.
Now you hear that, coon? Black, and now they're extending Black to Africans, which you can't do. Black history is only Black Americans. That's why I say we got to gatekeep Black. Don't let people pretend that that's too much of a fight. No, you got no choice, because this is called paper genocide. They're trying to attach them names as Black, and that is how we're being genocide on paper. These guys are being considered Black on paper, and that's the assimilation, genocide by assimilation, by inclusion. Okay, they're diluting us where we're not foundational no more because we're mixed in with a bunch of. How can we be foundational if we're lumped in with a bunch of tethers who are not foundational?
Yeah, Black American history. That's what it was for. And then it got because Black was a larger category that everybody could. Then we start talking about all Black people around the world. And it wasn't talking about that. Yes.
So I don't know. When we did Black history in school, like I never knew anything about some nigga across seas.
Yeah, it got in. It got into that, and that's when
or that's something recent or what?
Yeah, that's when Black people started to push back and say, "Yo, hold on." It was originally started to talk about our contributions here in America. You ain't been to school like how long, boy? How long have you been out of school?
No. Longer than 20 years.
Okay,
all right. Sheffrin, let me say something about Black History Month. Indeed, Black History Month.
Corey, you don't remember, Corey, when they talked about Toussaint L'Ouverture in school during Black History Month?
They talked again, you broke. I didn't hear you.
But you don't remember when they talked about Toussaint L'Ouverture and Black History Month while we were in school?
I don't think they taught me about that. Yeah, I didn't.
Now, this tether is straight line. Who the hell learned about the Haitian Revolution in America? Family, I heard about it and I learned about it officially from Tariq Nasheed 1804 documentary. That's 100% accurate. I ain't never know. I heard about it. You dig? I done bought some books about it as I got older, but I ain't never learned about it fully until I watched 1804 documentary from Tariq Nasheed. These guys just be lying. Remember when you were a kid, bro, you just told yourself, my guy, you learned that in Haiti.
Taught me about that, bro. Y'all went to better schools than me. We learned about Malcolm X, Dr. King, goddammit, Nelson Mandela, all
Nelson Mandela. Exactly. Why would you be learning about Nelson Mandela? That's a goddamn South African.
Yeah, but he had a lot of American ties, and he was involved in the American plight about the civil rights and shit.
But let's be honest. Sheffrin, let's be honest about it. Black History Month is an American development. Nobody disagrees with that. But then it was adopted by other Black people around the world. And the result of it
you heard this idiot. There are no other Black people around the world. The minute we get this tether to point out who these other Black people are, he's going to immediately call them Nigerian, Zimbabwean. Oh, so they're not Black. So they got names, huh? But you just want to blindly call them Black, but they actually got names. You can identify them too with no confusion. Calling them Black, we have no idea what you're talking about. At the very least, if you say the West Indies, we know you're talking about the islands. If you say Haiti, there you go. If you say Africa, we know the continent. If you say Black by you guys using it and extending it to tethers, we don't know who you're talking about. Haitians, Caribbean, Brazilians, Africans, bro, we have no idea what you're talking about. But when you squeeze them, they will point to a country and they'll say Jamaican. Then we say, okay, why are you saying Black? Just say Jamaican. Let's clear the confusion right away.
It become homogenized. It started pulling from other Black cultures because it expanded and grew outside of America. And it's something that is celebrated. Everybody knows where it came
this
from.
Is the tether that got cooked earlier. That was acting like Nigerians or other tethers are better than Americans, right? Acting like the white T-man wanted him over here. It wasn't Foundation for Black American Civil Rights fight. It's a piece of trash. Now he's saying, well, Black history is being celebrated. Okay, yeah. If our history is being celebrated globally, okay, they admire us, but that don't mean that they get to be added into our history. No.
That's an American concept. And we use it. And around the world, Martin Luther King is celebrated in every Black history, wherever.
But I'm not talking about what y'all.
Okay, Africans and everybody should celebrate him. They couldn't come to America without him. So that's only right. Give him his flowers.
I get you. I'm not talking about that y'all shouldn't.
It's like Valentine's Day. No, it's like Christmas. It's like Christmas. No, it's like Christmas and Valentine's Day.
Hey, you don't want to expand. Sherman don't want to expand.
No, I'm not saying that I don't want it to expand. I'm saying that the original intent of it, right? For Black Americans, right, to celebrate themselves and their contributions because they was American citizens and their history wasn't being. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you brought that up, Chef, because this was my ultimate question, and that's a great example for the question that I wanted to ask you, right? So because now it's we recognize a broader scheme of Black folk, right? Mm-hmm. How does that take away from Martin Luther King's reference?
Right, family, the guy right there that sounds so confident and cocky, I cooked that tether on who's Black and who's not. Destroyed him. I gotta play it. Destroyed that tether on who's Black and who's not.
Is he getting less reverence now some African guy is involved in Black History Month now?
No, what it does is, right, Jamaican history is Jamaican history, right? We should never want to drown out or combine the history of those people.
So you see the guy who's talking now, he's pro FBA. He's not that today. He's with the other haters. But you see how these guys are trying to make it cool to expand, like dilute us. Just expand whatever we got. It ain't ours anymore. Everybody has rights to it.
Well, overall, like those people can stand on their own. Everybody can be celebrated under their own tent. You know what I mean? For what they are, right? Because we don't want the Jamaican culture to be diluted by other Black people going in adding their shit. Jamaican culture and those people and what they've done in history and who they are can stand on its own.
But what if Jamaicans come up with
so that guy right there running his mouth, what you're looking at is a movie editor, and I gotta cook this guy. So I already got everything ready. I'm just gonna make it available. Hold on. I'm gonna use this thumbnail right now, the one that we're looking at, because it looks funny. I'm gonna use this one. Okay. And this is the audio file of that clown right there. I didn't even upload it yet. But he's pissed me off. I was gonna do it later, but he's running his mouth and pissed me off so much that I'm just gonna do it. You dig? That's the audio file right there. So I'm just gonna make it right now. Running his damn mouth. I was gonna wait to make this, but I can't wait. I don't think the whole thing is him. Maybe I should wait, because that was pretty long, and I don't think that whole thing is him. It can't be. I don't remember talking to him for an hour and 15 minutes. Let me see.
And say something, or most of the time I don't.
But it is him. All right, cool. Let me make it. It is him. Right. I know I talked to him for an hour and 15 minutes. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna make that video. I'm gonna upload it today. So, cause he's annoying me, man. Like, cause they be talking so cocky when they're amongst themselves. But when they was over here, humble as shit. When he was talking over here, humble as pie. Listen, let me give you a sneak peek of how humble this dude was. Let me give you a sneak peek.
Nails, better. You did a little bit of an evolution yourself, though.
Go ahead. It just sounds fly to them. As a matter of fact, it ain't even non-cipher. It's now cipher. But they say non-cipher because they think that's what we're saying. Yeah, private conversations. You could say this because you guys didn't understand the purpose of my channel. You guys were giving me grifting reasons.
Don't really have like that discussion, but when we do have that discussion, like he ain't never said nothing like kind of off the wall, like it's I've heard. You feel me? When they come over here, family, those dudes behave well. Okay, very well mannered man. You dig? All that rah that he's doing right now, that don't happen over here. We shut that down. We beat that out of him. We beat all the confidence out of him.
With some day, right? They got a day, right?
Let him have. Listen to him now with all this extra energy.
We like, damn, we should do that. That's a good thing. We see that benefits them. Why don't we do something like that?
Problem with them creating. That's why I say I don't have no problem with them creating their Black History Month. Taking our idea, right? So we take an idea from them and use it. All people do that. Like that's not even an issue. But the whole point, I don't want to make this about Black History Month. I was just using that as a caveat.
No, it's a great example for the overall conversation, though. It is. Well, go ahead.
Yeah. So because people are distinct, right? They have their own history. They have their own culture. They have their own reasons for why they are the way that they are in every country. So why would our shit?
So you think they celebrate? They think about like when they celebrate Christmas in Egypt, right? Is you thinking like they thinking in a way like America? Don't they got it in their own? They got their own kind of Christmas.
Look at the energy he got.
No, let me hear you.
Okay, it's a stupid tether, man. It's a stupid, ignorant tether. They did not behave like that over here.
Wouldn't they do it their way? Wouldn't they just
revere? Wait to get
like,
them over here to humble.
Like say, okay, so it's called Black History Month, but if they over in Ethiopia or something and they doing black, they celebrating those guys over from Ethiopia, but they just calling it Black History Month.
Yeah, they should. I agree with you. They should.
Can y'all hear me? Let me just make this statement. Hold on. Jesus Christ. This is what Chef is saying. Let me pick it. And just to make it simple, what Chef is saying, I've seen Black History Month celebration in America. It's Black American history. So we might talk about Black history and then mention Nzinga. But that's not Black history. She has nothing to do with Black American history per se. Do you understand? We'll celebrate her. That's what Chef is trying to say.
No, we're talking about in the school system, you dumb chief, sovereign citizen, Muslim X. We're talking about in the school system. Now what we talk about is grown-ass men. Yes, grown-ass men. That ain't Black history, by the way. That's African history. That was stupid. But everybody know Chief Muslim Sovereign Citizen X is a stupid man. Like the dude be trying to debate Unc, chasing Unc, glazing Unc beat him every last time, be cooking shit out of him. Like this dude's just a has-been nothing burger. Dude, well, Black history and Queen Nzinga, no, that's African history, dumbass. So then, if that's Black history, then what's African history? There's no such thing as African history now. It's wiped out it's drowned out by Black history. You guys don't make any sense. You're stupid.
Yeah, because the Black history.
It's hard pressed for me to figure out a time where Nzinga, where it was Black History Month, and we out there instead of honoring Dr. King, we out marching. You know, because we do actually a walk, a downtown. They shut down the whole fucking downtown, bro, on Black History Month, right? Then again on Martin Luther King's birthday. So I'm trying to. I've never seen them say, "Okay, we putting up a Nzinga."
Because you was raised around decent Black folk, right? Right? You don't come from a place like Baltimore, right? Where you got that you got radical Black motherfuckers, right? That's just think about it. When they started to make the term African American, right? It was Black.
Yeah, Vendetta TV, please, brother, come off mute, man. Save me from these idiots, man. These idiots about to have me. Not really, man. I'm so glad. I was wishing somebody call in bad as hell. Like, yo, please, somebody call in.
That was me trying to call in earlier, but
okay, bro. Damn.
I ended up having to do something real quick. But check me out.
That dude Stu Pease, right?
Right.
He shouldn't be able to have a conversation with you or anyone worth their salt. His conversation, those same talking points, he was an early participator with Jamaican Dream.
Right,
in that same conversation about the white man inviting them over is what he was spewing back then. And he was
Stupid Peas was?
Yes. He's the first one I heard say that. Yes. So here's the thing. And if you notice what he does, anytime he sees that you're about to prove what he's saying wrong, he moves the goalpost. He moves the goalpost and goes to a different conversation. This is why he says it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. This, that, and the third. If you listen to what he said, when his own people kept saying you're throwing shots, and he made reference to Van Cornell's sexuality.
Right.
He is prejudiced against Black Americans.
Right.
He's prejudiced, and I recognize the signs of those people due to the fact that I grew up surrounded by them. I grew up in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. The area in which I lived in Bed-Stuy borders Crown Heights. Crown Heights is infected with them just like Flatbush. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you grow up next, there's nothing like knowing someone other than like living with them.
Right. Got you.
Right. Exactly. He's prejudiced against foundational Black Americans. It has nothing to do with the name FBA or anything. So remember back when I was saying to you about the book, The New Yorker? I was explaining that book. There was a book called The New Yorker by Schoenberg. Yes. This is why I stress material like that. That material calls out people like this guy who don't know nothing about us. He's talking about who built New York City, right? That book could tell you who built New York City. That book could tell you the most prominent section of... Hello, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, that book could tell you the most prominent section of Manhattan, the lower Manhattan, Wall Street, Chinatown, Soho, right? I'm talking about, this is the rich area of Manhattan, right? Guess who built it? Literally, it was all forest and marshland. Guess who cleared the entire area and built it into a whole damn town or several towns? That book will tell you who did it. Foundational Black Americans. That's who did it. It was taken from us by the British after the British ran out the Dutch. So when he's talking about, who was in New York City, he don't know what he's talking about at all. He has no idea about what the hell he's talking about. He's talking about, they were here in significant numbers during the 50s. They were only here approximately 50,000 of them.
Right.
We made up 10% of the population back then, approximately 15 million people, and he called 50,000 a significant number.
No, they were actually, I did the numbers. They're about 1.5%, 2% of our population.
Okay, 1.5%. It's still insignificant.
Yeah, like barely 1% that they were, right. Totally insignificant.
It's insignificant. And guess what? They predominantly did back then? That's what they did.
What is that?
I'm going to tell you this. And you see how the statement he made, your grandmother told you was this?
Yeah.
Right? He's the same individual in another argument when he starts talking about his people. When his people tell stories about who they are and what they did, and it was passed down generationally by grandma and grandpops, that's law.
Yeah.
But when it comes to us, it don't count. Guess what? My grandmother came to New York during the late 1930s, early 1940s. When she came to New York, my family is Brooklyn-based, and I didn't find this out until my grandmother was an old woman. But when she was old and I was talking to her, she told me how she went to Harlem when she first came to New York. Guess what she said?
What?
You hardly seen any West Indians. And when you did see most of them, they blended in like a mother effer.
Right. And that part I know.
Guess who did that? And it's called, who's giving reverence in hip hop? Kool Herc. I want to show you something from back then, from the 1940s to the 1970s. Where do you think he get it from?
Who?
They came over and they wanted to blend in. And I don't think that's disparaging them to say that, because it's human nature when you go somewhere and you see a vibrant thing going on among a group of people who look like you, especially if you're a child, you're gonna want to be part of that scenario situation. You're gonna blend in. But now, as a grown person, if you want to tell lies and you want to try to pick our people apart because you have a thing against our people, you're prejudiced. And this is why we keep saying delineation. Delineation is the movement, right? Delineation is the movement. But guess what else is part of the movement people not getting right? This aggregation.
Right.
This aggregation. That's what they're afraid of. Delineation gives credence to disaggregation. Disaggregation, that whole argument they was going back and forth we was just playing, is disaggregation about, on the census, you're going to have to check who you actually are. Why? Because now, guess what? There's going to be a group of individuals, most likely Republicans, when they're in power, they're going to say, "Oh, no money for you. We don't care about you. Oh, we're not giving you nothing.
No school scholarships for you."
Yes,
and and don't forget, they don't add to the resource pool when they say, "Hey, when y'all got to split it up. Yeah, you got to divvy these up."
One day, what I want to do is I want to go around New York City, right? You got to give me your email, bro. I need your email from you.
BlackThinkTank@yahoo.com. Hey, what's the name of that book? What's the name of that book? Yeah, BlackThinkTank@yahoo.com. That is one, but that's been so flooded with spam.
You got to make a new one. You got to make a new one, brother.
I got several. So I'm trying to think. I got a couple of you. Okay. So if you guys want to reach me, the email I check the most now is boxingwizard5411@gmail.com. So that's for anybody in the chat that want to reach me, because I got hella emails. Wizard? Yeah, boxingwizard5411@gmail.com.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the thing I wanted to say, I was trying to continue to say, was that
wait, what's the name of that book real fast?
I think it's called The New Yorker. It's by the dude Schomburg at the Schomburg Center.
The New Yorker. Okay, go ahead. I'll go.
So I would like to go around New York City and video these various neighborhoods and show you what these people really look like in real life. All this talk about they're doing better than the average American. No, they're not. These shops be holes in the walls, struggling to survive. And guess who's keeping them alive? It'd be us going in there. It'd be us going in there. Oh, yeah, I know that. These bullshit shops. When I say I want to see these videos, you know what you see? A bunch of
I don't see that book.
Hold on.
The New Yorker? I don't see that book.
Hold on. I got it stashed in my phone. I'm gonna pull it up for you. I gotta pull it up.
Hold on. Let me see. This is it. No, I don't see it. Is it called The Black New Yorkers?
Yes. That book is going to tell you. It got stuff in there detailing different families who helped build New York City. Black families who helped build New York City.
That's by Howard Dodson.
Oh no, that's not the same book. No, this book is about Bob Schomburg. I gotta dig it up for you. I have to dig it up for you. Because that book, I came across that book a long time ago. And I didn't really give it its due diligence. And I spoke to you before about the individuals from the Freedmen's Project out here in New York fighting for reparations in New York City. They doing some heavy work. And they did a live and they was reading from the book. That book is powerful. And I said, yo, this information, I guarantee you, if you go city by city, neighborhood by neighborhood, and start doing the research, you're gonna find the same thing. You're gonna find the same thing as you find a bunch of stuff our people built.
So it is written by Howard Dodson. So it's called The Black New Yorkers, the Schomburg Illustrated Chronology, written by Howard Dodson.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't worry, I got you.
That book is gonna put you on some real game when these people start talking about who did what and where. And New York is a great example testifying against what clowns like this dude is talking about. Law is nothing but sociology, a part of sociology, right? Sociology is nothing but the study of human behavior. Human behavior and events of that behavior in the past is history. So when you're talking about history, you're talking about law and you're talking about sociology all wrapped into one, right? So when you start getting into this stuff, you literally get a bird's eye view of a time capsule of what people were doing, and this is the truth being told to you on those pages. And here you got this guy, no matter what you bring forth to him,
You went on mute. Yeah, you went out, brother. I don't know where you went. Let me see. Let me check the participants. All right, you back now. You are back now. No, you're not back.
Oh man, what the hell's going on? Now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. So these individuals like this dude, Stu Pease, he's just prejudiced, man. He's seen the information. He's not dumb. He's seen the information. He's never going to utter anything that he's seen that testifies against what he wants to believe.
Yeah, you kind of remind me because like he used to come on my channel a lot, and he used to say crazy stuff. But this is before delineation, so it kind of like went under the radar because I don't know, I just didn't pay it mind at that time. We was drinking anyway, it was like 2 a.m. But IBM, the disingenuous black man, he used to call him out, and I really ain't pay no mind, right? Because like a lot of times we be clowning and roasting anyway.
Yeah,
so I really ain't pay no mind to that until like when we start hopping on delineation and talking, like we moved the topic toward delineation, and when Stu Pease was there, he used to say things after that, and that's when I caught it. And that's when you see, like, we start debating. You see, I played one earlier. Yeah. Architect cooked him. I beat him up on Marcus Garvey. That's when we started to get him. Like, but IBM, he was the first one to point out that this guy, exactly what you're saying, like he had an issue with Black Americans. Yeah. And I thought IBM was like kind of just overreacting.
No, I peeped that about him when he first said, I can't remember who it was who was debating him. No, it was this who was debating him. Your what's his name? USA.
Oh, really? He was debating him?
He was debating him on Jamaican Dreams channel, and he said that the white man invited. I said, this dude is in love with the white man.
Yeah, wait. Stupid P's called in over there to debate.
Stupid P's was on the panel. Wow. He was on the panel, and it was him and Jamaican Dream, and I think Revenue might have been there. But I know it was him and Jamaican Dream and some other people, and he was going with it. He was going against USA, and he said the white man invited them over. I said, this dude can't be serious.
Yeah, and he's still singing. That's crazy.
And he intentionally skipped over 65 because he knows because in that look, just in that conversation, they told him about the 65, right? What you call it, Bill? Immigration Act, right?
The Heller, what's it called? The Hertz and Seller Act, yeah.
Yeah, so I know he know about it. I know he knows about it, and I dare to say he knew about it before then. But in this conversation,
I think he did too.
Yeah. This is why he tried to say we were over here in significant numbers during the 50s. He wants to discredit. He doesn't want to acknowledge the fact that without us, there's no them here.
Right.
This is why he brought up the Panama Canal. Nigga, y'all was there over as y'all was doing.
I don't even know why.
Y'all wasn't doing skilled labor.
Yeah, I don't even know why he even brought that up. I was kind of confused.
This is what I mean. They love kissing the boot because they were only brought over there for back-breaking labor, right? And
wait, but I believe they got paid though. Like that wasn't forced labor.
They got paid, but bro, they were digging. They were doing the grunt work, bro. Literally.
Yeah, I know.
They were mules, bro. Hey, they were
what they think was gonna like they knew that the white man ain't lied to them. Say, hey, you're gonna pick flowers. Like he told them what they're gonna do.
They thought they were going to be able to get American citizenship out of doing the work.
They sent their ass right back to Jamaica.
Go right back to Jamaica.
That's right.
That's what happened. So he's trying to use those particular historical references to slide in this idea about Jamaicans that's untrue concerning what they've done and how what they've done got them into America. You've done nothing to deserve to be in America. None of you have. Why? There's nothing you can do to deserve to be in any other country. So I'm not shitting on them for that. But there's nothing I can do as an American to deserve to be a UK citizen.
Right.
The UK will only grant me citizenship at its discretion.
Mm-hmm.
What is that called? What is that called? When someone does something for you at their own discretion.
That means it's a privilege. Like, yeah, man. Like, yeah.
That's it. It's just a privilege. And I'm gonna keep it 100. When Donald Trump won the first term and this term, I told my sister I wanted him to win. And she's like, why would you say some shit like that? I said, because he's going to make everybody pull their fucking mask off. He made everybody take their mask off, bro. You gonna reveal who you are. Watch.
Yeah. Oh, damn. And did they?
You gonna reveal who you are.
And did they ever?
So now that he showed them, I don't give a F about you, right? And remember all this conversation prior to the movement of delineation, prior to the movement of disaggregation, prior to us taking power and renaming ourselves, right? We didn't have any culture, right? No one wanted to be all these all these other melanated groups, right? Didn't want to be associated with Black Americans.
Hell no.
Right? Now they're upset that we don't want to stand next to them.
Right.
I've never said this is an illness.
Giving that same energy, like, all right, stay over there.
Yeah, I've never met a group of people who get upset, right? And because you don't want to stand next to them. If you feel that you're such a powerful, great historical people as a group, why can't you stand on your own and enjoy it?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's nothing there. There's nothing there. talking about he's using mathematics incorrectly, talking about per 100,000.
Oh, yeah,
Bro, if you just take a
the
quick
lopsided.
Google search,
Yeah.
I've done it. I've done a Google search of Nigeria's education.
I
It's
did too.
horrendous. They have one of the lowest education rates in the world.
And,
Those people
and they have a low IQ, all that stuff, man.
Very low. Those people that are educated in Nigeria, they come from the upper class, upper crust people. And guess who those people are? Guess who those people are? Those people come, generally speaking, in Nigeria. I'm giving an example in Nigeria. And in Ghana, those people are the people that were involved in the transatlantic slave trade.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah.
Everything they do is hereditary, right? So if you belong to
if you got that information, that research, that'll be big.
All you got to do is research the families. When you get into the family names and you start tracing it, who are your people then? They'll tell you if you don't let them know what the questioning is for, right? And they'll give you their family names and you start doing some research, you start like, hold on, your family goes back to them? Oh shit. Oh snap. That's why I gave you that lady that gave it up, saying that she had to send, even among the Africans, she had to send people of their own tribe amongst them to ask questions because they don't want to reveal that their families were slave traders.
Yeah. That lady, I did a whole live on her, man.
These are these people. So when you understand this from a historical standpoint, right? What they believe of themselves and their worldview hasn't changed for centuries. They're archaic thinking people. So therefore, you can attach what they think today and how they think with how they thought back then. They're greedy, they're gluttonous, they're envious, right? And they're short-sighted. This is why they can't go back when you said, what was the brother name that was bombing on the dude on
ex-architect. Yeah, ex-architect.
When he was bombing him, but it's a lot, and this is a question they all hate trying to have being asked. If you're such intelligent, hardworking, educated people, why haven't y'all guys decided to create your own business and go home and build? Why? Why? He said, why does the Chinese, the Russians, and all these other the East Indians and all these other groups go over to your country? And they're able to extract proceeds and build infrastructure for themselves to take advantage of you guys. But you can't take those same skill sets you said you have and do it for yourselves.
That makes no sense.
It does make sense if you look at it like this, Ron, just check me out. It makes sense when you look at it like this. That's the same way of thinking they had when they were selling human beings for a mirror. It's the same exact thinking. They don't think to build anything. See, remember when Architect told him, look at the Japanese, right? I studied some Japanese history when it relates to World War II and prior. When the British forced their way into Japan, they came. This is when they still had cannons and on the boats and stuff like that.
Yeah,
right during 1800s, late 1800s. They bombed the coast. They started bombing the coastline of Japan because Japan was a closed society. They wouldn't let them in. They bombed Japan, and Japan let them in, but said, we're going to let them in and we're going to learn everything from them. They got the way they built their ships, their weaponry. They studied everything.
Guns, all that. Yes, sir.
Yes. So they didn't just let them in and was trading. They made them give up information. Africans were trading for guns and gunpowder, but guess what they never did? Guess what they never guess what they never made the European do? Give up information on how to make the weapon.
And they don't do it now. They didn't do it then. They don't do it now.
So you see what I'm saying about the way of thinking when it comes to I'm trading as human beings for a damn mirror. It's the same. They got the same way of thinking right now.
A mirror.
People are And you're going to say, I'm that?
Nah, hell no. Hell no. You won't lie to me. You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie, Craig. Yeah, you ain't got to lie to me.
And then here's another thing. I've been wanting, this is why I say I need your email, brother. Because I wanted to send you some videos. There was a video with this Ghanaian woman today. It was a group of them. They started some group. And they was like, Ghana is for Ghanaians. We want all Nigerians out of Ghana. If you have she says, we need to stop renting shops to Nigerians. We need to stop renting shops to foreigners. We need to stop renting apartments to foreigners and Ghanaians. She said, you people opening businesses and buying land here, we're going to come back. There's going to be a time when we come back and we're going to take that back from you. This is their worldview as a continental group. The same thing is going on in South Africa. How are you all here talking about this Pan-Africanism, and they're fighting among themselves on the continent saying, get the hell out of my country?
Right. That's crazy. Like, yeah, where's the Pan-Africanism there?
Yo,
saying,
and they're calling everybody else grifters. Ain't no way in the world as a right-thinking individual you can look at that. You on Al Gore's internet. You running around God's green earth, and you're a Pan-Africanist who knows everything, but you don't know that.
Right.
You don't know that's going on. So how could I look at Pan-Africanism and say that's for me when I see Africans are attempting to actually, I'm gonna tell you something. They're taking our word, they're taking our language too. They're taking our verbiage and language and they're using it among themselves. So how could I, as an intelligent person say I was a Pan-Africanist, look at that and say, is this what I've been fighting for?
Right.
Where's the Pan if the unification in Africa doesn't exist? Where's the Pan coming from?
Right.
And they calling everybody else grifters.
The main scamming grifters in the world, everybody grifters but them. And you see, like, they don't really call out that at all. The scamming Nigerians do nothing. They never call out the scamming, the finessing at their homeland and abroad. They never call that stuff out.
And they're not. They're not, because too many of them, like I watch O'Shea Duke Jackson, and I used to like him, then I started disliking him, and I started watching him again because because I noticed everybody.
Yeah, I'm like you. I was watching him, and then I thought it was just too much coonery.
Yeah.
And then I ain't watching him.
And he was making excuses for Africans.
Yeah. I seen him playing the fence. Yeah, I had to leave him alone.
And then when they started scamming his ass, when he realized they were scamming him, and he started realizing he's not a brother, right? You're not a brother. Like, come on. The coach thing, and this hurt my heart. We spoke about this before. When I read Nelson Mandela's book, and in his book, he said when he started his so-called freedom fighting, he didn't fight for all South Africans. He only fought for his people. And among Africans, your people meant your tribe. That was it. He ain't no fucking Martin Luther King.
Right. I know that part. Yeah, right. Damn. He said he fought for his people. Right. They take that quote to be like, all Africa. Like, stop it.
No, he said he out his own from his own pen to paper. He said he was only fighting for his tribe. And all you got to do was turn around and see what he did once he became the president of South Africa. He said, fuck everybody that helped him get out of jail. He said, fuck everybody. Guess what he did? He sold his people for a mirror.
For a mirror. That's funny.
This is why they're never going to get nowhere. I told you if you go get a State of Blood,
Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it.
State of Blood. It was about, I forget the guy's name. He got, the African names be hard to remember. It's called A State of Blood. It's about Idi Amin. Huh?
Oh, the last King of Scotland.
Last King of Scotland.
Is that one that by Idi Amin?
No, it's not by Idi Amin. It's about him. It's by one of the cabinet members that was part of.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, there was a movie played by Forrest Whitaker, The Last King of Scotland with Idi Amin. I thought you was referring to that.
But in this book, it's called A State of Blood. This guy, he was a part of Idi Amin's his cabinet or whatever. He stated that Idi Amin wanted to link with foundational Black Americans to come over there and work in unison with them to build it up, to build the country up. Because when the British left, when the British had the country, they had the East Indians as the buffer group, right?
Yeah.
And they were running a lot of the farms and train systems and stuff like that. So when he got rid of the Europeans and he got rid of the East Indians, the Africans didn't know how to run the infrastructure.
Now, what country was that?
I think that was Uganda.
Okay, so now there's 53 countries left. Why would they ignore those 53 countries that's right there and go across the ocean for us?
Just like you see how Stu Pease try to make the argument that we're not. Idi Amin recognized foundational Black Americans were the most educated and vocationally trained group of Black people on planet Earth. They know,
as you should.
And in that book, the man said everybody voted no because they were afraid by virtue of Black American skill sets and education, we would become the ruling class of their country. That's why they said no.
Oh.
Basically, they know more than us, so we're going to have to step aside.
That's why the Liberians told Garvey scamming ass no. They said, you think we're going to let them people come over here and take over our government and compete in politics over here? Hell no, y'all ain't coming over here, man. The hell out of here. That's exactly what he told that tether. And he still lied. So he got a flat out no and still lied and sold stocks that one day we're going to come to Liberia. I mean, after he got the fat no.
So yeah, like, yo, man, the information about who we are is out there in so many places about what we've done, bro. And this is one other thing we got to do. Like when you see that book I mentioned about New York, even if your family is not from New York.
I already, how many pages? I got 5 pages of it. I'm about to, like, as soon as I end this live later.
You're already going through it.
Believe me. Listen. Yeah, you're going to see me start talking about this a lot real soon, and I'm going to be an expert in this shit.
This is what I want to say. Even if your family has never lived in New York or is not from New York, you lay claim to that history because this is what your people did. And guess what they did? They built it, right? And guess where we had a place to come to during the goddamn Great Migration?
Yeah.
We built it for us. So even though your family's from the South, that's your people. They built it. Boom, you had a place to go.
They call that fleeing. They said, nah, you fled down there, nigga.
They was coming to see, they was coming to chill with their cousins in Weeksville, Brooklyn, and Seneca Village, Manhattan.
But what about the tethers and idiots don't know that New York or the New York had slaves at the same time Jim Crow South had slaves. Like there's places up north that had that they always had slaves. Like there was never a time where they didn't have slaves.
That's a fact.
Like these idiots don't know that New York and those places they ended their slavery earlier than the South. Like these are. But I had cooked Jamaican Dream on you, by the way. Like he tried to pretend. I got a clip of that too. He tried to pretend that slavery was just down south, and I cooked him on that, and he fled like a crying, whining banshee tether.
A banshee tether.
Wailing.
See, the thing is this.
Yo, can I say something real quick? Because I gotta jump over.
All right.
You brought up that book about the guy in Idi Amin's cabinet.
Yeah.
The Last King of Scotland is a novel that largely bit off that book.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was looking it up as y'all was talking.
The State of Blood.
Yeah, The State of Blood. Yeah. And then because I was surprised to see that the guy Giles who wrote The Last King of Scotland, and then it clearly says that it's a novel. So none of that stuff was
Okay.
but he got a lot of his story from the guy who wrote the Blood book.
Okay. His name is the dude who wrote the State of Blood. His name is Henry Kiemba.
Kiemba, yeah.
Henry
I couldn't
Kiemba.
remember his name. Yeah, I couldn't remember his name over here. But the guy Giles who wrote The Last King of Scotland took a lot of his story from Kiemba's book. I just wanted to say that. Yeah, I'll be back later.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
I like to put that information out there because I'll be like, yo, when dudes like Rotten Peas come up with this, come up with
Pinky
this,
peas.
with these bullshit narratives. I'm like, we gotta have the ammunition to set him straight on a more firmer level. And the only way we can do that is by laying claim to all our culture, no matter what the region is.
Yeah.
We one people. We're one people. In their minds, they think Northerners, Midwesterners, Southerners, and West Coast people are different Black Americans with nothing to do with each other.
Yeah,
They don't realize.
they are really weird, right? And that's like we lie about the South. People like, yeah, you do know I lived in like 4 or 5 states in the South, and a lot of states I stayed with relatives before we got straight on ourselves, like by ourselves. Like, yeah, you guys are weird. Matter of fact, hey, I had just check this out. I just got an email, not an email, but I got an Instagram note from a first cousin, and they said this up here in New Jersey. They said this. They said, hey, we are planning the last name, well, a cousin last name, family reunion in California. They are excited to meet everyone from New Jersey. Below is the hotel information and data and date of reunion. Yeah. More to follow. So family, you see that? I got family in. Yeah, I think yeah, so we got I've been knew that because we had family reunions already in California, but we got family in California too. Mississippi, North Carolina, you dig? I think Virginia, and as you can see, we got a family reunion in California this year. It's gonna be July, late last day of July.
Okay.
In 2026.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go because I took a flight from Atlanta to Jersey and back, and I damn near died with that flight. So there's no way I can do a flight long. Yeah, it's zero, man. You will talk about like, and the weird thing about it, I'm so crazy about flights. I can't stop looking out the window because I want to know when I'm going down. I don't want no surprise. I'm looking out the window, and I just couldn't wait to be land, man. It was the most stressful thing in my life. And I tried the whole. Let me not go to sleep. Nope, I was too stressed out to even sleep. So no, this has stressed me the hell out. Yeah, I'm like, nah, okay, I'm good with flights. So when people say they fly to Jamaica and all these places, Amtrak. Really?
You like Amtrak
to California, or you be stopping here and there?
Yeah, you take Amtrak. Just time it for when you got to catch the train to be there by the time you need to be there. Yeah.
Okay, got you.
Take right the Amtrak. Well, yeah. Our people, what they don't realize is that you had the upper crust and the lower crust of our people who left information in different ways. Some of it is family tradition. You know what I'm saying? You got your particular family history, then which all of us got, and then you got our overall history as a people, and it connects when you start doing the research. They count on you not knowing, not you, but us. They count on us not knowing this. So when they come with these bullshit narratives and they run into people who know, they get mad. Like Stu Pease was getting mad at Architect. I don't want to listen to you.
Yeah. But the thing is, you said earlier about like they don't realize that we are interconnected with the families in the West, South, North, East. Like they think like we're ops, like we don't know each other, and like they get cool with somebody from the West. Like, yeah, nigga, it's my friend.
Yeah,
this FBA with me.
Why
we
you
gonna
think,
ride out together?
Why you think they keep bringing up Chicago? Anytime stuff they really like Chicago, it's an anomaly, first of all, and it's not as bad as people think. That's second of all. And just because Chicago might have some violence, don't mean they live in a squalor.
Well, they could, right? That's another thing. Like, there are like I seen, like when they do like the white boys do like the hood vlogs that show like the gangs and stuff. Yeah, they live in some nice ass townhouses, acting a fool. Hey, look at like right now you got the Julio Fulio case. Look at the guy they got from his house, his parents' house, straight suburbs.
Yeah.
So like, that's a good point. They think gang means like dirt, dilapidated houses, border. Like, nah, you fool. That ain't what they mean. But guess what? They can never mention Chicago ever again. I don't know if you've seen my work on the crack epidemic. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. Well, the crack epidemic, it turned out Jamaicans only controlled and was 40% responsible of the entire crack epidemic.
Yeah, I know about that.
Okay, well then,
I think the FBI and the CIA brought that information up.
Yeah, I mean, well, damn, nobody ever said this but me. Yeah, like this was big. Like that, people, when we think of CIA, we think of Gary Rebb, Dark Alliance, the Contraband. We think of CIA. We think of Ricky Ross. We think nobody. I've never heard until Tariq said it recently, and then I did further research. I ain't never heard one person link Jamaicans to largely Jamaicans into the crack epidemic ever in my life. I ain't never heard nobody say that. That's why it's shocking. When I read it, it was shocking. When I showed it, shared it, everybody was in awe. Like, wow, because nobody ever heard that.
I'm gonna tell you something. Jamaicans know it because anytime you start talking some gangster shit, they bring this. They don't say, "Oh, we ran 40% of it," but they say stuff like, "We ran the place. We had everything sold up." And they think they flexing. So you can get them with that. Make them brag about it, then turn around and flip it on them. This is why we delineating from you, because you're savages. Y'all not builders, y'all destroyers. You see what I'm saying? You flip it off. But
they were definitely like the FBI when they talked about them, it was like straight up savage, ruthless murderers.
Yeah.
Man. 40% of the entire crack era was Jamaican only control. They talking about like imported. So it was like the CIA. You know, CIA had funnel, and they made Ricky Ross his little pawn. Not Jamaica. They had their own shit. Yeah, they had their own shit, and of course, like they were allowed to, and for them, it was much easier because some of them look like us. If they cut their hair and they look like us, so it was easier for them to pull it off. It'd have been much harder for.
They were the first major melanated group that's not from here that was amongst us in heavy numbers. They were the first.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, for a long while.
For a long time.
Because I ain't know a Jamaican, I ain't know a Haitian until I was like 22, 23 years old. My first time meeting a Haitian.
Bro, they used to go to war against the Haitians and the Trinidadians in Brooklyn. They had beef. That's why I be sitting up here saying to myself, like, these Haitians is wild and talking about we was bullying them. Jamaicans was violating
oh
the
my
women's
God,
rights.
man.
Jamaicans were disrespectful to Haitians back in the day, and the Trinis, they was going to war with them.
But to be fair, a dude called up Tariq Nasheed and said that you know they were fucking with him to a degree. So you know, like an FBA guy from Florida admitted, he said, nah, you know, Tariq was going at it with a Haitian guy, and the guy called in and was like, nah, he like, because the Haitian guy like, be honest, and the FBA was like, nah, yeah, like, you know, we did that, you know.
That may be the thing down there, but in New York, we didn't pick on no damn Haitians. Among children talk shit to each other. Everybody got it. But the way they try to act like they were being bullied, the only beefs that was going on with Haitians in New York and Brooklyn back in the day was among other West Indians. The other West Indians treated them like shit. This is facts. The Jamaicans had their foot on other West Indians' necks. The Trinis was the main group back in the 80s that was fighting them niggas back. Down the line, the Haitians got their weight up and fought back. But the Haitians and the Americans never had a group issue. We never had beef. They had beef with other West Indians.
Yeah. Like for me, I won't. For me, I pick my fights. If a Haitian said, "You in Florida, you FBAs bullied us," the fact that I heard FBAs admit to that, I'm gonna concede to that argument. And be like, okay, that's unfortunate. You did.
That might have been the thing down there. You know, I'm not from down there, so I wouldn't know.
I'm not going to set my state. Remember, I try to have honest conversations with these guys, so I don't want to be seen as somebody who's not being honest.
Yeah, true. That's probably true because they represented a significant population for melanated people outside of FBAs in that area.
Yeah, and like I don't know the reason. You know, now look, just because you get your ass kicked, because there's a lot of white supremacists who got their ass kicked, but that don't mean they were victims. You dig?
Facts. Just because you was getting your ass kicked doesn't mean you was a victim. You could have started it and
right.
The FBA finished it.
Right. Exactly. And how you doing? Yeah, and that's how I take away from it. It's like I believe you when you say you get your ass kicked, but I don't believe necessarily the reason why you got your ass kicked. Like, you know why? Because they come with that xenophobia. You ain't shit. They try to like they better, and you know how we do. Yo, what'd you say? I feel sorry for your mother. Some old mental society type shit. I feel sorry for your mother. What you say about my mama? Boop back, boop boop boop. Because they don't know you can't say that. They don't know you can't do the mama thing.
Yeah.
Niggas trying to be funny to much your mama. Get the boop back, boop back, boop back.
Yep.
I feel sorry for your mother.
Well, feel sorry for this boot in your ass.
Yeah, so like I said, if it happened, like, because I don't want to paint the picture where we this group that's innocent, we never did nothing to nobody. No. Now we kicked ass too, but largely, okay. But those are the exceptions. If that happened, that was the exception. I know nothing about that in New Jersey, and you know nothing about that in New York, and the next person know nothing about that. Where they from? And then we don't know why they were doing that. So FBA's got to explain the origins of that.
Yeah, facts. And then I dare suggest, I'm willing to bet that, you know, often when kids are talking shit to each other and teasing, you know, these people come from cultures that's type they're not used to that. So they probably looked at it as bullying when it's coming from children.
Right. Yeah, like because like I said, that's why like somebody, an OG FBA got to call in one day, or any of our podcasts, call in and be honest. Like if you know, don't lie and say it was something that it wasn't. Just be honest about the origin. If it was justified, then say that. If you picked on them, say that, because that happens. And all we can say is, all right, well, shit, I'm sorry that happened to you. You dig? And that's it.
Yeah. They call me African booty scratcher.
Now that's a lie. Now that part, okay. So there are certain things they can say. That ain't one of them. Now that when they say that, they're flat out lying.
But even if we did call them African booty scratchers, so what? It's a name for kids.
I'm not buying that. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
I'm not saying.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
You don't gotta buy it.
That right there. Now that no, because I'm not the only FBA who came on here and other panels who said they never I've never heard nobody say that. Period. I heard that in my adult, somebody said it on some funny shit, but I ain't never hear kids. And me and Chad talked about it. Chad, that was his arm. Me and Chad went to the same school. We were both in middle school together. And we talked. I said, I ain't never heard nobody. First of all, it was no Africans. Okay, let's be clear. First of all, it wasn't enough Africans to do that to. What, 1-2 Africans? But they trying to act like it happened to all of them. When I was in high school, bro. I'm sorry, middle school. Me and Chad identified one African, Opoku. The other guy, Shay Dude, we didn't even know he was African until now. So I'm 40 last year. I said, oh shit, Shay Dude was Nigerian. We didn't know that. So, and by the way, he had jokes. Like he was one of the funniest guys in the school. By the way, they could roast his ass. So that's why it's a lie. Those guys can roast Shay Dude, but you're not gonna just, bro, unless your shit is tight, you're not gonna take that L to Shay Dude, man. Like, you're gonna you're gonna pick your battle wisely. You're gonna leave him alone, go with somebody else. And most likely FBA, bro. Chad will tell you our inner circles where FBA roast on FBAs.
Yeah. I was waiting for you to finish because I was gonna say that. I was gonna say I've heard it as a kid, but not incessantly, and it was amongst ourselves. You African booty scratcher, but it wasn't like every time we turn around, somebody was being called the African booty scratcher. We just found
that's how they make it. Yeah, that's how they make it. I didn't find it funny. I never even heard somebody say it. It ain't funny. And somebody said that too. Somebody said, "What is so funny about that?" Like we really had jokes. What was so funny about that?
Preteens. We were like preteens, bro. We found stupid shit funny when we were preteens. I'm not talking. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. You know why? Because jokes in our culture, they go nationwide. When something like we got fat jokes that went nationwide. We got skinny jokes. We got dark skin jokes. We got light skin jokes. Like that go nationwide. When something's funny, it's normally like undeniable, and it get passed around and it get recycled. Like when Cat Williams says something, Kevin Hart says something, Michael Blackson say something. If it's funny, we're gonna say it over. We're gonna laugh because funny is funny. But we don't just say any old thing just to say it. You African booty scratcher. It's like, yo, what does that even mean? How could that be funny?
But it wasn't the end all joke. Like you say, you don't got nothing to say. That's gonna trump every joke. No, that shit was tripped. It was like I said, that was some shit for pre-teens, bro. And it wasn't rampant. It wasn't a thing.
Yeah. Now I'm not saying it was never said. I'm sure some Africans got it. I'm sure some Caribbean people got it, but I'm not buying this large wave of immigrants talking about they got called it. I'm not buying that at all. Like they kissed my ass on that.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm not buying. Now they can say other stuff. If they better off saying, to me, they're better off. Like if you want me to buy that bullshit, you're better off saying that we were calling you. We had dark jokes for you. Now I would believe that.
Oh yeah. You was dark skin.
I would believe that. Yeah. I believe that. But to say African booty scratchers, they're all lying. No, not all of them, but a large majority of them are
lying. Everybody was traumatized by African booty scratcher. Everybody.
Hey, Hey, bro, I know I was gonna say now. These guys are complaining about one joke that they claim it was traumatizing. One joke. How Chad tell you? How about, and you know, if anybody FBA, you know, when did our roasting stop? It was in school, home, everywhere. My brother's friends demolished me, my guy. Had me crying to my mom. My mom would tell you, bro. Am I traumatized today?
No.
And I got it. Look, they got me so bad where I was like, same age as them, 10, 12, 13. I actually got good. Like, so as I got older, their jokes were funny. It was in the house. I just recycled their jokes in school and cooked my friends. You did?
And guess what? If you was roasting, and especially when you became a teenager and you got mad, everybody laughed at you more because you was a sucker for getting mad.
Oh yeah. Now you gotta hide your madness. Yeah, because first of your target. Yeah. Okay, we want people to react to the joke, and that keep us going. So you had to act like it didn't affect you.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah. Once you like my oldest brother couldn't take a joke for shit. So of course you the target.
Yeah, sensitive ass nigga, you sensitive.
All my jokes for you. All my jokes is for the guy who can't take them. It ain't for the people who could take them. Because it ain't funny if you could take it, right? Because you're gonna give it back and act like it did nothing to you. Now I want to see your expression, like how this is bothering you, and then I'm gonna keep going like a damn bully.
Yeah, man. So I don't know. This is what
somebody called that full. Wait, who the hell just called in and hung up? Hey, yo, call back in, man. Yeah. So if somebody called you an African booty scratcher and your ass tensed up, yeah, you got more. If that bother you, a lot more. Follow that shit.
Yeah. And you got matter. The matter you got, the more you got it.
Oh yeah. and I had told stories. We had a dude named Alistair. I'll say it again for you. We had a dude named Alistair, straight Jamaican, right? Cool as fuck. Nobody could bully him because he was like really huge, like really, for his size, like ain't nobody gonna do nothing with him. He was like really like above his size and weight, early in his life. Okay. So listen, if he wanted to, and he got roasted, bro. If he told people to relax and stop, everybody's gonna stop because he had a huge size advantage. So like nobody joked on him because he was a punk. We joked on him because we joked. Yeah. And guess what? He took it as a joke. The dude wore high waters. He didn't care. He wore high waters again and again and again. He didn't give a shit, man. So that's why they all lying, bro. The dude Alistair got it bad, and this dude didn't give a shit. Guess what? He was very popular, and we had open gym. He the first pick basketball. He did, and ain't nobody really like OD. Like nah, like he'll fuck you up.
I got a homeboy named Manny. He's from Dominican Republic, right?
Wait. Before you say that, wait. Let me acknowledge. I'll let you finish. Let me just acknowledge the caller, Mick J. You there?
Yeah, I was just quickly going to tell you because I'm 56 years old, and African booty scratcher wasn't something for them where they could stand on and say that's why they come for us today, because it was created. The term was created. It was during the 1970s because we never saw Africans, like you said.
Right.
When we were growing up, we never saw them like that, and that term was for us capping on each other because, like you said, capping, roasting is a part of our culture. It's something we did to cope with white supremacy, and you know what I mean? So they have been lying, and if you notice, it's always just that they start off with as a reason to come for us. When they, you know what I mean? If you look at it overall, Foundation of Black Americans are the only people of color worldwide who have been known to stand up with the injustices of the people's fight, even in Africa. So if we're going to put it all on the table, they need to be true about it. That was for us, capping on each other.
Right, exactly. Thank you very much. All right, go ahead, brother, about Manny.
Yeah, my boy Manny, he came from the Dominican Republic.
Why all Manny Spanish, yo? Damn it, all of them Spanish.
He got a lot of Mannies. And I remember he was telling me how when he came from DR, and he got off the with his people, and his people was laughing at him, roasting him for how he was dressed. He had on the shoes with no socks, high waters, and all.
Okay. Oh.
His people was roasting him. Guess who was right? His people are Dominicans who grew up over here, and they roasted his ass.
Right.
Man didn't get mad. He went and learned the game and got fresh and got some swag.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
See, and that was the difference. A lot of Jamaicans very few of them got their swag up by high school. A lot of them really ain't learn how to dress until they're like 30, 40. Like they really took a long time to transition and assimilate into like hip hop fashion. A lot of them really had a hard time because you know what? Like this is their way of saying they're Jamaican. You dig? Like they really ain't try to. The ones I knew ain't really try to dress like us. They dress like Jamaicans. Like we knew them by the way they dress.
Yo, homie, all you gotta do is go on YouTube, right, and search Jamaican dancehall clashes and all of that. You gonna see how they was dressing in the 90s, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like they really didn't try to. From my experience, they really ain't try to look like us. They were like the ones I know, like they were just Jamaican, and you knew it by the way they dressed.
Now, don't get me wrong, my generation guys in the 90s that grew up with Americans alongside of us, they copied our shit. But the niggas that was on some straight Jamaican shit, I don't know if you remember, used to hear old comedians used to crack on the way Jamaicans used to dress with the fishnet tank top.
I seen it. They don't got to crack. Look, the reason why it's funny because I seen it. I had a visual. Like I seen it. I seen it in real life. They were like, that was a Jamaican clothing.
And they used to wear clothing. They had a clothing line they used to wear called Wicked.
Oh my God. Damn.
They have Jamaican clothes line called Wicked. Yo, come on, man. That shit was some funny shit.
Yeah. Nah, family, like they were known to like wear like sleeveless t-shirts. That's like but big and bad, like extra large. It's like a weird. Yeah. It's like they had a weird, but that was that's how they dressed. Like, yeah. After a while, like kids, like I said, kids would joke, but the grown-ups, and nobody say, "Oh, yo, look at your fishnet shirt." You know, like again, we're cool with them. We'll do like a little funny thing or on a comedy stage, but we didn't read it amongst our circles. We didn't say, "Yo, look at Rob, yo, that fishnet." We didn't give a fuck how they dress. Like, yo, that's how you want to do? Because we seen that as Jamaican wear.
Yeah.
Now you couldn't do that.
Hell no. Hell no. They used to come with this. They used to come with the Jamaican wicked pants with the net shirt and a pair of Clarks on.
He said wicked.
Yeah.
Jamaican wicked pants.
If somebody's on this live right now from New York, especially if you're from Brooklyn or Queens, or you from if you are from 233rd or something in the Bronx, you know what I'm talking about. Call in.
Yeah, my man said wicked.
Wicked,
yo,
bro.
That sounds so familiar, yo.
I gotta try to find if I can find an old advertisement with the wicked clothes, bro. You're gonna be dying laughing, bro.
That sounds so familiar.
Wicked brand, bro.
My man said wicked. Are you serious?
If anybody's 45, if you're 45 and up, they seen and you've been around Jamaicans, you know what I'm talking about.
Wicked. Yo, that sounds so funny. Yo. But you know, it's funny because it sounds so familiar, man.
Bro. Wicked. I'm telling you, you're gonna be dying like, yo, this shit is crazy.
Wicked,
man.
Like,
I can see why they was getting roasted. Well, you can see why they was getting roasted. I'm telling you, man. It was funny.
But just for, I don't know about New York, but all I can tell you about is my experiences. And you know, I can't say I've been everywhere in New Jersey, but all I'm gonna say is, man, I don't recall when I was young, elementary, I don't recall middle school, I don't recall seeing any Africans. I knew one, and Shadu, we knew when I was 40. We started to think about it, like, because his house did smell funny. We used to roast his house and things like that. But Shadu. But one person, Opuku, that's it. I never known an African. And then in high school, I couldn't even tell you. I don't remember one high school. Maybe it was one. But that's how far in between. So all these guys, as a matter of fact, like the influx, the influx really came in like the 2000, like 10, like the millions.
99, 2000 is when the African influx started coming in crazy.
Yeah. So how did these guys be traumatized by they wouldn't even hear you.
Come on, man. They fronting. There wasn't that many of them here prior to that. Yeah, some here and there, but it wasn't. And the ones that was here, it was predominantly in Harlem.
Yeah, that Jamaican that African booty scratcher. There's some things I would admit to, but that's one I'm gonna call cap on. I'm gonna say y'all all lying. Y'all all lying. 99% of y'all niggas lying.
I can imagine an African's mother before he comes over here. Hey, don't let nobody call you an African booty scratcher.
Right now, if anybody wanna say they record a booty scratcher, call in. Like I'll debate you. I think you're lying.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think you're lying. So call in. Let's debate that. I think you're gonna lie.
I think that's sus.
Yeah, because I got some questions for you. You dig? I got some questions for you that's gonna expose you as a liar.
But here's the thing. Collectively, as a large group of people, not that many of us grew up with Africans as kids.
I just said that. I just said I see one like all of my like school life. Like you dig? I don't remember an African high school, but I remember one. And like I said, the other ones look like us, so I couldn't even tell they were African. Like we're kids. How the fuck I know they? You know.
Unless they was hiding, it was African.
Well, a lot of them did. Well, that was common sense. Even Europeans, everybody who came to America, the Chinese, Hispanics, everybody tried to assimilate as soon as possible because you wanted to. You didn't want to be singled out. You wanted to be an American. That's why. The East Indians, when they come over here, they immediately like try telling them about Thanksgiving. They're like, man, kiss my ass. I'm trying to be American. I ain't about to. You know what I mean? So yeah. So when immigrants come over here, the first thing they're trying to do is assimilate. They're trying to be American. So they're going to embrace everything American. It's not going to work. Tell them about Easter or all these stupid shit that y'all want to do Thanksgiving. They're like, man, get that out the damn way. I'm trying to be American. I ain't gonna not be American and stand out worse. They're like, man, you know, get out my face with this the real history of listen to Sassy Tethers crazy ass. The real evils of Thanksgiving, man. Man, you don't have me that plate, bro.
You're like, hell no, I want to be American. You ain't gonna get me deported.
Yeah, if you don't get out my way and hand me that damn plate with that turkey and gravy, brother.
No. If you don't get out my way and hand me that plate with that honey ham on it.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, you missed yesterday. Oh, yesterday it went down. It got really religious last night. Oh my god, yeah. I got jumped by a whole bunch of Israelites, bruh.
Oh man.
Yes, sir. They was cooking me on my dietary laws. Because one guy was hiding his hand, like he was off in a mug. He was off, and we couldn't. We first thought he was a tether, so he passed the test. He's not a tether. So then we thought he was a coon, a Republican, we all type of shit. And then it turned out. So I'm like, damn. So somebody said something on the panel. I said, oh, that's it. So I had to add. I'm like, okay, you have to be, because of how odd and weird he was. I'm like, yo, you have to be like using the Bible, and he was, and I finally was able to identify him. Yeah, and then we stayed there. And you know me, I'm goofy. He talked Bible. I just can't let it go. I'm talking Bible now, and the chat started to cook me. You wrong, Ron. You wrong. The law, statute, commandments.
Oh, we got
I said, all right. Yeah, I said, I ain't gonna win this one. Let me bow.
Law, statute, commandments. We're gonna get you, Ron.
Yeah. When the sisters cook you in the chat, you know it's a rap.
Oh, it's a rap. Yeah, once the sister's cooking you. It's over. Word. Oh, man. All right, big brother. I got to take care of some business. It's nice chatting you up.
Brother, good talking with you. You didn't save me and lower my blood pressure.
All right. All right. Peace, big brother.
Bro. All right, peace. Now, let me share my screen. Hey, these idiots. I'm doing a part 2 of these idiots. Hold on. Let me share the screen.
Like it or not, we are distant relatives. And family shouldn't fight. Like Jay said, no one wants when the family feuds.
Facts.
All right, family, this is going to be triggering. It's a bunch of FBA coons and tethers doing some kumbaya bullshit. Okay?
You know, so I guess that wraps up. Both sides have very strong, compelling arguments. If anybody else want to add anything on Skills, Jam, Gov, Ty, Bizzle?
I was gonna say I agree. I feel like that would be a wonderful thing if we could all get on the same page. You know what I mean? Like I do think that Black unity is a beautiful thing, and that is something that we need across the diaspora. I do agree with that. You feel me? But I feel like the reason why a lot of us have this mentality of FBA, I feel like we were put in a position where we had to develop it. You get what I'm saying? If you don't know your nationality, you need something to claim and hold on to.
Right. And see, when you exclude it down to just being where your origin is, the slave story is your origin, that already puts you at a lesser position. That's the only issue that I have with it. We can't claim.
I mean, technically, we are a new race of people.
Right.
We were a race that was created. We a man-made race. It's hard to look at it like that, but that's what it is.
That makes sense, especially when you think about when they had a lot of the what they call them, breeding camps and such like that.
Yeah, that's real. That shit did happen.
And that's why you think about the sports leagues now. Like we're looking at the generations later of it. The sports leagues, who are they dominated by? And what do they talk about? And what do they always? We watch the combines every year as they talk about. Oh, look at the physical abilities. Look what this guy can do.
Like they call them specimens and shit like that.
Exactly. Back in I think when I was young, I think it was like 13, 14 or something like that. There was a controversy with a dude that was on the radio back then he was talking about them like horses. He was comparing the.
Oh, are you talking about the dude that used to tell people who to bet on the shit? Jimmy the Greek?
Yep.
I know exactly what you're talking about. He was talking about how they put. I'm gonna let you build, King. I know exactly what you're talking about.
The way that they talk, it was like the saying, and it became a controversy at that time was because people who were very familiar with the civil rights story was saying this sounds a lot like the way that they was.
Hey, fam, I was trying to find that Jimmy the Greek thing, and I thought I found it, but I got something else. So I need to find that. They the second people to mention it. Hold on, somebody hit the link. Hopefully it's revenue. iPhone. What's iPhone? You're on mute. You gotta unmute iPhone.
But continuously.
How you doing, iPhone? What's your name? I guess you're gonna go iPhone. Oh, you on mute. Were you ready to talk?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yes, sir. Yes, I can hear you.
This FBA, Mr. CJ30, man. What's going on?
Okay, what's up,
man?
brother?
I don't know how I use the Zoom like that, but
okay.
I wanted to come on here and chop it up with you, you know what I'm saying, while I'm sober. Cause niggas be coming up here drunk and shit talking. Women
oh
and
my
men.
God, bruh. And that's nothing, old boy. He was
And
drunk
that shit
too.
is embarrassing, yo. I don't never want to get caught out there like that.
Yeah, I got caught up like that before, man, a couple times.
Yo, yeah, saying because
on
when
other
we
people's
talk about
podcasts,
this,
flipping.
we get to talk about knowledge, yo. This shit very important, man. I take knowledge and history very serious, man. I be soaking shit up like a sponge from you, bro. I appreciate the knowledge you be dropping all the time. You feel me? Because I got my own arsenal. You feel me? And I just be adding missiles to my own arsenal.
Okay.
Really, so when I get in debates with white people, because they the ones I like to get in debates with. You feel me?
Really? I can't get them for nothing.
You gotta do it on Facebook. You gotta jump on one of them.
On
one of them news channels, like follow one of the news channels in your area. Like I follow a lot of the news channels on like all over the place just to keep up with the people and watching what's going on in different communities. So I'll be following LA Fox 5, I'll be following Detroit News, I'll be following all the news places all over the place.
Yeah.
And then white people be on that bitch being racist and shit. I jump in the comments, get to open the history books on they dumb.
Oh wow!
But yeah, I really wanted to speak to the prompt though. You know what I'm saying? Because I just heard y'all say something like we call Africans African booty scratchers. Like, bruh, that never even rolled off my tongue for African.
Right, I'm telling you, man.
I never even. They seen that. I know. I watched a video a while ago. Them Africans was on there talking about some. We watched all the movies, and that's how we knew how the Black American was, right? So they watched.
You know they lying about that, right?
They watched Boys in the Hood, and they seen when that little boy called the other black little boy an African booty scratch. Remember when they had that conversation in the beginning? He's like, "I ain't from Africa. You from Africa." Remember they had that little, and they was fighting in the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
That's where they got that shit from, bro. I never called no African, but I'm so glad that this is happening though, because these Africans is definitely out here undermining us. They kids. You can just look at their faces. They look at you funny. Foreigners always give you a dirty look. Remember that, family. These foreigners will give you a dirty look for nothing. I come in with my Versace glasses on, looking like a superstar. They uncomfortable with that. They do not like saying a black man coming through proud of himself. They don't like that.
Yeah, a confident black man. They
don't like to see that. That shit makes them uncomfortable, especially Indians. They the main ones. They be like they want to fight. You feel me? I be ready to fight too. You feel me? Like, man, fuck you looking at like that, homie. You feel me? It's like all the foreigners got this thing against Black Americans. You know, they got this.
Right. Yeah, all of them.
It was something that was given to them when they came here. Like, look, when you come here,
yeah,
don't like these black
white card. The white card.
Don't like these black motherfuckers when you come over here. You feel me? Like, look, we just
don't,
over here
don't
just
forget.
still scratching
Don't
to
forget.
survive.
Like, here's something you could get on those white supremacists about.
Yeah, I be getting in their ass.
Well, first of all, you might want to check out one of my when I go into like the history of immigration in this country, because I could show you how white people how they were looked at by Americans before they were white, and they were seen as all the stereotypes they gave us. That's how they were seen.
Yeah, it's like we got all the stereotypes of them now. It's like we switch places with them.
Criminal,
I be like
prostitutes. Yeah.
How was white people all nice now?
Okay, get
How was all YT people? My bad. How was all YT people so nice now? Like they was vicious as a mug, bro.
Right. They was smiling when they see you.
They blocking their doors when we walk
Angels.
by. Like what? Like that's crazy because y'all was burning houses and kidnapping children and doing all types of crazy stuff, bro. Like, and especially with slavery, with the buck breaking and all that stuff, they did a lot of stuff, man. They did a lot of stuff, and they act like they ain't do it. Like that ain't us. Like who else is it then? Who else is it? That's your granddaddy. You go look at your granddaddy pictures. I definitely want to see what you about to show me though, because I be on their tail.
Oh
bro.
yeah, so it depends. So that's why don't notice when Tariq talked to him, he always asked them where they from, because the white people got the same problem the Tethers. If they're from Southern or Eastern Europe, they're gonna pretend they're not, because those countries, those parts of Europe, Anglos, self-purported Anglos, seen them as less than, like not so Anglo, not so pure white, as like inherently dirty and impoverished. Like the same thing, the same stereotypes they have on us. They look at them the same way. They look at them that they have an inability to assimilate properly. Hey, stop! Go! Stop doing that. Right. So you want to ask them where they from, like where their family. Same thing we give a tether. Hey, where your family from? Okay, they're gonna lie and try to say something Anglo country, and you got to like check them, and then if they keep lying, just give them a European, Eastern European or a Southern European country anyway.
Right.
And like, okay, nah, your ass from Armenia somewhere, bro, and just cook them on that right there.
You know how I set them up, bro, Ron? I be setting them up like this. I be like, if your family ain't from this country, do that make you an American? Then they'll pop out like, oh, my daddy was from England. And then I'll be like, well, your people own slaves.
Right.
They'd be like, no, I ain't own slave. They do not like to take that I own slave.
My family go lay down, slave. Bro.
They do not like to take that my family owns slaves, bro. They don't like to take that. That one get them.
But not 2026. They gonna dodge that one.
They do not like that.
But that's the thing though. If it didn't own slaves, then you gotta kind of concede.
If they don't own slaves, then I just talk about the history of the white people, because I study both sides of history. You got to study white history in order to study Black American history. Is going to take you into white people history. There's some kind of way you're gonna have to start studying it. And they used to have the KKK shit up on excuse my language on YouTube, but they took all that stuff down. But I used to be studying both sides, just so you know where they at now, or where they was then, and where we at now. Then we know where we going. Once we go back and study what happened back then, you know where you're going forward. You know what I'm saying? So that'd be my whole attitude. I'd be like a little investigator. Like I've been trying to investigate how they got their wealth. You know what I'm saying? Why did they bomb up all the 100 cities? You gotta look into that. You know all the cities, all the Black towns they had in America. America bombed them down. They used the same. They used the same excuse every time a Black man looked at a white woman.
Right.
They was just trifling, yo. Like all of them that they tore down, they used that same excuse. A Black man looked at a white woman, and they went over there and tore it down.
What about this angle? Nobody had welfare before white people. Yes. And nobody has been on welfare as long as white people. Nobody depended on welfare as much as white people. And this is before this modern welfare today.
It was after the Civil War. All of them was on social services.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Before that too, you got the 1862 Homestead Act. That's 1862. That is at the beginning or right before the Civil War.
So they've been getting benefits from the very beginning.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Like they have never been a hardworking people. I argue they're the laziest people on earth.
They are. They didn't build anything. That's what I tell them. I'll be like, what y'all build?
Got it from the mud.
What did y'all build?
That's nothing. You can ask them like, how come they failed trying to set up colonies in America early on? Mm-hmm. They ate each other. They killed each other. You talking about drilling, black on black crime? What? Oh shit! When the English man seen a French man during that time, 1400s, man, it was on sight, bro.
And they had them whack ass guns too. If you watch the movie Glory, you was like, what? They was going to war like this? Like, man, what the hell?
Yes, sir.
You got to reload with 3 seconds with gunpowder and all that. Like, yo, you need to do it in 3 seconds.
Now look,
that's crazy.
Now think about that. So now that's why the Africa stopped crying. Oh, they had guns. No, look what you just said. But that arrow, that bow and arrow, it was dead. And that's what happened. They came to Africa with those pea shooters and they felt like they had an advantage. They didn't. Because the Africans had those bow and arrows.
They had the bow and arrows and the spears.
Yeah, 1400. Yeah, they deleted them. The white folks ain't want no smoke with the Africans. So they be lying, acting like Africa had this disadvantage. No, they had a huge advantage. Plus,
they had all the Africa people better. You got one shot, and here come a spear.
Yep. Yeah, like 6 of them come at one time. But that's actually what happened though. Like they got their ass kicked and they left.
Yeah.
And then they came back with their checkbook.
Like, look, we're gonna buy some of these niggas.
Oh yeah, yo, damn, y'all thorough. I need y'all with us.
Yeah.
How much?
and they gave away all their good people. I remember you said about the brain drain, brain gang.
Yep.
Like, how
They
did they
gave
know
away their
that they was the
top
good
tier.
people? You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
no,
Like, how
no.
did they?
Hey, listen. Look at white society today. Forget about the slave auctions. Look at the NFL draft. Look at the NBA draft. Look how they do it now. They want all the medical exams. They want to check your teeth. They want all your life. They not getting nobody unless your health is top tier. And if you got some type of fault, they want a discount. So same thing happened over there in Africa. Like you were look, they already tried to set up colonies. They failed.
Right.
So they knew the type of Africa it took. You don't think they were vetting them, asking questions, and getting answers? And okay, no, go sit down. Bring unbiased around over here. Unbiased. Okay, let me ask you a question. Yeah, we get him. Okay, look. How about you help me get others like you? Okay, who's your brother? He did. That's what else is going on.
And who the smartest over there? Go get him.
Right.
Yo, he do what? He build shit. Get his ass. Get him.
Right.
Go, right.
Like you think these guys got the stupidest people over here? Anybody they fell for that trick? Yeah, give me your weakest people. Okay. Nah,
That's why they came over here planting
sure.
shit. They took all the people that plant shit. Like, get over here. And they
Trying
came
to tell
over
you,
here
man.
with seeds in their hair and shit. That's how I think they got the cotton. The people had seeds in their hair. They brought seeds over here from Africa with them.
I tell you, yeah. Dennis Sperling go into that a lot on his channel. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I definitely it's crazy.
Definitely got the best from over there.
Yeah, man, they got the best people over here, and they built the whole country. And then what gets me is Africa country is like Donald Trump said, it's a shithole. You feel me?
Well, that's what happens when you have a massive brain drain.
And they come over here, not to cut your knowledge, but then they come over here and then look down on us like they better than us. That's what gets me.
Actually, but that
I
that's
didn't
the
go through
52 fake out.
You know
Hey,
what
bro,
I'm saying?
Hey, bro, no, bro. That's the 52 fake out, bro. It's almost like a straight coward that's in a gangster city. Let's say you go to Memphis. You go to Memphis, right?
Right. I never been there, but I want to go.
Right, but let's say your job or there's a vacation, all-star game, whatever, all expenses paid. You got lucky. So now you got the bar and some dudes, some Memphis gear on, straight grilling you. Now there's no way possible to know he's the softest guy in the city, right?
Right.
Now he know he is, but he know you don't know he is. So now he's living off the image of Memphis. So he's grilling you. What's up, partner? He's talking greasy, but he know you'll kick his ass. That's how they look at us. It's a 52 fake out. They're trying to check. They're trying to see what they can get off on us. They're pretending they think that about us. They don't, bro. They looking at America. They know what we did, bro. They seen the patents. They listen. Their 1% is coming over here. That means the smartest people in the country is over here. If they're smart, how they don't know about what we did and what we have done, what we're doing? They know all that shit, bro.
They built the water system, the piping systems in the house. They made all the garden tools. Like,
and they're trying to bluff you.
You feel me? Like, we got 50,000 patents. Like, and then you look at Africa. Like, I'll never want to go over there. You feel me?
Me either.
I'm to the point now where it's though I'm like, why? Like, they threw us in the slave. I was getting on Sadie earlier in his comments, like, bro, because he was talking bad about black people. I don't know if you seen that shit. And he was just getting on black people.
I've been cooked. Yeah.
Why y'all over there with
clown.
Massa and this, that, and the third? And I'm like, nigga, you with the other master. The fuck you talking about, nigga? What's your master?
Wait, not. Yeah. Sadie not in Africa.
Exactly, but keep talking about that shit. Crying every day. FBA this and yo, that shit be irritating. I used to get most of my knowledge from Sadie. I'm talking about as far as like the origins of religion and shit like that. You feel me?
Bro,
and
all that in the garbage.
I was into Pan-African shit at first. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like everybody else. You feel me? But we always searching for our identity that we didn't know that we had. You know what I'm saying? The whole time. We FBA, you feel me? We foundational Black Americans the whole time. And that gave us all an identity and gave us all, and everybody is upset that we have an identity now. That's how I'm looking at it. Like, everybody
everything
mad.
you were missing, you thought it was gonna come in Africa and it never did. The minute we looked within, you're like, damn, it's all here.
It's already was here. We built this whole country. You got something to be proud of. Like what? We built the country. We made all that almost any kind of gadget you can think of, as far as like TVs and phones and computers, and black people was just creating shit. You feel me? But I wish that the people can get back to that point where they had Black Wall Street. You know what I'm saying? If we can get back to that point, that would be a beautiful thing,
Hey,
bro.
bro, listen. Somebody said this. I think on another podcast, bro. It doesn't. Oh, matter of fact, how about this? A basketball analysis that don't talk FBA at all had brought up Black Wall Street, and he was like, "Yo, nothing's stopping you." Well, this is the only stumbling block.
Right.
We got to delineate to see who's actually foundational. You don't want to put the money in the wrong pockets. So that's the only thing stopping us. That we just got to know who's foundational, right? But yeah, but don't buy just because. Nah, the product gotta be good though. You know what I mean? It can't just be any rinky dink nothing. You dig? It has to be. And guess what? If it's a rinky dink, then they need to have it for a rinky dink price. So like, we can't like target each other. We gotta like have a fair price for whatever we selling. But it's not hard, bro. All you gotta do is just buy from the lineage. That's all. And then
I'm talking about like say for instance, I think that Black Tulsa, Oklahoma was the ground zero before it started spreading out, and they was building communities in different places, kind of like how they make them video games where you gotta take down the leaders and like that. You know what I'm saying? They be making them little video games where you gotta take down
let me
the
put you
whole
on.
cartel of people.
Let me put you on. Okay, so when W. Du Bois wrote his book, what was it? Black Wall. It's called Black Wall Street. What's the name of his book? Hey, bro, when he wrote about Black Wall Street, do you think he was talking about Tulsa, Oklahoma? We talking about W. Du Bois?
I never even read that book. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I'm gonna assume that he wasn't.
Hey, bro, right? Because there was a greater city than that.
Yeah,
Durham, North Carolina. Like that was where the big dogs were at and over there. So Tulsa, Oklahoma did his thing, but the real mecca of Black Wall Street was Durham, North Carolina.
Still there.
Too close. Yeah, it lasted for a little while, but then like they did, I think they ran highways through there.
I found out what they was doing. They was going and buying up the land, and that was the way they was taking the land from the people. They was buying the ground part from them and just destroying, making parks and dams. And
yeah, that's called urban renewal. Wait, okay, that's called eminent domain, and that's called urban renewal.
And then they say black people don't work and we lazy. Y'all been stopping us all this fucking time. Like, what the fuck do you expect?
Yeah, that is the ultimate gaslight. They literally burned your cities down, blew them up, killed you, started riots, and then look back today and exclude you from other things, discriminate, housing, act, restrictions, all type of shit, and then gaslight you by saying you don't work. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. This is why, like Muhammad said, they are the devil.
Yeah, they are. And they narcissists also. They narcissists because they won't take responsibility for their behavior, and they constantly pointing the finger back at you like, hey, it's you. It ain't me. Like motherfucker. You know me? I be getting frustrated with their ass, bud. And I be praying to the ancestors.
I had conversations with these guys the same way I would talk to revenue. I try to be serious. At first it'll go smooth. But once you start cooking them on history and they can't defend it and they start, like you said,
that's where it's at.
They become a narcissist.
Open the history books on that ass. Yep. Like what you said? Okay, let me go back here and talk to you about this. Oh, white people be like, we ain't had nothing to do with throwing no babies to alligators. Yes, you did. You did. Y'all looted. Y'all did all types of stuff. Y'all looking at us like we vicious.
Wait a minute.
Like we are bad people.
You didn't throw the alligator thing, but you'll say, what about black on black crime? Like I committed a crime. Okay, you said that works.
Yeah.
So if I'm responsible for all black crime, you're responsible for all white crime.
Exactly. They don't take up what they do. They be helping each other. I be seeing them, bro. They be raising GoFundMe's for people. They be doing a lot.
Oh my God.
They be doing a lot of evil stuff. Somebody do something evil, he got to go for me right after that.
Oh yeah.
Be like, like white people be trying to play nice, but they really evil. You know what I'm saying? They really got an evil side to them that they try to like hide. That they only let come out when they go to KKK meetings, probably, or they go to their little secret meetings where they wear masks and stuff like that, and decide what's gonna happen with black people. Like they've been like me lately. I've been feeling like they trying to kill us with all these diseases, like COVID. They keep making these diseases and all this stuff, like these new diseases
now that
coming out.
Now that part you can't do on YouTube.
Oh, I'm about bad. I ain't gonna say that, but I'm gonna just say that baby making shit up. Can I just say that?
Anything like that. The CDC, you gonna give me a CDC warning, all type of shit.
I ain't gonna talk about that, man. We flipped something else, then, bro. But I'm just saying, though, I'm saying I study history so deep. I'm real passionate about it. You know what I'm saying?
You can say biological warfare, and people know
we
what
can
you mean
say
by
that because that's how I feel. Like, because it's like like the New World Order stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's real. You know what I'm saying? I think but when Biden was in office, he was letting all them people in here. I was already saying that right there alone is making us look weak as a country. By them doing that, just letting the people just run in, nobody stopping them, all the countries looking like, oh, what's going on? That's how we get in there.
Listen, bro. It's good cop, bad cop. Democrats know that they'll be the ones to let them in, and they know the Republicans be the one to kick them out. So it's a whole chess play, man.
They keep winning every election. You notice that? They've been winning all the seats lately. Like, it got to be something up with that. Like, how y'all winning every seat? And some seats it's a Democrat against a Democrat. Like, it's like we ain't gonna never get out of their hole. You know what I'm saying? Because they got us. The black people been voting for these people. When they asked for reparations for illegals, that was the crack, the crack in my back. Like my mother made me vote. My mama made me vote Democrat. All my family members voted Democrat forever. They never got up there and said, "Hey, we need some reparations for black people, y'all. Can we at least ask one time?"
Never.
You feel me? You never asked one time. And L Sharpton, he's another one. Like, bro, how you gonna get mad at Melrose for standing up to you and saying, "Look, we tired of this situation we in. Y'all older people, y'all good. Y'all got y'all money. Y'all got y'all biscuits. You feel me? Y'all ain't worried about nobody else getting no money. They not them Democrats ain't worried about nobody black getting out of poverty. You feel me? We might not be all the way in poverty, but we in poverty. You feel me?
Yeah.
And they never make up no. Let me give you this house for $150,000 and you don't gotta pay nothing back. What?
Yeah.
FBA
Lex supposed to be debating Roland Martin.
I want to see that. I want to see that. I know. When he first said his name, I said, I hope he call him up there. I hope he call him up there.
So I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go. Okay. If you don't have a real strategy, you're gonna get cooked by Roland. Okay, because Roland, you gotta understand, Roland already has his talking points.
Exactly.
And he fact checked them. Okay, what you don't want to do is go down his talking points. Like what you want to do is have your own talking points. No matter what he says, you want to say what you say. So hey,
right, because he already was saying like, I'm gonna embarrass you, right? He was like, I'm gonna embarrass you. I'm like, well, how are you gonna do that? You ain't even heard the man yet. The fuck?
Yeah, like I said, man, listen. You're by yourself. They got the whole DNC behind them, bro. Resources galore, all type of shit, man. Like,
you gotta come
it can go bad. It can go bad really quick. That's why what I would do is I would just expose like how they allow immigrants to gentrify us and take quote unquote black jobs. I think that's because now they got to address that.
And you can get them on black too.
Nah, I want
no. Think you can get them with that? Talking about black people, like as far as like who's black and who's not.
Okay, yeah. You get them with that.
Like that. Yeah, you
get with
that. That. Like these people ain't even black, but they represent us. You know what I'm saying?
That's called. So I call that paper genocide.
I've been listening. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you used to get paper genocide. Yeah, you get them with that.
I'm on the page. I'm on the same page with you, Ron. Believe me, I'm a person that study and passionate about history. I be studying. So you be giving me new shit. I don't know everything. You feel me? But I be studying all the time. Like that's what I do. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's
they
like
won't
something I
be
got passion
prepared. They won't be prepared. They will genocide, paper genocide, or illegal gentrifying us with the help of
that will fuck them up.
Yeah,
that would get him right there. The paper genocide. He wouldn't know how to even talk about that because
not at all.
they ain't even got no talking points for that. Like, what
Right.
talking points do y'all have? It's like they use these people to whip us down. You know how they used to get the one slave to go into to go and get the slaves and keep the slaves in order, or in slavery times in the war or movie Glory, they used the one dude, I forgot his name, but they made him a sergeant because he was keeping all the niggas in order. You know what I'm saying?
Stephen from Django. Samuel Jackson.
Yeah, Samuel Jackson saying, "Well, I keep these niggas in order for your boss." That's what SETI is. SETI up there doing that for them Africans. I got these niggas. I'm a good African American. Let me go over here and talk to these niggas and make these.
Yo, SETI is the biggest coward I ever seen in my life, man.
He pissing me off, yo. I swear, yo, he battled the old man. He went through it with an old man. I forgot that old man name, but he said something to him, huh?
Wait, how he sent the link out?
No, he was just,
I know.
You know how they do. They be making videos about each other back and forth. They was doing that. It's an old dude with no teeth in his mouth.
Why won't SETI just drop the link?
I don't think he'll ever do that. You know why?
No, he won't.
You know why? Because FBA is not debatable. It's nothing you could debate about somebody's lineage and where they from. How you going to debate that? How is that a problem? What is the debate about? What are we debating? If I'm really from this country, I'll show you I'm really from this country. You know what I'm saying? They make it into something else. You feel me? Which is a straw man argument, right? Because they make it into something else that is not, and it's just about how far do your family go back? You feel me? I've been studying how far my family go back. Found out my grandmother was a slave, and her daughter was a child of a slave. You feel me? So, yeah, I mean, that's good to know where you come from, because how you gonna love yourself? You know what I'm saying? If you don't know where you come from, how you going to appreciate your time on earth? That's why most of our brothers and sisters out here crashing out, because they don't know where they from. You know what I'm saying? If you knew what you from and you knew the value in yourself, then you wouldn't do certain things. You feel where I'm coming from?
Now you see why tethers are so against people find out where they from? Oh, that's divisive.
Exactly.
That's a hate group. It's xenophobic.
How? Black people has been so what's the word I'm looking for? Embracive to everybody. If you look at history, we've been embracing to everybody. Anybody, we are welcoming people. We could never be xenophobic, but they just say that to gaslight us, right? And try to make us shut up. They don't want us to delineate because they getting so many benefits from cosplaying us. That's what's sad to say. Some people going to college to the best schools for free. Africans going to the best colleges for free, and we got to pay for college.
Right.
Where they do that at? That's not fair. You know what I'm saying? They instantly come over here, get a scholarship, or you could be a cab driver, or you can go to you can what's the other thing? You can open up a business if you want to. We give you a loan for a business. You can have your business.
SBA.
They get all this stuff when they come over here, but we don't get none of that stuff. And I can't say we don't get loans because I be getting the loans. You feel me? I be financing the vehicle.
But you can't use you. No, but you couldn't do that though. You couldn't base 43 million people on you.
You can't. But what I'm just saying is the stereotype that black people don't have good credit and black people can't go get a loan.
Now they can't get loans.
Most of them. We can say it's a small percentage of us that can do it. We can say that.
Hey, bro, right? Let me tell you how systemic racism works, man. It's a net. The net isn't created. The net, like you ever see people that net salmon, right?
Yeah.
Like they don't catch all the salmon in the sea, but they catch enough where they can run their business. Okay.
Yeah.
So way systemic racism work is that it's not trying to catch every Black American.
Oh, I
it's
get
trying
what
to
you
catch.
said. I get.
It's trying to catch enough of them, and enough of them can't get loans. That's enough to create the wealth gap. That's enough to strengthen white supremacy. That's enough to weaken us and make us want to go, onto drugs or crime, things like that. So
like the
they did
prize
just
nigga.
enough.
Like they prize
Right,
nigga,
so,
they like to show up. That's the same thing, right?
Yeah, so they did.
This our good nigga right
so,
here. He, you know what I'm saying?
So they did just enough to get the system to keep doing what it's doing. They're not trying to get everybody, because if they get everybody, wouldn't the evidence be overwhelming? Like, damn, like the world can say, hey, that's racism. Every Black person got denied a loan. So they gotta let some go through to say, hey, nah, oh boy, Mr. CJ got a loan. We're not racist. And then here you go smiling like, yes, boss, I got a loan. You're not racist.
It do kind of sound like I'm saying it that way though, right? But I'll be trying to kill the stereotypes. You feel me? Because they be having a lot of stereotypes on Black people.
But you can't. But stereotypes got truth to them. You can't kill a stereotype. A stereotype is a stereotype because it has a lot of truth to it. That's why
it's like
they're
when people
stereotypes.
getting rich. Would you say that's the same thing? With people getting rich?
What's that?
As far as people getting rich, would you say that's like the same thing? Because we got a lot of Black people that's rich, right? But they don't come back
compared to who? No, compared to who? You said a lot compared to who?
I'm saying it's probably like 6%, maybe. I seen the little a poll or something like that where they were saying how many rich Black folks it is.
Yo, why would they come back to the hood? Let's talk about that.
I think they Africans.
But you said this. You said they get rich and don't come back to the hood. Talk to me about that.
No, I'm saying like not get rich and don't come back to the hood. Like not like coming back to the hood, but like I couldn't be rich and then be just looking at my people in disarray. Like I couldn't be like that. Like I would be like, all right, well, let me see if I can make something happen.
What would you do? Yeah, okay. Give me some examples of making something happen. How does that look in real life?
All right. Well, first of all, you know what I'm saying? I would try, if I was rich, right? I would try to like put money on people's houses, like give them money so they can pay their bills, or you know what I'm saying?
You do know. Okay, watch this. Now let's say if you put money on 100 people's homes, do you know you get yourself caught up in some tax issues? Do you know every time you spend money, that money got to be accounted for, and
right? It turns to a tax write-off at the end of the day. It'll be a tax write-off.
No. That's not how that works. But what I'm saying is, you got to pay taxes on every time you spend money. Okay, when you're rich, if you this is how rich people lose their money to taxes, because they spend so much they don't keep a good track record on everything they spent, so they don't file tax on each stuff, and the IRS knows you're spending because it has they audit you, whatever. So what happens is you don't keep track of all your spendings because you did some wild shit. You just pay for 100 homes, right? And now you owe maybe 30 grand, 100 grand, who knows, in taxes, and that stuff starts to accumulate. That stuff becomes a problem later. People get caught up like that. It's all because they lose track of their spending, and they didn't account for it when they file their taxes. Now it's you owe money, don't know it. You don't have it because your money's tied up in investments and other things you're doing. But the IRS want their money right now, and now you're having a big issue. So the more, just know, the more you spend, the harder it is to track that money and to file taxes on it. That's why a lot of rich people have like a lot of accountants to keep track, but even they can't keep track if you ain't telling them. So
even if you had the receipts, it's still hard to track what you did.
Hey, bro, what receipt you gonna have other than you saying, hey,
all right, I'm gonna have this checkbook. Every time I write this check in this checkbook, it's a receipt come with that joint.
Yeah, but you know what happened with the checkbook? It's in the wrong car, and somebody cleaned the car and they put it in storage somewhere, and now it's out of sight, out of mind. No, it's out of sight, out of mind. Like,
so what's the
nah.
so what will be the solution then? Well, from my thought, you feel me? I felt like, you know what I'm saying, like giving people money for their bills ain't gonna be enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We need to get people efficient.
People?
Yeah, we need to get people efficient and
43 million people. You're gonna pay their bills?
No, not all of them, but I'm just saying, like some of them gotta. Some we can change the community. Like, I don't know.
Why do you think nobody does that when they have a significant amount of wealth? Why? Because I'm sure they all thought like you at one point. Why do you think none of them do it? You know why?
I think they under restrictions. Like, don't help them niggas.
No. That's pseudo babble. What happens is you got financial advisors, my guy. You got professionals telling you that's stupid, and they give you the risk reward. Like, how are you gaining from this? As a matter of fact, that person, if they're not financially disciplined, then they're gonna need the same bills paid for the next month, and the next month, and the next month. So you just burning money every month for people who's not becoming financially literate, financially accountable. It's not how it works. So if you want to do something, you'll see. Well, now watch this. You know that's racist. You get in trouble with that. Like, because now, if that's your business, what if a white person say, "Hey, I'm next. Hey, fix fix my bills." Yeah, then you get sued. But that white person gonna sue you. That white person is gonna sue you for everything you got.
Because I don't want to give them no money. But
that's right. Okay.
They giving each other money. White people giving each other is different for them, I guess.
Yeah. You gotta learn that. But by you doing that, that's practicing racism. That's illegal. That goes against the 14th Amendment Equal Protection Clause, and you're being sued for $1 gazillion.
Shit. And that's where they want you at, where they could take it all from you.
That's why nobody does that, because it's like you. First of all, that doesn't solve anything. One person ain't gonna get Black Americans out of our. That's why we're saying cut checks for everybody. It's not one person helping out little here. Nah, the checks got to be for everybody at the same time.
Yeah.
And then
I'm definitely with that.
Yeah.
I've been talking about reparations for years. I've been on YouTube since 2011. I've been talking about reparations and how it can save the people, because the people is just like a part of the game of going to jail and go to school, that pipeline from school to jail. You know what I'm saying? Nobody.
Go to prison pipeline?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You go from school, go right to jail. Like, I came up in that school, like, well, that's what really happened to you. You feel me? You dropped out of school or you finished school. You feel me? It was one of them. But then I had friends. They had all the qualifications and still wanted to sell drugs. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like
that's why people move out the. That's why people move out the hood. That's why I was gonna tell you. Like, why would you be rich or have significant wealth and stay in the hood?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Have to go.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because
it's not gonna make any sense. But again,
because you role models mean a lot to a community. That's one.
Right.
And if the youth and the people got somebody to look up to and to follow behind, it can change the face of your community. Just
is LeBron James a role model?
I would say yeah. I would say he a role model.
Is he living with the hood kids?
No, he not.
Right. So you can be a role model without living with people.
But Deion Sanders was rich and he still made his kids go to hood schools.
Didn't they rob his ass?
Who, Deion Sanders?
Yeah.
I ain't hear about that. No, I ain't hear. But I know I seen one of his videos. He was saying his sons were saying our fathers made us go to the poor schools.
Hey, bro. At that point, he wasn't even super rich. At that point, my guy.
I don't know.
Yeah, he wasn't. Nah, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. I'm telling you, he wasn't. But this is why. Yeah, he wasn't super rich. Like he became back like this through what he's doing now, the coaching thing and being successful. This is how he got it back. But hey, bro, this is what happens.
Dependable constipation relief.
There's a saying. The saying is familiarity equates to, I forgot. right? You heard that phrase?
Familiarity equates.
Leads to, or equates or leads to something. Well, so the bottom line is this: hey, bro, if you see a pretty girl every day, she becomes less pretty by the end of the year. Okay,
right?
Because you're seeing her every day. You're the rich guy in the neighborhood, and the kids love and respect. After seeing you every day, they kind of don't see you as the rich guy they love and respect anymore. They kind of see you as a regular guy, which makes you a target in some sense,
I
because
see where you
you
going.
become a regular. Yeah. So that's why people don't live in the hood, man. Because I forgot the phrase. The family hit you with it, but familiarity brings about something where they don't see you as that shining star no more, because they see you all the time. It's like, okay, that's CJ. Okay.
I got a couple of young dudes that I took under my wing and taught them about credit, and they've been teaching everybody else the same thing. So, knowing about credit is a big thing. You know what I'm saying? Teaching them how to build credit, and you know what I'm saying? I can't say I've been an influence for that. Like, and then when people come home from jail, they be needing somebody to help them get back into society. I done help brothers get back into society.
Yeah.
Like,
You can you like there's programs for that, like that'll pay you to
Would they pay
you
me
got
to
to
be
reach
an
out and
advocate for
see.
that?
Yeah, you got to reach out to those, your city, whatever, and see which one pays people, because they'll pay you for that.
I can say crime is
To
down in my
society.
city. Like,
you can you like there's. Say again.
I said crime is down. Crime down where I'm at. I'm in Baltimore. Crime down. It ain't as it be some little trinkles here and there, but it's not as aggressive. Like crime.
Somebody
been
said
down.
learn from MC Hammer.
Oh yeah, MC Hammer went double broke. He definitely did, bro. MC Hammer is definitely an example.
Okay, so you're talking about the guy in the chat. You're talking about Robert Smith. Listen, family, I know a lot more than y'all think. Now listen, you don't know, but Robert Smith was caught up in a scandal. Okay, and they saying that's why he did that. Like, he was caught up in the scandal. He did some people. He backdoored some people, and to be where he's at, and he did that as tied to the whole alleged scandal thing. So yeah, you got just look into that. Just look into Robert Smith's scandal.
I never even heard of Robert Smith.
Yeah. So yeah, people just shouting out names and not knowing like the background, what's going on. Okay. And
funny. It was in 4 days, and he made this.
Yeah. The people you name, just look into the background and see why they did certain things. And yeah.
Saturday, but what he did know is that Melania's husband had.
There's some stories behind that type of stuff.
So I don't understand why people thought it was.
Yeah. So people say set up a nonprofit. There's different things you can do. But what I'm gonna say is this, man. You gotta. The hard part is finding people who believe they need help. You have a lot of people who need
because
help.
you gotta want to change. You gotta want change. You gotta want. This is what I want to do. Because some people be like, "Oh, you doing it because you making me do it."
Hey, bro, how about the hood cats that don't want to do right because they think they're missing something in the hood? Like they don't want to leave because they're missing some gossip that just might happen. So like stick around for the gossip.
It's usually just a product of your environment. Like every time you come outside, you seeing the same thing when you come out there. And you just like, all right, well, this is what I'm supposed to be doing then. You know what I'm saying? You don't even be knowing, just like you just do it anyway because you just like when I come outside, this is what's here. You know what I'm saying? Is brother standing on the corner hustling, somebody coming through in a fly whip, like dang, I want the fly clothes, and the next thing you know, you starting to do what you see in your environment. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot what word I'm looking for, but you just do it on purpose. Like it don't even be like it'd be crazy.
Negligence. That could be negligence. But look, look, credit, and you want to teach them how to come up with a budget list, like how to maintain, which is called what you said credit. You said budget list. Like these are all the things that make up what they say financial literacy. Like they make that word seem so deep and big. And it's really like you said, credit, managing like your income and what goes out.
Paying your bills on time.
Right.
Stuff like that.
But more so a budget list. Like you want a budget list. A budget list shows all your liabilities and all your income that you're generating.
So
and you subtract your liabilities from your income.
So since we talk about moving out the hood, right? How you feel about people moving out the hood and then moving around racism when they move out the hood? They move around racism.
They're not moving out racism. The thing is,
no, I said they moving
like,
into racism. Okay. When you move out the hood, like yo, I'm gonna go out here with these white people.
Hold on. Wait, slow down.
Okay.
So this is what I'm gonna repeat. I'm gonna repeat Tariq Nasheed.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think you're gonna go when it's not influenced and controlled by racism, bro? Where do you think you're gonna move to? And even the hood is controlled and operated and managed by racism. Right? You're not gonna go nowhere in this country and that area ain't controlled, managed, operated, funded, dominated, and manipulated by racism, bro. No matter where you go, it's gonna be racist. Now,
I don't see no racism in the hood, bro. Only when you go to court.
Hey, bro. Wait. Oh my God. Bro, listen, bro.
No, I'm saying that because it'd be more black people in the system than it does.
Hey, bro. How do you think they end up in the hood?
We was born in the hood.
Hey, bro.
I was born in the poverty, bro. I was born in the poverty.
Hey, dude. I didn't ask that question. I said, how do you think people end up in the hood, my guy?
We got
you ever
heard
of zoning laws? Hey, no, you ever heard of? Right, you're a marginalized people, my guy, through restrictive covenants, zoning laws, redlining. Yeah, you're in the hood because of directly from white supremacy. Yeah, that was crazy to say white supremacy not in the hood.
No, because I'm saying I'm talking about like
he's not listening.
Ain't nobody white. He's gonna say something to you like they would. Like if
look,
you was,
dude, you're talking about white, my guy. The hood is so controlled. You don't need you just talked about black people being overseers.
Yeah.
You just talked about Django. Hey, bro, listen, man. Like, you're caught up in the wrong stuff. Dude, the hood is so white supremacy controlled. You don't need a white person there. It runs by itself.
I get what you said.
That's why, this guy said the hood don't have white people. Bro, is the hood over police? Yes or no?
The hood got white people, bro. Yeah, the hood not over police.
Excuse me. Right. So ain't that your white people? Like the police department's your white people. This guy said the hood ain't ran by white people.
No, I ain't saying it ain't. I'm not saying like I'm talking about like when you could see a current outside when you come outside.
Yeah, but why do you need to see people?
No, I'm not saying that I want to see
supremacy.
it, but I'm just saying I don't see those type of situations.
Yeah, they don't want to be in the hood. That's why, bro. Who the hell's
till you go out the county though. Now, when I go out the county, now I'm experiencing shit.
You got to slow down, my guy. You're over the place. The average black American, dude, nobody wants to be in the hood, my guy. The average black American don't want to be in the hood. That's why they get some money. They're out. That's called overcrowding. Who wants to be overcrowded?
Or somebody getting jealous of you just because you got a couple of dollars. Yeah. I get where you coming from, bro.
Yeah, but who don't want to be spaced out? Who want to be overcrowded?
I say it for any crowd.
The hood is the epitome of being overcrowded.
Economy on the brink of collapse tonight. President Trump refusing to attack.
I definitely feel where you coming from on that. Yeah,
bro, you bugging. Like
I'm not saying like the white supremacy is not there. White supremacy is not there at all. But I was just talking about as far as like if somebody, you know what I mean, called you a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like a white, a different race call you a nigga. You feel me? Like I don't be getting that. I never had nobody call me other than my peers call me a nigga.
That ain't white supremacy. Somebody calling you a name. White supremacy is a system. That's a system, my guy.
That's not
Jim Crow.
disrespect.
Hey, bro, Jim, you said disrespectful. Jim Crow, is that a system or is that people calling you names?
Yeah.
Which one?
Say it again.
Jim Crow, is that a system?
That's a system.
White supremacy,
of course, that's
or is
a
that people
system.
calling you names?
That's
what about slavery? What about slavery?
That's a system too.
Right,
That was a
right.
system
So
in a
calling
business.
right. So calling you a name ain't white supremacy. Systems are white supremacy, not people, not a random redneck calling you a name. That's not white supremacy.
I get where you're coming from. So I'm just looking at racism in a whole different light than what I should be looking at racism in.
Yeah, you bugging.
I'm looking at
but what you
racism
gotta
like
do is
somebody gotta call me a nigga. You feel me? Like, you feel
yeah, hey bro, just look up. But I say this all the time. Just look up zoning laws. You said you like to research, right? Zoning
Yeah,
laws,
I've been researching like mom.
restrictive covenants, HOLC. Well, this is stuff to look up so you don't make the mistakes. HOLC, FHA, the New Deal, the GI Bill. Right, you want to look at those
Need a
things. If you
goddamn
want to
pen.
understand racism, you look up those things, man.
I need a goddamn pen right all that down.
Yeah. Well, I used to talk about it really a lot. I got it in my videos. Matter of fact, I got a bunch of videos, like 3-4 minutes that talk about all that stuff.
Cause believe it or not, bro, I already know we under a strict rule of white people, bro. Like they run this, they run the country. You know what I'm saying? That's why they able to do what they doing as far as politically. They able to do what they doing because it's their system. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be hard for us to try to flip this table. It's gonna be real hard. You know what I'm saying? Even not
That part
voting,
is true.
even not voting it may not help because they still doing good by themselves without us not even voting. They still getting seats in Congress without us
Right?
not
They're
even
not
voting.
missing. Yeah, they're not. A lot of them ain't missing no sleep.
We just sitting. I'm like, yo, I ain't want them to get Virginia. They got it. Like, damn, they got Virginia now. Shit.
Yeah. Then guess what? People who vote should propagate voting.
Clear captions was an easy solution.
That Save Act. You need a ID to vote. That's what they need to do. They need to do that because they ain't gonna be able to keep. I heard they've been getting people that's been dead using them as voting people that's voting.
Oh
And
yeah, they had like 350,000 dead people to vote the DOJ spotted.
Yeah, they is over there geeking over there still, and that's why they don't want to pass
But
the Save Act. They want to
then,
keep.
hold on, but then a Pan-African coon would tell you voting doesn't count. It doesn't, like, nigga lost his barracuda mind, bro. they got 350,000 dead people to get something passed. You tell me that voting doesn't
Voting count. Only time I say our
yeah.
vote don't count is when it comes to the presidency because our vote is then the popular vote. We not the electoral. The electoral votes is the vote that get the president in
Right,
office.
but
It's like
hold on. But the way that works is this though. Like your vote gets your state representative. Okay, so the electoral college have electors to vote on your behalf. Your popular vote get that guy in that position, so your vote still counts. It just don't count as strong as the local vote, but it still counts.
okay, then let's say, all right, so when Hillary Clinton ran for office, she won the popular vote and she lost to Donald Trump.
Right. Now look what just happened. So the popular vote was never the deciding factor. It was always the electoral college.
Yeah.
But what I'm
That's all
saying is,
I'm
okay, listen, hey bro, well listen,
I'm listening to you, bro. I'm
you're
listening.
mixing mingling. Okay, so I'm in New Jersey.
Right.
New Jersey votes blue. So each party got 2 state representatives, if I can recall, that you vote in. Your popular vote gets those people to represent you at the electoral college. So when it's time to vote for a president, that person usually vote on behalf of the popular vote of his constituents. That's how that normally works. And they normally, at a high percentage, they normally vote the way the people behind them wanted to vote for. So that it normally happens that way. So the electoral college, I think it's like 500. I'm freestyling. It's either like 377 or 577 total votes. Now each state, the way is split and carved out. They have 30 votes, 2 votes, 50 votes. That's population based. I think that's pop.
Yeah.
Right. So that's how you win. It's not the popular vote. It's strategical. You need California. You need this one. You need that.
Those swing states.
right? And that's how you win. It's not just voting and no, because again, New Jersey is gonna always win. So your vote might not even count when you vote in Jersey, Republican or Democrat, because the votes don't roll over. So like how many more votes you need to win Jersey. So my vote, I never vote. My vote never matter. Jersey always wins. And you got red states that don't matter. They're gonna always win. And like you said, you got the swing states, which is called battleground states. Now, those are the states where people that matters the most. Now those votes right there, they decide who's the president.
And Turkey. So that is not good news, although that has yet to be.
Those votes decide who the president. Because it's usually a tie until you get there.
IDF releasing videos showing the destruction of.
It's interesting the way things go and trying to have an understanding of it. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting how it go. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that our votes count locally. I know that. Like we can vote them up. I was saying that. Like
you
even
got gerrymandering.
Yeah.
Gerrymandering. You got redistrict.
This will be permanent. If we
you got all that stuff, man. Where they carve out different. Okay, this part is red, that part blue. You got a lot of stuff, and your votes decide a lot of stuff. Yeah. But listen, that is something. Maybe I do a live on right now. Probably nobody come because everybody likes the debates. But if you do a live or something like that, like gerrymandering and redistricting and all that stuff, you break that all down, you probably get 25 people in your live stream.
As they continue to execute their.
Man, I don't even be going.
That's why nobody does it.
I don't got enough following go live.
On YouTube?
Yeah, I don't got a lot. I don't got a big following on YouTube. I be fucking with YouTube. I've been on, man. It took me a long time to get the little following I do have, bro. I'm grateful. You know what I'm saying? Just letting it build how it built. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
I really just be trying, just like I don't really be trying to get into what everybody else is doing. I be trying to find my own lane as a YouTuber. You feel me?
But if you argue with white supremacists and you post that, your channel gonna go pretty fast. And you title it right with the right thumbnail.
I get them off of Facebook. They like hot, and that's what they do. They be on there. They be on there being real racist in Facebook, bro. If you go on there and look on there, you be like, yo, what is like? Why y'all talking? They laughing at stuff like stuff that ain't supposed to be laughed at. You know what I'm saying? Like they be doing a lot of stuff, bro. They be doing a lot of stuff, and I just come in there like the defender FBA. Like what you say? Okay, look, I don't like this. This the reason I be asking for segregation. You hear?
but segregation is when you have Jim Crow.
I know, but what made me say that because I heard the cracker say, excuse my language, I heard the YT say, he said segregation now, segregation forever. And I'm like, I feel that these white people is crazy. We need segregation. Let's start saying segregation. I want segregation.
And that's what they want. Gas swerving, you there?
Like why I feel like that was one of our biggest mistakes was integrating with white people, bro. I swear I do. Like we should have never had integrated.
So what was so how do you bring it into Jim Crow? Talk to me.
Without integrating? Well, first of all, I feel like when they started to do the civil rights movement, I felt like that was after they bombed down all their houses and everything, and then black people was just like tired, like we tired, y'all done took everything from us, and then they just went in an uproar. So I think that's what really got them through the civil rights movement was them being tired of white people treating them the way they was treating them.
White supremacy, right? White supremacy, segregation, right? Segregation. Okay.
They wanted, but when they integrated, they was getting treated bad while they was trying to integrate. You feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but okay. So watch this. So you're being treated bad, segregated. You're being treated bad, integrated. So how is one better than the other? If you're both, if both situations you're being treated bad in either one.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Okay, but now, do you know the difference? You know the difference?
Yeah.
You ever seen a white library, a white town library, and a hood library? You ever see the difference between the two?
The ain't a prep library and the library that's Like they library, yeah, because the ones in the hood they be small, and the big ones be like downtown.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, what about employment? You ever see like white neighborhood, like jobs that hire out there versus the hood? You ever got employed in your hood before?
Yes, I worked at the Oreo Stadium before. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but come on, like that's not really a career. I'm talking about like a decent, good job.
You
You
mean
ever worked
something
in your
like
hood?
I was doing like manufacturing?
Something like that.
I was manufacturing heating and air cooling systems at one time.
Yeah, that's not bad. Was that in your hood?
It was in the hood. Yeah, Dundalk is the hood,
Right.
but it's like out in the county, but it's still like a hood though.
What state? What state?
In Maryland, in Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay, what is the white population over there?
The white population, they more in the county. They in the county, and it's like they was in the city
Around
at
the
first.
job. Now,
Around the job.
around that job.
Oh no, it's white
Yeah, what's
people
the white
around in
population?
Dundalk. It's white people in Dundalk.
Right.
That's where they at.
That's why you got that. That's my point. That job wouldn't have been there if white folks weren't there. So what I'm saying is, the reason why they're looking for integration is because they realize around white people gonna have their setup. They bring that setup wherever they go. They're gonna have the fancy libraries. They're gonna have the real grocery stores. You take the Krogers, the Starbucks, like the high quality shit. They're gonna have all that stuff around them, and you'll never have access to that stuff when you're by yourself. Because when you're by ourselves, we didn't have access to that. And then you talking about up to date. That's why I said library. They got that. I've been there, right? So they have all type of gadgets there, computers there. It's like peaceful, huge. It's so much shit there. So white folks are up to date with their shit. So to level up. So bottom line is this: if you stay segregated and had access to none of that shit, and every immigrant coming to the country and have access to all that, and we're the only ones no access, hey bro, we will be the tethers of the country.
I get that.
If we didn't have access, so it was a damn if you do, damn if you don't. But it was like, okay, do I stay segregated and have nothing because they're excluding us intentionally, or do we try to live around them where we have access to the things that they surround themselves with, like the movie theaters, theirs and ours. So in every dynamic, their shit is 10 times better. Restaurants, movie theater, just name it. In society, whatever is available for them is 100 times better than what's available for us, and that's why they felt like this is pretty much the only move.
Equal opportunity, things of that nature. Yeah.
Now, of course, they're gonna be racist and try to deny us those things, but it's much harder when we're already there. It's hard. It's really harder if you're in the next county trying to drive there and they racial profiling you, turning you back around. But if you're already there and you just walk into the library, it's kind of hard to keep stopping you when you just hop skip away from these institutions, these grocery stores.
You right,
Izzo. You have jobs there also. You got jobs.
Izzo said they can't function without us. You right, they can't, bro.
Right now they would love to have us in the outskirts and just they would love that. But is Swerving still there? You there, Swerving? No.
Oh here, bro. Let's rock this motherfucker out, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm here, blood. I'm here.
Okay. Did you want to add to anything?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, bro, just kind of back on what I was saying earlier. Like, one thing is that black people are not all in poverty, bro. It's not. There are plenty of enclaves in urban areas where black people live in luxury homes. These are like, we're not all in the hood. You know what I'm saying? And so like, that's one of the things that we've been fighting. Like, that's the image that we trying to shape and shed, is that everybody is in the hood. It ain't nothing wrong with the hood. Like, notable attendees. Well, it is something wrong with it, but
I'm about to say it's a lot of things wrong with it.
Plenty of things wrong with it. But what I'm saying is that being from there is not something that we should be ashamed of. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas get robbed.
Yeah, right, fact. So there's plenty of shit wrong with it. But what I'm saying is we're not
Nobody
all
solved crimes.
everybody's not
no
from
birds getting solved. Yeah.
Right.
So
and then encouraging the murders. They out there shooting you, blaming on the next game.
yes.
That's some shit
So it's
fucked up.
plenty of shit wrong with it. But what I'm saying is that everybody, there are plenty of places like if you leave the hood, you can go places where there are the black people. You're not gonna be like in some country hick ass being cussed out by YT man and all this other kind of shit. That's like I think that's a ploy to get you to not to want to venture out and see what's out there, because it's definitely not just a thing. Hell, I can name you 5 cities in Chicago that are right outside of the city limits that are all nice suburban areas that are populated by black people. So, and not tethers, black people. So, you know, we got to understand that as well. You got to understand.
Again,
you mean immigrants?
Like Ron said, it's like they let a
immigrants.
They catch a few. They catch a few salmon, but you know, they ain't gonna catch all the salmon. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They don't catch everybody. Right. And it was never intended to catch everybody. Because if you catch everybody, then that means white supremacy is easily proven now.
Yeah. That's why I got that understanding.
Everybody's caught.
Got that understanding, Ron.
I tell you, man, it's a whole finesse. It's a whole play.
I was looking at that shit whole completely wrong. Like, what? I was looking at it this way. Like, wait a minute, I'm looking at this shit wrong. Like, the fuck, racism.
That's bad.
Racism is. I know, but I knew as far as the system goes, though. You feel me? The system is white supremacy.
With that,
the court system, all that. There was white supremacist rant. Like, they be making you, like, say for instance, they'll make you go get a lawyer, right? Like, nobody know my case more than me. So why can't I represent myself? Only thing you gonna tell me is if I'm gonna get a bunch of times. No, they don't be letting you do it, bro. They'll postpone it on you. They do it down here. They will postpone it on you until you go get a look. That's how they did me, bro. I swear to God. The judge was like, "Where did you study law?"
Saved your ass.
The judge was like, "When did you study law?" I'm like, "I read it online. It ain't hard to start reading law."
He's coming to a plebiscite bad boy.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's a way to do it. Yeah, it's a way to do it. And then
I ain't come up there with no plebiscite bad boy. I came up there like, I study law. I want to represent myself. He told me no, go get a lawyer. That's what he said.
Right,
you know, first he said, "Where did you study law at?" I said, "I studied online." Like, you can go and lie about it.
You can't say that. That's why you can't say that.
That's why he made me get a lawyer then, right?
Yeah, you can't go in there and tell them about studied online. You already, I mean,
you can read law online though. It's something.
But you don't. You can't say that, bro. Like, that's not
right.
You just told him that you want to quit.
So when he said, "Where did you study law?" What I was supposed to lie and say I went to Harvard?
No, what you told him is that you weren't equipped. When you said that,
I supposed to said I'm not equipped.
No, you told him that you weren't.
Okay, I told him I wasn't equipped when I said I was studying online.
Yeah, you're saying you studying law online.
Okay.
You feel me? It's a way to go in there and represent yourself. First of all, to go in there, you're supposed to be representing yourself pro se.
Yeah.
Whatever. But yeah, man, it's legal jargon. You got to learn that shit. So when you're not speaking the legal jargon, they already know you didn't study.
Right, because they was like, I don't got no motion right here already in front of me.
So they know what they're telling you is, bro. He looking out for you. He's telling you you got to drown yourself. Go get a lawyer.
Yeah.
That's what he was telling you.
I do know about law. I'm real savvy on that shit a little bit, but they ain't gonna let a nigga get up there and get to doing that. Like, I know how.
Bro, I done fought plenty of cases on my own, bro. And no issue. I fought one in Virginia and I fought one in North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Not no super heavy case, but it was heavy enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My cases was petty. You feel me? Like, I wouldn't know. You feel me? Like,
I fought some shit that could have sent me to jail.
You beat it though.
And got off. Yeah.
By yourself. That's some black man, smart, intelligent thing you can do. Like, the fuck, you go to the courtroom and stand up there like a man and win. Like, what?
Yeah, but once again though, bro, like, you know.
You gotta tell me what I gotta say when I want to represent myself. Like, what am I supposed? I ain't supposed to say I study online. Just say I want to represent myself and leave it at
I'm
that.
saying, did you file all your necessary
That's what I
motions?
said. I had to file me a motion first. I never filed the motion saying that I was going to represent myself. I should have had my motion. I didn't
So
write no
you already,
motion.
so you fucked up right there.
The case
Already.
got thrown out though, but they still made me go get a lawyer.
Yeah, but you got to do all that, bro. You have to waive your right to an attorney. You have to like, and all the things that you're gonna present in the court case, you got to put them in the motion before you get there.
Before I
Your
got
evidence
there,
has to
exactly,
precede
and I
you.
didn't write a motion. That's what I supposed
Yeah,
to
you
do.
already was fucked. So he already knew you didn't know what you was doing.
Exactly. That's why he was like, "Where did you study law?"
Yeah, he knew you didn't know what you was doing. So, that's number one. You got to put all your information, all your case filing,
He
all
turned
that's got
red
to
in
be there
the.
before you get there.
That nigga turned red than the motherfucker. He was pissed.
States Marine. You sign up to serve, but I don't think you realize that even after your service.
But we gotta know our laws. We gotta know the law. We gotta study laws. Black people, we gotta know the law, so nobody can get over on you, especially when you're driving and things of that nature. Like, you gotta know your laws. You gotta know your rights. You gotta know, and sometimes that shit don't even matter. Sometimes when you do know what you know,
Is outstanding.
they're straight. Still do what they want to do.
Consistent. The way they help
But
responders and veterans, this organization does a really good job of honoring its promises. So that's why I'm involved.
But yo, motherfucking, what's her name? Dr. Mayat. I just want to name these people. The Teddy Rupskin nigga. I never seen them in Baltimore City. I've been living here all my life. I don't see them doing no rallies. When the riots happened with Freddie Gray, they wasn't there. Tahaka Bay, I did see Tahaka Bay, looking scary and short. I did see him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be in my city and I'm not gonna see you. That's why I be hating when some people be like, "Oh, I'm from Baltimore." Like, nigga, I never seen you a day in my motherfucking. What side of Baltimore you from, bro? I would get to start delineating, like, nigga, because there's no way you been in this city and I never seen you before. Like, I'm known by a lot of people. I seen a lot of people. Like, bro, you not from here, bro. Why you lying? Especially to Hawker Bay, he definitely lying. That nigga is not from Baltimore. He just live here. That nigga live here. And I think Dr. Mayat live in the county somewhere. She don't be in the city. She got all the stuff going on. I ain't never seen Dr. Mayat a day. I got 2 daughters that go to school every day. My daughters ain't never come home and say, "Daddy, Dr. Mayat was at my school today, and we was learning about stem cells," or whatever the fuck she know, right? And Unc another one. I ain't never seen Unc either. I probably sold him some crack or something. He used to get high. I probably sold him some crack. Probably sold him to him before. I ain't never seen that nigga a day in my life though. I just hate when people get up there and get the sad shit and then have everybody up there, "Oh, Baltimore this and Baltimore that." Like, nigga, like, that shit be pissing me off so bad. Because I ain't gonna sit up here and speak ill on the whole city, and I know the whole city ain't like that. You feel me? I'm not gonna sit up here and, you know what I mean, get to talking about a city like I know everything, except for the cities that I've been to. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been to a lot of cities, you know what I'm saying? Ground zero with the people, especially in Atlanta, Georgia. I lived in Atlanta, Georgia for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, got the experience of Georgia. But other than that, I'm not gonna be up here talking about something. If I got a partner with somebody, I'm gonna deal with that person accordingly. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna deal with you, who you are, and what you're about. The city don't mean nothing because they not even behind you. You know what I'm saying? The city not even behind them people. I don't even know how they get to be up here and and then they don't even care that they making the city look bad by doing that. Because niggas in Baltimore don't care nothing about no internet shit. Niggas is not Pan-African. Niggas is Christians and Muslims. You feel me? And that's how Baltimore is. Niggas is not walking around talking about they Pan-African. There might be a few sprinkles out this motherfucker. But mainly everybody in the religion real heavy.
Especially if Joe says last question. This guy's been on job 30 years. You know how many violent criminals are off the street?
They ain't not even in religion real heavy, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, niggas don't care nothing about no internet shit. And I be seeing them up there. I been there like Dr. Mayat when she got Young Pharaoh. She got an exparte on Young Pharaoh one time. I was like, well, I was fucking with Young Pharaoh before he lost his goddamn mind. You feel me? I was fucking with Shorty. You know what I mean? And I was right there when he was going through the not right there, but I was watching him go through the situation with Dr. Maya. I was sitting right there. I was mad, like, damn, why you get an export tape put out on this man? You know what I'm saying? Go to court line and shit. He beat the charge, but she definitely evil. When Ron be like, this is an evil bitch, I be like, you right, bro. Because any woman that's gonna go downtown and lie on you and get you locked up and have you in the court system, you feel me? She is a demon, okay? If I did something, get me locked up. But if I ain't do nothing to you, why you going downtown lying on me? You feel me? That's crazy, right? You crazy for that. I got so many domestic charges on my record from chicks when they get mad. That's what women do. They go downtown to get an export tape put out on you. Shit, I'm gonna have lie. Get you locked up. That's it, you know. You locked up because this chick lying. Man. But I don't fuck with Dr. Bayat. I don't fuck with nobody that ain't FBA. If you fucking with FBA, did someone say multiple shots? You coming up against the lineage, it's on, nigga. What you talking about? It's on. Don't come up against the lineage, you know what I'm saying? I said we stronger. We stronger than we ever been. And FBA all day, stand up. You know what I mean? Give yourself a pat on the back. You know what I mean? Because we doing something that's for our children. And I like to see y'all over there on TikTok because my kids be on TikTok and I can't govern that shit. You feel me? I'm glad y'all over there doing what y'all doing over there, representing the people while them Africans on there saying what they saying. Because I don't know if my daughter came across one of their videos or not. She ain't never come to me and talked to me about it. But I definitely talk to them about racism and talk to them about their skin and things of that nature. You feel me? Make them feel proud of themselves and stuff like that. That's something that's what we supposed to do for our daughters is make them love themselves and make them appreciate themselves. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do with my daughters to make them, you know, grow up and to be good women. You know what I'm saying? And confident in themselves. You know what I'm saying? They put these on the doors. I'm going all over the place. You can pick up, bro. You can grab the microphone. Take the mic. It's just me by myself. Yeah, I don't see no. I don't see no trolls in the chat. I like to see that. Under tables. Keep it respectful. How many of y'all got kids? Respectfully, you gotta wonder, why does it keep happening to you? Respectfully, why do you think this keeps happening? Taking care of y'all responsibilities. I got full custody of my children. Went to court for them by myself. Most impactful people. Full custody, you hear me? Most men can't say that. I got full custody of my daughters. People that have gone through, but the people that do the most. Being fathers is important now. You hear me? If you're a father, it is important. It is detrimental that you be a part of your children's life. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. You ain't got no kids. That's good. You got a life, bro. You can go live it. Yes. I'll tell you this, don't have no kids if you like having your own space, okay? You like having things to yourself. Don't have no daggone kids, bro. Because it ain't gonna be about you no more. It's gonna be about them children. You feel me? It ain't about you no more once you had kids. It's about raising them children. And you gonna want to do things and you ain't gonna be able to do things. You feel me? But it is a blessing in having children. When we tell you why, because you did something magical, bro. You brought a baby into the world that came from a little cell. You did some magical shit. You feel me? God, some God-like works. You created life, bro. That's the luxury of having children, just to want to create life. And your bloodline go on.
Down the road, the only cans he did were his opponents. And their response, well, if you can't beat him, kill him.
Thank God you don't have no kids. What should I say? Thank the ancestors. Yeah. But if you got a bloodline though, you got a bloodline that need to be passed down. You're not gonna live forever. You can say you don't got no kids, but you ain't gonna live forever. And you're gonna have a legacy out here carrying your name on. You gotta think about that. I ain't telling you to do it now, but I'm just saying, like, you know, just something to put on your mind. You feel me?
And Obama's
Every time you eat something, they be like, "Give me some, daddy."
strictly one way. So much so, there is.
You be like, "Damn, I can't have nothing to myself." Oh nah, where my parents at? You go to the market. You go to the market, and then you put all the food in the house, and then the kids come in there and eat all the shit up, and you like, "Yo, that I just what up?" I can't wait till my kids get grown. I'm going on trips. I'm gonna be in Miami. Right now, it's just about my children right now and hold my little family together. I ain't worried about going nowhere yet.
Yo, I
That's
used
how
to
I do
wish I had
something
my
to them.
kids earlier, bro. I had my shorties too late. I ain't had my shorties till I was 29.
And you had your shorties when you was 29?
My first one, yeah, I had my first one when I was 29. So I said, damn. But now I'm older and shit. He 14. So it's like, damn, bro, I, I could have been back in the streets already by now.
He definitely can. He could watch himself.
No, I
Like,
said I
take
could
him
have
with
been
you.
in the streets already. Now, you know what I'm saying? I got
Oh,
another one. He 8. So I
well,
got
you said you could
another
have been
one.
in the streets already if it weren't for your children. That's what you
No, I
said.
said I could have been back in them by now if I'd have had them earlier.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Because you was young. You ain't really know. Yeah, I had mine
yeah,
late too. I had mine when I was my first child. I was 28.
right. That's what I'm
I had my
saying. So like you got me and shit. Like so they
huh?
almost at that age where it's time to cut loose again and shit. But you know,
Yeah, but that ain't it like you really can't do shit when you got kids. You feel me? Like
yeah, it's hard, but
you could do stuff, but I'm talking about like say you want to go out at night. You feel
yeah,
me?
right. Yeah, yeah.
You can't
Especially
go
if you
out
got an
at
old
night.
lady, you got
You
an old
got the
lady. That shit
kids.
hard too, because you know they you leaving them with the shorties after a while. That become an issue.
Hmm. Yeah, you
You
be
know,
like, oh,
but
I gotta stay home. All right, make sure everybody good. Did you eat? Did you go take a bath?
but you know what, bro, man? I just
Shit
find
like
shit.
that.
I find shit I like to do and just do it with my shorties, bro. Like,
Hmm. Yeah, I
you
take
know
them
what I'm
on trips
saying?
every summer. We go on trips and shit. I drive down to Jersey and shit. I might link up. I might call Ron when I get down there and shit. I go to Six Flags in Jersey. I
Yeah,
drive down there every summer with my kids. They got a big park, bro. I don't know if you ever
yeah.
been there before.
I've been out there. Yeah, I've been
They
out there.
got 3 parks, bro. I take my kids. We stay
Bryce,
for 2 nights. You
yeah,
know what
I've
I'm
been out there.
saying?
Spent a lot of time in Jersey.
Yeah, that Six Park is lit. That Six Flags is lit out there.
I think ours is better though. That's why I ain't never really
Which
like
one?
when
Where
I.
you at?
I'm well shit. I used to live in Illinois, but I used to live in Chicago, but now I live in Florida or whatever. We don't got one out here. You know, we got everything else out here.
The one you
But
talking about is in Chicago.
yeah,
It's bigger than
yeah,
the one that's in Jersey.
yeah, a little bit. Got I think got
The
a couple more
ride's
rides.
different.
Yeah, I haven't been though. I haven't been to that one in Jersey since like shit, man. I was in
Bro,
college still, man.
bro, they got
2000.
safari up there with 1,000 animals in it.
Yeah, that's what somebody told me.
And then they got the roller coaster park by itself. and the water park is by itself. Like you gotta leave out this park, go to the next park. You leave out that park, well, you can't do everything in one day. It's like going to Disneyland. You hear me? It's
Yeah,
that lit. It's lit.
that shit.
So
Oh,
I
what's that? Was it
say
Great Adventures, right?
huh?
The Great Adventures.
The Six Flags, yeah, there's
Yeah,
only one Six Flags in Jersey.
right. Great
There's
Adventures,
only
right?
one in. Yeah, I mean, I drive all the way from Baltimore down that motherfucker, and they took the they had the turkey drumstick. They took that out from down there. Well, that was the best thing they had to eat
Yeah,
down there. They
them
took it
shits be
away.
fire. Yeah, them shits be fire.
They took
They
it
got
away. They
them.
don't even sell it no more.
Yeah, them shits be fire.
I was mad. I went down there like, yo, they don't got it. We don't got it no more. Like, that's crazy. I always
What
have a
the
good
hell?
time when I come down there, but that driving up that turnpike, boy.
Yeah, that shit crazy, right? Motherfuckers be wild on that turnpike.
No, you might go to sleep on that motherfucker. That bitch be
I'm
like,
saying like, yo, like when it ain't
50 miles. You be like 50 miles. God damn, you
you
just
talking about
driving.
traffic,
Like,
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
just follow anybody with jersey tags, like,
yeah, yeah.
because they know
Yeah, that
how to
motherfucking
maneuver.
turnpike, that shit be wild. When they don't got no traffic on that bitch, them motherfuckers be flying.
Man, Jersey is a fast-paced city, bro. That's one thing I learned. Everybody driving fast. It's a
Man, that shit
fast-paced city.
wild.
I had a donut on my car because I caught a flat. People beeping their horn, mad, riding around me.
Yeah, them niggas drive fast in Jersey.
Because you know you can't go that fast with a donut. Like, yo, they was mad that I was driving slow like that. That's one thing I learned about like that. Everybody speeding out here. Nobody following the rules. Like everybody speeding.
So well, hell, Ron ass went to sleep.
I don't know what Ron did, but I'm just holding it down. Shit, man, I was already saying some shit. We can keep, you feel me? We can find out something to do to hold it down till he come back. He might be dealing with his son. He'll be doing that.
They talking about the chat. Let's see.
That's why I respect Ron for that. He a father like me. It ain't easy being a pop. Yeah, man. We do what we do.
Yeah, Dorney Park, Hershey Park,
Yeah, I ain't been to Hershey Park in years. I gotta go back to Hershey
Clemington
Park.
Park. Yeah, but I never been to all that other shit. I remember catching talking about week, but
Busch
Great
Gardens.
Adventures.
I
I
ain't
went
never
with my
been to
homie.
Busch Gardens either.
What the hell just happened? What did I miss? I didn't think you would be able to make this about the bathroom.
Yep.
That was wild in the chat.
What happened? What did he say?
He said he said the guy was finger waves in the shy.
He ain't got finger waves in the shower.
Every now and then you might catch a motherfucker with some damn finger waves. So that go ahead,
No,
bro. That
no.
ain't
See what he don't understand is niggas be
that was an
pimping.
old nigga. That
No,
was an old guy.
niggas be pimping, bro. Then that pimping be
Yeah,
different, bro.
for sure. Yeah, for
Nigga go
sure.
get his shit fried, died, and laid to the side. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You
niggas
feel
is
me?
pimping. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. Growing up in the
You
shop,
don't
bro, every nigga
understand,
thought he
bro.
was a pimp, bro. Every nigga thought he was a pimp.
Yeah, that was that pimping shit. Bishop Don Magic Wand is from there. Okay,
Yeah, everybody thought they was a pimp.
that pimping started right there. My nigga Sinful the P from there. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Sin from the yeah,
Rest
Sin
in
definitely
peace,
from
Sin.
the
That nigga
yeah.
Sin got me through a lot of days. You hear me, bro? Like what? I be going
Sin.
watching this old video sometimes laughing.
Oh Lord. Simple. Yeah, I was hip to Sin. I like Sin.
Yeah, I was fucking with Sin, bro.
That's why I say when cats be talking about Kevin Samuels,
Kevin Samuels was that nigga, yo. I was mad
yeah,
when he
but he
died.
wasn't, bro. I keep telling
I
niggas,
was
bro,
mad
like
when he died.
he
I was
wasn't the
mad when he
yo,
died because he was getting them women in check. Do you
bro.
hear me? Like, what?
Yeah,
They
bro.
couldn't come up there with that old bullshit. He was
Yo,
laying them to the side. Like,
his
what?
whole shit though, bro. Like
Break their ass down.
He got that shit from Jason Black, bro. Are you fuck with Jason Black? Is
Yeah, I
the
fuck with.
FBA,
Of
right?
course, I fuck with
Yeah.
Jason Black. I
But
want to
that's what
see him
Kevin.
get at Roland Martin because Roland Martin
He
keep
always getting
trying.
that role, man.
I'm talking about like
He
what
just
they can, like he doing with Lex Zion. He about to debate Lex Zion. He need to give Jason Black a shot too. Don't just stop there. You ain't hear Ron when he said that?
he about to debate Lex Zion.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, I don't think he
That's
really
what Ron
debate.
said. Ron said he get ready to debate him. You ain't hear this when we first me
I
and Ron
don't
were
think
talking
they.
about it.
I don't know if they're gonna debate. Are they actually gonna do it?
And Ron was saying he got to come in with his own talking points. I don't know if you
Wait,
heard us when we was talking about
Zion
the
Lex or Lex Vortex?
one of them. I thought it was Zion Lex. I don't know which one is it. Which one is it, chat? I'm trying to figure it out because I think he said Zion Lex.
Really did happen. And then he talked about it for a little while. And then he was like, all right, regularly scheduled program.
They still talking about water parks.
But yeah, man. Kev was a biter, man. And I'm not saying that to
I
like,
ain't, how can you say he was biting Jason Black in what way? As far as talking to the
nah,
women,
not just
because
him,
I ain't
not
even
just
see that
him,
side of Jason Black. I ain't never
not
seen
just
that
him.
side.
You ain't never seen Jason Black go in on these females?
No, I ain't never seen him get with the
Do
females like that.
do
I
you
always see
follow
him.
and I'm not
Always,
even like I'm not a fan of all that shit, bro.
yeah. Know what
I'm
I'm
not really
saying?
a
But if
fan
they
of
not
like,
smart, they not smart, bro. Like,
yeah, I'm
and if
not a
you be
fan of that
thinking
red
you all
that
that, and then you get broke down, that happens. Like, you
bro.
ain't all that. You know what I mean?
That you look, that red pill shit is like I'm not gonna get into all that, but what I'm saying about Kev is that his whole steez, he got that from a cats like Tariq,
Angry man.
Jason Black, um, really them two. Because remember, Tariq wrote the books about the shit years ago, bro.
I never read the book,
So when all the white boys, he wrote he wrote
but
the books,
but
the
but I
Mackin
know.
books and Art of Mackin. And
But that's what I'm saying. I know the difference. See, it's a difference between macking and pimping, right?
agreed,
It's a big difference. You know
agreed.
what I'm saying? Like the Tyreek had the Mackin books. That's not bad. He writing about being a Mac. You feel me? Like Macking and dressing nice and you know what I'm saying, having nice
So
cars
ain't
and
ain't
Macking.
that what Kevin Samuels talking about? Keeping an image, this high value man shit.
Yeah, the high value man thing.
So
Yeah.
he just framing it in a different. He talking about the same shit. He just framing it
True.
in a different. He asking niggas how he act like, and he'll go in on the man, bro. He go in on the dudes, hardly go in on the female.
Yeah,
So
he
he'll
going
ask
to
a nigga.
do. Yeah, he going to do too.
He'll ask a man like, I remember I seen him one time. He going in on this one dude. He like, how much you weigh? Whatever. The little nigga was like, I'm 200. I'm 250 or some shit like that. He's like, how tall are you? He was like, I'm 5'9". He's like, bro. He's like, bro.
Yo, he used to ask niggas
So,
weird ass questions, bro.
so
You got
what I'm
big
saying,
wood. Like, what the fuck?
yeah,
Pause, bro.
facts.
Why you asking a nigga that? The fuck?
But it matters though, because you got to be 100% honest, right? So like, this
True.
is what I'm saying, bro. This is why I don't like that shit. Is because niggas will take that shit and use it as a means to like pass accountability, bro. That niggas passing the buck.
That's most
And
people. But when game getting passed
facts,
down, you listening. If you a real
right.
one, when
So
that
what I'm
can't, when
saying
that,
is though, bro, that's for niggas who grew up
mm-hmm.
not being able to get chicks. You grew up not knowing,
How to talk to
how to
them.
talk to a woman exactly.
Yeah,
Trying to figure out what her mindset is.
yeah.
You feel me?
Knowing
And
when
all
it's a
that
good
kind of shit.
time to approach, because you gotta know how to approach a woman in a certain type of
All of
way.
that.
And if you're
All of
not
that.
having
So
that, and when the words come out your mouth, you gotta know
yeah.
what to say when they come out. Because women got like cats, they get scared. You feel me?
So
They
when I
scare women
hear
away.
so when I see these shows and I see these niggas and I see like the passport, bro, I ain't passing judgment, but me myself, look, bro, I ain't the most handsome nigga. I ain't ugly, but I ain't the most handsome nigga. I ain't the tallest nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably like 5'10", but bro, I ain't never had a problem getting no female.
Me
And
either.
so my point of that being is saying like, And I'm not talking about like bottom of the barrel bitches.
No, I'm just saying, like, no,
I ain't never
if
had a
you want to
problem getting
engage with a woman, you can get a conversation with her if you engaged in a conversation with her, right?
What I'm saying is, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I used to hit the ones niggas wanted to hit. So
The niggas, yeah, the niggas the
I
one
don't
niggas
even,
want to hit. Yeah.
and I ain't never been what these guys I ain't never been the image of what these guys say a high value man is. I work, you dig what I'm saying? Like, bro, I make my money getting dirty. You feel me? Like,
Feel you.
so
Ain't no more.
I ain't that super, I'm not a suit and tie wearing nigga, bro. Like, you feel me? I do shit. Man, I'm in construction. I run
Nigga,
a
you would throw a
construction
suit
company.
on if it came down to it. You would throw a suit on, bro. Come
I'm
on,
just saying
bro.
I'm not though, but I'm not, bro. I own them, but they don't ever get no burn.
Yeah, unless you had to wear them. You know, I know you got one in the tuck. Yeah, you
They
feel
don't
me?
they
You
don't get
wouldn't be
no
a grown
burn.
man
You
if
feel
you
me? So like
did.
that's my point. So I'm saying what I'm saying is that
Might have
the
a
advice
business
they
meeting or
giving,
something.
the advice they giving is really not. I personally don't think it's good advice.
For who? Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, I don't think he gave good advice
I
to the
wasn't.
fellas
I
or to
wouldn't
the
say he
ladies.
was. I wouldn't say he was giving us advice when he was talking to them women. You feel me? I think that he was just what you call those type of people, coaching women.
I
Like you
mean,
got a
even with
coaching
that,
class
I
and
just don't
shit.
think he giving good advice, bro. I heard him tell a chick that a man know if he gonna marry you in 3 years or not, and then if he don't marry you, he
Shit, the
wasting your
nigga
time.
gonna know if he gonna marry you the first day,
Man, bro,
bitch.
listen to me. I'm not marrying no broad in less than 3 years.
Bro,
Less than 5,
hold
bro.
on.
Bro, listen,
I do got my 90-day rule. Like where's
bro,
though?
listen.
Because you gotta
I've
fill
been with
the
my,
chick out.
I,
Chicks be
I've been with
changing.
my wife. Been with my wife 15 years.
15 years? Good
We was
lord.
together 8 and had a kid before we got married.
Man, that's beautiful.
You feel me? Like,
Yeah.
bro, I think, and I'm not saying this, not a third, but they make that shit, that word, like the goal and not
But
cohesion and
marriage,
cohabit. Like, yeah, like that word is important versus
it is because
the
let me tell you why. Because every woman have that dream that she is gonna get married. She been having that dream since she was young.
and this is why I say,
We be
this is why I
calling
say
out those
niggas don't know,
princesses and
and this is
you
why I say
know,
niggas don't know how to talk to their woman, deal with their woman.
yeah,
I'm not
it's a
saying you
lot.
shouldn't get married, but what I'm saying is that you got to be sure, you got to know her.
Yeah.
So there are things and processes and shit got to happen between y'all before you can actually sit down and say, yo, let's look, bro, I look at it like this. We already been married. Like I always got, look, man, I'm this type of nigga. I got with my woman and I treated her like we was married from the time I
When you first
decided to commit to her.
stepped up to
You
the
feel what
plate.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was never a time. I don't do nothing no different now than I did when I first got with her. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you keep it
So
the same, but you still switch
that
it up, but you
so that type
you
of
never stop the loving, you know what I'm saying?
so
That's
that
the
type of
thing.
so that type of energy is what niggas got to go into it with in order to get your shorty on your team all the way. Like, and I'm not saying be no dummy. You got to pay attention to her. You got to test them. I mean, I'm not. I don't want to sound like I'm I'm trying to test it like I'm doing all stuff, but just pay attention to how
No,
regular things in life occur.
they give you the vibe.
Yeah, so
They
like
give
I,
you,
you know
they let
what
you know that like this is, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be on the same page because that's what it be a lot about, being on the same page. You feel where I'm coming from?
yeah, and
And
then so like I
y'all on the
said, bro.
same
So
page.
I think what I think, man, is I think niggas don't demand respect in certain aspects, like right. So like if if it's something that you own or it's something that you can't waver with, you gotta stand on that shit 10 toes. If you have certain, if you got certain, put it like this, bro. You gotta be willing to lose your woman over principle.
Yeah.
I would lose my wife today over principle, bro. I love her to death. I won't see nothing bad happen to her.
What's the
But
principle that you
it could
would
be, bro,
lose it for?
anything that I'm standing on, anything like, bro, if I'm like, for instance,
like going to work, like that's an
let's say,
example.
let's say for instance, right, look, let's say she say, oh, you spend too much time at work and you need to da 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 da. bro, you think I'm gonna stop spending my time at work? Like, this is what keeps certain situations in
Yeah, I ain't
hand.
like
So if I
nobody stop
stop,
me for going to work. Look, girl, I
so
gotta
if
go
I
make this
start
money.
ignoring, yeah, so if I start ignoring what the bread and butter that feeds you me and you and everybody else, or keeps our situation at because of the way you feeling or some shit like that, then I'll waver on anything.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And then she'll know, hey, this nigga's weak.
It got a lot to do with respecting each other too.
It
If you
does,
want to be
bro.
in a
So
marriage, it's
that's
a
what I'm saying, bro.
respect
So
thing. Yep.
and what I'm saying is that it's something about that though, but it's something about a man who's not afraid to lose his woman makes her respect you even more.
They ain't get married for nothing, god damn it.
Yeah, but that don't mean
No,
that
I'm talking
does
about it
not
make you
mean
decide. Like, is this what I took a vow? You know what I'm saying? Like, you start
yeah,
asking
bro. And
yourself
I
questions.
and I think that, like, when we get into this shit, but I'm not gonna tolerate certain things, just like she not gonna tolerate certain things.
Exactly.
So
So it gotta be
so
like you
as
gotta be
long as we
lenient
understand
sometimes.
that, right? As long as we understand that we got a mutual understanding, we should be good. And
The
I don't
thing,
think that
the thing what I think can make a relationship, as far as with marriage last, is when you can both talk to each other without arguing. You know what I'm saying? If you got that, that's something special, man. Because it's hard to get in a conversation with your woman and without y'all arguing afterward. Like, y'all could be talking about politics. I don't like to talk about politics with women. You know what I'm saying? It's just like something that just like draw friction between us, because she may have her own views. She may feel like, oh, I like Kamala and shit. And then I'll be like, yo, Kamala ain't shit. Like, why the fuck you like
even
her
with that,
for and
look,
shit? Like,
even with that, bro, I just learned, like, you can't be judgmental, and while you're trying to spread
yeah,
information, like while you're trying to
yeah,
teach at the same time,
yeah.
you gotta, like, it's kind of like, man, bro, you know what, bro? Like, I was telling Ron this. Nobody likes to feel like they've been like intellectually beat up on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
women approach things and I'm not gonna say all, not all, but a lot of times women approach intellectual discussions and they interject their feelings.
Right. And not even being knowledgeable of everything, but just
Right. They'll
saying
say, well, I
something just
feel,
because they want to be opposite to what you're saying. Like, I don't like
yeah,
chicks
like,
like that. Like,
bro, you can pay attention to, they be like, oh, I feel about this and I feel about this, or he was even talking about, like, you see motherfuckers trying to pour spirituality into the
yeah,
FBA topic.
yeah,
Bro, you can't pour spirituality into the FBA topic, bro. You gotta leave that shit out because it's gonna be different people with different spiritual. They're
exactly.
gonna
I'll
understand.
look,
So
I'll believe in church, right? But if my chick want me to go, I'll go with her. Like, I wouldn't even, but I'll go. I
right,
still don't
it's gonna
believe
right
in it,
exactly. There are gonna be
but
FBA people who gonna go to church, bro. There's gonna be FBA people who wanna be Pan-African.
I'll
It's
go
gonna
to
be
I'll
FBA.
go to the mosque if she was a Muslim. I'll go to the mosque with her. Like, I wouldn't because I understand that, like, you can have, if you're gonna bond with a woman and you're gonna be with a woman, you have to support her mentally, spiritually, and physically. You feel me? You have to be there in all those areas. So I would support a woman in whatever she's but the politic thing is where I would like draw the line. Like, look, let's just not talk about politics, because that's gonna make me not like the chick. Because I feel like, man, my chick should be on the same page with these politics. Bro. I ain't gonna hold you. And she keep talking about Kamala Harris she was the one that's supposed to. I'm like, look, Kamala Harris ain't even black. And she be like, she is a black woman. And then you feel like, oh, bro, next thing you know, we arguing and shit. And she like, Kamala Harris is black. Like, no, she
You
not
gotta
black.
give it a drawn on black, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I try to teach. Let me tell you something, bro. Like, even years ago when I was coming up under different schools of thought or whatever, like, and
Yeah.
dealing with Pan-Africanism, bro. I try to
I
teach
was
my
Pan
shorty
African,
certain
yo.
shit. Yeah, that's
I
what I'm saying.
understand. Like,
I
I
used to
was
try to teach my shorty certain shit,
like, the black woman is
metaphysical.
God and all that. Yeah, I was doing
I
all
wasn't
that.
that nigga. I ain't never been one of them guys.
What, they say the black woman is God?
Yeah, hell no. Like,
I was.
cause
I was saying. I was doing that. I was
I mean,
teaching my
you
daughters
know what,
that
bro? Like,
shit too.
I believe in it, but it's not like, see, the way people People take that shit out of context, bro.
Let me tell you why I took it. Why I said I respected it, because the woman have children. You feel me? So that's the only way we be like, well, she is God. She did create an act of God, so that makes her God. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like, and it makes me
my
a
point,
God too, also. So she not
I'm
just a
about to
God. We
say,
both gods.
because like, yo, when you start talking about uh that 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 energy. First of all, bro, when they talk about divine feminine, they're talking about an energy. They're not talking about no women. Like, that is
Yo,
not what they're talking about. And so,
women don't even know how to beat a divine energy, bro. Like, what?
so when people start talking about what they're explaining to you is this, bro. All things cosmically, we start dealing with darkness, portals, things are transcendent light. You understand what I'm saying? Quantumly, you'll see things on the other side that are there that you know they're there, but you can't prove they're there. And then you see the existence of it on the other side, which is material. So like,
Yeah, that's what
what
people
they're
need to get past. The material, the side of things is
but what
different.
I'm saying is that the
But
female
but the
is
material things is needed. Some.
yeah, but what I'm saying is that the ancients always used the female as a representation of that
Yes. Yes.
because she had a womb.
Mm-hmm.
It
Mm-hmm.
wasn't necessarily saying that the black woman is God. They're
Yeah.
saying that, you see what I'm saying? And so
Yeah, I guess
like
that's what I was saying. That's why the only way I was at. Like, all right,
so
well, she
like
got a
people
womb,
always
she
take
had children. All right, so because at first I was getting on like, man, how the fuck the black woman God, nigga? Then I sat there and I thought about it, and I was like, well, got two kids.
but
They
we,
see two
we gotta
kids come
understand
out of
that.
that womb, like, and I was like, well, yeah, it's the act
I
of
mean,
God.
that's all a
And but I'm a God too. I understood that. Like I'm a God
most
too
definitely.
because without me it would be no child. You feel me?
Most definitely. So then here we go. It's a symbiotic relationship,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like,
Yep.
I mean, and then so many different religious sects, doctrines, ideologies talk about that shit, like that relationship. Um, the 5%, they talk about the earth, the sun, and the seed. They talk about, the Trinity when they're dealing with in Christianity, they replaced it with a man and the child, the father and the mother, and you see the representation of it. You understand what I'm saying?
So since we going there, like, do you believe that a man has a role to play and a woman has a role to play?
Like traditional
But
gender roles,
but
gender identity roles.
yeah, yeah. You know
To a
exactly where I'm
certain
going there.
extent. To a certain
Like women
extent,
supposed to
not
cook, clean, and this,
and
that, and but they say we
let
supposed to take out the trash and that. Like, don't
me tell
that
you what I
cause
think.
conflict in the relationship, right? That
I
type of
think
stuff.
gender identity. I think gender identity. I think that type of shit. When you talk about gender identity roles,
Mm-hmm.
I think that shit make men weak.
Like you supposed to pay all the bills and
I think all of that shit. It makes us all weak. I think it makes men weak, and I think it makes
it
women
makes
weak.
women weak too because they doing
And
the
I'm gonna tell you
dependent
why.
on the man.
I'm gonna tell you
That's
why.
one.
If you a man, right, and you can go out here, you can build skyscrapers and hang your ass over a 40-story building and whatever. You
Oh
can take
no.
your ass in the crib, you can cook, you can wash your own goddamn clothes. I came up in a household. My mother taught me you shouldn't need nobody to take care of yourself. I think that gender identity has taken men and turned them into us, and not taking them, but they've always been like that. But you become dependent on a woman. You see brothers right now, they only get married so that they can have women basically be their goddamn slave. And then when the chick get tired of it, she gonna fucking leave you, fuck your homie, and take all your money.
Crazy.
So we're not putting the relationship is not. Look, if the female want to do that, then let her do it. A lot of chicks end up come up like that. They're taught that. I don't got a problem with it. But me personally, bro,
Yeah.
my shorty don't gotta wash my clothes. She don't gotta cook my food. She don't gotta do shit for me, bro. She gotta take care of my kids, bro.
You know what I look at, how I look at life. I look at life like this as far as how the lions, right? Let's look at the lions, right? The women be taking care of the kids, they be bearing children, and they still take down prey. Like if you study the lion, like if you get a chance, go on YouTube, look up a
Yeah,
video,
I
and
know what you. I know about the lion for
like
sure.
females need God and the ancestors intended it for it to be that way, the way the lions live. You feel
Whose
me?
ancestors?
I'm talking about as far as I'm not. I don't want to say God. That's why I'm saying ancestors. I
Whose
feel like
ancestors?
the
Whose? See, that's what
black
I'm saying,
people.
bro. Like when we start talking about gender roles, bro, like
No, I'm
when
not
people say,
saying.
"Oh, the ancestors,"
I'm
whose
talking about like
ancestors?
I'm talking about as far as. Did you listen to what I said, bro? Listen, I said they intended it to be that way, the way the lions live, like as far as having
And I'm
wives
saying, and when I say,
and
listen,
them going out to eat and get the food and
and I'm saying, whose ancestors? Who told you that?
I just said from my own analysis, for me studying it, like damn, like the women, like because you looking at male and female, right? So I'm
No, no,
looking
no.
at how
You
they
made a
live,
statement though. No, no, you
what
made a
they
statement.
do,
You said the ancestors intended it to be like that. And
because
I'm
they
asking
control
you, and
nature,
I wait,
because they didn't
I'm
make they
asking, I'm asking you,
they controlled and created nature. That's the only reason
but
why I'm
wait,
saying that.
I'm asking you whose ancestors?
Black peoples. But our ancestors, the black people, I'm done because I'll be on some spiritual shit as far as with the ancestors, bro. Like, because
How do you know that?
believing in God, it's just like something that man was made, but the ancestors was here, so that's why I always reference like the ancestors instead of saying God or Jesus or Muhammad or blah 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 blah. You feel where I'm coming from? Because I could have just said God intended it for women
What I'm
to
saying is
have
this:
a
if you make
leading
a statement
role
like that, right?
in the
If you
pride.
make a statement like that, you make a statement like that, you say the ancestors.
Yeah.
I need to know whose ancestors you talking about.
Like all the slaves
Do
that
we all have
died.
the same ancestors?
Oh, bro, I'm just saying. If they was found your people's foundational Black American, yeah, we got the same ancestors. Yes,
Okay,
all
cool. So
ancestors are
then
the same, and all the power build up together, and everybody powers come together, and
okay, cool. So
you know
where do you find the information about those ancestors in the lion?
where do I find them?
Where do you find that information?
We talking about
Like,
slavery.
so you say that because this is what I'm
The
saying, bro.
ancestors that went through the door of no return and came over here to the Americas. The
Okay,
people that died and drowned in the water, their spirits is the ancestors. I mean, and now people that died recently, if you had a family member that died, they automatically go into with the ancestors too. So you just piled up all that energy. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of energy. You know what I'm saying? Pulling all that energy together like that. You know what I'm saying?
so here's
Because
what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying.
go. You got it.
We try to make up certain roles, gender roles, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Today,
But that's where we was at,
based
Jigga
on
boy.
what we think to be the ancestors, but we really don't know that. Like we really don't know what our ancestors do. That's
That's
the whole point. We were cut off from that, right? So you
yep.
really don't
Yes.
know what kind of doctrine and what kind of right because and even when we start talking about Pan-Africanism, all of them ain't our ancestors, bro. Like
Look,
we're not at all.
when it comes to Pan-Africanism, bro, I'm being
So a lot of
honest with
that.
you.
So listen. So a lot of
I'm
that
not with none
information.
of that. I ain't with
But
none
check
of
it though.
no shaking
A
with
lot of
the
that
African
information.
hand, taking the money and not getting
But
nothing back. And I'm not with none of that.
so what I'm saying is, bro, a lot of that information that we like basing what how our relationships should be. Niggas talking about niggas talking about poly and oh yeah, the black man's supposed to
Yeah,
have more
that
than one
shit.
wife and all that. How the
Yeah.
fuck do you know?
I get where you coming from, because then what I'm saying is falling into Pan-Africanism because that's what they do over there. They live in polygamy and shit like that over there. You know what I'm saying? So
but
I
what I'm
definitely
saying
understand
is,
it. But they only following the animals. That's what make them look retarded.
but what I'm saying is, all of them ain't our ancestors.
All of them ain't out. We don't even know who our ancestors is.
You don't even know. You don't even know. So when we start talking to ancestor shit, this time you got to pinpoint that, bro. You can't just be. That's why.
Well, I'ma just
This is
say
why they
the
told us to get away
ancestors
from.
that was over here that died, our family members that passed, they the ancestors. No, but we.
Okay, so we can start exactly. So that's what I say. We start with that. The ancestors that I know, I look at the ones I can see and how they live their life.
Mm-hmm.
So my grandmother, them, my great grandmother,
Yeah,
them, people
yeah,
that come before me, like that,
yeah,
I still got some kind of tie with. Like I can
yeah.
say,
Because
hey,
I can't even
Granny, how
say
did your
Africa
grandmother?
because we don't know none of that lineage over there. Can't even say that.
Exactly. Not only that, bro, but listen, they
Even
tell us
though,
listen.
because even though they came over here though, like I'm not saying we wasn't African no more when we walked through the door, no return. So it ain't like, but I'm thinking about those ancestors. You feel where I'm coming? I'm including them just because if that not happened, then it would be what's going on over here.
But check it. That's
You
cool.
feel
That's
me?
cool. I agree with you. But even with that, because remember now, they were taking other tribes and selling other tribes. They were selling the enemies.
Yes, and people that
So
was weak.
so
Yes.
now we over here together. The ones that were selling us are still over there. They didn't come over here in large numbers. They were selling off their enemies, bro. So now we over here, we separated from them. Those are not our ancestors.
They not.
That
We
was
are
the
the
separate. That
ancestors.
was the separation in the lineage. They weren't even on the land. We weren't a part of their. We weren't a part of their ethnic group.
They erased. They erased everything that had to do with our lineage to Africa when we walked through the door of no return.
So exactly. So whatever it was that you was practicing over there, you
Mm-hmm.
don't even know. So that's why I say, what ancestors? Where do you get? Like, where do we get that
And
from?
that even though I'm adding, that's why I was saying I'm adding those ancestors because again, it would be no us if we never went through chattel slavery, and then because I'm always thinking about them because when we get hurricanes every year, right? They come off of the ocean. They coming from Africa. You know what I'm saying? And they drown people and stuff like that coming over here. You know what I'm saying? Like 1,100 million slaves got drowned because the boats were too full with people, so they tied anchors to their legs and like tied chains to a bunch of the slaves' legs and threw it in the ocean, threw them in the ocean and let the anchor just take off a couple of slaves off of the boat, and like 1,100 million slaves died like that. So I'll be looking to those ancestors like that, like they pissed off because when they come with them hurricanes, they be fucking crackers up. They be fucking white people up, YT people up. And
I mean, yeah, we seen a lot of that this year when not even this year, but the last couple of years. Hell, you see, Lake Lanier, the flooding at that camp and all these different things. So like
them slave plantations caught on fire and
right,
stuff like that.
caught catching on fire, right. So I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
So
But when
that's
we
how I be
start
looking
making
at the ancestors like that. They've been working. Like they over there
facts,
getting back.
but
You
what
feel
I'm
me?
saying is that that's one thing, and then making statements about how we supposed to be raising our families is something totally different.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't know how they raise their families. So the only thing we can do is go off
What our families already raised us up.
Exactly.
I get exactly where you coming from. So yeah, I be still letting my daughters go to church, even though I was like I had to
And
stop.
you know
Like,
what, bro? Like even with and here's my thing with church, right? And everybody
yeah,
don't have to feel like this, but this comes from 20 years of research.
yeah,
Yo,
my mother
the
is a
church,
pastor. Yeah,
look, check it. The Bible, the church Christianity, this is bro, it's sun worship. And I hate that I don't know what Ron probably don't I don't know what
And
Ron
also it's cannibalism.
it's in there, but really what you're dealing with is spells, bro.
Yeah, and
You're dealing
spells and
with
calling on spirits.
that's what
Yeah,
you're
it's
dealing with,
crazy.
which is okay if you know the spirits and the that you calling on. You
No,
understand what I'm
you
saying?
don't know what
But
spirits you calling on.
most of us don't know, right?
You
Exactly.
don't know
Most of
what
us don't
spirits you
know,
could be
right?
calling Yalzabab about that motherfucker. Like,
Yeah,
who
which is not.
the-
And I mean, and then if you really understand how that works, when you get into the magic,
yeah, you in the
it's
spiritual world.
that's not a problem. Like because you can control it if you know the name of it.
Here's my thing with religion. If it was real, then those gods would act now. Because black people is going through so much turmoil in the situation that we in. And then,
Who's to say it's not real? Who's to say that's for you?
no, I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not
It's
saying that
not
it's for
working because
me.
maybe it's not for
Yeah,
you.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm looking like, all right, my sister had cancer and she died from cancer. She was a whole Christian and she prayed to God every day, but she still died from cancer. Like, where
I
was
mean,
Jesus? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't
is he on standby? Is he on
I
vacation? Like,
I come to learn that our interpretation of God,
give it too much power.
it's not even that. It's wrong. That's not how that works.
Exactly. They be thinking Jesus can just take away everything.
That's
Like,
not
you
how that
just
shit
take
work, bro.
Jesus, he can just take your soul.
And
And
this
it's crazy.
this is something that once again, it's just me with my nose in the book.
Mm-hmm.
Is and I'm reading all these different cultures and how they interpret the Most High, bro. They're dealing with celestial phenomenon and the interaction of it within self.
That was a good example. The issue here is that he signed like a bunch of additional documentation.
But
This is
not
why
getting
this
no
shit is so
validation.
difficult.
They not getting no validation.
But
Yet
people
though,
aren't getting validation because they don't understand where to look for it.
it's
There's
in
only one
you.
place.
It's in you.
Exactly.
Because look, the Bible
Exactly.
says all things work through Christ, right? But all things work through you. Because if you're not doing these things, then things don't happen. So that's where you bring the power back to yourself. You be like, man, all things work through me. If I'm not doing this, then this not happening. If I'm not taking care of this, then this not happening. Like, all things work through me. It don't work through Jesus. It's not
I
working through
mean,
Muhammad. It's working
like
through me.
even the fact that
You feel what I'm
I
coming from?
mean, I don't be, this not.
How you feel about that?
Listen, this. I don't want to take it there because this ain't what this channel is about. However,
This
I will
not, but
say
I'm
this.
just saying we just politicking.
Yeah, fact. I will say this, right?
Life on the line for our country.
The belief,
Not to say this, by the way.
belief is just that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's putting your faith in something that you don't know is real or not. But through evidence, you lean towards it being real. So we believe it, right?
Yeah, because we feel like
And
that's what our parents taught us.
and so a lot of it is learned behavior. Who taught you that you're supposed to believe in a God?
Our mothers and
Who
our
ta-
fathers.
who taught you that God is
They
real?
made us
Who
pray
taught you
every night. They made us pray before we ate dinner. They made
who
us. They
taught you
made us do these things.
who taught you God was outside of yourself? Who taught you that like all these things are like
Yeah,
learned
yeah,
behavior? You can
yeah,
learn shit. It's doctrine. It's
yeah.
indoctrination.
It's things that's passed down. Same
If you'd
thing
have
with that
came up,
LGBTQ community shit. That
if
shit
listen,
passed down.
if you'd have came up in a different country, you'd be on a different spiritual system.
Yeah, yep. If I was in Scotland, I'd be on some Scotland shit.
So when we start to really break that shit down, it's like, yo,
I'm in Canada, old Canada. I be on some
it's
old
always
Canada
been
shit.
different. It's always been different people giving their personal.
What you should be doing, like
No, it's just their personal story of where they come from. It's their personal story of how they should conduct themselves, and it's their personal story of what their people should be doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and
that's what I
so
like about FBA, because it's not about a religion. You know what I'm saying? This is what brings us all together, because we all checking our lineages. You feel where I'm coming from? Like, we not looking into religion. We not looking into books and stuff. Well, we are looking into books and documents and things of that nature. But I'm just saying, like, as far as like, whereas though the religion is the cult, but yet though they call us the cult. They call FBA a cult. And how is FBA a cult?
check this out. What is cult is what? That's the root word of culture.
Yes.
So I mean, that's the culture of one group. So now, people just, man, look, man, what I give a shit if they call you a cult or not? Like, that's
Yeah, I
just,
don't care. I don't care either,
yeah.
bro.
So like, this is just, these are triggering words, bro. They try to like, and that's once again is not, it's not the overstanding. It's people being triggered, letting motherfuckers gaslight you because we don't know.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying?
And we know, and we listen, and we hear them say the same things over and over. Like, why we keep telling y'all it's not Tariq, not the leader. We all have a lineage. Why is this so hard for these people to understand? I will never get that. And it's only because they want to continue to tether on to us.
It's
That's
a
what it is.
grift, bro. It's a grift. Yeah, like,
They
and
want to
you know,
continue to cosplay. They want to continue to catch their little crimes.
it's a lot of grifts, bro. It's not even just. It's a lot of different. It's a
Why
lot of
y'all
different situations.
delineating? Well, why is a problem?
A lot of different situations. The FBA, man, we was talking about this though. FBA caused a lot of problems for a lot of people, and
Yeah,
the
we
main
created.
reason why, one of the main reasons is because if they start looking into the lineage and they start, and this shit starts being uncovered, then a lot of people's religious doctrines become fake because of like if our history on this land is longer than what has been previously previously told or disseminated to the public, right? Then it's other groups. There are other religions and other groups of people where it will directly affect their doctrine.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? The out of Africa theory. If that
Yep.
stops being
That shit.
legitimate,
That bullshit.
if that stops being legitimate, then now a lot of other doctrines become affected by that. They got to explain some shit now.
Exactly. Just
And they're
like
not
that
gonna be able to
Pan-African
do it.
shit. They gotta
They're not gonna
explain
be
some
able to do
shit
it.
now. Y'all
Man,
gotta
I'm talking about
explain.
beyond that.
I'm just saying, like, whereas though when we like we looking at people now, like, well, what the fuck you still talking about that for? You feel me? Like, we over here doing this now. Now you off code. You feel me? The Pan African thing is off code. It's not on code because they want to see a future with Africa and America, Black America together at one. And it's like, bro, how can you expect this? Where I'm at with but where I'm feeling about Africa and us. They threw our ancestors into slavery. You know what I'm saying? Sent them through the door, no return. Why should I want to return? Y'all the way y'all is now because of what y'all did to us. What y'all did to our ancestors. That's why y'all over there messed up, starving for famine, kids with big stomachs, You don't have no toilet paper. You can't wipe your butt. You don't have no toilet system. Y'all don't have nothing going on over there. Y'all over there eating bush meat. Y'all over there eating cheetah paws, nigga. I seen videos with Africans eating monkeys, boiling them and eating them, like just eating that. They boiled it up a little bit. They just ate the monkey whole. Like they savages over there. And then you think about what they go through in Africa. But they be letting these people come over here. And they over there and they in what you call those people that be looting and running in people's stuff? I forgot what you call those people. Um Help me out, chat. Uh what you call them people that be looting, bro? They be a whole army over there in Africa and they just be running through all the villages, taking children, doing all types of
Oh, you talking about Boko Haram?
Yeah, what you call them people though? They got a name for them.
Terrorists, jihadists,
They terrorists, but it's another word for them. They call them, yo. I just can't even remember.
rebels, renegades,
Rebels, yeah, them rebels. Them rebels. That's what they call them, rebels.
motherfucking
If you
insurgents. They got all
you
kind of
see
names
you
for these
seen the
crazy ass.
you ever seen that movie Birth of a Nation?
Yeah.
That's how every African go through life. They go through like that same way, just like that. They be
Nah, man. So let me say this. I don't
the
want to.
most the majority. I'm
You
talking about
can't.
as
Hey,
far as
watch
like
that,
the
yo.
ones that
You
get.
on that man's page. Yeah, don't get that man's page class.
No, I'm just saying though. If you,
I know, but the
but
generalization
didn't
is different.
Donald Trump just come over there and blow all their ass up? They was calling for Donald Trump, the Christians, because they over there killing Christians,
Yeah,
executing
yeah,
Christians. No,
yeah. I
I
think he
want.
did
That's the only
send him a
reason
couple
why I said that
presents.
because it's like, yo, I ain't trying to do nothing to bro page, bro. I'm just saying though, bro. I'm just saying. I be looking at things and I be studying things and I be keeping my eye on things. And Africa, they don't have their stuff together. They don't.
No one's suggesting that either. Um, I just, man, bro. Like, look,
And they dragging us in on their downfall.
when it all comes down, when it's all said and done, right? There's really only one thing that matters when it comes to this FBA shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as this man, we stay on code when it's dealing with FBA. When we're done dealing with this, everybody can go on back to their little hole and do what they want to do. I don't care what. I don't care if you, bro. I don't care if you sacrificing goats in your in your closet. As long as we on code, when it's time to be
Fucking
on
monkeys.
code, I have no issues with anybody, bro. Nobody's religion. I don't have no issues with nobody's nothing. You know what I'm saying? I spent 10 years of my life debating and battling niggas over religion, bro. Like,
Yeah, religion is old.
I don't give a fuck no more.
Religion is cultic. That's a cult. Religion is a cult. If you
But
look at,
was
if you
but
look at,
what's not is your lineage, bro.
yeah,
And
FBA is not. It brings us all
you
together. We ain't even
understand?
talking
So
about
you can
religion. We talking about your
right.
lineage. You know what I
So we
mean?
just gotta
That's
get,
what I love
bro.
about FBA, man.
When it comes to this particular topic, all that other shit needs to be left out.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
Because we all had to choose a side before FBA. We was choosing sides. Like, I'm gonna be
Right.
Pan-African, or I'm gonna be Nation of
Exactly.
Islam, or
Exactly.
I'm gonna be a Christian, or
And
we
that was
was all
and
picking
that was
sides because we
and that was the vision.
mm-hmm.
Now that you don't have to have that no more.
Yep. Come on, brother. You Pan-African, you FBA. Get over here. It don't matter about what you believe in.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
still
Long as you
FBA.
on code, just gotta be on code, bro.
I'm just
Be
saying,
one,
like,
bro.
we
Black
still
first, bro.
like say for instance, Sadie is FBA, right? He's an FBA. I done heard this man talk about his uncle is a
Said he don't claim
daggone
it though. Said he don't claim that
what you
shit.
call it? He said his uncle was a
Nope,
Tuskegee
was a Muslim.
Airman and all that
Yeah.
shit. And I even said it in the comments, like, bro, you said it out your mouth that your peoples is foundational Black Americans, and
But
it's just
SETI's
like
allegiance is with Africa.
Africans. And I'm like,
That's
whose
the
slave
problem.
master is better, nigga?
That's the problem.
Your slave master better than my slave master ain't gonna beat you like that white man slave master. That's how they can talk.
And look, bro, and I don't even really, when it comes to the code, if you listen to SETI, he
Yeah.
kind of is still in line with what we're talking about.
Yeah,
It's
he
just the
do,
fact
but he
that,
be just dragging
he
off to
just
the
wants
side.
to, he wants to, excuse my language, he wants to dick ride Africa.
Exactly.
So let him do it. I don't take away some of the other information from SETI that's actually pertinent. Some things SETI's actually good at.
Yeah, he actually good at some few things, and I don't take that
Right.
away from him. But when he start coming against the lineage, it's just like, bro, why is you doing that? And your peoples is in the lineage. Like, yo, I care about these Africans more than I care about my own lineage. That is sad.
Yeah. What I don't like
That
is the
is
fact
sad.
that people will point out, we roasting them and shit like that. They'll point us out, but they won't point them out.
They won't.
And that's the biggest issue. And I think that's why we can't get past this shit. It's because motherfuckers is making comments like, and it's coming from our side. Like,
Yeah,
it's people
it'll
on
be our
our
own
side
people.
that are saying, oh, ignore they fuckery. And so, me
That's not
personally,
happening. That's not what you
yeah,
thought. That's manipulation, bro. When somebody
I'm not
believe
with that.
you,
I'm not
when
with that at
somebody
all. You know
try
what
to
I'm saying?
listen, chat. When somebody try to make you believe something that when somebody make you believe something that you saw that you seen it. I'm trying to get it out. When somebody try to make you believe what you saw that you didn't see is manipulation. You feel me?
Hey, bro,
Don't
let
let
me tell you
nobody
something.
manipulate you.
Don't you know that's what magic is?
Exactly. And make you
That's what
believe something
that's what
that
a
you
spell
saw.
is, bro.
Exactly.
A spell. A spell makes something
You on
appear,
one,
makes
brother.
something seem real that's not even there.
Yeah, it's
So,
not even real, but they made you believe it was. Oh, you didn't see it, but you seen it. You're like, hold on, I just seen it. Like, what are
and
you
so
talking
let me and
about?
let me
It was
and
like,
so when you start dealing with white supremacy, bro, they
mhm.
are heavy practitioners
In that
of
area. You was right.
that area. They are heavy
You was right.
practitioners.
You right. They
So
don't want you to believe that they the slave master kids. They
you
don't want
gotta,
you to
yeah,
believe
bro.
that
It's
they
all
running the country. They don't want you to believe that they
trickery.
funneling all this money. They don't want you to believe none of that shit. They be like,
It's
look,
all trickery. It's all
we're just
trickery.
here.
So
Like the fuck.
right. So it's all trickery, bro. So we got to understand that too, and you got to take that shit into consideration when you start talking about these damn religions, because
Mhm.
a lot of that shit is allegory, bro.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
those are
All of it.
it's parables.
Yeah.
It's parables, and it's coded.
And flip your mind and make you believe things
Yeah, it's
that you
coded.
think
You
is
understand what
real,
I'm
but it's
saying?
not real.
It's coded. So
I
they
hate when
might be
somebody
talking
come in
about
the
one
chat like
thing.
that.
Yeah, they're
Get
talking
to
about
talking
one
about
thing.
their religion. Like, bro, we talking about truth and history, bro. What the religion got to do with what we talking about right now? Why you talking about religion? Like, bro, that's all I like about FBA. You could just shut religion down. Like, bro, we not talking about, you know what I'm saying? They coming with the religion, bro. Like, we not with, like, look, bro. We talking about our lineage and getting our just due. You know what I'm saying? And everybody want us to do it today. That's what I don't like. They want it to happen now. Like, get the reparations now. Sadie even said that shit. Like, y'all ain't gonna get the reparations now, then y'all ain't about to bust no heads. And nigga, why you trying to force us to go out here and hurt some
Yeah,
people, bro?
and crash out. Right, right,
Like,
right.
what the
And
fuck type
crash
shit is
out.
you on, bro?
That's yeah. That's not the and that's another thing. Like that's not gonna work. Like
Yeah,
so,
that's not gonna
it's
work, yo.
101. It's 101 situations that people tend to like try to
overlook.
like, look, bro, we not look, man. Look,
What amazing job, Secret Service.
we're not a monolith,
Secret Service.
okay?
But it surprises me, and still to this day,
And you can go to any country in the world. Hell, you can go to Jerusalem.
outside of the building.
It's Christians, Muslims, Jews. They all live in Jerusalem.
Yeah, Buddhists, all of them over there.
Go to Saudi Arabia.
I heard that the Jewish people created the Muslim belief.
Oh Lord. I mean, if you get into it, they created all of them.
I heard it. I heard because they you know how they walk around the Kaaba 7 times.
Just because they dealing with
and the Jewish rap Jewish rap this thing around they 7 times.
Just wear like a little hat on top of their head. Look at the 6-pointed star is a cube. The cross is a cube. We know this shit. And it's Saturn worship.
They be playing a lot of games.
Yes, it's all Saturn worship, bro. I mean,
yeah, they be going by the planets and shit, right?
Yes, I mean that's what it is. They worship that cube on Saturn. There's a cube, and look it up, bro. You can go.
It's a cube on Saturn. They talking about going there to. They talking about going there to. They about to visit there. But this my thing is, how y'all gonna land on any of them planets and y'all don't know how to get off it? You know what I'm saying?
One-way trips, man.
Because when you land on let's look how they orbit off, right?
Nah,
they gotta go through all types of stuff to orbit off. If you land on that's why they was able to ride around the planet like they did and ride around the moon like they did, because they wasn't landing. Soon as you land,
it's a one-way trip.
Your ass, not coming back. Boy, because they talking about they gonna build. They talking about they gonna build out there. Like, okay, so y'all must gonna take all the things y'all need to. Then when y'all land, y'all gonna be stuck out there building up on the planets. Like, it don't make no sense to me.
No, they're not trying to come back, bro. It's not meant for them to come back. It's a one-way
if they land on the moon, it's not meant for them to come back.
No, they can get off the moon, bro. Not the moon. I'm talking about as far as like going to Mars. They talking about going to Mars. They talking about going to certain places.
Like, yeah, they talking about hitting them other planets.
These are one-way trips. These are one-way trips.
Certainly. So they can go out there and get stuck.
Yo, I don't know.
Talking about what you mean by it's gonna be a one-way trip? Because they ain't landing.
They ain't coming back. What you mean? It's a one-way trip. What you mean, bro?
Don't sign me up for that. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's it. Ain't nobody coming back. That's